Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Today, we'll be starting a brand new series playing as the Valkyrians, who I haven't played in almost a year. I don't think they've undergone anything other than a few minor changes. And there we go. Portrait and name chosen. Mr. Wyatt Mizar. We're going to be playing on Iron Man mode, as always. I'll be skipping most of the story, just for the sake of expediency. Y'all have probably seen me play the game's base story at some point. So, let's select the Valkyrians as our starting faction. We will go ahead and just take probably the small trade fleet is what I normally start with. And we're going to begin at level 1 with the basic all start. And for our skill, basically always my first pick, navigation, so that we have access to transverse jump so we can move around the map a little faster. Let's get loaded in. So, what is the goal of this run? I have Nexerelin installed. I have it set up so that pretty rapidly the entire sector should break out into a large galaxy-wide, sector-wide war. So we're going to be aiming to participate in that and hopefully take down whoever the strongest faction is. Now normally that faction starts out as the hegemony, but by the time we're ready to wage war, the situation may have changed, and this is a convenient moment for you to see all the mod factions involved. Maybe editing Ducky can zoom in right here so you can get a better look. But before we can help the Valkyrians become the dominant power in the sector, we need to figure out our own survival. What is this cargo pod drifting here? Why does it have an exclamation point? Open to receive your bounty aplenty. What? Starting bonus items? I'm not sure what's added this, but I guess we're going to check it out. Wait, whoa. Select faction starting bonuses. What? Blueprints? AI cores? Interesting. I don't think we're going to take any of this. Can we back away? Can we walk away from that? I don't know what's enabled this, but it's there. It's not listed as a quest start. Oh, and we only started with the Janus device. That's weird. Do we at least have Valkyrian blueprints? No? Alright, well, that's going to make this extra interesting. So I don't know what these cargo pods are or why they're here, but we're just going to hit destroy the pods. We don't need this strange care package that's trying to give us unexpected bonuses. We're going to play this the normal way. And by the normal way, I mean we're going to buy some fuel. Ooh, nope, we are not going to buy fuel. Fuel is too expensive. Or rather, it's too expensive to fill up our entire fuel tank. There, that gives us a decent range. Are we immediately going to go do a small mission for the pirates? You bet we are. Let's go over there and make a little cash, just to warm up. Suppose I should also take a look at what our ships are. We have one Elena-class frigate with antimatter blasters, a PD cannon, and some kind of built-in hyperbeam. Interesting. And then it's given us a troop carrier and a fuel tanker. Somehow I don't feel like this is a trade start. I'm going to move my character over to this frigate, as it seems to be the only combat ship that we actually have. And hopefully we don't get into combat until we're a bit more prepared. I would like to grab a few officers and maybe some shuttles or equivalent so that we actually have some teammates for the fight. Alright, here we are at our destination. Was there any hint as to where our target is orbiting a jump point? It's just down there. Oh, okay. So this little domain era probe in the asteroid belt gets to be our first combat. Let's see how we do. I really have no active memory of how the Valkyrians play. All I remember is they had really cool capital ships, and we are definitely not at that stage yet. So let's see what we can do with this little frigate. Ooh, big cannon. Okay. Well, the fighters and the cruise missiles seem to be doing good work from the troop transport. Air quotes around troop transport. Good job, Hyperbeam. Oh, missiles. Lots and lots of salamanders. Oh my gosh. Okay, derelicts. Calm down. Okay, antimatter blaster hit. Success. We can do this. We have 40 seconds left of peak performance time. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Do they have another ship? They do. They have one left. We have 30 seconds left, but I think we're going to be fine. So this thing does a lot of burst. Nice. Our rewards are barely anything, but we'll take it. Okay, and down here, what is all this? Stellar Shade... Stellar mirrors. Holy heck. Have we been gifted a good planet yet again? Hazard rating 100%. We don't have enough people to do the survey, but habitable, cold, and increased food production. This, I would like to come back to this later. We will just make a fancy intel marker here, like so. We'll call it potential colony planet. There we go. So now I have that marker for later. I was flying toward those sensor readings thinking that they would be some kind of maybe salvageable thing, but nope, stellar shades and mirrors. in what might be a decent world. We need to come back and check that out later. And here's our actual mission objective. Do the scan. Oh, we're gonna crack some more derelicts. Okay, fine. I think I understand how to drive the Elena at this stage. You just run it toward enemies and fire all guns. No regard for what else is happening. Just forward and gun like that, and hope you don't overload after firing. Okay, deal with flux. Go in for the next one. Go, my cruise missiles. Nice, nice. Okay, another one down. One more to go. Didn't quite kill him. Wait for everything to reload. Stay pointed at him. Okay, hyper beam for the win. Easy stuff. Let's take our salvage. Oop, I heard the level up noise. One of my favorite noises. Oh, we need cargo. We need a cargo freighter, but there we go. Level up. Given how this is going, man, I don't know. Personal combat, tech tree, one of the two. I think we'll just take helmsmanship. It's a straightforward pick. Okay, let's head back for home, which should be over here. Yep, wait, no, not Valhalla. Where's home? Oh no. Enigma. The Enigma star system is home. Okay, I definitely know what I'm doing. Let's go. Yep, that one explore mission plus our little bit of commission pay has put us at 100,000 credits. We should definitely be able to pick up a few more ships and maybe an officer, if there are any available in our home system. Of course, as this is a themed run, we're going to try and use primarily, if not entirely, just Valkyrian ships. Although if I see something particularly interesting from another faction, we might do like one little thing on the side and like try that for an episode. Hoping to just fly our own faction stuff. What do we have for ships? We are not well known enough to their military for them to sell us stuff. Not much stuff. There's a junkie destroyer. Okay, but we have officers here. Let's check out who we have. Reckless. Okay. Aggressive with gunnery implants. And timid with helmsmanship and damage control. Okay, let's take aggressive with gunnery implants. Welcome to the fleet. And just have a look around at what is available. Ammo feeder and 6 small ballistics. That sounds very hilarious. Let's grab one of those. We do kind of need something to carry cargo, so let's take this drone tender from the black market as well. And it's always good to have a hound in the fleet, so that we have something to run away in if necessary. Okay, and then let's get something on theme. Burst drive, small ballistics, built-in repeater cannon, or small ballistics ECM jammer. Let's go slowly. Let's take this other frigate, add it into the fleet, get our stuff organized here. Okay, so we definitely need more crew. Solve that first, and just deal with the escape hound, which is very straightforward. We just give it safety overrides and injector and stuff so it can run. We have no hull mods to speak of, so there's not really much we can do with the drone tender, except arm it, of course. There we go. Autocannon, Vulcan, blast doors, flux stats. Now, onto the interesting ships. I think that our aggressive officer will do just fine driving the ship we're currently in. Let's go ahead and mentor her for bonus EXP. We'll have a look at both of these. So, Micro Brunhild Core built in. Reduces ordnance cost to ballistic and energy weapons by 1, 2, 3 based on weapon size. Extends Valkyrian weapon range by 100. Usually found on warships up to cruiser class. So, okay. Just weapon range extension and discounts. Hits on target cause shock stacks. If stack count exceeds 15, clear them to produce arcs that deal EMP damage. What? Okay, so there's some weird weapons going on here. We have the mini DSC as well. Hits on shield with shield flux damage less than 1. Deal additional damage the lower the ratio. Punish your opponents based on their shield flux to damage ratio. Let's try 2 of those on this ship. And then on this ship, since there are these suppression lances that apparently add stacks, let's grab the maximum number of those and see how that goes. So I want to try driving this because it has all the guns, and I really don't know what we're going to do in terms of hull mods yet. We need to find the hull mods, unlock them, make use of them, and so on. But we have some ordnance points to play with, so blast doors and aux thrusters it is. Okay, let's get back out there and see what we can do. Get resupplied, spend the remainder of our money on fuel and supplies. And alright, military man offering bounties. There is a pirate. That is a lot of pirate. What is the manageable pirate target? Oh, that is very small and very far away. Okay, let's go see if we can crack this fleet of 7 ships. Once we get to... Oh, hello. We have been scanned. Alright, thank you and goodbye. as I was about to say, once we hit about character level 6 or 7, it'll be time to maybe look at colonizing a planet or taking over a planet from the enemy. Are we at war with anyone? That's kind of the other question. Known allies, Junkyard Dogs Person League. Known enemies, Hegemony, Ludic Path, Pirates. Got it. So we are at war with the Hegemony. I think by default that might be relation locked. Well, that makes our goal for this run pretty clear, doesn't it? Fight Hegemony. That I can do. That I can do. There are a number of juicy Hegemony worlds in the base game. Oh, please no. No! What is this? Hello, we have been caught by... These are not our bounty target. These are just pirates. There's a lot of them, too. Okay, we are gonna hit, story point disengage and just try and slip away from them. Definitely because we just need the bonus experience, definitely. But also, we probably aren't gonna win that with 3.5 combat ships, right? I'm not really sure where we sit on, like, the scale, the power scale of the game with this faction yet. I remember them being strong, but who knows what mods I was running last time on top of them that may have changed stuff. Okay, there's our target. No bonus difficulty. This is apparently where the game thinks we should be in terms of game difficulty. Let's deploy our ships. Can the fuel tanker fight? No, it's just kind of covered in point defense. Okay, so how does this turn? And how do the guns fire? Ooh, okay. Nice. Okay, I like that. Oh, hello, Phaeton Mark II. You are hilarious. We got our shield. All right. Okay, I am struggling with the rotation speed on this. We're gonna let auto fire do the work. Gun him down. Accelerated ammo feeder. Yes. Excellent. There we go. We bullied a hound. Oh my. Hold fire. Try and take all that on the shields. Oh god, that's a lot of harpoons. Okay. Oh no. Please no. No. Run away. Run away. Okay, rotate and shield. Oh. Shield please. Shield please. So many harpoons. Okay. We're good. Any stray missile could be our last. We have 100 hull. I joke about the Phaeton Mark II, but it is apparently quite threatening. Oh man, I don't know if we can do this. Let's try and get everyone rallied. Okay, hold it there, bud. I feel like this would be a great ship to have if we had like 10 allies backing us up, or 10 of these, like just a ton of this ship. Okay, let's back up. Oh, don't flux out. Come on. Okay, he vents, we vent. I see you, Enforcer. Burn driving toward me. Okay, back it up, hold fire. We'll take that trade. Ooh, okay, another one. Oh, buddy. Okay, hopefully our fleet can mop up stuff. Oh, wait. My engines, no! I couldn't move. Or rather, I was maybe already moving at maximum speed. No! Let's go get in the other ship and see if we can somehow make this work. Zoom! Alright, we're here. These guns, right, these are the shield pressure guns. They do not do a good job, it seems, against hull and armor, which is totally fair, honestly. Let's go toward our allies, try and help out. We've not even earned a clean disengage, so running is not in the cards. Alright, die, Mudskipper. Perfect. Okay, and with those fighters backing us up, maybe we can damage that hound. Yeah, okay, I lied. The troop transport might be good. Might actually be good. Jammer and rotate around him. Where's our backup? Oh, we are the backup. Okay, we're gonna take the quick vent. I never thought a Phaeton Mark II would be the thing that I fear, but here we are. Come on, just keep tormenting him. Oh, there go a ton of harpoons. Back up toward our ally. Please shield that. Good job, teammate. Okay, good. Let's duck back in. Just keep harassing him. He's hopefully out of harpoons. Ooh, cruise missile hit on the side, nice. Oh no, he's not out of harpoons. Where do you keep getting them from? God dang. Okay, our Elena, oh no, more harpoons. No. Jammer, our readiness is going too. So our frigate that has the officer in it that's out there with the hyperbeam cannon is starting to struggle. We're gonna be running out of readiness here soon. Oh my god, kill him. Shoot him. Tickle him with the guns. Ah, they do so little damage. Go, my little fighters. Get him. Okay, shield pressure is the one thing we can do. Oh god, it's a lot of harpoons. Good. Nice. Okay. We will cut the waypoint. We might be able to do this. Forward. Help ally. She's been holding out bravely all this time. 30% CR. Let's see. That Enforcer is 69% CR. That one at 59. That one should be running out of performance. They have 139 uptime, and we have 300, so yeah, they should definitely be dropping. Let's focus our efforts on the Enforcer that's not safety overridden. It still has 4 Reapers. It's kind of scary. Just surround and pressure and pray. Try not to get flanked by Enforcers. Nice, good hyper beam hit. Let's just strafe, strafe, strafe. Very nice. Wait, did that ship just phase? Wait, do you have a ship system that I was unaware of? It has a phase teleporter. It's had it the whole time. When I was driving this, I didn't even hit F, I didn't even read. It has the Hyperion teleport. Okay, good to know. That explains some things, perhaps, about its effectiveness. It has tricks I was not even aware of because I'm a fool. Oh, we're both gonna vent. I'll take it. So we're gonna get in some hits. Small though they be. Oh god. Thumpers. Die, Enforcer. Die. Okay, we're both venting. Re-engage. God, I think we're gonna go to timer on this. Okay, we're both vent trading again. You have 420 uptime. Our big guy has 420 uptime. Okay, so it's gonna be very close. Let's just keep him occupied, do as much damage as we can, and distract. Maybe try and stay next to our ally. I think we're... Oh, we are destroying this overdriven Enforcer. Good. Which CR are you at? 9%. We're gonna retreat the little guy. He's done a good job. Yeah, we're gonna malfunction too. I know. I hear you. I also raise you needing to tie up these Enforcers. Oh no, I screwed up. I thought my shield was up. I thought my shield was coming up, but we got hammered. Quite literally. Oh man, I was a fool. To come this far and then we may lose. I don't know. We do have a clean disengage. Honestly, let's just try and get the troop transport out. I'm pretty sure the Phaeton Mark II was our bounty target, so let's just cover the retreat and try and leave. Nice, cruise missile hit on the side, good. Just keep him pressured and let her retreat. Okay, we are at 25% CR ourselves. So let's just hover real close to our ally and back up. Yep, because he has burn drive, he is going to keep up. What is this floating weapon marker here? That's highly irregular. Can I toggle? Oh, how about if I select my guns? Okay, that's better. Get out of here, Enforcer. Get out of here. Nope. I was wrong. Okay, retreat. Let's go. That's still a win. Hello, Enforcer. You monster. Okay, yes, we got the bounty target. We're just going to take the clean disengage. We're going to lose the 1 frigate. It was a cool frigate, however. Okay, and we earned a story point off of that. Nice. Let's take this smidge of salvage. Oh, hey, level 5 officer in the salvage. We'll take it. Let's salvage the mud skipper as well. Let's just put that level 5 officer... Oh, they're reckless. Oh, man. Dang it. Okay, let's put them in our ship, and we will drive the silly little support ship, and we'll let our aggressive officer drive the thing with the cruise missiles. Okay, let's get out of here and try and get home safely, hopefully without slamming into a hyperspace storm, as we are very low on supplies. 17 supplies to repair, and then we're going to have not much to get us home. 13 supplies to get home with. Luckily, we do have this slipstream to carry us part of the way. Let's ride the slide, try and get here, and go down. Put us on a decent vector back toward our home system. Okay. And let's head for Enigma 1 with our 2 supplies. We may start melting CR as we fly home, but I think we're in the clear. Yep, no supplies. CR bar melting. Okay, but we're back home. Immediately, let's grab 40 supplies, get repaired. Hey, expanded magazines, hull mod, very nice. Look at all those hull mods. Oh man, what is Archon tuning? Unique Valkyrian warship hull mod, flux maintained above 5% for more than 10% of peak performance time, gain 20% armor and hull resistance. Incompatible with a bunch of stuff. Interesting, and probably very strong. Let's grab that. I think immediately advanced turret gyros would be good to have. We'll save our cash for other stuff beyond that, unless there's expanded missile racks in the black market. No, just surveying gear. Okay, so let's check. Can we hire? I'd like to hire a steady officer. That's a reckless officer. I will take an aggressive officer that I can mentor backwards to steady. So we'll take this one, mentor her back to steady, because I feel like the thing that shoots the cruise missiles needs a steady officer. So we don't want this in close combat. It's not got a lot of hull. Oh, this is the one with the repeater cannon that I didn't buy last time. Okay, let's grab it. And of course, we're going to try personally flying it. Let's put our new friend into ship we flew at the end of last battle. Let's switch one of these mini DSCs off to something that can poke armor, if they have such a thing. A light mortar will do, if that's what we have on offer. Okay, this thing has built-in redemption repeater cannon, large energy, 800 range, 400 times 3 damage, and it's energy, so it's good against everything. Okay, or it's average against everything. Neat. What's your ship system? Burst drive. Instantaneous acceleration going forward a distance at breakneck speed. Collisions cause you to stall. Okay, so just forward and gun. I guess we'll grab some mini DSCs and then a lot of point defense. Now, notably, reduces ordnance cost is not just for Valkyrian weapons. I was like, why does my mining laser cost 0 to equip? Costs 0 to equip. So we're going to equip actually these mining plinkers from Junkyard Dogs, just because they cost basically nothing. Literally nothing, in fact. That's silly. Now, I don't know that the hull and armor percent boost is going to be super valuable on this. I mean, it's only 3 points, so let's take it. And blast doors, and hardened subsystems, because I know how things went last fight, and we're maxed out. We have a bit of points to play with. Okay, let's drop 1 point of capacitor, and go ahead and grab... Actually, let's just grab turret gyros for now. Right, the ship has to earn EXP for us to build stuff in. So real quick, I am playing with progressive S mods as kind of a global overarching thing that you'll notice as we go forward. So instead of spending story points for S mods, ships gain EXP as they perform in combat, or logistic ships just gain it for existing, I'm pretty sure. Like if we check our fuel tanker here, it has 60 experience points so far. So ships just have to fight and level up, and that's going to be how it goes. I haven't played with progressive S mods in a very long time. I think it will be interesting, and my hope is that it will balance out if we run into the wall of any kind of like seemingly unbeatable mod nonsense, that it will help with that. So we can always, come back with even more upgrades in our ship and hopefully try again. Supplies are on sale, so let's just fill up. Why not? We have some cash left over, so let's have a look. Let's go. Can I get anything cool from the military market? Not really. Not safely, not yet. Anything cheap? Under 20k, anything. Hounds, barbers, wolves. Okay, we're kind of in vanilla game territory, but that's okay. So let's take a kite and a barber mining frigate and just jam those into the fleet as extra help. Just max out all of our meters. All right. Hey, that text is red. We don't want that yet. I think I remember there is one particular like built-in quest with Valkyrians that allows you to get certain ships, but once you take it, it's on a timer, if I recall. So we don't want to do that yet. Instead, let's go to the other planets and see if we can find... Oh, hello. Okay, yep, you've scanned me. Suspicious cargo? What? What do I even have? I don't have any suspicious cargo, you're just mean. But let's go look for some simple missions we can do. Like, here we go. Deliver a perfectly normal package for a pirate. Seems above board, seems legitimate. And usually the dead drop mission comes with a combat encounter that is scaled to your kind of current fleet. So if we encounter that encounter, that'll be good. Down we go. Whoa! Where's our dead drop in this mess? Oh, man, okay. Delicious neutron star life. So, if there is a combat fleet that generated to attack us as part of the dead drop, we're probably not going to see them, because neutron star beam has probably pushed them away and crushed them into nothingness. And that's okay, that means this is just free cash. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. Are there any bounties on the board that we could go do? There's a hegemony bounty, which won't help us at all, because we're hostile to them. Tritachyon system bounty, which is expiring. Okay, so there's not really anything. Alright, back toward home we go. Oh my. That's danger 4 stars. Let's keep driving away. That might be the fleet that would spawn with the dead drop. Like, I know they all had a pile of D mods, but that was still a number of cruisers greater than our number of cruisers. So let's not test fate this time. Not yet. We are being tracked. Hello, officer. Okay, we're not being dinged for suspicious cargo that we totally have. Alright, well, there's not much to do other than grab more officers. I guess we take a reckless officer. Maybe this is how the fleet is supposed to work. I don't know. Reckless officer would be good for the mining frigate. Throw them in. Actually, we can mentor. We can mentor back to aggressive. We'll put the level 5 reckless officer in the mining frigate for now, until we figure out what we're doing with them. Okay, and we're going to mentor you back to steady, and then assign you to the shuttle. And hey, there's another one of those not Hyperions with the hyperbeam, the Elena. Let's grab that, and move our steady officer to it. Okay, point defense gun, and then what do we have for offense that we can do here? Missiles, So basically our options are hammers, or we can use the suppression lances. Let's grab the suppression lances and see how that goes. So the other one was safety overridden. We're gonna unsafety override it, and same with this one, because we need uptime if fights are gonna go like they went last time. And we do have a contact from starting with this faction, but we're not doing ore procurement. That doesn't sound like interesting combat to me. Nothing good there. Okay, one more planet for our faction to check, and then if we don't have a job, we're kind of on our own. Here we go. Alright, that's a whole lot of nothing. Okay, fuel, we'll grab hull mods since we're here. Oh, there's expanded missile racks. Nice. Okay, gonna want that later. There's some black market hull mods. Grab them all. Oh, we already have recovery shuttles. Ahem, sell that back to the black market. Don't worry about it. We're full on supplies and fuel, and we're cut loose to figure it out on our own for a minute. Luckily, there are bounties out and about. They are not very good bounties. Ooh, this one though. 2 ventures and 80k. Can we get there in time? That's 41 days of travel. We might be able to. Barren World, Ultima Kowal star system. Okay, which is the big red star there. Let's move. I'm pretty sure we outnumber that fleet, or we will once we take down a few small ships, and then we can circle and break those ventures. And maybe take one for ourselves so that we have something with surveying gear, which would feed back into going to check out that planet that we found at the start of this episode that I need to not forget about. I need to remember that I have a planet lined up that might be good for later. One more fight for this episode. That's the plan. Ooh, high danger system. Let's avoid that for now. And there we go. Diplomacy declare war. Mayasuran and Auroran Federation now at hostile. So it begins. We're in. This is a big system. Right, barren world. Let's see here. Irradiated, barren. Okay, let's go toward the first one. Oh yeah, we have 18 in-game days to find the bounty. We have time. It'll be fine. Oh, and oh, there they are. Okay, nice. 3 stars of danger. We have more officers than them. This should be fine. Let's go ahead and not deploy. Yeah, deploy everyone except the drone tender and the escape hound. Let's roll. All right. So this thing has burst drive. How does it feel? Well, that's not... Oh, that's very far. That is a very far lunge. Okay. That is nice. Let's not drive right into the middle of them. Oh, so much pressure. Pirate venture with the squall. Well, someone has to block the missiles, right? Oh, harpoon barrage, you punk. The shield up? Perfect block. Okay. And hey, it's an enforcer. How does this large energy cannon go? Oh my. Very pretty looking bursts. Boom, boom, boom. Nice, look at that. But we don't have enough total damage to get in on him, which seems to be a problem. Consistent across these ships. Okay, he's gonna vent, and we are gonna lunge away toward... Oh no, we're getting split up. Everyone rally back, please. So I really do think we need to just kind of support the Valkyrie carrier as it throws what seem to be nigh infinite cruise missiles at the enemy. We can't just let our ships run off and duel. It doesn't seem to work. Alright, erect enforcer. Yeah. There's some good hits, and we'll vent as well. Nice, warps in, uses hyper beam, perfect. Come here. Oh no! The burst drive was too strong. Oh no, we are drifting. Help, help. Repair the engines, please. Why does this always happen to me? Okay, lunge away, vent, and let's try and get back into position. Dang it, man. Zoom. Ooh, a wayfarer. Hello, wayfarer. What are you doing over here? Ah, something we can probably kill singly, alone. Excellent. Crunch. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, but we need to vent. Are those salamanders? Yes. Let's just do a little drive evasion there. Ouch. And see how our allies are doing. Okay, we've gotten everyone to form up, such as the fleet is. Nice, okay. Ooh, good. Let's get that kite. Perfectly spaced lunge. Finish him, boys. Yep, teleport, hyper beam. Okay, yeah, I have high hopes for the Elena frigates. Those might be keepers all the way into late game. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Okay, we've got this. Maybe. Oh, I feel like my engines are out. I can't turn. Okay, there we go. Engines up, lunge. Perfect. Enforcer retreated. Very good. Okay, and now we're just looking at dealing with the ventures. It did work out in the end. Every proper battle so far has felt kind of touch and go, though. It should smooth out as we gain more character levels and the officers level up. Okay, but we'll see. Alright, forward. Lunge. So now we want to take down these ventures. I'm going to go help the group with the words today, with the venture that I gave the engage order on, this one. So he looks like he's struggling a bit more than the others, and he has a gold marker next to the ship, which means he might be the bounty target. We would want him dead first. Priority 1. Boom, big cannon. Okay, kill him, boys. Eliminate order. Destroy. We're starting to run out of combat readiness on some ships, so... Oh, he is a venture in the end. He's very, very durable. Especially when all we have are frigates and unleveled officers. Just keep hammering him. Okay, let's back up. Back up and hold fire to deal with our own flux. Ooh, they overloaded him. Nice, nice, nice. You know, we might put a point in Wolfpack tactics, given how this is shaping up so far. We might spend some time just driving a stack of frigates and destroyers, because I think some of these could be very effective once I have a few more options for building them. The Elenas feel pretty effective out the gate. Ow, just consistent tracer laser pressure. But we have too many ships, and it is a lone venture. We can do this. Get back in and apply pressure. Just chipping away at him. But I think he's dead. Oh yeah, there he goes. Nice. Okay, that went well. Relatively well. We did lose 2 ships, but go, consider recovery. We'll recover the Barber, and I think we're going to take the Pirate Venture, just opportunistically. It would be good to have any kind of cruiser to help support the fleet. And salvage scoops. Okay, so there. And we are level 3. Very nice. But yeah, let's go ahead and grab Wolfpack Tactics for now. We can always story point our way out of it later, just because that's going to be an immediate damage bonus to almost all of our ships. And for now, we'll just auto-fit the Venture with whatever's on hand. We'll deal with that later. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so I am out of time for this episode, so I hope you've enjoyed. Please look forward to more. More are coming. I'm going to try and record a few of these a day and then edit them over time and release them. That should go pretty well. If you liked this episode, please remember to like, subscribe, comment, and share, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a good day, everyone. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrian run. This is where we currently are. So, last episode, basically, we struggled, we fought a few bounties to try and get established. We've hit character level 3, and this is the fleet as it stands. We've got some officers, they are very untrained. Our most recent fight, we got a hold of this pirate venture, which we're going to take back to our homeworld in Enigma to get some guns attached to it, and then we're going to go use it to survey that planet that we found last episode. So, let's crack on. Fly all the way toward home. Other thing in our inventory, we've also got our first high-value prisoner, which is a function from the Nexerelin mod, and we're going to turn him in, either for reputation or for profit. We'll see. I'll decide when I get there. Alright, home sweet home. Let's pop in here. We'll go ahead, and I think we're going to turn that prisoner into reputation. So we need to hit cooperative so that we can have access to the best possible ships. Okay, let's sell off that metal. We have 160,000 credits to work with. Firstly, let's deal with the venture. Now, I don't know what we have access to here. It's probably best we're going to just kit this out as cheaply as we can, using the guns we have in our cargo hold for starters. Whatever we've got laying around is just fine. This thing hopefully isn't going to see too much combat. And there we go, we'll put a giant pylon launcher in the large slot. That should do the trick. And for this last medium slot, we'll put a little flak cannon. There we go, MODLIST. Cheap, efficient. The Venture may see combat, but it's not really going to be meant for combat. I really just need it for the surveying gear. But if it can tank hits for us and stay in the fight, that's fine too. Oh, supplies are on sale again. We will take all of the discounted ones. Nice. And what else can we buy with our remaining 110,000 credits? Aw, man. Need to be cooperative to even buy the cruisers. Dang it. Looks like they do have an in-faction freighter. If you've ever heard talk of the Valkyries having an irreplaceable freighter, the answer is undoubtedly the Emerald. 750 cargo capacity, 100 crew, 9 supplies per month. How does that stack up against the Buffalo? Buffalo, 3 supplies a month, 400 cargo, so 2 Buffaloes is still slightly more supply efficient. How does it stack up against the Colossus? Colossus, 900 supplies, or 900 cargo, sorry, 6 supplies per month. So it's not more efficient. In which case, what is the benefit here? What are we looking at? It has Infernium drive, it goes fast, and has 4 small ballistics. That is what it has going for it. Okay. It's also not a civilian ship, so it would count as military deployment points, which is kind of awkward. Anyway, enough tangents about strange freighter they have. Oh, there's a whole battleship for sale, but we're too poor. Dang it. The black market has the goods, man. Okay, but there's this little Elysium, little destroyer. Burst drive, large ballistic, medium missiles, small ballistic. Okay. We can try this. Let's grab that. Of course, we're going to try and personally pilot it for starters. Oh, right, we have this reckless guy here. It would be a really good idea to train back to being aggressive. And let's just change his elite skill off of point defense. And I think over to targeting analysis for damage. Yeah, okay. Because we're going to put ourselves in the new ship, and we're going to put him into our old ship. So, we have a large ballistic slot, which is good. Ooh. Null Giant Cannon, Anti-Armor Range 800. We don't have a whole lot of dedicated anti-armor guns in the fleet, so I think we're gonna take that just off the bat. Let's find some shield pressure guns. Ooh, there's not a ton of options. Light autocannons it is. Just put 2 Vulcans in those front-facing turrets. Okay, we're not gonna put anything in the rear turrets. And what do we got for missiles that we can put in these side-angled pods? There we go, there's an in-faction missile, Scorpion MRM pod. Hits on hull or armor have a 25% chance to arc to weapon engines. Okay, so additional EMP damage on hit. And they are energy type, so they're good against everything? Question marks? We'll see how that goes. Right, we can't install, we don't have an integrated targeting course, so we can't increase our range. We're gonna lean into those missiles. Let's take expanded missile racks and just see how that works out. We are built. Let's go see if we can find something to do, some kind of job to keep things going. Surplus machinery, ship sale, nano forge, no. Okay, so our contact doesn't really have anything for us. Let's check the other planets for missions, and if they don't have anything, then we're on our own. Are we being scanned again? They are super aggressive about, like, checking their own people here. Okay, there is pirate raid mission. We'll take that. Or rather, a pirate fleet bounty off in the middle of nowhere. Go kill pirates. That'll be our backup plan if we don't get a more specific mission. Okay, let's hook up to the last planet and check it. Invasion of Aurora by the Hegemony. Okay, Hegemony, I'm watching you. Man with paper book. We don't need a scarab blueprint. So honestly, not a lot going on here either, except they do have insulated engine assembly and expanded deck crew for hull mods. Very nice. There's integrated targeting unit, but we need cooperative rep. Dang it. Okay, but there are some other hull mods on the black market. We're going to grab all of these. Just yoink, yoink, yoink. And since we've already done a black market transaction, we're going to take the discount supplies and then run away before our own faction catches on to what we've done. Okay, can we do pirate fleet bounties with this fleet? Also, did any officers level up yet? No, they're all not leveling. Alright, so let's go do our pirate fleet bounty then and see how we do. And see how we do driving this guy, the Elysium class destroyer. Alright. We are here. Oh, and they are probably on the jump point, so let's hold on. Make sure one of our ships could use a bit of repairing. 5% per day. We're going to wait it out for those repairs, just to make sure we are as likely as possible to win this fight. 67%, she's good enough. Let's go. And by this fight, I mean all these fights, because there are a lot of tiny power. Oh my god, okay. And they swarmed. Well, you know, they have a lot of D-mods. They don't have a lot of actually threatening ships other than the Eradicator, the Manticore, and the Enforcer. Let's game it out for the content. Let's try. Let's 86% difficulty. Okay. Deploy everything except for the Escape Hound and the Drone Tender. Actually, throw the Drone Tender in. Do it. It's fine. And let's just get set up along the back wall to some degree here. We want the Valkyrie in the back, the Venture in the front to kind of tank. We'll throw the Drone Tender into the front as well. The Elenas can go on the side, pretty far away. They're going to be great distractions. And then we're going to lock everything else. Or wait, yeah, we're going to lock like this. And then the Barber Mining Frigate, I'm not sure how well it can play on defense, or if it can play defense at all. And we're just going to turn around and burst drive. So we are about to be swarmed by a ton of ships. Let's see how we do. Do have the fancy missiles, 32 of these missiles in each tube. Oh, big hit, nice. Let's burn drive toward him. Oh, we can kind of curve a little too, that's nice. Oh, the big chunky gun. The large gun has a very slow projectile. That's not good. We're being fluxed out. Fire the missiles. Direct hit, very good. Okay. Come on, boys, finish him. Nice. Oh, that was just a hound though. Man, life is hard. Okay, the Eradicator on center is a problem. He is destroying our venture. Oh yeah, he has destroyed our venture. Alright, alright, alright. Fire missiles and point at him. Oh no, we're flamed out! There are too many fighters. Remember when I didn't put point defense on the sides? This was a mistake. No! Well, I kind of figured this would happen. We lost the venture, we lost the destroyer. We're just gonna leave. If we had gotten into fighting a single one of these bubbles, we would have been fine, but all three of them kind of surprised me. So we're just gonna try and get the Elenas out of the fight and run away, because it's better to lose fewer ships. This is Iron Man after all. Okay, we are just going to... You know what? We are going to story point disengage. Yay, we got a point of rep for doing the fleet bounty and a new contact. Run away. Well, that went very, very poorly. And we are running through our supplies very quickly. Throw those crew into space. Yeah, it's going to take all of our supplies to repair what we have here. Okay, back to Enigma, back to the drawing board. Do not attempt pirate fleet bounty unless you think you can fight multiple bubbles at once, I guess. Curses. It's okay. We can recover. And out of supplies. Over here, we don't have much in terms of cash. Let's actually just fill up on supplies, hit repair, and we have 3 officers that need ships. Any kind of ship will do, as long as it has a gun, right? So we're looking for like shuttles, kites. There's a kite, there's a lasher, there's some other stuff here as well. We're just gonna grab Hound, Cerberus, just to fill the fleet for now with some stuff. All right, there we go. Everyone gets a ship. And yeah, we're obviously not going to be doing that pirate fleet bounty. That did not work out well for us. If we had 82,000 credits, this pirate lady would help us steal a Nirvana Mark II armored cruiser. However, we're poor and we don't have the Marines. All right, let's just maximize how much fuel we have. Maximize the fuel tanks and strike out once more into the stars. Oh man, we had the venture and I forgot to survey the planet that I had marked, which is right over there. Potential colony planet. Dang it. That's okay. It's okay. We lost the drone tender too, so we don't have that survey gear either. All right then. Well, let's build back up, and we're going to do so via, I was going to say explore missions, but there are none. Okay. Let's fly across the core worlds, and probably we'll get some missions rolling in. If not, maybe we will attempt... Are there any, like, cheap, small bounties we could do? Yeah, there are. 2 yellow primaries that we haven't explored yet. So let's go do that little bounty instead. Try and build back up to having some actual ships instead of these very tiny little guys here. Although we are running Wolfpack tactics, it would be ideal to get everyone into frigates or destroyers. And this is an interesting system. Desert world, barren desert, and arid world. Lots of sand. And there's our bounty. He is, of course, going to be running away. Oh, okay. Me too, buddy. Okay, let's just catch them. This should be a slaughter. We outnumber them 2-1, but we're gonna take it because we need to rebuild. We need the easy money. Easy money, hopefully to get easy revenge. Okay, that is a lot of Merv he's throwing, and he malfunctioned. Boom, boom. Nice. All right, plunder down. Mop up the other 2, and we are out of here. Right, I have a phase teleporter. What am I doing? We talked about this last episode. I didn't even read the ship system that I have. Warp. Are we gonna get there in time to do damage to help out? No. Okay. Easy money, easy money. Oh, I don't think we're at the stage where we're gonna recover a Wayfarer. And nice. Okay, so someone leveled up. Where are they? Our first officer leveled up. Very good. Given how this run is kind of going, I feel like we're gonna have ballistic slots on every gun, or we're gonna have ballistic slots on every ship. So let's take ballistic mastery and go from there. Okay, there's no other good bounties around, no other explore missions have come in, so we are just going to fly across the core worlds as originally planned to see if our missions refresh. We're like a smidge away from being level 4, but we definitely don't have, because my plan was to hit about level 7 and then start a colony, but I don't think we can do that unless we have a fleet of at least 4 cruisers. You know, a proper defense fleet. Okay, missions are pouring in. We are just going to take every explore mission that was offered, and we're going to go on an exploration run. Going by whatever is easiest. Oh, I took a survey mission for the hegemony. Well, that's not happening. That was an accident. Draconis Alliance exploration mission. orbiting a jump point. That should be easy. We've already been down there. It may be a probe that I have already seen but not salvaged. There's another Explorer. We'll take it. But yeah, we're just going to put together like 200, 300k credits. Doing multiple Explorer missions back to back like this is a very fast, very safe way to do that, especially if you are new to the game and not super good at doing combat, which, as just evidenced, I still suck at combat sometimes. Alright, up and around. There are many jump points. Okay, well, we're just going to fly around in system to them. We may find other salvage in here that will be of interest. We'll see. Alright, there we go. There's our target. We're not going to salvage it. We're just going to leave it there for future scans to occur on. We're not doing that survey. Let's actually just abandon that. The hegemony will be mad, but we don't care. Okay, and we're going to go straight up to this other one, which is for the hegemony, but we're gonna fight them anyway later. And this one is also orbiting a jump point, so it should be easy and fast. Oh god, I just realized we have 5 supplies. Never mind. Are we hostile to hazard mining? No. So we are going to take a brief trip to hazard mining space, which is nearby, to buy supplies, because I was a fool, and I ran through those hyperspace storms without a care in the world while narrating, and yeah, we now have no supplies. I am truly my own worst enemy, but it's okay. We have friends nearby that we can buy from. There we go. Ooh, they don't have a whole lot. Let's grab that. Oh, that's most of our paycheck lost, but that's okay. Converted hangar hull mod. Just gonna pick up any hull mods they have for sale. Okay, let's repair. Let's get out of here and carry on. Onward. Try not to hit hyperspace storm, Stucky. I believe in you. Okay, and we warped in, discovered that domain probe, and immediately leveled up from the EXP. Very nice. And our target should be at one of these jump points. Okay, let's grab our level up real quick before I forget. Choices, choices, choices. I think we're going to take elite combat endurance for ourselves. Just because how this has been going, we're still going to need to try and personally swing combats. And when we can afford our first cruiser or our first capital ship, I will of course be driving it to mess around with it and show y'all or discover with you all how it works. I don't really remember how their capital ships are. I remember them being good, that is all. Okay, one more exploration mission. Let's head out there. Alright, we are in system, and we are looking for a gas giant. Conveniently, gas giant is huge, and there's only one. Lots of planets here. Ooh, something on sensors. What is this? Supply cache. Just what we need, maybe. Yep, that's 74 supplies. Very nice. That refunds us all the supplies that it took to get out here. And where is our thing? Here on the left, maybe? Yeah, okay, minor supply cache. We are going to salvage this one. These ones that are super far away from the core worlds, I like to salvage so that they go away, and more explore missions will populate closer to center. Okay, we're going to fly all the way back home now with all of our cash we've earned. We've got 370k credits available. That should be enough to do something of interest. Ouch, hyperspace storms. Oh, big fleet. Okay, they're not going to catch us, though. That is a big pirate fleet, though. Just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Seems suspicious. I suspect a pirate base would be out here, right? And the invasions, there we go. Faction, invasion, hegemony, held by MRC, Eventide. Invasion, Precious Station, by Carter's Freetraders, or by Valkyrians toward Carter's Freetraders. Oh, no. Turn away. No, we've been caught. The Blood Church would like $10,000 to make this problem go away. Okay, that's fine. They can have the 10k, and I'll hang on to my story points and keep my secrets. There we go, monthly income 47k. Nice. But yeah, I'm only going to worry too much about the state of the world if any enemies capture a Valkyrian world, because they only have this one system to their name, right? So it would be really bad to lose a world and have an enemy control a planet in here. Okay, what can we do with... we're not cooperative yet. No, we don't have access to the good stuff. There's just this light cruiser, which is pretty light. It's lighter than an Eagle. How about the black market? There we go. There's some stuff in here. Almire Mark II, not the light cruiser version. That's Mark I light cruiser. 18 deployment points, 8,000 hull. This one, 27 deployment points, 25% more armor, 10,000 hull. Okay. So I think what we'll do is we're going to grab this Almire Mark II with most of our money, and we will just move an officer into our old ship and just try and get fitted up to use this one large ship. We'll see how that goes. Of course, backed up by our pile of frigates. That is a lot of weapon slots, so I'm not going to narrate the blow-by-blow here. I'm just going to show you the finished product once I have chosen weapons for this. We're kind of stuck with whatever's at market anyway, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay, really briefly, I figured out why our old troop transport was firing infinite missiles, because these are indeed Spectre cruise missiles. Notably, 6,000 range, no flux cost to fire, and with the cruise mapping ability. Missiles with cruise mapping explore areas they pass through, increasing the top speed of friendly vessels in those areas by up to 20%. And these are just very good, extremely long, bad tracking, slow speed, shield pressure missiles. So we're going to put 2 of those on there. Oh, and there is also a variant that's the same thing, but it does bonus damage to armor. Okay, we'll take 1 of each. We definitely suffer from not having the right guns, but we have 1 of each type of the aforementioned cruise missiles in the back slots. Typhoon Reaper on the spinal mount for big damage. 2 of these plasma lasers, which I'm unfamiliar with, in the front mediums for armor damage. And the 2 heavy needlers for shield pressure. That's basically what you need to know. The rest is just whatever point defense was on hand. It looks mismatched because the market just didn't have very good options. This one does not have the mini Brunhilde core. It has the Brunhilde Cyclonic core. Reduce flux cost of all weapons 10%. And extend Valkyrian weapon range by 100. Flat flux discounts. Let's go. We're not going to do anything fancy with hull mods, just dedicated targeting core because it's what we have, and then a pile of flux stats. Alright, we do have a bit of cash left over. We have 80k with which to try and upgrade our other ships. And hey, there's an Elena with no D-mods. Aw, 70k though. Ooh, steep. Steep, but powerful. Let's pass on that for now. Let's grab 2 other Valkyrian frigates that we've already seen. So we've got Longinus, the thing with all the ballistic slots, and one of those little Genovas that did very well with its 2 small guns. Although it really needs friends to make it shine. Alright, let's get our officers into ships and get these fitted really quick. Ooh, there are more hull mods. More faction hull mods. Crimson Steel mod spec, taking damage increases flux dissipation, increase in flux dissipation varies linearly between 0 and 200%. Maximum flux is gained when a single hit exceeds a certain amount of armor value. If shield was not active when armor was damaged, increase hard flux dissipation while shields are active by 20%. So when we take damage, our flux dissipation goes up. And if our shield was not up, we get hard flux dissipation next time shields are up for some amount of time. That is very interesting. And recon optimization, which looks much more straightforward. Increases ships in combat vision range and maneuverability by 15%, but reduces damage dealt by weapons 15%, only usable by frigates. Interesting. Ditch that little PD laser. Okay, well, we're going to take both of those because we're going to want to mess around with them later. And anything on the black market. Okay, extended shields, automated repair unit, sure. I have no idea why they keep scanning me for contrabands. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's see. Can we find some kind of simple combat mission to go test this out? Oh no, our relationship went down due to black market trade with our own faction. It'll be fine. Oh no, we're being tracked. Fine, search me. You inspected me. Ow, my combat readiness. We do good work, but they don't necessarily like us. Let's try and restore that by getting some more supplies. Oh man, I really should have checked the bars before spending money on ships, because look, this guy's selling a discounted cruiser that we could have had, but I was a fool. I'm so used to being in late game where money is no object that it's like relearning the early game. Okay, and nothing terribly of interest at the last bar, which means once more we are on our own to seek glory. And I think we're gonna go and take our new cruiser up against that Eradicator bounty right there. Let's go. Yellow primary star, barren desert world. I have a pretty good idea where that will be, because we were just over there. Alright, warp. And I feel like I'm reading a lot of text and stuff, unlike the weapons and the hull mods. But rest assured, I'm not going to do that for every episode. Just the first time I see something, I'm going to read through it. So things are going to move a bit faster in future episodes, once I run out of new stuff to learn and new stuff to tell you guys about. Okay, our bounty was not where I thought they were, so they have to be in this other yellow star system. And there has to be a barren desert world somewhere in the selection. Okay, there's one. Let's head down there. And it looks like surface battle, Hegemony has conquered Cibola from Persian League. Okay, so planets are starting to change hands. We just need to pay attention to the Valkyrians tab and make sure they are not getting invaded. That's all I care about right now. And there's our bounty. No bonus difficulty this time. Let's roll. Keep our escape hound on the back burner and send everyone else in. Okay, we're going to take the Genova, which is on the ECM fit. Oh man, the missile launch sound is really loud. I might not run the cruise missiles on my ship just for that reason. That is a lot of talons and junk. Okay, let's focus on the Eradicator. What does my ship system do? Overcharger. Overclock ship systems, increasing weapon damage and top speed, and flux dissipation, and maneuverability. Will reduce those attributes by 100% for a time after the effect ends. Oh no, and it doesn't say how long the effect lasts. Well, there's only one way, which is to get in range, start firing, hit Overcharger, and try it. Launch that Reaper. Right on the nose. Nice. Okay. Overcharger is no longer active. Okay. That is not a lot of uptime. And not a lot of time on the debuff either. Very nice. I can work with this. Vent. We're going to try and stick to that Eradicator, though. I guess we're staring at frigates as well, but okay. Overcharge. Reaper launch. Go, 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 Reaper, go. Yeah! Okay, he's overloaded. Just in time for the overcharge to wear off. We're just going to pour damage onto him. He is the single most threatening thing here, other than me. Go, cruise missiles. Okay, overcharge again, since we don't have to let up, and fire. Oh, our Reaper got eaten. Okay, back it up. But yeah, I think this ship would synergize really well with that flux dissipation hull mod we were looking at earlier. So we could drop our shield after the overcharge ends and then do terrible things. Okay, that Eradicator is probably going to retreat, so we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to focus on other ships, unless he re-engages, but doubtful. Chunk. Nice. Reaper on the side. Perfect. Got him. But this should be just a easy mop-up now that the Eradicator's off the field. Alright, boys. Yeah, we're going to just tap full assault, and I'm going to run down that Colossus. Overcharger does give a speed boost, so let's use that to kind of push after him. Way up there. And I assume the benefits from Overcharger are like a net positive. It would be silly for the debuff to last longer than the buff, right? Okay, we have the Colossus in our sights. One Reaper launched. Boom. Alright, we're going to save the last Reaper for the Eradicator, which has retreated. And we haven't killed that Mudskipper Mark II yet. Never mind, we have. Claim victory. The Eradicator is the bounty target, so we're going to hit pursue. Oh, we can auto-resolve. Then I will. I will auto-resolve. Okay, he die. Let's pick up our trash frigates. We'll actually leave behind one of the hounds, because I know we moved an officer out of a hound and into a proper ship. So that hound can just be left behind. Good job, team. And we have more supplies than we need. Oh, there's the data core for Galatia. Oh, we don't have enough heavy machinery. I was going to do like one survey just to balance out our supplies, but no such luck. Okay. Well, we have our cash. Let's fly for home, get resupplied. I kind of think we need a cargo freighter, like a dedicated one, because we keep running out of cargo space after post-battle loot, even though I'm not carrying any of the metal. All right, back at home. Fuel. Let's look for a cargo freighter of some kind. I don't think the in-faction freighter, the Emerald, is a good deal, so we're probably just going to ignore it. Sorry, Emerald. Okay, we got nothing on this planet. Oh, there's a drone tender, though. Drone tender does count as a cargo ship, along with its many other drone tenderly bonuses, like the surveying gear. Oh man, we should go survey that planet. That's what we should do. Before I forget, in case it's good, in case it changes the course of our gameplay. Heavy machinery 20, supplies 35. Okay, it's a very cheap planet to survey. So let's just fill up on supplies, grab a bit of crew to replace losses. And we have actually no officers in crummy non-faction ships at this stage. Very nice. Okay. In which case, let's actually look at picking up another officer. We're not done hiring. She's cautious, so we could mentor her forward to steady. Grab her, mentor forward, steady, boom, because we have a bunch of story points. There we go. And let's try and get her a real frigate or destroyer to pilot, like this Inquisitor. That in the fleet, move her over to it, and I'm lazy, so I'm just going to auto-fit it. Most of its damage is going to come from the repeater cannon, the redemption repeater, so if it lives long enough, then I will worry about customizing it. But this should be a simple, safe mission to go and survey a planet. Should be, I hope. Home, sweet potential home. Yeah, this was the first planet that I found, and it has 3 stellar mirrors and a stellar shade, so it just looks good that way. Oh yeah, class 5 bountiful farmland. This is going to be it, I think. Ore deposits, organics. Yeah, it's just a very straightforward, kind of above average planet compared to what I would usually colonize. I've done runs where we've colonized volcanic rocks before and stuff, but this will be very nice. The question is, do we have enough money to just pay for someone else to colonize it? No, because that costs 200k credits. Okay, so I'm going to leave the intel marker there so that I remember, and we are going to go chase down. There are 2 bounties in this area. It looks like even if they're stacked, that other bounty is just a few buffaloes, so it should be fine. Let's go look for this guy. Irradiated world, dwarf primary star. Probably is that star. And this should put us close enough to the core world so that we don't have to worry about fuel or supplies. Okay, let's go. And hey, we're almost to level 5. Nice. We're making good progress here. Although this is, of course, edited down and condensed for your pleasure. I basically play and record in about 1 hour chunks, so this is the second hour that's almost coming to a close. So very good progress on the run. But yeah, we will go and we'll do this bounty, and that'll probably be the end for this episode. But we might as well end with glorious combat. Invasion Chicamoztoc by Sindrian Fuel, system currently held by the Hegemony. That will be interesting to see how that resolves. That might knock the Hegemony out of their top spot on the leaderboard, depending on how the balance of power shifts. Okay, we are here. Let's jump in. We're looking for an irradiated world, and there it is. It's the only option. Bounty. Hello. Yes, excellent. This, they don't really have anything. This is probably just going to be a stomp, but that's okay. I will take the easy win after the crushing defeat by the triple mini pirate fleet earlier this episode. I will take the easy money. Okay. Our bounty target, I think, is that Plunder. We're going to have our guys focus the 3 most dangerous ships they have, the Plunder, the Phaeton Mark II, and the Enforcer, and we ourselves are going to point at the Enforcer, as Enforcers gave me some real trouble last episode when I was just piloting the frigates. I feel like Valkyria's frigates are designed primarily to support larger ships, which makes total sense. But other than the Elena with the teleporting and the hyper beam, they don't really have a duelist kind of frigate. Oh, you are burn driving. Okay. Okay. I was like, well, he's burn driving, his shield's not up, we'll just throw the Reaper. Yeah, the Phaeton Mark II is a glorious ship, but it has some problems. It is a pirate vessel, so lore-wise it makes sense, and I just think they're hilarious. If we can recover one, I might take it, just for to watch it do its silly burn drive, where it kind of curves. Overcharge! That Wayfarer is toast. Yeah, he is. Okay, and now we can focus on the Enforcer. We have so many Reapers, they have so few ships to use them on. Let's just be generous with our firing. Rush him. He doesn't even have an officer. Yeah, definitely gonna be a stomp. Daka. Okay, nice. And Reaper number 2, because why not? Okay, the Reaper hit after he died, so wasted it, but that's okay. We're gonna ignore that gremlin, I don't care. Our frigates will tie him up and keep him distracted. Hello, little hound. Come here. But yeah, 25% top speed on overcharge. Very nice. We need that Plunder dead. Looks like our allies are pushing him off to the right-hand side of the field. Oh, he died. He died. That should be the enemy fleet defeated then. Yeah, they pop. Just the gremlin left over here. Gremlin, are you going to give up? Do my officers need to tear you apart? Let's watch them do so. Goodbye, gremlin. Okay, enemy fleet defeated. Very nice. We'll let him go, consider recovery. Do we need the Cerberus anymore? I don't think we do. I don't think we have any officers in those ships. Okay, nice, and there we are. There's level 5. Perfect thing to end on. Great. Okay, so now that we're level 5, I think Ballistic Mastery would be a very straightforward choice here, or one of the defensive skills. But we already have Helmsmanship and Combat Endurance. Let's take an offensive skill. Let's grab Elite Ballistic Mastery. So that's really going to help with all of these medium ballistics we have. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is all I have time for this episode. I need to get back to the editing pits and get this one delivered to y'all. So, if you've enjoyed, good job, Valkyrians, for capturing Process Station during my outro. Okay, so if you've enjoyed, please remember to like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrians run. We lost the fleet last episode, had to rebuild. We've done some bounties. We've figured out there's a very good, where is it? This planet right here. Surveyed that last episode, and it's looking really good. I kind of want to colonize that, but let's try and aim for level 7 first. Let's try and build a proper fleet first, because we may not have to just defend it from colony crises. We may have faction invasions that may happen, possibly the moment we take the planet. So let's try and put together a little bit of a stronger fleet first. Unless someone else launches a colony mission toward that, then we might have to take issue with that. We might have to interfere. But for now, let's focus on the now. We're gonna go home, get resupplied. Oop, okay, they're not pirates, we're good. Go home, get resupplied, see what kind of ships we can buy, and keep building this up. And training up our officers. They're all still very low level. Oh, there's some level ups, and we still need 2 more officers as well. Need to hire some more people. Let's just run through level ups really quick. I don't really know what's going to be good later. I just know that the ships so far have a lot of ballistic weaponry. So we're going to focus on that. We're going to try and get everyone ballistic mastery and combat endurance and maybe gunnery implants and try and make a big gun kind of fleet. Alright, pop into the Enigma system, the home of the Valkyrians, and immediately scanned. You, Claudia, every time. Oh, my transponder was off. I'm sorry. It was my fault this time. That was on me. It feels like there's one person here that always wants to scan my cargo. Okay, Op Center hull mod is good. Another Valkyrian hull mod. Okay, let's take a look at this. As long as non-point defense weapons maintain fire, weapon performance can be enhanced. Increase rate of fire and reduce flux cost of energy and ballistic weapons by up to 20%. These bonuses max out when weapons fire for 10% of uptime. After weapons cease fire, these bonuses decay. Okay, so as long as you're firing, you're winning. That's a very interesting hull mod. We're taking that. And hey, there's solar shielding on the black market. Perfect. Okay, good finds all around. Let's fill up on fuel. Grab ourselves. Are these supplies discounted again? They are. Oh my gosh. Okay, take them all. And that gives us 150k to work with to try and pick up some destroyers for our fleet. Actually, let's see officers first. There's an officer. They're reckless. We're going to have to train them back to aggressive. That's fine. We'll take anyone at this stage. Okay, and let's see about getting some frigates or destroyers for our captains. There we go. There is an Elfheim destroyer with the overcharger system, which we covered last episode. Let's take that, and let's take this heavy frigate as well. Get those into the fleet. Okay, we can crunch the kite. It's no longer needed. Let's put this up here next to us. I want to put the level 5 officer we have into our new shiny destroyer. And I don't think we can trust the autofit to fit this. That doesn't look good. To me, Wrath Heavy Missile looks very interesting. 2,500 range, 800 damage, high explosive, 3 ammo. But the range, good range. Okay, but we're going to try tried and true. This kind of looks like a Falcon. We're going to give it 2 jackhammer pods on the front. In-faction Scorpio MRMs in the smalls. A little bit of point defense. Looks like we have GR flak gun. Tiny little in-faction point defense gun. Okay, and the mediums. Honestly, we're going to use the guns we already have in storage just to kind of save on cash. We'll just put a heavy autocannon and a heavy mortar there. Call it a day. And we might as well use some of these fancy Valkyrian hull mods we've been getting. When flux is over a certain amount, gain armor and hull. Taking damage increases flux dissipation. I think the AI is going to do well with flux fog or crimson steel and probably not peak fire. Unless they're reckless. So let's put Crimson Steel on there and see how that goes. Get some capacitors installed. And you know what? We'll put solar shielding on this one. Just to have a ship with it. There is no particular plan in this early game phase. Okay, and then this is just an Inquisitor. All of its damage comes from the Redemption Repeater. You've seen me fit this before. I'm just going to cover it in point defense, honestly. That's the whole plan. There we go. Point defense for days. Hardened subsystems for uptime. And maybe aux thrusters for positioning. Alright, officers assigned. Oop, except for this one. We'll keep that in the fleet. It's got a few D-mods, but we may be able to get one more officer while we're out and about. Oh, and before I spend the rest of my money, I should check the bars to see if there are ships that are on discount. And we're going to look for one more officer. Ah, there we go. So, tough-looking person in armored suit. Wants to sell a Nirvana Mark 1 for 33k. We just need Marines. Okay. Change of plans. We're going to buy these discounted Marines from the bar. And then we're going to approach this lovely, friendly, definitely not a pirate guy. Ah, we need 50 Marines. Did we not get 50? We got 48. Luckily, there are Marines here that we can purchase. There, 60 Marines. And then we can buy this ship for a very nice discount. Okay, that's good. Remember, I said we needed 4 cruisers. Although, of course, the more cruisers we get, the more we want to probably spec out a Wolfpack Tactics. But we're not there yet. Let's just move one of our other experienced officers over to the ship and get it fitted. I think this is Nirvana Mark 1. I'm not sure we've seen this one before. Cruiser hull, that's a lot of armor. 1,200 armor, nice. Infernium drive, large ballistics. This is pretty straightforward looking. Can't trust the auto fit here, so we won't. Heavy GR lance, big suppression gun, but it's not a large slot. Okay, let's take the anti-armor cannon, and then we can put those suppression lances in the front mediums. There we go. Not a lot of point defense going on here. We're going to check a different market for weapons. What is this? Sun Fury HEAD torpedo. 6,000 damage, 1,500 range. Infinite ammo. Let that sink in. Infinite ammo. Okay, we're going to put 2 of those on there. And then we are going to go back to Enigma to try and get some weapons that I saw over there. We are being pursued because we did some black market trades, but it's fine. Point defense. Yeah, there they are. There's the fancy in-faction point defense guns that we need. We're going to start using the guns we have in our personal storage because we are running out of money. Okay, this is a very flux-hungry ship now. But yeah, we're gonna try Crimson Steel on this just because it has all that armor. And do we have integrated targeting unit yet? We do. Okay, happy days. Okay, so there we go. Range, damage, ridiculous missiles. Let's see how that performs. Okay, and we need cash. And we need crew, so we're actually going to sell everything else we have to try and fix that issue. Crew is on sale. There's not enough, though. Just enough crew to run a mission, and not really enough money to do much else. We're going to grab 7,000 credits worth of supply and fuel, and then talk to our in-faction contact here. Nope, that's not a bounty mission, or a combat mission at all. Really bad luck with that. This run. Okay, and there's a pirate fleet. 3 cruisers. Let's go up there and get them. Barren world in a nebula. Easy. There's 1 nebula. Off we go. And as always, the goal here is to hit level 7. And probably get like 4 cruisers, maybe 3 cruisers and a capital ship. That should be enough to defend our future planet. Is it going to happen this episode? Well, maybe. We're 2 cruisers in, and maybe we can salvage some of those pirate ships. That would help nicely. Alright, into the nebula. Rocky unstable. There's a lot of pirate buoys in here. There may be a pirate base, or just pirates in general. We will need to be aware. Or maybe this was where we got rolled by the pirate fleet balls last episode. I'm not sure. No, we haven't been here before. It wasn't marked. Can't be the same place. Nope. They're on top of us. The moment I sensor pinged, they saw us and they jumped. Alright, no battle difficulty, but that's okay. I kind of want to drive the new thing, but I've also barely driven the old thing that we're driving. So we'll see. I may switch ships here, but I really do enjoy this one with the overcharge system. It's quite nice. It suits my playstyle well of front toward enemy, burn them down. Okay, we're going to put engage orders on their 2 offensive cruisers, the Eradicator and the, what is this called? The Hippogriff. And we're going to focus on the Eradicator. And we do have a lot of ships now, well not a lot, but a handful that have infinite missiles, so we can afford to kind of slowly push in and form a line and pressure them. Let's just overcharge and see if we can land that Reaper. Oh, we can. Oh, perfect. That was good, that was good. Hello, Venture. Okay, drop the shield. Let's go ahead and active vent. He doesn't have any long-range missiles to harass us with, and then we'll re-engage. I hadn't planned on attacking the Venture first. The Eradicator is right up there, but the Venture is exposed. Both cruisers are pointed at him. Let's go. And he has no point defense because his mining drones are down. Get cracked. Good stuff. Alright, let's go grab that Eradicator for the finish here. We have 4 Reapers. We have more than enough. Pachong! Oh, he dodged. That's okay. He's not going to dodge the cruise missiles. Perfect. Okay, and hem him in with the Reaper. Make him either dodge toward our fleet or get hit by the missile. He chose the missile. Overcharger, and death. Good job, team. What do they have left? Oh, down here, there's a single wolf being beaten to death by an Elena. Well, we're not going to worry about that. I'm pretty sure one of those cruisers was our bounty target. Yep, it was the Hippogriff. Okay, let him go. Can we recover anything? Ah, we can have another Venture. We're going to take that Venture. It's at least a cruiser. It's something. Grab all the loot, and hey, another prisoner we can turn in. How's our reputation looking with our faction? We're at friendly. We're not quite at cooperative. We want to be at cooperative because it seems like all of the cruisers and the capital ships are locked behind cooperative rep with this faction. So all of our big ships we've gotten through pirate deals and black market sales. It would be good to be able to buy things on the legitimate military market. Invasion of Chickamoztoc failed, just mentioning that because I pointed it out earlier, and it's, I guess, not going to change how the game plays out. So they didn't get the planet. Okay, is this our next officer? Ah, she's timid. We can't mentor her all the way to steady, so that's not happening. Let's go special functions, prisoner, turn in our prisoner for rep. We are at cooperative, just barely. Very nice. But we're also very poor. Fuel and supplies are going to be where our paycheck goes to this time, because we spent ourselves down to the wire to get this fleet even set up. Okay, so we have the Venture. We're going to stay on Wolfpack tactics until we have 4 cruisers. Just Now the nice thing about the Venture is this is a mod feature. You'll note it has a built-in that it probably doesn't have in vanilla, which is a rugged construction. That is from Yunru's mods. I think it's from specifically Yunru's civilian and utility ships. Maybe adds that change, or it might be in core, I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments if you know. But since the Venture is rugged, we're not going to give it an officer. It's going to be recoverable almost always anyway, because it is durable. And it's a change to the Venture that I really enjoy. So when I play modded, I almost always have Yunru's stuff enabled for that hull mod. Okay, not a lot of options for energy weapons here, which is kind of to be expected. And we're just going to kit this out with what we have. We're going to keep it cheap, keep it jank, and hope it works. It doesn't really need to do anything other than bring the surveying gear and be a temporary threat and take some hits. So missile racks, blast doors, that should all be fine. Give it lots of capacitors so it can absorb some hits. And yeah, let's see here. Do we have surveying gear? We do. It's already installed. Of course it is. Ducky, what are you doing? What are you thinking? I think we'll go armored weapon mounts for the bonus armor, even though we do have, actually, we have structural damage, which reduces armor and hull, but we'll take it. And that will be our technically third cruiser. Okay, let's get a little bit more supply. And then see what we have floating around for missions. Okay, nothing on that planet. On to the next one. Oh, what is this? A message for you. Ah, it's Cornelius Ellick with the Abyssal Space Odyssey quest. We will worry about that later, maybe. Perfect. Man from the military offering bounties. That is exactly what I want. What have you got for me? That is just a single destroyer. What is your harder bounty? That is probably manageable. That is a lot of carriers and one citadel. Let's take it. We will gamble on the hard bounty. And because we're gambling on the hard bounty, let's try and see if we can get some sort of throwaway ships to bolster the fleet and increase our chances of success. So let's take this kite and this lasher, put them in the fleet, and we're just going to kind of kit them to be distractions. Oh, if there were anything here we could equip them with that would do that. There's no salamanders, which is what I wanted. And there are only point defense guns. Okay, let's go back to the other planet where all the guns are. Let's go back to Enigma 1 to fit these ships. Sabos, that'll do. And can we get anything else? Maybe one more shuttle, one more kite, or yeah, kite, not shuttle. Two distinct, very different ships. Okay, there we go. One more kite to play distractions, crew, fuel, supplies, since we just got paid. All right, let's go do this bounty. This one should be interesting, if nothing else, so I think they're stronger than us, just on paper. All right, we do still need to hire one more officer. And we're halfway to level 6. Excellent. This is progress. Sneak around this, try not to aggro whatever that fleet bubble is there. We don't need any trouble, especially if that's a Pather or pirate fleet. Okay, our target is probably right on the jump point. They are. That is a lot of Talons and a lot of Vulcan pirate variant. 12% battle difficulty. This should be doable. Okay, deploy everyone into the mix. And we're not going to spread out too much. We're just going to take the nav buoy and then use that speed to rush the sensor jammer and by consequence rush their backline. Let's actually have everyone head that way. Okay, ditch the nav buoy. We're only going to worry about mobbing everyone forward here. We might try and spread out the line a little, like so. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I forgot to swap myself into the other ship to try it out and see how it feels. That's okay. This ship is good, because what we need to do is crack their carriers, basically. And they don't have a lot to keep us from doing that other than 2 enforcers and the Citadel. We don't need to worry about capping points very much, because all of our ships are already deployed, for the most part. Oh yeah, see that? That big ball, that is the problem. That massive cascade of fighters. Oh, that is something. Let's try and shoot some of them down on the way. And where are we in relation here? Okay, we can just go straight north and head for this Colossus. We'll use his body to block the Citadel. That Citadel looks like it's on shield pressure fit. It has deceptively long range, if you've never seen one before. Okay, overcharge, overcharge. Okay, Reaper, boom, okay, and we're overloaded, but we got him. That's 2 squadrons of fighters that are not going to harass our ships. Let's just go back toward our line. Hope our boys can shoot some of these fighters. Ouch. Okay, what I want here is I want that Atlas Mark III down. So Atlas Mark III is a carrier, 6 fighter bays, or 5 fighter bays, excuse me, and targeting feed, making it very dangerous, even if it's fitted with Talons. So that is our target. We're also we're getting kind of surrounded here, so we're going to do some escort orders, this is just kind of what's going to happen if you rush the far point and nothing else, right? You're going to get surrounded. I did this to myself. So let's move up and to the left. If we can take down this Colossus on the way, that would also be good. Lunge and Draconis disabled, Genova disabled. Oh no, okay, we're losing ships. Ditch that order and rush down this Colossus. Oh, I missed the Reaper, no. It's okay, he is gonna die from gunfire. Perfect, perfect. Turn and orient to the Atlas, that's what we need to take down. Because if you leave these guys up, they have, or they used to have, let's see if he still has it. No, not that. Oh yeah, no, it is fighter chassis storage. This is the thing they have built in. Fighter replacement rate does not go down when fighters are lost. So no matter how long they've been fighting, this thing will always be outputting fighters, whatever's in its base, right? So if you leave it up, it's not like a normal carrier where you'll whittle down the fighters and they'll slow down on how fast they redeploy. Reaper. But of course, they have barely any defensive abilities. They are very easy to destroy if you can get in range of them. Strafe left. Oh my god, the fire from the Citadel. So much. Ow. It's all gonna be worth it. Okay, Reaper. I said Reaper. Oh no, the Reaper launcher is disabled. Okay. Fire whatever guns we have. Bring him down. Reaper launcher online. Alright. Now that's the hard part of this. Maybe over. Oh my god, okay. Maybe not. We lost quite a few of our ships there, didn't we? And we're out of command points, so there's no more orders to be given. So that kind of sucks. Oh no! My other destroyer. Okay. What we need to do here is... we may need to run away. Holy crap. Okay. I need a command point. Okay. Let's back up, overcharger, and drive away. I'm not sure if we can solo all of this in the Almire Mark II. I may have made a strategic error. Tactically, we succeeded. We killed the ship that I wanted to kill, right? But, oh, EMP. Screw you, Shade. He's at 33% and dropping on readiness. He's gonna not be in this fight for much longer. Now, what we do have is we have a bit of hull regeneration happening from elite combat endurance, and we have a lot of peak performance time relative to our enemies. Except for the Citadel has 300 more seconds. We can do some damage. We can probably earn a clean disengage, honestly. Get him with the cruise missile. Okay, good enough, good enough. So let's just try and work on ships. I think they still have too many. I'm hopeful that some of them will retreat as the battle drags on, but okay, and with that, we're going to put a heavy escort order on ourselves with our command point. The smart thing to do here would probably be to just retreat, honestly. Our hull is fully regenerated. I don't know. I think if we can get the Citadel to where we can duel it, we might win, but that relies on it having no escorts, right? No allies. Actually, where is it? It's not on field, or it's not on visuals. They are all just chasing our one little escort ship. The other thing about the Citadel is it is incredibly slow, so that could be a factor. It may just not be able to keep up with that frigate that everyone else was chasing. So let's try and down these ships. We're now on our half of the tactical map, so we are kind of, hopefully, maybe safe from being flanked, but with so few ships around, I have no idea, honestly. We're going to hang on to our one Reaper in the tube. Save that for the Citadel. Crack him. Very good. Ooh. Enforcers, but they have nothing in their missile racks. Okay, the Citadel is still in play. The Elenas are running out of readiness, so we're actually going to back up. We're going to need them in order to crack the Citadel. So we're going to retreat. Okay, we have a command point. We're just going to order both of them to leave. Oh, I should have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, run. The Elenas have their own ability to teleport, so they should be fine. Let's just back up. Okay, that Enforcer's not pursuing. Those hypervelocity drivers hurt, man. Okay. Run, 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 run. So if we redeploy, what's our redeployment stats look like? 16% per deployment will be fine. But we're going to redeploy, and that'll get us another round of hull regeneration from elite combat endurance. And we're going to try and take all these guys down with just what we have. So they just have 2 Enforcers, a Mule, a Cerberus, and the Citadel. I think we can do it. Or if we've taken the bounty target, I may just leave. I don't really want to, be set back and lose the whole fleet, but the gamble, man. Can we win this and reap all of the rewards, or do we have to take a temporary setback again? Okay, the Elenas have... Ooh, that's not good. That's really low combat rating. Oh, 40% per deployment. No wonder. They don't redeploy very smoothly. Got it. We know that the Enforcers are out of missiles, which makes them more manageable. What is the speed on? Okay, top speed 25. My top speed is 79. Even backpedaling, we should be able to dance and stay out of its range, but looking at the flux pools, like 1600 with 900 dissipation. Our flux pool is 1500 with 1000 dissipation. And he has accelerated ammo feeder, which changes how that math works a bit. I think he actually wins in a straight fight. I don't know what his rotation speed is like. That's just not a stat that's listed. Does he have... He doesn't have auxiliary thrusters. We do have a clean disengage. I could leave, and we could lose everything, but I think we're going to re-engage. 12% difficulty, it says. So you say, game. So you say. Okay, keep those escorts on me. And we're going to get some more hull regen here. Okay. And we are going to try and take down what they have left, while trying to stay away from the Citadel. So let's actually go down and to the right here. Because yeah, some of their ships have burn drives, so they're going to engage like so. Nice, shade down, I'll take it. We may be able to earn another clean disengage. What's the deployment? 12%, so we're not going to out-CR him that way. We can dream, but let's just back up and try and take down these enforcers, if possible. Perfect. Yeah, the Elenas are really good, just, they are balanced by that 40% CR. I didn't realize that it cost them that much to stay, or to redeploy. I just hadn't looked at that stat yet. Okay, we can definitely pressure back the enforcers. That's good. And our hull is still regenerating, but this is basically our only fight where we're going to have the Elenas supporting us. After this, they're going to be useless. Let's let them cut and run. Let's see if they can do damage on their own. Okay, taking fire from the Citadel. That's okay. Doing good damage on this little enforcer. Very nice. Okay. Still using ships to block the Citadel's line of fire to me. Oh, okay. Don't take the hypervelocity drivers on the nose. The other thing is that we can outlast every ship they have here except for the Citadel. We got that going in our favor as well. Enforcer retreated. Okay, let's dash in here with overcharge. Mind our shield arc. Oh no. Ow, 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 ow. Citadel, please stop. Oh god. Stop firing guns. Ow. Not having a front lock shield really, Nope. Run. Oh no, we're drifting. No, my engines. I screwed up. Please block. Okay. We have some engines online. Run away. We're just gonna get some distance. Oh man. Okay, our ships are behind them though. And they are doing work. They killed the enforcer, and we are still technically helping out with cruise missiles and stuff. They have 2 drone tenders in the mule. Okay, we can do this. Take down the mule, overcharge in, take down the mule, flank the Citadel. Shepherd down, very good. Keep your eyes on that Citadel. Just ridiculous range. Ow, okay, back it up. Shield flicker. Well, maybe not flicker, per se. Okay. We need the Citadel to, like, turn around and not look at me. Yeah, like that. He's rotating. We'll just ignore the drone tender. The mule probably doesn't have anything left for burst damage. Oh, we aggroed him. He's turning back. Let's just back up again. Shield up, hold fire. Oh my god. Oh, we're overloaded. Okay. Yeah, that is so much burst, man. You guys go deal with that mule. Once the mule is gone and we can actually flank this thing, I think we can do it. Okay, let's vent since we're definitely out of range. Okay, he's turned around. We still just need our ships to kill that mule, though, before we can actually do anything. Yep, get tapped by a cruise missile. That's fine. And yeah, like the limits of the screen edge here. Okay, that mule is dying, though. How much uptime do they have? 360? Okay. 420? Nice. For frigates, they have a very long uptime. I like this. Okay, he's rotating away again, so we'll inch forward. We don't want him to go support the mule. We want the mule to die. Okay, mule at 360 hull. Cruise missiles distracting once again. Very nice. Back it up. We cannot take a full burst. We've learned this. Finish the mule. Come on, guys. Okay, the mule is down. We can now focus on the Citadel. Basically surround and distract. We'll absorb that volley. Okay, quickly vent. Oh, we're going to take a little tap there. Okay. Yeah, we kill the drone tender. Okay, now if we can draw shield pressure or get his guns to rotate, yeah, like that. Oh no, everything pointing toward us. Don't like. Oh man, okay, and running out of readiness on small ships. Whoop, shield flicker. No. Og. Oh no. Oh, okay. He is fluxed out. Kill him. Go, my warriors. Oh, the damage. Okay. Come on, repair the Reaper tube. Come on. We almost have him. Reaper out. Yeah. Okay. Gun. Go. He's overloaded. Yes. Okay. Oh, man. That was tense. Okay. Good. Ooh. Oh, man. We're doing a little sweating here. All right. 12% difficulty, it says. Sometimes that's not how it plays out. We are not going to take the pursuit. We're going to let them go. It's going to cost a lot to even repair our fleet here. So we're going to just take the ships that are in faction. We're going to leave everything else behind. We're going to suffer not enough crew, but I'm going to take that. That was good. It was a good fight. Bam, level 6. Nice. We gambled and we won. Whew, okay. Alright, that was good. We have a level up to pick. I didn't think we would make it here this fast. So I think we're gonna lean in to... Actually, I kind of want the maneuverability from Elite Impact Mitigation, but more damage. Let's take more damage. Let's do it. They're all good. It's just a matter of what do I think was going to help the most. Okay, we are definitely flying for home now, because we need to buy more crew, quick as we can, and probably more supplies. Actually, no, we're going to be good on supplies. It's going to take 200 to repair. We're going to have like 400 left over, so that's fine. Oh man, yeah, that was a good fight. You don't get those every day. Ah, good stuff. Holy heck. Valkyrians attachments returning home. I guess they did some raiding. Alright, sell off the metal, fuel. We need crew. Then we need to assess, because we did lose some ships there. Some stuff I didn't recover. We need to assess. So, okay, no, we still have all of our ships with officers, so we're good on that front. That's good. Let's see here. What can we buy? Oh, we don't really have a whole lot of money on hand to be purchasing stuff with. Yoshura Mark 6. Yoshura Mark, no Mark, regular Yoshura. Does that imply there are 6 versions of the Yoshura? Hold on. Do I have a full view of this through the codex? Where are the Valkyrians even? Okay, there we go. Sort by capitals. Okay, Yoshura Prime, which I think is the one-of-a-kind reward. Yoshura 6 and Yoshura. Okay, well, we only... There may be more. They may not have populated into the codex yet because we haven't seen them. But, alright, we don't know yet. We just don't know. That's what I'll say for now. It would be funny if there were 6 variants, and very interesting. Lots of ships to try. Okay, I think we could use a carrier of some kind just to have, you know, some fighter support. So let's take this crummy little condor here, add it to the fleet, and yeah, we have some fighters that we got from the enemy. Oh right, we have Arma Armatura installed. We have mechs. I saw them earlier, I just didn't cognize, it didn't sink in yet, which means there's a hull mod we should go and purchase. Let's go do that. That'll be good gains. Okay, so I know it's reinforced bulkheads, but it doesn't have an officer. It might get surrounded and die. We want it to be recoverable because it is our only fighter carrier. And we can fit cruise missile on the medium slot. Okay, I wonder if we could get away with just like 20 condors with cruise missiles and like long-range interceptors. It would be funny. Okay, let's take recovery shuttles, hardened subsystems, and it's done. That is Hatch Knocker, the Condor. Alright, refill on crew. Supplies are not quite on discount today, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and just grab about 400. That should leave me enough to get hull mod and stuff. We have a few things to do here. I think we had one good dramatic battle. I need to breathe for a minute. So, in our... Where is that? I saw it pop up. I know what it is. There's a little message you get when you hit level 5 called Message from a Friend, which means go to Prism Freeport and talk to the guy. So we're going to go do that, and we're going to go over to New Mission, the Arma Armatura planet, and get a hold of the Wingcom hull mod, which lets you have little sub-officers that drive your fighters. It's very cool. So that's probably going to be a cool thing, a good thing to have. So we pop in here, go to the bar, approach the spacer in the grimy hard suit. It's Chicken, and he has a gift for us. It's a beta core, and him as a contact. Oh, and there's a dead drop mission. Okay, we have a mission to do as well. That's fine. Let's see. There, augmented drive field is cool. So once you've talked to Chicken, you have access to this tech shop, where you'll see, and you know, it may be a little cheaty, maybe not the power level you might want in your own campaign, but I kind of enjoy it. So we can purchase AI cores, we can purchase colony items for, you know, pretty exorbitant prices, but also obviously blueprints. And I like to run Chicken's tech shop primarily because it lets me purchase blueprints, and with this many mods there's just a lot of ships, a lot of stuff to try out. And we didn't spawn with our own factions blueprints, so there's that to consider as well, if we go long enough that I want to produce my own ships in-house. And of course, Chicken is himself a contact in the contacts list, and he is an underworld. I think he functions as an underworld contact, because he'll often give you dead drop missions and stuff. Yeah, smuggling, package delivery, deploy a satellite. Yeah, he has underworld type missions. So we will grab his dead drop mission as well. The other reason we came here was to scan this gate. I think I have gate travel unlocked. I think I chose that option as part of the setup for the campaign. Yeah, we do. Okay, so with that, let's go down to New Mission and grab the hull mod, if it's for sale there. If nothing else, we'll tag the gate there as well so we can warp to it. And then we'll go do those dead drops, and that'll probably be it for this one. It's been a good episode. That one fight, man. Oh, okay, in we go. Transponder off. A little bit of lag going in because this is just a very pretty, very nicely done star system. Let's go straight in here, go to their own little market, and there it is. Wingcom Suite, that's what we want. That's all we came here for. There is a unique contact at the bar. We're not going to worry about Arma Armatura stuff, though, for this run. This is a Valkyrian run. We might, well, maybe later. Maybe in late game once we've explored all that the Valkyrians can offer. Okay, let's pop out to Lost Gate, back to Sinalta, and then straight off to do those missions. We're going to prioritize doing the one for Chicken, because the more missions you run for him, you may have noticed when we clicked on him, there's a tech market level. And if you, so it says credits to next level, that's credits earned as rewards for missions that you do for him. So if you work for him, he will offer more and more stuff at the market, like a greater quantity of stuff. As you already saw, the quality is pretty high, like we could get capital ship blueprints, AI cores, and so on. But he'll offer more of everything, more variety. Maybe, I've never maximally leveled him. I don't know if there's a cap. I'm not sure. There may be other stuff that I have not yet explored. If so, we'll be seeing all of that together in this run. Hyperspace storms. And we are here. We'll warp in. Where's our dead drop spot? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, never mind. Warp back out. Let's just go in this way and transverse jump into one of these points to expedite this and go in and drop this off. And as always with dead drops, there's a chance that there's a fleet that'll be chasing us, but we'll see. So that's that one done. And let's run right over to do the other one for the pirates. And maybe we get one more fight. Maybe we get both of the dead drop fights before the episode is over, or maybe we get none of them. I don't know. Compared to what we just did, they should be pretty chill, so we'll see. All right, into the system. This one's very small. And drop it off in stable orbit. All right, there we go. That's a good 180k earned. We're at 250,000 credits, which is a good place to be. Before I close here, let's just fly back to home and I'll do some shopping and stuff. Put myself in a good position to resume. Oh, wait. There they are. 2 apogees. I kind of want to do the fight. Okay, we're going to do the fight. Accept the comm request by Jules Thrax. Okay, this fleet is for the pirates. They're here for the pirate dead drop, so we could just hand over the coordinates. Like, we would lose rep with the pirates, but actually I want to do the fight, so we're going to do the fight, even though I have no ill will toward the independents. Alright, we're in. Venture to center. Condor slightly behind is, I think, what we'll do for orders here, and then we're just going to cap all points. And maybe give myself and the other cruiser an escort. But yeah, this episode may run a little long, which I may regret later once I have to put on the editor hat, but so be it. Forward. The two apogees and a heron. So they do have some ships that could be dangerous. I don't know, but they have a lot of demods too. Let's just be somewhat cautious and let the battle line form up. Oh, and they also just have a Valkyrie troop transport. Alright, what were they doing out here with the troop transport? Oh, that is... They outnumber us. Got him down. We'll see how this goes. I think we are in moderate danger, depending on what they do and if they get lucky cracking any of our ships. Let's just do our best, stay in range, and provide pressure. Ooh, that is... Okay, I thought that was a high-intensity laser. That's a Gravitron. That's fine. It means I'm still safe to drop my shields if needed. Okay, enemy ships are kind of spreading out, which is good for us. We can focus in on targets. Like that heron, which has foolishly gotten kind of close to me. Reaper out. No, they shot it down. Okay, that's fair. Fighter spam. Alright, duck back in. So that heron has not backed off yet. And shoot through those mining drones. I'm not going to try and throw a Reaper. There's too much debris in front of us. Drop the shields for a minute. Try and deal with hard flux. Heron pilot still hasn't backed off. What? Now he backs away. Okay, well, let's change targets to Condor. Another carrier to bully. Overcharge. Hoo-yah, Reaper. Oh no, I missed. Oh well, got him with the guns. We'll take it. An apogee has gotten behind our fleet, so we're gonna turn. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god. That is not a fighter. That is a mecha with a level 5 officer. That tickled the armor quite fiercely. Oh, and he doesn't... That's weird. He doesn't appear on the map? What? Does that have some kind of thing going on here? Strikecraft, Cataphract S2. Nothing that stands out that would do that. That is... Or maybe because it has the Strikecraft mod. I think Arma has gone through an update since I last played it. Anyway, let's focus on that apogee if possible. The other apogee got disabled off screen, which is good. But our venture alone with its kind of joke of armaments is not going to be sufficient for cracking this apogee. This is also, I need to remind myself, this is not a bounty. We don't need to kill them all. We just need to kill enough of them that they retreat. And we've already earned a clean disengage, so despite my middling personal performance here, we're doing pretty good. Oh, active flare launcher, of course. Very good, very good. But we do just win the shield pressure game with this ship, with our glorious weapon overcharger. Hoya, Reaper number 2. Oh no, okay, hit debris. Goodbye, Apogee. You tried. They should basically be done here. Yeah, they've retreated everything, or died. They should surrender here any moment. Reaper. Missed it. That's okay. Elena with the save. I think we're just going to put ourselves on autopilot and let this go on slightly fast forward. Yep, there's the enemy fleet defeated. Okay. Claim victory. Very good. We will do a little pursuit. We'll send the Venture and the supply ships after him, just for the extra loot scoop. Okay, recover our ships. Success. Tons of EXP. Whoa. No officer level ups, unless they turn pirate immediately. That would be bad. Planets changing hands, but none of them are Valkyrians, so we're not going to worry about it. We are back home. Let's get repaired. Let's drop off stuff. I don't really want this AI core exactly right now, so we're just going to turn it in for money and reputation. Don't worry, we'll get more later. Okay, and we have some officers, or not officers, some high-value prisoners. We're going to turn those in. Puts us at relations 93 of 100. Excellent. And for now, I think I'm just going to restock crew and fuel and stuff, and we're going to close this out. We're already kind of in overtime. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed this episode of the Valkyrian campaign. If you did, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, and enjoy your own video games. Catch you in the next episode. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrian run. Here we are. We have a little bit of a fleet, and I think the immediate goal is still just going to be to try and build that up and train up our officers and try and get up to 4 cruisers. Let's see, we're level 6, so we have a little bit of ways to go until maybe we're in a position to make a colony. So let's poke around for jobs. As usual, our contact has nothing that interests me. There we go. Military bounties and rakish woman with dead drop mission. Take the dead drop, take the medium military bounty. Alright. Oh, and look at that. We finally have enough reputation to actually buy from the military market. So I think we're going to go ahead and take one of these Nirvana Mark 1s, and that will serve as our 4th cruiser for now. This is one of the same cruisers that I refitted last time, so I won't talk you through this one. It's kind of the same plan. Something good in the large slots, offense in the medium slots, point defense in the small slots. Alright, with that refitted, let's pick up some crew and get moving. First, we're going to go do the bounty, because we want to complete missions for our faction and gain more reputation. The dead drop, if I have time, I'll do it. If not, if we fail it, it's just pirates. They're gonna hate us no matter what we do on this run. Alright, off we go. Okay, we're in system. Our bounty is somewhere in here. I'm gonna guess the planet, because that's the only real point of interest in this asteroid belt-filled system. Oh, there they are. Alright, let's go. It doesn't look like they have anything really of note in their fleet. This should be an easy warm-up. We'll just put everything on the field and see how it does. Oh, I didn't mean to deploy the junk Venture, but it's fine. There we go. Hello, little Cerberus. And that's a lot of fighters headed our way. Remember what gave me trouble last time? That was fighters, so let's back it up. There we go. Oh, another wave of fighters. No! It's okay, our fleet is killing ships off screen, so I'll take it. Yeah, we're surrounding them, rolling them up. This should be just fine. Another Colossus down on the left. And oh, that poor Hippogriff. Okay, yep. Hello, Colossus. Reaper. Perfect. Yeah, there's enemy fleet destroyed, but I'm gonna run down this Hippogriff if I can, just to finish this. And we're gonna click full assault. Reaper. There we go, there we go. Nice, okay. And no, we're not recovering any ships. Okay, hey, hull mod. ECM package, nice, okay. And officer level ups off of that combat, very cool. So let's get those officers leveled up. 1 and 2, done. And we have the spare resources, so we're going to survey this planet. Probably it's nothing, but we can always hope. Oh yeah, it's class 1, it's a barren rock. It is indeed nothing. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we'll just turn and run straight down to do the dead drop. As long as I have enough supplies, we should be just fine. Solar Conglomerate joins war against Unified Empire. Conglomerate is Tritac Pershing League HMI, and Unified Empire is Valkyrians, Junkyard Dogs, and Auroran Federation. We have some very interesting allies. Alright, and now we are at war. So I'll need to keep my eyes open for if our faction is getting invaded, or if they're doing any invasions, because now we're just barely strong enough to maybe come in and support an allied fleet bubble. Holy heck, that's a lot of Junkyard Dog fleet bubbles here on the left. And we are now hostile as well against the Golden Federation, which is the Luddic Church and the Hegemony. Okay. Alright, we're here. We have our dead drop, and there's also a convenient gate through which we can leave. Tag in, drop it off. Though honestly, this is a fresh star system. There's something by the sun here. What is this? Oh, it's a floating Cerberus. Okay, I'm not gonna sit in the solar flare for that. Well, we'll check out this derelict Revenant. Recoverable. You know, I'm kind of tempted. We're taking it. Free Revenant. Nice. Okay, there's a few other things on sensors we can look at. Debris field, lame. Other debris field, extra lame. Maybe some salvage floating up here. What do we have? Oh, orbital habitat. There we go. With 4,000 food in it. Gross. And a beta core, which I'll take. I think that's enough messing around. Oh wait, actually this planet, hold on. Yeah, that's an arid world with unexplored ruins. Let's have a look at that real quick. Ruins. Because I think we got the survey data from it, from salvaging the orbital station, and this is not as good as the world we were looking at. A little more flexible with the ruins and the farming, but it's fine. And there are a lot of ships here around the gate that are derelict, drifting. Having looked at all of their names, most of them are not terribly interesting though. So let's just do the salvage. Oh, I mean, I guess if it's going to hand me a free enforcer, we'll take it, just to fill ship space. Hey, a level 5 officer, nice. There was something valuable in the Hey, an administrator. That's less useful. Let's just take that administrator and immediately throw them out the airlock, because I am not paying their monthly salary for years until I'm finally ready to put them in a planet. And you know, a wolf with a S-modded expanded missile sure, we'll take it. Another level 5 officer? What the heck? Okay, this is very good RNG for us. Open pods? Okay, 9 crew. That's less exciting. So there we go. This part right here, salvaging that and getting that officer makes that super worth it. Okay. We're going to warp back to the middle of the map, go here to Prism Freeport, and at this point, either I'd like to get one more combat cruiser, and not use the Venture in combat, of course. It was an accident that I even deployed it, basically. Or I'd like to get a capital ship of some kind. And hey, shield shunt, we'll take that, although I don't know if it'll be useful for this faction. Ditch the survey data. We'll just get rid of all of this stuff here. And in terms of our faction, we're at 97 of 100, so I don't really need to give them any more AI cores. So what I'll do instead is I'm going to turn them in to the independents for now. Tempted to keep the beta core. It'll be fine. We can always do AI core farming later. Okay, we're just going to take on some fuel and supplies here and see if they have anything super interesting. Conduit, which looks to be kind of like a half an astral. What is through bay decks? Locked entry, because I've never seen it before. Okay, or through deck bays. That's a mystery maybe we'll uncover later. For those that have never seen it before, if you go to this Prism Freeport place, there's the high-end seller tab, which can have, I think, most ships in the game, including the modded ships you may have installed, but as you can see, this onslaught is 1.3 million credits, so prices for things are high. Generally, shouldn't buy from here until late game. Black Market, Ventura, and Mora. Yeah, we're just gonna go home. We're gonna shop at our own factions markets. Nothing here speaks to me. Discounted supplies. Very nice. We're just going to fill up on discounted supplies. Why not? Ooh, 320k for a battle cruiser. Dang it. Had I not spent my money, we might have taken that. Oh, and there's a good selection here, but once again, we need to make more cash. It looks like to have a capital ship, we just need to save about 600k. But alright, what we can do is get these extra little ships that I got a hold of fitted for combat, and do something with the Revenant. I normally don't run Revenants. I'm pretty sure it'll be just fine to put efficiency overhaul and solar shielding on it, though it is, in the end, just a logistics ship. And just gonna fill up the ordnance points so it stops flashing yellow. There we go. Interesting. You can put recon optimization on non-Valkyrian ships. It's gonna let me install it on this wolf. In combat weapon range and maneuverability, do less damage? Sure. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, this Enforcer is purely a throwaway. I'm just gonna equip random stuff on it that I have laying around, make it tanky, and throw it into the mix, basically just to die. It'll tank hits for a combat or two. We'll recover it if it's recoverable, but in the end, it's not going to be a keeper. Ooh, a man at the bar, or rather a commander at the bar, has for us a Nirvana Mark II on discount for 120k credits. We're going to take that. And hey, there's a potential contact. Very nice. Valkyrian contact, always welcome. So let's actually go into contacts real quick. And we're going to take the military and the trade contact. We're not going to keep the low importance trade contact, though. Drop him. We'll keep Ray and Ario. Maybe? Tri-attack is hostile. We may need to talk to him later for Colony Crisis stuff, so let's hang on to him for now. We'll swap him out later. Okay, but now we have something that we haven't seen before this run, which is this, the Nirvana Mark II. So, built-in automated repair unit, Brunhild's Cyclonic Core, which we've seen before, which reduces flux cost and extends weapon range. And apparently, there's a little chart for how much it reduces ordnance cost of weapons, which is interesting. Not mentioned as a bonus, but the chart is there, so I assume it reduces OP. We can test this very simply by looking at heavy machine gun, costs 7. Oh, yep, that Mjolnir cannon should not cost 19. So, yes, weapons are being discounted across the board. Very nice. But lastly, this ship has Cruiser Hunter. This battleship carries an expensive cruiser hunting focused hardware system that can quickly scan cruiser class ships for weaknesses while optimizing the ship's fire control systems. 20% bonus damage to cruisers, 10% bonus damage to destroyers, extends the range of ballistic and energy weapons by 10%. So this module on this one ship is a monster. I remember this from last time I played. This is one of the best ships we could have possibly gotten in the mod, other than the capital ships. This is probably the single best cruiser they have access to. The only thing holding us back is we're on Iron Man and we are limited by the market. Well, what can we find? Otherwise, I would just field 4 of these. They are very strong due to those damage bonuses. 2 forward-facing large turrets with about a 90-degree arc. We can do work. Of course, we get the best possible discount if we run Valkyrian weapons. So let's take an anti-proton laser because it's good against everything. It's either another one or take a Gironol giant cannon for armor busting. I think we'll take one of each. They're the same range, so it should work out. 2 twin high IR lasers. There's not really any kinetics going on for anti-shield. Ooh, no in-faction point defense available for sale. No Vulcans either. Oh, we might shop around the other planets. I don't think the Valkyrians have any like small missiles that are their own faction. Well, we do have Scorpion pods. Those will do, and find something with similar range 2,500, that can go with them, which, you know, there are harpoons, I guess, that would sync up nicely with range. I'm going to go check the other planets real quick. Actually, we need some crew first. Crew is on sale. Let's take the sale. Alright, let's check the other in-faction planets here for point defense and other stuff, just in case. I'm going to try and make this ship great. There we go. There's 2 Vulcans on the black market. That's better than nothing. Let's take those. Go down to the other planet. Yeah, and that's a whole lot of nothing here as well. Okay, well, we're going to get fancy with it. These slots here with the 240-degree turrets, we'll put the Vulcans in. And everything else, we are just going to stick light machine guns in on the front slots for additional shield pressure. And because mining lasers are free, 0 ordnance cost, we'll put those in the back. Just to have that little red line to tell me there's something behind me, which sometimes is kind of necessary. Alright, and on to hull mods. This thing has 1,400 armor and 15,000 hull, so it's a good candidate for using Crimson Steel to take damage and get flux dissipation. It's also, like, Flux Fog would also be good. Maintain your flux at above 5% and gain 20% armor and hull resistance, just DR. Or there is Peak Fire, but that would require me to be in close range very often. So I think the simplest thing to do would be to take Crimson Steel or Flux Fog. I'm going to take Crimson Steel for the additional flux dissipation for now. And we do have an integrated targeting core finally that I can put in. Excellent. I'm going to take Solar Shielding, just to make sure we're ready for combat. We're not hitting hyperspace storms with this ship. Okay, and we do have a bit of a flux dissipation problem. If I had stabilized shields, the hull mod, I would use that, but we don't have it. We do have some ordnance points to work with to install additional things. Let's take extended shields is probably not a bad choice. Just knowing me, that will be helpful. And shave off some ordnance points. Probably can't go wrong with armored weapon mounts. Flat 10% more armor will synergize nicely with our other stuff. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and put all of the missiles on one group and put them on alternating. We have our 4 cruisers, and I know one of them, at least, if I'm remembering correctly how this is going to go, is a very good cruiser. So that's going to work out nicely. Let's consign the Venture to the back line, put it back there, and go ahead and move another one of our officers up into a cruiser. And at this point, I should spec out a Wolfpack Tactics, because half of my officers are not in frigates or destroyers. So let's do that. Drop Wolfpack Tactics. And honestly, given where we are, I think taking systems expertise or missile spec would be a good idea. What is our ship system on this? I didn't even look. Infernium drive. So just go forward very fast. So let's go ahead. Now, even though systems expertise and Infernium drive, like I'm not super worried about having more charges of the speed boost. 10% less damage taken is a strong argument for systems expertise, even if you don't care about what it does to the ship system. So let's do that. And of course, we probably don't have enough EXP in the backup pool. No, we have no EXP in the backup pool because I haven't lost any ships this run that have S-mods. Alright, and I do have this other level 5 officer that we found. Or actually, no, I have 2. Dang, okay. Let's drop one of our old steady officers, since both the new officers we've found are steady. And let's actually get them into the cruisers. Except for... yes, one of these Nirvanas I fit specifically with the idea of it being piloted by an aggressive officer, so making sure I have the right setup here. Our officers think that they want to get into that Enforcer when I click auto-assign. Trust me, you don't want to drive that Enforcer. It's a death trap. Let's grab our crew, our fuel, and our supplies. And actually, we're good on supplies because we bought a ton earlier on discount. So at this point, just getting up to level 7 or higher and acquiring 1,000,000 credits is the plan. Once we have that, we can colonize a planet and go from there, which will probably trigger all sorts of interesting events. We are no longer hostile to Carter's Freetraders. Nice. Okay, so let's shop around for work. Nothing there that I'm interested in. We'll just go planet to planet, and then we'll check all of our contacts up on Enigma 1. Okay, rakish man at the bar. We'll take that, because it's just going to be money. We have no oh wait, we have one contact here. Let's see here. Ah, there we go. Bounty docket. Nice, nice, nice. That is 100k for a very easy fight, but let's ask what the challenging fight is. That is our own faction. They have they have the same ship that I'm currently driving and some other stuff. I am curious how it will go. So let's take that. We'll play the mirror match and see how it goes. That might be my downfall. As usual, when I'm uncertain about victory, after I take a mission, I'll buy a few throwaway ships. So let's grab a Kite, this Cerberus, and this Chimera, just to have some backup, some junk to fill out the fleet. All our money is spent. We have 2 missions to go do. Let's go hunting. Gotta get in at least one fight with this new cruiser, preferably against enemy cruisers, right? It looks like we're no longer at war with HMI. I guess that was all short-lived. Check our faction tab here. Still at war with Hegemony, still not doing good with Tritag. Okay. All those wars that I was excited about ended before anything interesting could happen. One of the downsides of playing with strategic AI on is sometimes not a lot happens because all of the AIs are playing very smart. Okay, there's our target. Ooh, they don't have much for support ships. Alright. We're probably over-prepared for this, but that's okay. I'll be over-prepared on Iron Man. Let's deploy our 4 main cruisers. Actually, can we just... yes, we can fit basically everything onto the field. Nice. Deploy them all. And we're just going to slap light escort orders on all of our cruisers. Put that Enforcer on Search and Destroy because it is Enforcer. We'll move the Condor to the center of the field so that its fighters can cover the widest area and help out. And let's go hunting. Drive. Zoom. Nice. Okay, and I don't care actually about holding comm relays. They're not worth anything to us because I'm not going to be doing a lot of fleet command. Okay, there. There's an enemy destroyer on the left. I'm looking for their enemy, yes, that. The enemy cruiser that is the same type as me. That's going to be the scary thing. And there's our little Cerberus taking hits for us. Very good. He's doing a great job. But yeah, we're going to focus on their various cruisers and try and just be the one that comes out on top. That's the whole plan. Need to keep an eye on the enemy cruiser hunter ship, though. And they have, let's see, they have this guy as well, which is Elegy standard variant. I believe that's the siege cruiser, so we'll need to keep an eye on that. Okay, Almire Mark II we actually seem to be damaging, so let's stay on that. And then Missile Barrage, since he's low. Of course we seem to be damaging them. We're doing 20% bonus damage to cruisers. Alright, that Elegy is almost down. Stay on him. Ooh, I don't know what that red flash is. Missile Barrage? Nice. Okay, and we outnumber them 3-1. So let's just roll them up. We're gonna go up toward this guy. Toward their mirror of our ship. Just Infernium drive into his face, throw all the missiles, burst him down before he can bring his guns to bear. Very nice. Okay, and let's mop up here. This should be fairly straightforward now. I was expecting them to have more or better ships in their small ship selection, but like they have a Gremlin, so this is less of a fight than I thought it would be. This is also the challenging bounty for our contact, so I don't know. It may take time for it all to scale up in difficulty. We are just going to cut all points, click full assault, target their next destroyer, and head that way. Drive, come in, nice. Crush him, very good, very good. Good stuff. Have they not surrendered? They have not. They probably should. There it goes. Okay, okay. And hey, we can actually recover here. We're not gonna recover our Cerberus, that's fine. Oh, we can recover their Nirvana Mark II. We're taking that. And hey, another hull mod, resistant flux conduits, very nice. Officer level ups, also nice. Yeah, this is all coming together faster than I thought it would. Good stuff. Okay, combat endurance for our frigate is not a bad idea. Target analysis. Okay, and we're low on crew. So let's go try and resolve that. Looks like we could actually just fly back toward home. And then we'll either go do the dead drop, or if there is a different bounty we can take, I'd rather do bounties. We also need, definitely, to go get this cruiser kitted out. It is 40 deployment points. Okay, so it is really strong what they did to balance it out with deployment point cost. Got it. I was just sitting down to like add up and see how large my fleet had gotten. And the answer is pretty large. Just in cruisers, we're at like 120 deployment points. So yeah, we're at about 205 deployment points. I like to keep things at around 240 deployment points. That mainly matters for green skills, which we're probably maybe going to take some of those next, just to get the maximum bonus. But that also means that our fleet is going to be functionally full size soon, which is great. Alright, in we go. Drop that off. We do have some prisoners, but I think we're good on reps, so we could actually just turn these in for money. Now, it's ideal to save them until you're level 15, because the bounty on them scales with level, but we're just going to take the 60k. It's cash. It's fine. We can always get more prisoners, for better or worse. Supplies are on sale again. Is this going to just be how it is every time? Is there just an economy imbalance this run that's in our favor? We take the discounted supplies. Why not? Okay, let's get this other Nirvana fitted. I've already talked my way through fitting one of these this episode, so I'll just fit this one quietly and then we'll move on. Now the main problem with this is it does have faulty power grid for reduced flux capacity and dissipation, and structural damage for reduced armor and hull integrity, both of which are really bad on a frontline combat ship that we're going to be relying on. Restoring it would cost way too much. We might spec into hull restoration eventually, just to fix that, but can't do much about it now. But with our new and improved fleet, I think we are going to go and do one more bounty for this episode. Just going to auto-fit the Enforcer since we're at home and there are guns. Alright, contacts, what do you got for us? No, we don't need any of that. And there we go, bounty docket. What's the hard bounty? That is one... Wait, is that a capital ship? Yeah, Yashura Mark VI should be a capital ship, so 2 capital ships. Man, given how the last one went, can we do it? Let's see, what's the medium bounty? Oh, the medium bounty is also 2 capital ships, but they're pirates. I mean, they're both technically pirates, but it's pirate ships. Okay, we're going to take the hard bounty because I want a chance at salvaging those capitals. We're going to try and chain upward or fail spectacularly, one of the two. And as before, we have some cash, so we're going to buy some junk ships for insurance, just to have some extra combatants on the field. There's a kite, there's a hound. Let's see here. Honestly, there's a condor, which is something we would actually keep and use, and there's a monitor. Perfect. And we'll take a couple more kites because they're dirt cheap and they serve a very good purpose of distracting the enemy. Unfortunately, there's no silly cruise missile to put on the condor. We are armed and ready. We're going to ignore our dead drop and instead chase this bounty. Although the dead drop is on the way, but capital ships take priority. If I can earn one of those without paying for it, that would be great. Down we go. The dangers of hyperspace. Yeah, it's just a long flight. Oh, we're here. We're damaged, but we're here. None of the important ships are super damaged, so we're going in. Alright, Bounty, where are you? Oh, they're coming right at us. Okay, excellent. And they emergency burned, which messes with their combat readiness. Gloria, Infernium drive, thick hull and armor, front shield. Okay, good to know it has a front shield. And let's see here. Yoshura support carrier has no officer in it, also has a front shield. So I should have maybe brought gremlins to sneak up behind them and shoot reapers. But now I know. Let's see how we do. Again, we've made sure to kind of outnumber them pretty heavily here, but we'll see. Oh, I didn't put an officer in the other Nirvana. Okay, that's fine. What we'll do is hold it in reserve, and I will drive it personally if we lose our first one to misplay. Let's just deploy as much of our fleet as we can. I want to do this basically in one engagement. Alright, and I will have the Enforcer escort me. And I'm tempted to lock the Condors to the cruisers. Let's have the Monitor escort me. Oh, I didn't do my weapon groups. I was a fool. That's okay. We're even going to throw the Venture into the fight just because it can tank. Alright, and they did deploy the Gloria first. We don't get our silly Cruiser Hunter bonus, except against cruisers and destroyers, so we're not going to have a super good advantage in a toe-to-toe fight there, but we can hunt down their other cruisers and rely on our superior numbers of cheap trash, hopefully to distract the Gloria for a minute. Oh, the Valkyrian fighter spam, okay. That's pretty serious. Oh yeah, because they have the frickin' battle carrier. It's on the field. It is on the field. It's right there. I'm going to put an engage order on that. We're going to try and... Oh, nope, turn, engage enemy cruiser. It's just going to be value for damage. Very good. Pressure them back. Throw all the missiles. Doing good damage. Okay. We won the flux trade there, so let's back up and deal with the frigate. Oh, the fighter spam. And the cruise missiles. Oh, no. Oh, that's overload. Ow. Help me, allies. Ooh, that's brutal, honestly. Like, we have them surrounded, but I don't know. I don't know if we've got this. The capital ships do a ton of damage. Oh no. My shield up. Okay, shield up just in time. Perfect. Active vent and then re-engage. Nice hit on that little frigate. Okay, there's our cruiser again that we were fighting. Let's go for him. Oh, enemy Elena. Okay, the Gloria is actually at half health. It hasn't had a chance to back off. Throw some fire on it and focus on the Nirvana because that's what we're best at. Nice hit. Okay, very good. Yeah, we flux out very quickly. Active vent. Okay, she didn't throw missiles. I don't know how much ammo she's got left. And we're just going to engage the Gloria because it's what's in front of us. Put engage order on her as well. Her shields are down. Missiles. Give me that ship. Oh, okay. Yeah, when we trade fire, she wins. We're just going to drop the shields and pray. Throw the missiles. Okay, we got her. Active vent, and let's go for the Yoshura, the battle carrier, next. We have lost a lot of our trash ships, like the kites and stuff. And I think the Venture got taken down, which is not a surprise. It was not built for combat. It was just fitted with random stuff. Since we're behind them and they have a front shield, let's target and throw missiles. And we'll just drop shield and shoot. Vulnerable to flanking. Nice. Okay, and there's an enemy Venture. Yeah, at this point, we're going to click full assault, and we're going to finish this. Forward Infernium drive. Very nice. Enjoy bonus damage, Venture. She's cracked. Very good. And is that... Yeah, one more destroyer here to chase down. But yeah, fighting these deserter bounties is probably actually going to be our best source of our own faction ships for a while, in terms of not costing any money. So we should do these whenever they come up, since it seems like they're winnable. Oop, I shouldn't have turned up the shields there. I overloaded, but that's okay, because we are definitively winning. Our ally Infernium drives, so do we. Just gonna throw missiles in active vent. I'm not super scared of this guy. I am scared of that Elena, though. They almost landed the hyper beam on us. Alright, crush him. Crush him. Perfect. Okay. Very nice. We will take the pursuit and send the Venture after them, just to do so. Okay, consider ship recovery. The Gloria is recoverable. It doesn't even cost a story point. We're taking it, and we'll take our own faction ships. I did say I wanted a Gremlin earlier, so let's take that Gremlin as well. We only lost 2 kites permanently. Let's grab our salvage. Alright, but now, for next episode, I'm just going to put this up here, because I do have to go. But this will remind me that it's there. I'll see it next time I open the fleet menu. Now we have a Gloria. It's seen better days, but it's going to look nicer once it repairs. Salvageable? Hey, the Yoshura Mark 6 is salvageable, and it's recoverable without a story point. Is this YouTuber luck? Extreme preparedness. Reduce rate at which fighter replacement rate decreases and fighter replacement time by 1/3. Double speed maneuverability of returning fighters. Generates flux. Interesting. And probably very strong. The Gloria just has Infernium drive and an absurd number of small ballistics. We'll get back to that. So, I am definitely out of time now, ladies and gentlemen, for this episode. So, if you have enjoyed, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. I have played a little bit off camera, mainly to deal with refitting our new capital ships. If the fits work, I may talk about them later, but we'll see, because it's kind of cobbled together out of what I had on hand and what was at the market here at Enigma 1, and I have spent basically all of our earned cash trying to get these ships into a combat-capable position, and also had to buy about 1,000, 2,000 crew, or more, just to have enough bodies to run both of these capital ships. So let's go find a test combat, see how they do, and then maybe I'll talk about them a little bit. We need to rebuild our cash reserve. I think we have more than enough ships in the fleet now, though, to not worry about acquiring more. Depending on how it goes, I might even thin down further and get rid of some of these frigates and destroyers, and see if we can run with just, like, 8 or 10 ships. Okay, let's look around for a job. Hey, military bounties. What's the hard one? Fight your own faction. That's another capital ship I don't have. That is very tempting. What's the medium difficulty? Fight pirates. Choices? Choices. We're going to be brave. We may or may not lose it all. We are going to go and try and fight our own faction again and track down some deserters. Let's go. It's also very close by, which is a plus, because our fuel range is somewhat weak right now. I need to get some more fuel tankers. It takes cash, though. Oh, I forgot to do this dead drop. That's okay. The pirates surely won't hold a grudge. Given how nearby this quest is, we might be able to do both. Let's find out. And yes, to the person in the comments that was concerned, I do usually turn my transponder off in hyperspace. I just forgot that one time, and now it's immortalized on camera. Dang it. Alright, pop in here. Whoa, okay. I thought it was going to be a piece of debris or something because it wasn't moving at first, but that is our enemy fleet. 3 stars of difficulty, quite a few officers they have there. And they don't have D-mods, and we do. Alright. Well, there's no battle difficulty modifier, but that doesn't always mean anything. Okay, let's begin by deploying myself and a number of the weaker ships in our fleet. Let's go. Okay, so the Gloria, in brief, is what I'm currently driving. It has 2 cool built-in things. It has these shockwave cannons, which charge up and go boom, and it has Infernium drive, which we've already seen, but anything that is like burn drive on a capital ship is probably going to be really useful, especially given that our top speed is not the best. 91 is good for a capital ship, though. Alright, we have some more deployment points. What do they have on the field so far? Destroyers and a cruiser. Well, I think it's a good time then to deploy one of our cruiser hunters. And let's just turn the Gloria toward the enemy and head that way. There is one thing that I should cover before we get into this, which is that the Gloria, along with every other Valkyrian capital ship, has the Holy Covenant War program, which does not show up properly in the codex. Okay, so basically it provides a number of bonuses, including a 3% bonus damage to the Gloria and to every ship within a few thousand units of range, and it stacks with itself up to a cap, which the tooltip in the refit screen does not state. So if we have multiple Glorias on the field, they will all give each other a damage boost and a variety of other boosts, which is really cool. There's a good cruiser that we can target. Let's just point our main guns. Boom. Oh, that shield hit. That is beautiful. Blast him. Perfect. Okay, second volley of the Redemption Shockwave. Boom, he's overloaded. Very nice. Take him down. Nice, nice, nice. And over on the right here is their Yoshura, their capital ship. Let's turn toward that. I'm going to give myself a medium escort. Turn. There she is over there. And Infernium drive. Go, go, go. I think we can safely... Oh no, we can't. We can't safely ignore that destroyer because it has a redemption repeater on it. Okay, fine. We'll go deal with these small ships. Charge. Ooh, okay, we took a cruise missile hit right on the side. That sucks. There goes all of that armor. Need to be more careful. Pay more attention to enemy loadouts as well. But they are no match for us in frontal firepower. Get wrecked, little Almire Mark II. I thought my shield was going to catch that missile, but it slipped right past my shield and took out armor and a third of my hull on the side. Okay, that's really rough. Evasive maneuvers. We're going to just burn drive away and then rotate and turn toward this other target. Okay, problems abound. Let's go ahead and deploy our carrier. See if we can solve some of this with fighter backup. Okay. Oh man. So yeah, enemy Valkyrians don't appear scary until they get a lucky hit in, and it just does a ton of damage. Just as we are doing a ton of damage to them. And there go all our fighters from our carrier capital, our battle carrier? What designation is it actually? Support carrier, air quotes, as I've kitted it out with 2 bomber wings and 3 fighter wings. Okay, now let's go back toward the enemy Yoshura. We've dealt with those escorts. There she is, closing the gap. Boom. And I think we win the duel here as well. The Gloria very much feels like driving an onslaught where it doesn't retreat very well, it pursues nicely, and in front-to-front battles, it wins. It's a good time. Nice, it's overloaded. Bring it down. I do want to switch the, I have 2 Pylum LRM launchers in the mediums right now, because that was what is available. I'd like to get some better missiles that are more actively useful. Okay, with the Yoshura gone and the 3 or 4 ships we destroyed, that's really looking like that was it for their fleet, honestly. So I think this is going to be a wrap-up now. And this is where having systems expertise kind of helps. So we can burn drive a bit, or we can Infernium drive a bit more often to traverse the map. But we did indeed lose ships during this fight. Just gonna suck. And we're still losing ships, dang. Well, not every fight we take on is going to be pristine vessel enemy Valkyrians, so we need to look for some easier fights after this to kind of repair. Yeah, we lost half the fleet there, but they lost all of their fleet. Let's pursue them. I would like those fuel tankers, actually, if possible. Let's send some of our junk ships after them. There we go. None of the fuel ships dropped. All right, we're just going to recover some of this. We'll leave behind the Wolf and the Longinus. We'll trade out. Yeah, there's a whole another Elena right there. Oh, do I spend the story point for the other Yoshura? Honestly, maybe. Because we're using progressive S-mods, we're not losing story points to installing S-mods in our ships, so we have a bit more than I normally would at this stage. There's no bonus EXP for salvaging it, but we're going to take it just because it'll be nice to have a backup capital in case things go horribly wrong. And I will also take the fuel ship, just same rationale, and we do need another fuel ship, especially if we're going to tow this thing to store it somewhere. Okay, grab all the goodies. Hey, we hit level 7. Nice. You know, that Elfheim doesn't take a story point to recover. We're going to take it. We might as well start putting together a backup fleet. Okay, and we're really close to home, so let's just go ahead. We're going to do these surveys. Probably these are not good planets, but if they have ruins, then that would be cool. Ooh, like Path Fleet. Is there a Pather base out here? That would be funny, but that's also not something I want to take on right now. Let me just... Actually, I should do my level up first things first. For now, because I'm kind of thinking of respecking, I'm going to take field repairs, just for the immediate benefit. Well, there is a Luddic Path base out here, a whole battle station. Can we actually do a little black market trading while we're here? That would be fine by me. Hey, escort package, hull mod, we'll take that. Go to the black market, we'll just sell the surveying gear. And we'll go ahead and get the discounted fuel and supplies. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. We'll keep our prisoner, though. Turn that into our own faction. All right. There is another dead drop mission. We'll take it just to anger the pirates, or to have something to do if we don't see any good bounties back at home. Okay. Lovely, peaceful trading with the Path, and let's head back toward Enigma and Valkyrian space. Invasion of Enigma 1 by the Luddic Church. This is what I was worried about. Okay, so we're now on a clock. We have 120 days till they arrive. we're going to need to help fight them off probably. I'm not going to take the risk of not helping. Go ahead and set up this fuel tanker just with solar shielding and aux tanks and then some guns. I'm just going to auto fit the spare ships we have here, including the capital ship. Beep beep. Why did it beep beep during the refit screen? That's, ooh, when we click on the advanced fit, beeps. That is interesting. Incompatible hull mod or something? Okay, I have no idea. I will figure out that problem later. Oh, this is not a carrier. This is actually, yeah, assault battleship. Okay, well, we'll take a deeper look at that maybe later. If I lose my current main ship. Okay, fuel, supplies, they're not green, they're not showing as discounted, but they cost 80 per unit, which is still really cheap. Take 500 of those, fill up on fuel, turn in our prisoner. Actually, hey, we're at maximum rep with our faction, so prisoners are just money now. Nice. Okay, and we are going to make a quick trip to somewhere where we can store stuff, which is going to be the abandoned terraforming station on Asharu. Actually, we're at war with the hegemony, and we probably always will be. How are we with Mayasura? Favorable. Okay, so our storage for this run is actually going to be the abandoned Astropolis next to Myrath. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll put these there for now. We're at the stage where I'd like to set up my own colony. We have the stuff for that. Oh, they literally have an orbital station camped right on top of the Astropolis, which is fine right now. I can still click on it, but if they ever turn hostile, that's going to be really awkward. Never mind. Okay, we'll take the risk. We'll go to hegemony space and use my usual storage. It'll probably be okay. We're only at vengeful with the hegemony. What could go wrong? I suppose that. Refuse and cut comlink, pursue them, send the venture after them, be on our way. Ooh, okay, there's actually a hegemony invasion fleet. Oh, interesting. Let me just touch. Oh, that's actually a lot of bubbles. Hopefully they don't come at me. Just go ahead and put those two ships in storage, move the Elena into the fleet. I think we will put away the pirate monitor as well, just to kind of thin down a bit. And that destroyer, that's fine. And all of these guns that we've been carrying around. Always like to have a stockpile of guns on Iron Man. Gonna leave behind a bit of supplies and fuel for future me in case I'm broke and I need them. Do that. There we go. Please don't notice me invasion fleets. Okay, we're good. We've made it into Ashar's market. Missile autoloader and ECCM package gained. Very nice. Take on more crew, more fuel, more supplies. And now let's get out of here before they pop out of that. Yeah, they're going to pop out of that jump point. We are going to run for home. I'm not sure how long we have until we're invaded. Valkyrians, invasion, 96 days. Okay. 5 fleets, very strong. Begin assembling 41 days. We have a little bit of time. I wonder if... Oh, that dead drop expires in 1 day. We'll just abandon that. We can probably go do this dead drop. Yeah, 24 days. So we'll go do the dead drop, and then it should be time to go home and defend. We probably have just enough supplies to do like 1 combat, if it comes to that. We are basically doing the dead drop with a full war fleet at this stage. Oh, and something else. I did want to respec again. I know, we've been respecking a lot, but we don't have the money to remove the D-mods on our current capital ships. So instead, we're going to respec. We're going to take field repairs, both of the personal combat skills, and we're going to grab containment procedures for reduced crew loss due to hull damage, and then we're going to take hull restoration so that our ships can heal those D-mods and we can get a pristine fleet without paying any money. And then we're going to take just some generic bonuses. We'll go back to combat endurance for me, and we're going to grab, I think, crew training for the fleet, just for maximum combat readiness, which has a lot of other bonuses. If you ever want to know what the bonuses from combat readiness are, just go to the refit screen and highlight the combat readiness bar, and you'll see ship benefits from improved combat performance. Speed maneuverability 5%, damage taken minus 5%, damage dealt plus 5%, auto fire accuracy excellent, malfunction risk none. All of those get better and worse as combat readiness goes up and down, including during combat. So just something to keep in mind. And I didn't know how to find these bonuses for my first few hundred hours of play. I just had no idea you could highlight this bar, no idea that you could click and drag it like this in order to see how your stats change over time, or to set your combat readiness in the simulator. Like if you want to see how it fights at 40%, you can go like that and run simulation, and you'll be here at 40% CR if you want to know how to fight while your ship's malfunctioning. That little tutorial note aside, let's go do our dead drop now that we are spec'd to hopefully heal our D-mods. Oh, there is our enemy fleet that wants our package. We'll talk it out with them, and then we'll decline and fight them because I do the dead drop missions actually to get these free combats. And we will deploy our own ship, and then we'll go smallest to largest. Actually, yeah, we can get both capital ships onto the field. We'll do that. Keep the cruiser hunters in reserve. Let's not worry about that comm relay. I also feel like, because all the capital ships provide like an area buff, I feel like we're going to benefit really strongly from forming like battle lines or fighting in a giant ball. So for now, we're just going to do like the defend waypoints, because it's quick and easy. Onward! I need to remember that I don't have a ton of combat skills now. Okay, we have enough points to throw that other frigate onto the field. And somewhere in the field, they have a citadel, or they will once it catches up to their line. We've dueled a citadel once in this series, and I am looking forward to doing so again. Well, now that I'm in a capital ship, it might be a different story in terms of difficulty. Let's turn toward that Falcon. Rotate. Nice. Okay, don't turn toward that Falcon. He's overloaded. We'll focus on the next thing. This should be a stomp. I am not expecting great resistance from pirates, especially since we haven't sold them any blueprints yet. There's the enemy citadel. So we will do a defend waypoint here between the 3 points we're trying to hold, and we'll put an engage order on the citadel and the Mora. So those are the two most dangerous things in their fleet. And yeah, I was thinking of putting an escort order on myself, but I'll hang on to my one command point for a minute until we have 2 command points. So now that I have 2 command points, now I'll take a medium escort, just in case I overextend, which is very probable. Boom, take that Falcon. You got in my way, what can I say? And I am kind of just bravely ignoring like that wolf in favor of going after big targets. I really feel the pain here of having removed the helmsmanship skill from my character. The rotation speed on this is abysmal. I might have just nuked our own frigate. That's okay, don't worry about it. I thought they were gonna, phase skimmer away, but they didn't, and they died. It's okay, we have hull restoration and reduced crew losses. It'll be fine from containment procedures. It'll be fine. Okay, and there's the Mora down. Very easy kill there. Push that Brasher back. Okay, and honestly, our carrier is dueling really nicely with the Citadel, although it's taking hull damage, which I don't like. Let's get in there. Burn drive in. And now that's gonna be easy money, or easy experience points, I guess. Crushed. Very good. Alright, and now we'll drop the defend waypoint and let our ships mop up. So I feel like to really make this faction work, I'm going to have to do a lot of actual commanding and line forming and stuff, but we're not quite there yet. Because when they get isolated, especially the frigates, they seem to die. As I theorized a few episodes ago, I think it's still true that the frigates in the faction are primarily designed to function as escorts, or to watch the flanks as the capital ships do most of the heavy lifting. And that is going to be a thing I'm going to have to set up manually each fight. I might need to take Operations Center at some point. But yeah, here we're just chasing him down. Come here, little monitor. I'm sorry, but this is your fate, to be pressured until your shield cracks, until Fortress Shield can protect you no more. Oh man, except that I can't turn fast enough to actually maintain facing. That is... I may need to put auxiliary thrusters on this as priority 1. Or gain more levels so I can have helmsmanship again. I don't plan on being on hull restoration forever though, so this is a temporary nerf to our personal power. There they go. Nice. Okay. We'll take the pursuit and send our supply fleet after them. I was hoping that their fuel tanker would drop, but it didn't. So I'm tempted to... we'll just take the dram that they have there for now. So we have more fuel. Alright, one of our officers has leveled up. Good. Progress is good. Given how things are going, yeah, we'll go combat endurance. I'm thinking combat endurance polarized armor on a lot of the ships, so that we can take advantage of, which one is it? I think it's the flux fog mod. Yeah, when your flux is above an amount for a certain time, gain 20% armor and hull. That should go wonderfully with any officer that has polarized armor. Alright, but now that we've dealt with the offending fleet, we can just come in here and do the dead drop. This also looks like a Luddic Path base system. Oh, yep, there's the base. Whoa, no! Hi! Okay, they're not that scary. They are a big-looking fleet bubble, but they don't actually have a ton of stuff. I could honestly pay for them to go away, but I kind of want their fuel tanker. Accept the comm request. We're not paying you 50k. Sorry, buddy. We're gonna fight you out. 3% difficulty. Are you sure, game? Deploy myself and the small ships. We are gonna hold the sensor jammer, try and take the comm relay for the deployment point bonuses, and this is probably gonna be the last fight of the episode. Hopefully, we win. The main thing is we don't want to get flanked because we have front shields that don't cover our engines. So that's something to watch out for. Okay, there is the rest of our deployment points. Throw a few more of our cruisers into the mix. I'm hopeful, because we do have a lot of firepower, I'm hopeful we'll just be able to gun them down as they come at us. Alright, turn. And I have an escort order on me, so that's covered. Because I'm definitely not going to be able to rotate to deal with, you know, enemies on my sides. In some ways, the path might be the perfect, like, counter to the Valkyrians, if the path knew how to fly their ships properly, like gremlins and stuff. We do have a lot of fighter spam, that's going to help. But yeah, now that we have the jammer, we're just going to back up and fight the popcorn enemies. I honestly, we might just, let's try, yeah, going actually further back. We took the jammer. The range isn't going to matter once they close, though, the bonus range. We really just need to hold out and let their peak performance time work against them. For those that don't know, Pather ships are almost always safety overridden, which lowers their total combat uptime, but gives them massive power. But if you can survive their initial attack, their ships kind of just start falling apart, especially the phase ships, because when they phase, their relative progress relative to ours changes. Ooh, so that cruiser is probably cracked. Yeah, it's going to take the brunt of the enemy assault. But in return, it's going to kill a few ships as it explodes. Nice. Okay, we're going to stay pointed at that Eradicator and try not to think about what's going to happen as we get flanked. Oh, we can't stay pointed. That is terrible. Our rotation speed. Oh, no. No. I'm not sure we can safely drop that shield either. Oh, yeah, hammer. Okay, burn drive. Should do a little fancy flying. Oh, and then we're going to be facing the wrong way. Oh, no. I had a plan. But I forgot that our maneuverability is terrible, especially with our engines shut down due to damage. I should have reinforced the engines on this ship. That would have been wise. Okay, we're gonna get cheeky with it. We're gonna try and run half of our fleet away to scum out their timer. No, my baby. No. Okay, she's gone. Deploy Cruiser Hunter, put me in it, abandon the other capital ship to death. Yep, that's the plan. We're now just using our ships to scum out the timer and tank hits. Oh man, that's gross. Okay, give me the Cruiser Hunter, give me something that has a bit more move speed. So yeah, the Luddic Path, perfect counter to the Valkyrians. And we're gonna turn, and fly away. This rotates a bit better. Is this the one that I was flying earlier? I think it is. And there's the other Cruiser Hunter. Okay, we formed up a little bit of a formation here. Let's go down toward the wall, toward this ball of ships. Put our order there. I'll actually leave an escort order on that capital ship. It might live. We might have worn them down enough. But yeah, the 10% bonus damage on this thing to destroyers is going to be what helps us out here. Just need to hold off these mulligans, not get flanked. So they're going to run out of readiness very soon. Or just die. Watch the enemy fleet. Okay. So if I can hold off even with just a single ship, we're going to win on the second engagement here. We're going to pay a horrible price in recovery to get the 2 capital ships back up, but dang it. It's just how it goes. And kind of on the note of like losing half the fleet to a random path or bubble that I didn't think was very strong, my usual kind of goal when fleet building is to make a generalist fleet that has decent odds to fight every other faction. It's something that I've kind of run into like some dissonance when making videos where people are like, oh, well, you could have swapped such and such a gun to have more shield pressure against high tech, and it's like, you're right, but that would require flying home to change my loadout every time, or to carry a bunch of spare guns to refit, and remember to do that before every fight and take the CR penalty. So I am guilty of not being optimal. Instead, I aim for these sorts of jack-of-all-trades builds. And of course, this fight has highlighted a major weakness in our fleet, hasn't it? Or at least a major weakness in the Gloria. Everything else, well, I mean, most of the cruisers and the other capital ship, they all lived. So maybe the weakness was just in me, in my piloting choices. Either way, it's learning, and we need to have a plan to not get flanked, whether that's taking helmsmanship, or grabbing maybe extended shields, or just sticking more armor to the Gloria. Or playing even more cautiously, which is, of course, the option that I like the least. Anyway, they did retreat earlier. We're not going to be able to chase them down. Not through there. Oh, they earned a clean disengage. Oh, they also lost most of their fleet. Okay, I'll take it. Consider ship recovery. Oh, take the hit. Recover it all. Oh, all of our supplies. Oh, and most of our crew. Okay, so that's that battle fought. Gross. Let's get out of here. Let's fly for home. We need supplies fast. Actually, are we at war with the Persian League? No. Let's go, because the Persian League is even closer than we are, or than our homeworld is. So we're going to fly down to Persian League space and buy supplies. Oh, I was supposed to do a dead drop. I don't think we can afford to do the dead drop because we're gonna need 300 supplies for repairs, yeah. Prioritize survival. If we don't deliver the pirates' silly little item, that's okay. We can fail quests for the pirates. We got our paycheck from our faction, so that should at least get us up and running. We do have a prisoner we could exchange. That's a little bit of cash. Okay, there we go. 30k there. Fuel, supplies. How are we until that invasion shows up? 71 days. Okay, there's still time. We could still do the dead drop. I think we'll try and do it just to have it done. Hey, accelerated shields hull mod. That could be a possible solution. Oh, and there's just not a lot of supplies here in total on each of these markets. Like 200, 400. I'm used to shopping at home where it's like, hey, would you like, 4,000 supplies? For whatever reason, the Valkyrian planets are stacked on supplies. Okay, and we need crew. Crew. Got 500 there. Okay, that's all of our money spent. Let's pop out of here. Let's go try and finish this basic mission. Og. And yeah, we are definitely going to be on overtime. And editing Ducky may be sad later at the length of this episode, but he's going to have to deal with it. Dang it. Okay, we're going to make this a two-parter, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to split this into 2 episodes. This'll be the end of this one, because it looks like we're not going to catch a break today, and I'm going to need to probably play another half hour or an hour here. If this is how the Ludic path is going to be. Okay, if you've made it this far, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. Always a pleasure. If you liked this episode, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment, and I will see you all in the next one very soon. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. In the last episode, we had some good battles, we acquired some new capital ships, and then we almost lost it all to the Ludic path. And then, on my way to close out last episode, we were harassed yet again by a large Pather fleet. And I am very tempted to try and fight them, although I'm staring at it now and going like, we really struggled last time. Maybe we shouldn't do this. So we ended on a cliffhanger, and we may just start on me avoiding this. That would be the intelligent choice, because that's a lot of ships. But the content, we're doing it. 56% difficulty. I can learn from my mistakes. We can do this. Or if we can't, we'll retreat with our supply fleet, the Venture and the Revenant and stuff, and we'll get out of here and eat the loss. We'll see. Because I know before I stepped away, I wanted to do this fight. So let's give it a try. Rush those points. We're going to keep our cruisers back. Just immediately reverse all of the Gloria's momentum. We're going to stay at the very back. We're going to play smart, slow, and steady as possible here. Avoid orders to hem us in. Kind of hoping we can deploy the carrier. Okay, there is another point captured. That gets the carrier onto the field. Very nice. And I don't think we have time to get that third point and get a few more deployment points. So we'll just slap all the avoid orders down, run everyone back to our battle line here, and actually get this set up. If I had to make a formation out of this, it would look something like that. With our remaining ships set to defend orders on the sides so that they stay clustered. Okay. But because they have the capital ships, it means that they're going to be able to deploy less total ships overall. The flanking may not be as bad this round. It depends on how the order they deploy their ships in. We may be able to crack a few. Oh, and there's the Eradicator that I can do nothing about because I'm all the way back here. Oh, there we go. We might be in range. Nope. He dived in. Curse you, Eradicator. Okay, well, he's on the other side. We can't really deal with him. Let's turn toward this Enforcer. Provide pressure. Keep them back. Oh god, my rotation speed. I should have put on thrusters. Why aren't our guns firing? There we go. Fire the guns, boys. There we go. Perfect. We got the Eradicator down, so that's good. Ton of ships coming in on the left. So let's grab that cruiser and swap its position with me. Oop, hit the Sunder. Come on. Ah, missed with the main guns. Okay, so we are now in danger of getting flanked. I'm going to keep backpedaling the ship. Atlas Mark II Ludic Path variant. We're just going to ignore that, because all it can do is throw cargo containers at us. Surely that won't be a problem. Don't like that Manticore on my side. Can't do much about it. Just keep backing up. Oh, and that's real bad. That, is the Prometheus that has us fluxed out. Oh, with another... Yeah, okay, the cargo pods are going to hurt. Yep, we're going to go down. I have no way. There's no way around this. For the content, he said. What a fool he was. time to leave. If any of our ships can leave. Who promoted this guy to captain? But if we can get any of these ships out of here, yeah, all of our frigates retreated. I don't know if the Yoshura is going to make it out, though. Oh, she's turning. She's burning. Oh, nice. Okay. But part of the game, especially on Iron Man, is kind of this process of elimination. If ships don't survive contact with the enemy, you probably shouldn't keep them in the fleet, and having them die and leaving them behind is one of the brutally efficient ways to achieve that kind of sorting, that filtering, if you will. So we are just going to go. We have the story points, we're just going to leave. We eat the loss. There was no way. I don't know why I thought I could win that 20 minutes ago when I took my break. Don't know what possessed me to have those thoughts. But we tried it, didn't work out, and I shouldn't have trusted past me on that. So that thins us down. We may also just have been, might say, too top-heavy in terms of how many, like 2 40 deployment point cruisers, 2 capital ships that were 45 or 50 points each. We may just have, or may just have had, too many large ships in the fleet. But there's no time. We need to fly home and prepare to defend our core worlds from the vile incursions of the Luddic Church. This will, of course, require flying right past that Pather fleet again. Let's try and sneak around them. Down and then across this, like so. I said like so. Nope. Oh, we are not flying good today. So we do have some ships waiting for us in storage, but I'm not sure we can go grab them. We only have 29 days to not just get to our system, but be in position to defend it and fight alongside station battles. I'm going to have like 15 to 20 in-game days to figure all that out. And if we take off and fly to storage and try and fly back, who knows what will happen, just like when I got ambushed by that Pather fleet at the end of last episode. So the question becomes, what can we do with what we have on hand? We can put an officer in the Venture. We can tune the Venture to be a bit better at combat. Not sure we're going to need that dram. We'll just scrap it. Okay, we need 2 cheap ships for our remaining officers. 50 to 60k credits to do it with, which puts us firmly in frigate territory. Seeing this little mecha here, this Spriggan, reminds me. Let's grab him for starters, and we'll grab this wolf. Those are decent things to have. Get them auto-fitted because it's fine. But yes, this ship, I forgot. Let's drop Flux Fog. Let's drop some capacitors. Didn't we buy the Wingcom hull mod earlier on? We did. So now all of our little wings are going to have officers in them, which will greatly boost their combat effectiveness. And hopefully that'll help things. Okay, and now we basically need to spend a lot of our money on supplies and fuel. And actually, we're not quite even at the minimum that I'd like to be at, so we're going to sell our excess weapons, which I almost never do, but resource constraints have got me. That's as good as it gets. About you've scanned me. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for not busting up my ships when I'm here to try and help you. Okay, so I'm going to hover. Yeah, we have 15 days. I'm going to hover over Enigma 1 is the target. Yeah, Enigma 1 is the target at a jump point right there. So I'm going to just sit here until they show up. And then we're going to fight and see if we can stop this situation from being really bad. Especially considering like where the Valkyrians don't have like a big defense fleet here, or really much fleets in system anyway, which is unusual. Or maybe that is the usual. I haven't played the Valkyrians enough to know. Most factions have a system defense fleet nowadays that's kind of elite, kind of cool. Oh, there's a big one. There's a task group. That'll help us out. They'll be good to have here. And they should be coming in. Currently traveling in. There's no listing on when they will arrive. Oh, there they go. There they come. Holy crap. Okay, go. They have a lot of ships. We have a lot of ships. They have a lot of Invictuses, too. Let's go. Ooh, a little bit of lag even on loading in. Okay, so we can deploy our carrier and see how we do. But yeah, all of our little officers in our ships, in our fighters, have names now. And they're all level 1, so they should have a captain skill of some kind going on. As I deploy ships in, I may not be in a situation to personally micro them. I may just forget. We're going to put defend waypoints so that our ships will help out. And this is only the first of 5 fleet bubbles, so we'll see how this goes. We want to be right about here, behind the station, and whatever gets into, we have a range, our fighters and stuff have a range of about 4,000, which is these grid interstices, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this line here, the mouse is going back and forth on, is what we're going to wait for them to cross, so that we can then open fire on them. Just trying to position our ships adrift, so that we don't drift away from the station while I stare at the TAC map here. I suppose we could pull forward another 1,000 units. which should put me in range of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. That should put me in range of harassing that venture. Yeah, 3,600 range. Okay, fighters engage. It's not generally very glamorous or visually interesting to play a carrier like this, but it's what I have access to right now. Alright, and let's see, I forget what the ship system does. Emergency preparedness, reduce rate of fighter replacement rate, double maneuverability, generates flux. Okay, so once our fighters die, we want to use that. In fact, half of them did just die off screen, so emergency preparedness, withdraw fighters, 2, 3, 4, oh yeah, Cassius there is burn driving in. He is at range 3,600. Okay, fighters engage. I kind of wish I could open the camera on enemy ships so we could actually see the results of the fighters more clearly, but unfortunately we're limited by my monitor. Oh, I can do this, and as they engage, we'll activate emergency preparedness again. Ooh, he burn drive in. Oh, he's in our gun range. All right, or in our missile range. Missiles, go. And we're just going to be spamming emergency preparedness because there seems to be no downside. We might as well have the fighter uptime and the bonus speed and stuff to them. Should be great. Okay, we're going to use up all our missiles. Might as well. That Invictus never closed the gap. Oh, it actually died way up there. Probably struggling with the minefield that the station throws out, maybe? Yeah, this is looking real bad for their initial attempt. This first fleet bubble. Okay, next target, we're gaming. Go, my fighters. Ooh. That's effective, although it does tank the frames per second just a little. But yeah, the Luddic Church doesn't really strike me as a very offensively oriented faction. Their ships are so slow. Like, you could make this work by forming a line and slowly shoving it forward, but just how the AI normally plays, probably not going to work out. But it looks like we're doing pretty good. Just going to drift around and see what approaches the station. I'm not concerned at all about keeping my allies alive. Just about keeping the station intact for the next combat. Yeah, they're deploying their Invicti one by one, so that's not going to go well. I honestly think we're good to pull forward and try and get in some more damage. Because we get bonus pay based on percentage of damage dealt during fights. It's just kind of how helping your allies works. So let's just put the fighters on engage. Oh, they were already on engage and power forward. Hey, the corpse of something. Shield boop. Oh, okay, we don't have a lot of mass to this ship. And to get in some damage share, we are going to deploy another one of our ships in hopes that it will get in and tickle something. I'm going to ditch the defend orders. We are on offense at this stage, even though I am very slow at 44 speed. Part of why I don't like driving carriers very much is, most of them are slow. But there go our fighters. I hope toward that ship is already dead. Okay. Well, better to have a successful and boring defense than an interesting and failed one. I'm actually not sure if that's true, but in terms of progression, it's true. Go, my fighters, destroy that venture. Yeah, just like that. Very good, boys. The bombers seem very effective. Okay, and now we have 2 Invictuses. That is at least something. And he's already in fighter range, so we should just be able to roll toward him and get myself to like range 2,000 so we can at least see. Oh, here we go. 2,500, we can see what we're doing. Get him. Good, they didn't all get immediately Devastator cannoned. It's my main concern. Oh yeah, or that canister flaked down. All of them just died. Yup. All in order to scratch his armor. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I didn't put officers in ships. We'll just deploy ships that have officers. Emergency preparedness. Bring those ships back online. Good enough. Send them in. Oh right, the other thing this ship has... because I had never talked about the ships yet, the 2 capitals that we had. This is the only one left. It has a missile autoloader built in by default. So I just realized that because I saw my Scorpions reload my missiles, and it was like, oh, right. We have infinite, well, not infinite, but we have a lot of small missiles functionally, even though we only have 2 small missile mounts. We can indeed fire. Okay, let's help our other friend here. Swap targets here, shoot this Invictus in the back. Oh, those Devastators against our poor little shield. Let's back up to a little active vent. He's flamed out. Let's close the gap and do some damage. So I don't think we've ever closed to gun range yet. In fact, I feel like my guns aren't firing. What do they look like when they fire? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we weren't in gun range. We don't have ITU on this. No targeting unit or anything. Let's salvage and leave. Honestly, that's a lot of ventures. For those that don't know, the Venture is probably one of my favorite vanilla ships, and we have hull restoration, so we're going to take as many of these as we can crew, because it'll be funny. Yoink, and we get some heavy armaments for helping defend, which is cool. And we're level 8 now, awesome. Hold on here, let's tag in. Sell those heavy armaments. That's not going to come up for a while yet. We're just going to fit these ventures on balanced for now. I'm not too concerned. Autofill will put our officers into some of the ventures, like so. And we need a bit more crew to throw into the grinder here. Alright. And we're going to re-engage with that fleet bubble. Order second in command. Send in the ventures, so they're cheap to repair. And hey, remember I said I wanted a big fuel tanker? There's 2 of them right there. Let's take those. Screw it, and that venture. Why not? We are going to actually mark all of those mothballed, though, because we're running out of what we need in order to maintain. Ah, 3rd one. We're going to salvage the 3rd one. I can't take another. Okay, the invasion is still ongoing. Oh, and by ongoing, I mean there they are. Where are they going? Allies, yeah, okay, we're going to do another big battle here. Honestly, you all have seen me do this once. I'm not sure if this outcome is going to be any different. These are hegemony, though. That's not like church. Interesting. But 2 onslaughts is actually a significant threat to the station. Yeah, they can actually do damage. So let's get in there and help out. Oh, we are so slow, though. It's okay, our fighters are flying off to do stuff. Actually, heck, were we even needed? Oh, I mean, our fighters are over there. They're chasing down ships. As I just watch, like, 3 cruisers and another capital ship of our allies just go in and slam 1 onslaught to death. Well, our fighters are trying to help. Let's see, can we pan over and see? Just at the top edge of the screen there? Yeah, look at all that damage. What is this allied ship here? That is Yoshura Mark. That's our ship. And it's brawling. I guess our faction's AI does default to reckless. It's brawling, and with backup, it's actually winning. Have I built my carrier wrong? Should I have been brawling the whole time? That feels and sounds just, oh man, I don't know. We may have to go back to do refit after this. Forward. I would like to personally deal some damage to an onslaught today. There we go. Closing the gap. Launch missiles. But yeah, and to be in gun range, we need to be very close. Well, we're gonna get there. Let's at least get our flux pool up here to take some hits for our allies. I feel like at the rate we're taking damage, I can't actually duel. This is also just due to me not having combat skills on my character right now, which I'm kind of regretting that respec at this stage, but not much we can do. I do want the demods gone, so this is how it's done. Shoot him. Oh yeah, we do pretty good damage even with our not ideal guns on this thing. But yeah, I think we need to back up and fix our fighter replacement rate. Okay, that's good. Oh, I can't. No wonder I couldn't back up. There's a station right there. Derp. CR30 Dominator. Don't mind if I do. Alright, this seems to be going pretty well. Again, mainly because they're sending in their ships one by one, because they have too many ships in their fleet to do a proper deployment. But I'll take it. Alright, closing to gun range, since he's not pointed at me. Okay, and we're firing guns. Excellent. Attack, my fighters! Go! As I throw infinite scorpions at the enemy. Duh, okay, even though he's not pointed at me, we are losing the flux battle. Oh, he's burning. Okay. Ow, Devastators. Ooh, Reaper. Okay, our point defense got it. A little scary. Yeah, all of our nose armor is gone. Just the Devastator slowly eating us to death. Okay. Whew, cannot duel as much as I want to. Alright, deploy one of the junk ventures into the mix and keep trying to rebuild our fighters. Honestly, I think we have this though. As you can see, they are just running out of ships overall, and throwing onslaught after onslaught at the problem is not going to save them, no matter how many onslaughts they throw. I'd forgotten how silly Nexerelin and like the faction invasion stuff can be sometimes, but that's going to be another onslaught down there. Oh, my frame rate. Whatever the continuous firing guns are on the Cerberus, Storm GR Lance. Yeah, whenever they're firing, I start stuttering. That is interesting. Probably also just due to the station and the massive number of ships in play. My poor little laptop. Get 'em, boys. Let's finish this. We've been fighting invasion fleets for over a half hour now, and there are still 3 more fleet bubbles. Ooh, that's an Arquebus. That would be very fun to salvage, even though it's not a faction ship. It has, I think, a better targeting core than normal in it, and 3 spinal large mounts is the main thing. Every time I've flown one, I've quite enjoyed it, but we'll see. We'll see if he drops. Be a good backup capital ship to have in our pockets. For now, we're just going to overwhelm him with our friend here. We may need to get one of these. It seems very effective. This Cerberus capital ship. Bring him down, lads. He's so tanky, though. Yeah. Elite damage control. That's actually his only, I think his only skill that would affect that, but there he goes. Okay, enemy fleet defeated. Claim victory. Consider recovery. Hey, there it is. Nice. Take that arquebus, take the loot scoop, put that arquebus under mothball because dang. We're also just, our officers and stuff are leveling up very quickly, which is a good thing. Gunnery implants, nice. Okay, and I forgot, we leveled up and I didn't spend my level up point. We're taking helmsmanship because not having it got me killed at one point. Okay, we're gonna tap the planet to get a quick repair, and then we're gonna engage. Oh, it's Luddic Church Grand Invasion Fleet, parentheses, hegemony. That's what's going on. Okay, but this is just their supply ships. We're going to auto-resolve them. Atlases, too. Okay, we're grabbing all of those. More for the collection. More to mothball. We're gonna come out of this with a lot of backup ships. Invasion is still going. Get them. Okay, we've once again pulled allies, although our allies are not looking too hot. A lot of them running out of CR. But it'll probably be fine. There's a lot of ships in their fleet that are also in the red. Join the battle, and the battle is ongoing anyway, so we might as well go in once more. This time we can actually deploy some ships. Okay. But given how tattered our allies are, we may actually have to play, and actually have to deploy more than just our capital ship. And at this point, this has gone on in IRL time for me so long that this is probably just going to be its own, like, episode. This has been silly. Autopilot has gotten us close enough that I can play. Let's get our fighters on that Legion. Perfect. A volley so majestic that my computer weeps. Next target, Dominator. Ooh, that's a lot of Reapers. Okay, we're good. Or whether our allies in front are good, I'm not at risk yet. And we have no combat ships small enough to deploy. Get cracked, Dominator. That's a bit of room to deploy. No, don't deploy my drone tender. Just throw the Venture into the blender. It's fine, that's what they're for. Alright, rebuilding fighters. I think this is the last fleet bubble. I hope this is the last fleet bubble. Turning to focus that onslaught. Alright, we are in line. Fighters engage. Perfect. Okay, he is fluxed out. Let's target the one that has a full flux pool to play with. And there go all our fighters. Well, they tried. Regroup, activate emergency preparedness, and get ready to go back in. Re-engage, boys. Let's try and get into gun range, because he's not going to be able to retreat, and he's not going to be able to safely turn to face us either. Don't mind the Legion and Grendel on our left. I'm sure it'll be fine, as long as our cruisers stay on our left to cover us. Get in there. Excellent. We should be in gun range. Yep, about now. Excellent. Fire, 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 fire. And deploy more ship, because we have the points. Definitely running out of allies. Oh, polarized armor. Oh, yep. And field modulation. He's a tanky boy. Bring him down. Okay. It's one down. Let's back up. And more deployment points. More frigates onto the field. We'll ditch the defend waypoints and just kind of let our ships think for themselves. They only have, yeah, the two capitals left, the two condors, the eagle, and an almost dead Grendel on the right. So this should be solved. We should be good now, but I'm not sure. Just throwing missiles, waiting for fighters to rebuild. Alright, block that barrage, very nice. Carrier on carrier gaming. Okay, he is overloaded. Good job, allies, especially me, I totally helped. Go, my fighters, crush him. The Legion falls today. Nice. But yeah, I think I need to equip some longer range guns to this ship. Or find a way to fit targeting core in, because this is very close range. Come on, finish him. Okay, nice. Okay, they deployed a Mora, but I do think they're running out of ships. Go, my warriors. I'm just gonna roll right up on this guy. And also, we have enough points to deploy one of our good hunter-killer cruisers. Point the guns at him. There we go. This one is a bit less tanky. He does have damage control, but he's also running out of friends to protect his flanks. Yep, he's a tanky boy. I am literally just sitting here, like, leaning on my desk, watching everything fire, waiting for him to die. Just so durable. Okay, it's over. Are they going to retreat? Okay, enemy fleet defeated. We are out of here. Please let that be the last invasion fleet. Oh, they're maneuvering for another one. They're too big to disengage, probably. Oh, we can't auto-resolve it. Oh, man, that hurts. Okay. I don't think they have any chance here, so I'm just going to deploy some ships and run this on, like, 6 times speed. Nothing to see here. Our ships are just mopping up. Yeah, it's immediately over. They deployed their remaining 4 combat ships. Okay, perform salvage operation. We're gonna leave that venture behind. That's fine. Yeah, I think we've looted enough ships this invasion. Loot and salvage scoop and touch the planet to repair. Invasion of Enigma 1 failed. Finally. Oh, and they still have this fleet here, which we will join to auto-resolve, just to get that smidge of supplies and stuff. Okay, we're not really any richer than when we started, but we did accrue a lot of experience points, so that's good. And we did get a prisoner. That's going to be worth some money. Cool, 40k. Okay, so we're slightly richer than when we started. And we have ships. Lots of ships. Alright, so the plan... I should have activated the Corvus Gate. That would have helped. The plan is we're going to try and sneak down to Asharu with our ill-gotten gains, or our honorably acquired loot from that defense. And we're going to try and put some of our ships in storage, because we're carrying way too many. We've got mothballed ships, we've got a ton of stuff. Then after I put stuff in storage, that'll probably be the end of this episode. That was literally like almost an hour of straight just station defense. Don't get me wrong, it is fun, but it does eat up time, and I must return to the editing pits. Let's not drop right in on top of Jangala. Let's actually go up here and drop in, probably right on top of Asharu is this transverse point. Yes, perfect. So step 1, unmothball everything, and we're just going to throw most of that in storage. We'll keep this one Prometheus out, store those. Okay, and I think that resolves that. And we'll put away these guns. Want to make sure the Prometheus has guns, though, of some kind. There's guns on the Prometheus. And next, we give it some hull mods, solar shielding, and efficiency overhaul. Always good choices. Some flux stats. Okay, she's done. So, our fleet is not in the best of states, but it'll work for now. I definitely need to go to the drawing board on our capital ship and try and figure that out. Might attempt that off camera. Okay, so this is the fleet as it stands. Do I have any more officers that leveled up? No, not from that last fight. Alright, and we're level 8, so we are climbing. Things are going relatively well. Oop, let's turn on Go Dark, because I am narrating while in a hostile space here. So I might tinker with the refit screen a bit more here in between episodes to try and get this capital ship fitted a little better. But that is it for this episode, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching. If you have enjoyed the episode, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and comment, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, friends. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrians run. We have a bit of a fleet left after the various escapades of the past few episodes, including these potato ventures that we got from the attempted invasion by the Bloody Church. Is that war still ongoing? It looks like they backed off by 1 rep point. We are no longer listed on their known enemies, so their invasion failed and they decided they were done. Good, that means we can get on with trying to work on our own fleet and our own empire again. It would be nice to replace these ventures with some in-faction ships that are more combat capable. So let's go make some money, let's go buy some ships, and keep trying to build our way up into being a force to be reckoned with in the sector. What does our contact have for us today? Nothing from that one. And nice, there's bounty docket. Okay, what do you got? What's your hard bounty? Oh no, we're not trying that. That's 4 Atlas Mark IIIs. We don't have nearly enough point defense. What's the medium difficulty one? The medium difficulty one is go crack an orbital station all the way down in UAF space. That I could do. For 500,000 credits, I would do a lot. Let's go. Can we crack a basic orbital with this? I guess we're gonna find out, right? Let's grab some supplies for the journey, some additional crew in case we get into combat on the way, and we've already bought most of the fuel. And actually, that's all of our money. Okay, put that crew back. We are out of money because I bought supplies. Okay, well, that's all we get. Let's get down there. Let's go see how we do. Are we hostile to the UAF? No, we're friendly. Okay, that makes this easier. But it is going to be a long flight all the way down to the corner of the map, so I will just tag you guys in if something interesting happens. This has taken what feels like forever, even though the clock says it's only been a few minutes, but we're here. We can go in, turn our transponder on. Actually, I'm not sure they care here. We can turn it off. Maybe the pirates won't aggro us. I don't know if they have defense fleets or anything, but we're just going to fly straight toward them. And if they don't have any defenders around the station, then we're just going to attack it and see how we do. I think we'll be fine. Oh, it's so far away. Man, I should have transversed. I should have taken the other entry point. It's okay, it's too late now. Alright, there's our target, and there is basically nobody home. Let's get in there. In fact, they're engaged in combat right now. Hey, hull mods. Take that. And take stabilized shields. I was looking for this earlier. Nice. Okay. They have a deficit on fuel, and their supplies are not cheap, so we're not going to worry about that. Alright. We cannot join the battle with the mercenary patrol versus the station because our transponder's not on. Let's turn it on, and they should let me join. Yeah, aid the attacking forces. Okay, so we actually have allies that we can fight alongside. Let's go. And just deploy everything. Why not? And we are on the field. Oh, why am I all the way back here? Oh, man. I'm like below screen edge. Oof. Coming in real slow. We will, for now, just let our fighters engage at will. Once they're in range, they're just going to fly off and do stuff. Our goal is to get in gun range of the orbital, and it's going to take a while at this speed. In fact, maybe our fleet will mop this up before I get there. Yeah, the Ashura Mark 6, the battle carrier, is really cool, but this is way too slow. I do not think I will personally pilot this again. Put me back in one of those cruisers for now. That's my plan. After this fight, this is abysmal. Oh, we're almost to the front lines. It's only been another minute, literally. We are in range of the orbital just as our allies start cracking modules. Great. Go, my warriors. Attack! Yeah, we're gonna do just fine crushing this orbital. I didn't even need to be worried. Look at it go down. Yeah. Easy 500,000. Alright, nice, nice, nice. And we'll recover our one frigate, grab the loot, grab the massive paycheck. Boom, nice. Do a little salvage scoop. Okay, let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Now if we go over to, I think here, yeah, there's a gate in UAF space right there that we can use to easily get back to the core worlds. Let's pop in there, scan the gate, fly back to Prism Freeport. And since we're here at Prism Freeport, let's see if Chicken has any work. We might pick up a job or two, go buy a ship, and go do that. Chicken. No, I don't want to deploy a spy sat. Okay, so no, Chicken has nothing for us today, and that's okay. Fuel deficit. Wow, okay. Let's just sell off a few hundred units of fuel here for mad profit, and get out of here. Alright, time to head for home. Home sweet home. What do you have for me on the military market? Oh, stuff we can't quite afford. 600k required for capital ships. Okay, that's fine. What we actually needed was another cruiser. So let's take a Nirvana Mark 1, because it's cheap. Just put that into the fleet, like so. Remove militarized subsystems from these ventures. Remove the officer from one venture. And yeah, we'll remove the officer from the other one, and we're going to actually put her in this Arma Armatura mech for now. Ventures can go in the back with the other support ships. And you may notice there's some like floating ordnance points. This is because I did finally earn enough EXP on some ships to go into this Manage SMODs menu and purchase. Oh, we could actually get another. Nice. What do you need? I think we'll just take solar shielding for now. And of course that frees up ordnance points. Vents and caps are maxed, so it was kind of a question of like what to do next. And I hadn't decided. So the answer is obviously add more hull mods. Aux thrusters. Bam. Okay. And having these side by side, I do question the balance. So refire delay on a Reaper is 15, right? 15 seconds with limited ammo. On the Sun Fury, there is no ammo amount. It is just a reloading missile, kind of like a very slow ballistic missile. Max ammo 3, reload size 1, seconds per reload 180. So you get 3 off break with refire delay of 20. So the burst damage is marginally worse than the Reaper launcher, as in the trying to fire 3 of them through the refire delay. But the overall damage output over a long engagement is absurd because they're functionally infinite. Every 3 minutes you'll fire another one. So, or rather, you'll fire 3 in the first minute and then 1 every 3 minutes thereafter. So really the main weakness of the Sunfire is how much uptime you have. This ship has 600 seconds of uptime. So if we subtract 60 seconds from that to account for the initial 3 shots, we're now at 540 seconds. Let me grab my calculator. And 540 divided by 180 is 3. So functionally, the Sun Fury is going to fire 6 times before the Nirvana is out of readiness, right? 6 times, 6 shots. And 6 shots at 6,000 damage versus the Reaper is going to be able to fire all 6 of its shots at 4,000 damage. Oh. So because the Reaper does less damage, the Sun Fury wins, assuming that the battle goes until performance time runs out. If they had the same missile damage, the Reaper would actually win out because it can fire much faster in a prolonged engagement, an engagement that lasts longer than a few minutes. So the question between the two missiles becomes, is my fleet the kind of fleet that is going to go to timer on battles, in which case take the Sun Fury, or is the engagement going to last less than a couple minutes, in which case the Reaper launcher is going to be the better choice overall, which means we take the Reaper launcher. Sorry for that long tangent. I don't know if that kind of stuff interests you guys. Let me know in the comments if you want more of my thought process on builds, or if you want me to skip over this kind of stuff and just focus on combat and like the surface level explanations of things. And we finally have stabilized shields, which I can put on here. There we go. Oh, and the other thing, circling back, the Reapers can be affected by expanded missile racks and missile autoloader, which I don't think is going to properly work on the Sun Fury because it doesn't follow the normal missile rules, because it doesn't have an ammo count in the traditional sense. So that's another point in favor of the Reaper and versus the Sun Fury torpedo. Alright, but we are kitted out. We could use a few more points of combat ships. Got 14 deployment points worth of combat ships that we could have, that we don't have. Oh man, I should have checked the open market. Look at these junky cruisers that we could slowly repair with hull restoration. Ooh, and they have the troop transports we were using at the start of the game that have the missile slots in the fighter bay. Let's actually take one of those. And we haven't had a salvage rig this whole game. Let's take a salvage rig, and then we will grab a couple of these very potato-looking Genovas. The little support frigate that we tried to use as our main ship very briefly, and it went very poorly. Okay, I'm just going to auto-fit those. They're just filler in the end. Alright, fuel. Ooh, another hull mod from the Valkyrians. What is this? Skogul Modernization Program. Set of advanced and effective Valkyrian ship overhaul programs and refit strategies. Performance of ship is comprehensively improved. Let's see. Including flux stats, durability, speed, maneuverability, weapon damage, and other factors. What is other factors? Performance improvement, 3%. Minimum crew requirement up 33%. Deployment and monthly maintenance cost, 25%. If you S-mod it in, performance bonus goes up to 5% and just negates the penalties. Do you want your ship to just be 5% better overall? Well, boy, howdy do I. Although not until I can S-mod it in, because 25% more maintenance cost and deployment cost is brutal. That is definitely one to keep for late game, though. And we are going to end up spending most of the remainder of our cash on supplies and fuel. Let's go see if we can pick up more fuel from another neighboring planet. Then we'll see what the next mission looks like. The fleet is about where I want it now in terms of size. So hopefully, if we don't experience any major setbacks, we can begin saving up money for a colony. That would be ideal. And on the note of saving up money, we are spending it all right here on supplies and fuel. Oof. Alright, contact, what do you got? Yay, bounty docket. What's your challenging target? Ooh, 37 or 27 ship Pather fleet? Yeah. As we've learned, we cannot comfortably fight the path. Wait, Onslaught Luddic Church. Oh, I see, that one's back. Okay, so let's not try that. The medium bounty is also kind of brutal. Oh, we're gonna fight a citadel again. Okay, let's take it. We'll take the medium bounty. And most importantly, I'm gonna move myself out of the carrier because man does it hurt to drive. Okay, put me back in the combat cruiser, the hunter-killer cruiser, and let's go bounty hunting. Ha, I remembered to check my weapon groups. Oh, I remember what I was doing here. Yeah, all the missiles on the same group. Don't know why they were scrambled earlier instead of being like I had them a few episodes ago. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. Oh, and we're almost done removing demods from ships. So soon we'll be able to spec out of hull restoration and back into other stuff. Alright, in we go. This is a big freaking system to look for a bounty in, so let's just start flying around. Turn the transponder on, let them know we're coming. Hopefully they'll come to us. I see maybe movement here on the left. Oop, little tiny fleet. Okay, they're not who we're worried about. Oh, there's a pirate base. Convenient. And a mining station. Let's check that out real quick. Nice. Shield conversion and secondary focus Auroran tech. Okay, that's not super important right now, but they are hull mods. Good to have them in the collection. Alright, let's move on. Where is my bounty? We have really bad Really bad sensor range, even when I turn burn and transponder off. Oh, by the way, as I was narrating that, there they are. Perfect. Okay, it's time for the pirate run back. 18% difficulty. As before, the Citadel is the scariest thing they have, rivaled only by the ridiculous fighter pressure from the Atlas Mark IIIs. Let's see if we can do this. Alright, go for capturing our points. Let's avoid that nav buoy. We're actually just going to kind of hem in our ships for a second with the void orders like this, until I figure out where those Atlas Mark IIIs are, or if we can maybe try and kill the Citadel early. We'll see, we'll see. As the Nirvana Mark II, the custom armored cruiser, our goal is mainly just to hunt other cruisers, kill them faster than they can take us down. Okay, that's more than enough points to get our remaining ships onto the field. And looking at this, I just remembered I didn't put any hull mods on the salvage rig. It's fine. I'll fix it later. Surely future Ducky will notice, even if it takes him listening back to this recording to figure it out. Okay. Oh, that poor hound. He is fried. Oh, nope, his engine turned on. He gets to live for another second. Okay, there he goes. What do we got coming in? Pile of frigates and destroyers. Nice. Okay. Well, we can work with that. Let's just close in on the nearest destroyer and go to work. Eat bonus damage, pirate scum. Perfect. And there's our first cruiser target. A pirate Grendel. Very cool. And there's the deadly fighter pressure coming in front of us. Stay cautious until they are all dead. And keep doing damage. Okay, that pressures the Venture back. Let's turn and focus on the Grendel again. Grendel, get out of my face. What are you doing? Yeah, take tons of damage. Get out of here. It's nice to have my own fighters to back me up this time. Last time we did a fight against pirates with this fleet comp, we didn't have, 1, nearly enough point defense, or 2, our own carrier. So this is looking much better, at least on the left flank. The right flank is kind of struggling. We're going to sacrifice that comm relay and kind of just let everyone close in a little closer. We are killing enemy ships, though. I mean, not me personally very much yet, but they are dying off screen. Missile barrage onto this Venture. Let's just try and get him out of the fight so he stops soaking up hits from our other ships. Bring him down. Good enough. Deal with the pesky frigates. Good job, team. Alright, and let's see. I think we're going to open up the field to remove the avoid orders, just in case that matters. And we're going to fly right toward those Atlases. Infernium drive. Oh, we hit our ally. That's okay. We curved right into almost a pile of piranha bombs. Oh god. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Hello, Phaeton. Friendly Phaeton Mark II, my old nemesis. Get out of here. Oh, we do have an Eradicator closing in the upper quadrant. No! Spriggan immediately wrecked. Okay. Let's focus on this Eradicator for a minute. Missile, 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 missile. Okay, that's him pressured back, and honestly, with the missile barrage there, I think he's cooked. Yeah, he's good, he's good, he's gone. Yep, there's the death, there's the explosion up there, nice. Take down that destroyer, since it's in front of me. Okay, and the next one. Kind of attacking opportunistically here. Okay, there we go. Ah, damn it, it's a gremlin. Can't look away from a gremlin. But overall, we are winning, and we now outnumber them. So we're gonna put orders down to capture all the points, and we're gonna let our fleet spread out a bit. If I could deploy a Venture, I would, just to have it soak up some damage, but I can't. Okay, and Gremlin is dead. Dead, okay, good. Now we can vent and move to engage those Atlases. So this is what I should have done last time, just try and rapidly take out the rest of their fleet, and then engage the big boys. But you live and you learn. Infernium drive. Where's the Citadel? Okay, we'll use the corpses of the Atlas to block the Citadel, since it can't maneuver very well. And let's just focus down these carriers. He doesn't really have guns to fire back with, so I can drop the shield. And unless all the fighters change behavior and start swarming at me, we can just fire. Let's check the field. Okay, yeah, we are doing great. I'm going to drop the escort orders that I placed on my ships earlier, just to let everyone roam. And there we go, there's space to deploy the Ventures. We lost some ships, I think. Okay, yep, shields up, there they go. They're actually trying to close. And keep firing. Okay, let's use some missiles. Got plenty. I think this is going to go much differently than last time did, pirates. Oh gosh, the shield pressure from all the fighters. Ah, my flux bar. Screw it, drop the shields. Fire more missiles. Keep firing. Bring them down, boys. Okay, there we go. That one's fluxed out and probably dead. Yeah, definitely dead. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, next one. He's also almost dead. Let's just kind of hook to the side here and fire the missiles so they hook around the corpse of his friend. Perfect. Okay. Now we just need to attack that citadel and not give up. So as we've learned, if you try and engage him and then you back up, he will just keep shooting you. He has very long range. Okay. But he's flanked. We have more ships than him. We have fighters. This is vengeance. And just going to be easy. Easy victory. Easy money. There we go. Good job, team. We'll take the pursuit and just throw the ventures after them, and then consider recovery. Take our ships. I don't think we need any of their ships at this point, although I did say I wanted a Phaeton Mark II in my fleet, and it's civilian, so it wouldn't count against us for military ships. Let's take him, just because it'll be funny. Alright, bounty done. Oh, Citadel's recoverable. We don't need that. We don't need that kind of power, right? And we have officers that leveled up, so let's do that real quick. I think systems expertise is a fine choice, especially this one. This officer's in the Elena, so it has the phase skimmer. Good to have. And for you, ballistic mastery. Let's take the Phaeton and just auto-fit him. That's fine. We're going to try and not use him in combat, but we'll see. He's part of the reserve, we'll say. Kind of want to crack that pirate base while we're here. There's a bounty on it, so it should be doable. Let's see, 180 supplies to recover. We're going to have 1,000 floating. We should be fine for a second engagement. Should be fine. Okay. Hello, pirate base. Yeah, it's an orbital station that's missing a module. This should be super, super chill. Hey, phase anchor hull mod. We probably won't use that, but add it to the collection. Let's go ahead and ditch some of our extra stuff onto the black market real quick, just for the cash. And anything going on at the bar? There might be a ship. Let's see here. Oh, a wayfarer. No. Okay, well, they die now. They do have some defenders to help them out, but I don't think it's going to matter. Given how easily our fleet cracked the previous, fully developed orbital that we fought, this should be very easy money. Forward. A lot of harpoons. Alright, blocked. Just get me in range to shoot at the station. Perfect. Alright, missile, 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 missile. Nice, slipped some through as the shield went down. Perfect. Okay, those harpoons aren't on us, so we can leave our shield down. It's fine. Throw more missiles. Cerberus, stop that. Get out of here. Alright, next module. This one is firing hellbores, so we're just going to watch carefully. Hellbores are these yellow projectiles here that are kind of thick. They do very good armor damage. So what I've done is I'm basically leaving down the shields, and if I see a hellbore that's going to hit me, I'll turn on my shield like this and block it. Or that Reaper, turn on the shield. Okay, we destroyed it before it impacted, but good to be cautious. Whoop, careful. Watch the hellbores. Block those. Block the Reaper, perfect. Okay, he's focused on us now, so we need to back up. Block hellbore. Ow. Oh, did you see the ship flash red there? I think that was the ship system activating. What was it called? Or not the ship system. Crimson Steel, this hull mod, where your flux dissipation goes up if you take a hit on armor. So good to know that that has a visual activation. I just kind of assumed it didn't, and just thought it was working this whole time. So now that I know that it has a visual effect, I can watch for it and try to make sure I'm intentionally triggering it, which was not my intent at all when I was shield flickering or managing my shield like that. I was just doing that to maintain optimal, amounts of firing of the guns. Okay, that's 2 things complete in one system. Back up to 400k credits. And we still have some demods on our ships, so we're going to leave hull restoration on. I am feeling how slow we're traveling without the navigation skill, though. It's really painful, because we hit, these hyperspace clouds, right? And now we're down at 3 speed. And when you're watching this, the game is actually running at 4 times the normal speed. If we turn off all the speed up stuff, this is how fast we move, which is very slow. But yeah, here we are in the storm without speed up. Here we are with it all on. And if I were extremely wealthy in-game with tons of supplies, we would just let the hyperspace storms hit us and we would ride them for the speed boost, but we're not there yet. Money has been something of a struggle. Alright, fuel, supplies. We don't need to shop for ships. We're good on ships. Let's grab a bit more crew, though. And, I need to remember. I almost forgot. I didn't put hull mods on the salvage rig. Okay, there we go. There's solar shielding, there's efficiency overhaul. Done. But yeah, once our ship has enough, I think we might actually have enough now. Let's drop extended shields and aux thrusters. Can I install Skogul modernization program? And can I immediately S-mod it? 6,568. No, we're like 100 EXP short. Okay, we can't yet. Unfortunate. Okay, but let's change up a thing here. Stabilized shields. Actually, these may be the hull mods that I already had on there. Anyway, stabilized shields. Nope, it wasn't. We have some points floating. Okay, that's fine. I just need to do one more combat later, and we will have a flat 5% boost to all this thing's stats, which will be hilarious. But, ladies and gentlemen, I am unfortunately out of time for this episode. I need to go back to the editing pits. So, if you have enjoyed, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and comment. And I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, friends. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrians run. In the last episode, we made a little cash, kind of getting close to finalizing the fleet, at least in this iteration. We're going to stay on hull restoration here for just a little bit longer until our primary combat ships, the last few here, 1, 2, and 3, lose their last D-mods. But I learned last episode, let's see, where is it? This Skullgull modernization program. General performance boost to the ship, including flux stats and durability and weapon damage. If we S-mod it in, we get 5% more damage. That's what I'm seeing. And if we S-mod it in, it negates all of the penalties for what it does to crew and maintenance, which is really nice. Now, to S-mod it in, we need experience. We must be at a market to... Okay, tag the planet here. Can't see the menu unless we are in a market. Okay, so I checked last episode. We need about 6,500, 6,600 experience. We're 100 short. We need to do one combat, right, to be able to S-mod that in. So that is the immediate plan. In the long term, the plan is wait for hull restoration to do its work, and then spec back out of Industry Tree into something else, and work on earning 1,000,000 credits so we can start our own colony somewhere. Heck, maybe even on this barren world in our own faction's little area here, for starters. I'd be fine with that. There's that planet, and there's this arid world over here. Oh, nice. Hot, habitable, 175% hazard. That's not terrible. There is also, I haven't talked about it in some episodes, there's also a planet over on this system, which looks really good. This tundra world here with 100% hazard. So I'm still kind of looking forward to doing colony stuff. But for now, let's grab a chunk of supplies, and whatever fuel they still have here. And let's see, do I have any missions? No, nothing that I've accepted already. Alright, what do we got for jobs, contacts? Give me the bounties. I guess let's have a look here, because she does have the Nanoforge production contract. Mainly, I want to know if she can make... Crap, I think I selected use my own blueprints, which of course I don't have any. Oh, we can't pick from Valkyrian blueprints. That's the only option. Okay, never mind. Useless, useless, useless. There we go. This other contact has bounty docket. What do we got? Big pirate. I don't know that we're ready for that many capital ships. What's the medium difficulty bounty? Go and take down a battle station. Oh, go and take down Kanta's Den in Magic for 500,000. Given our experiences taking down the tier 1 orbitals, the regular orbital station, a tier 2, a battle station, should be just fine. The only one I don't want to try is a star fortress, the tier 3, because of the landmines. I think that would be rough. Well, I guess we're beginning this episode by going off to go crack a station, because that's what pays the bills. Let's go. Onward. Who are we at war with, just in case I see? Okay, Hegemony, Syndron Fuel, Tritech, and Pirates Analytic Church, in case I see an interesting fleet bubble along the way that looks profitable. Like that one. Oh, nope, it went in the jump point. Never mind. Don't want to pursue people in system. What's going on over here? Lions Guard detachment, franchise detachment. Probably not worth it. Mainly if I see a merchant fleet that's carrying like heavy weapons or something, that would be ideal. But nope, nothing too juicy on the way. Alright, let's go crack a station. Whoa! That is a big pirate fleet. Holy heck. Pirate raiders. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to fight them at some point, because we don't want to fight them with the station backing them up. Alright, let's fight some pirates. Given how our most recent encounter with pirates went, this is probably going to be super chill. That's what I'm expecting. We will see if anything goes horribly awry. Alright, just cap all the points. Not too worried about what our particular ships get up to. I'll give myself and the carrier light escorts just to have them. Let's see where the enemy goes. Enough deployment points to deploy our other Nirvana Mark II onto the field. And it looks like the enemy has gone to the right. Nope, and to the left. Waiting until I see... Okay, there's... most of them are on the right, so that's where we're gonna go. Drive toward them. And we are almost in range. Oh, and we immediately got hit by salamanders and flamed out. Dang it! Every time! Repair those engines, boys. But we also are just doing good damage. Okay, there, I can feel it. The engines are up. Let's ignore the Falcon. It's only going to be a problem if he flanks. Take this isolated enforcer, pressure him, and then turn and go in toward the main blob of their fleet. Oh, there's the Citadel. Very good. He has 2 Hellbores and 2 Mark 9s today, so equal amounts of shield and kinetic pressure. Just need to take care of these small ships blocking my path. Hello, little enforcer. You're gonna have a bad day. Hard flux is at 50%. Let's back up. Active vent. Okay, and then we are going to Infernium drive right back in for the re-engage. So that's how we roll. Very nice. Oh, Citadel. So much pressure. Let's put an engage order on him and the carrier, just to make sure they go down. Okay, we gotta back up again. Actually, do we? Let's try and take that Hellbore on the nose, makes us glow red, give us that extra flux dissipation. That's what we need. Shoot me again. I want to see how much we can push this. Come on, throw the Hellbores. Okay, caught 2 on the side. There we go. And now we should still maintain some of that buff while our shield is up. Yeah! Okay, throw whatever missile pods are working. He's cooked. Very nice. And from here it should just be mop up. Let's see, where's that Eradicator from earlier? That's going to be our next target. Turn, thread the needle through our allied ships here, and burn. There we go. Oh, and there he is. Convenient. Hi. Go on, hit me. There we go, we glow red, we turn the shield back up. Huck missiles. Do we need to use the cool ability where we get bonus flux dissipation when we get hit at this point? Probably not, but it's cool, and I want to get used to using it. There we go. What do they have left? Oh, the Falcon from that we saw at the very start is still up, because he is Falcon, he's very evasive. But we have burn drive, and we're in his face, and he's dead. Very nice. Okay, that was just the warm-up. Let them go. Cover our ship. Oh, I'm still carrying around a Spriggan. I forgot. We should replace that with a Valkyrian ship, since we're not really built to use strike craft very well. One of our officers leveled up somewhere in here. There we go. Gunnery implants for you. A little more salvage. Is that all you guys had in here? Good. Wait, less good. That's actually a lot. It's probably fine. We're gonna just engage now while we can. Okay, they are angry, of course, because we attacked them. It'll take many months until the commotion dies down, and many more after we do this. The only real things to worry about is they do have a fair amount of fighter bays, but I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, no bonus battle difficulty. This is probably going to be chill. Okay, deploy everything, starting with... we can fit all our combat ships in. Good. Well, let's go. Resist the urge to burn drive directly toward the station. Slow and cautious is the way. We want our ships supporting us, and to make sure we're taking down their fighters and stuff as we approach. Here we go. A hail of bullets. Oh, and there's missiles and stuff. Stay back, manage our flux smartly. It's going to take a minute for our fleet to destroy the various escorts and stuff, and we can help too. Die, Hound. There we go. He's probably fried. He's fried, because we have our fancy fighter support. Let's strafe to the right. So I don't necessarily want to just start shooting at the station. We want to deal with the ships surrounding it. Oh gosh. Flux going up, and I don't feel like sacrificing too much armor just to get the dissipation bonus. The station seems to know that I'm the threat. Oh, you know what I should have done before doing this battle? I should have gone ahead and S-modded in that optimization program thingy. That would have been a good idea. But, too little too late. That's one strike down. Not the ship I would want to pick to defend a station, but pirates do whatever they do. Bring him down. Very good. And we are going to turn and burn, I think, and go chase this destroyer. So I see it has Reaper tubes and possibly fighter bays. Those fighters might be from a Colossus, though. We're just going to focus on hunting down ships until it's station cracking time. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of Reaper. But now they're gone. Oh wait, no, I think he still has more up front. Not gonna matter, though. He's overloaded. He's dead. And what I want to do now, active vent and then go in on this Colossus. Let's actually go ahead and mark those Colossi for death. Come on, vent. Okay, and then drive toward him. Let's finish him quick as we can. Very nice. Okay, and on to the next one. I don't know if our ships will be able to react fast enough to those engage orders to even help us, but taking a little fire, we're just going to point something like this. We're going to use the Colossus to block fire from the station. We'll just line it up like so. That was almost perfect maneuvering. Almost proud of myself. Good stuff. Crack him. Perfect. And use his body for cover, do a little vent. And let's go for their next cruiser, because that is what we do. Hello, Falcon. Ooh, you turned away. And you know what Falcons, the AI builds, don't have usually? Point defense. Excellent. Did some good damage there. Okay. Burn in on him. And kill. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Now they just have some frigates and the station. So it's time to crack the station, if possible. I think we can. I believe in us. As always, just burn drive toward it. And let's see. We'll pick whatever modules are closest to the rest of our fleet to focus as we start backing up. Throw those harpoons. Okay, one module cracked. Piranha bombs. Oh, Reaper. Okay, good block, good block. Yeah, I would like to glow red and get that bonus flux dissipation, because times are hard, and the flux pool runneth full. Main module overloaded, perfect. We'll just active vent, and burn drive back in. Start working on him. Alright, throw missiles, and let's change targets to the module our other cruiser is pressuring. Throw missiles, drop shield, hope for Crimson Steel trigger. Oh, no, okay, Reaper will trigger it. Ow. Front left nose armor, gone. Throw missiles, stay on him. Okay, and hold fire and let the hard flux dissipation. Oh, nope, it's worn off. Because supposedly it gives a bit of hard flux dissipation when Crimson Steel triggers, but it doesn't seem like it lasts very long. Those are harpoons. Take it on the other side if we can. Okay, good. Point defensed it down. I'd like to put the shield up, but those are harpoons coming toward us again. Nose boop that debris out of the way. Let's see if we can get back into firing position here to help out. There we go. I think obviously at this point we are going to crack the station. They have just the main module left, and we have all of our ships. Well, most of them. Try and reposition to a better firing angle. We perfectly threaded the needle and rotate. Oh, heck. Double Reaper. Blocked one, took the other on the side. We are alive. Did I need to do the risky maneuver and burn like that? No, but I wanted to. And I was only partially punished. I didn't die, so I'll take it. Yeah. Alright, I think we've definitely got him. No, one of my frigates. Okay. He's down. Cantus Den disabled. Enemy fleet defeated. Nice. Give me my $500,000. Ah, we lost ships, though. Recover all of those. Okay, we're not going to recover the Wolf or the Spriggan. Let's just recover our own faction ships here. There we go. And variety of junk loot. That's fine. Hey, I hear the level up noise. Okay, let's leave. It was a good fight. Grab the loot scoop. Okay. Ouch, rock. And while we're here... Oh, I did tag the Magic Gate. It's good. We have a level up, which we will take. I feel like I could really use either faster repair of weapons and engines, or maybe impact mitigation for less weapon and engine damage taken. I think we'll take impact mitigation for now. Alright, and we have our transponder off, so no one is going to notice that we are enemies with Tri-Tac. Let's just go over to Tibicena, get resupplied and repaired, and then move on. Ooh, okay, task group. I was like, if that's a merchant fleet, but it's not a merchant fleet. So, no dice, no fun there. Fuel. Actually, what am I doing? Let's take the black market supplies, since they already hate me, right? Take a few Marines. Let's go ahead and turn in our prisoner for cash. And then we have refit to do. Take away aux thrusters for a second. Add on Skogul program, and can we SMod it in? No, we need to get another SMod slot, which is actually also going to cost experience. Or I could refund solar shielding. Yeah, let's do that. Take away solar shielding, add on optimization program. That leaves me with some good chunk of EXP left over. And we'll put solar shielding back on to make sure that our ship is up. Oh, that does leave us with some problems in terms of flux, ordnance stats. Because I'd also like to have aux thrusters still. I feel like the turn radius bonus is really necessary. Okay, so there's the new fit. We now have our big bonus from modernization program installed, and everything else has been put back to normal. We lost SMod solar shielding, but that's okay. So I suppose if I keep playing this ship, the next goal is earn 600 more EXP so we can up our SMod limit and then put something else back in. Oh, or we could build an automated repair unit, which would also help with, the engines going down. Let's do that. We have the EXP. We might as well, because EXP is per ship, right? I'm just going to check the other ships to see if they can integrate anything, such as the targeting unit on the Yoshura. Nice. I don't know. There's no plan. I'm just picking stuff. Okay, and then we'll put deck crew. It's stabilized shields. Let's do armored weapon mounts, especially if we can SMod it in for the bonus damage, which we can. We have some shared reserves. We presumably... I'm not sure how you get shared reserves. I think it's losing ships that have SMods, but I don't think that's happened yet this run? Question marks? But at this stage, any SMod we can do is probably a good thing, so let's just install stuff and worry about being optimal later. Because with progressive SMods, we can apparently un-SMod things, which is kind of nice, right? And the little frigates we've had since the beginning, yeah, they are ripe for gaining SMods. This little Elena had like 9,000 EXP. More EXP than any other ship. Okay, it also looks like the EXP like scales. So the frigates we just bought after going through 2 battles are already ready to get SMods, which is kind of nifty, kind of silly, right? Okay, no SMod for the Valkyrie yet. Doesn't it just feel silly to be able to put SMods in things without paying story points? But here we are. And to go any further up into the 3 and 4 SMod range, it will start costing exorbitant amounts of story points. So there's that. Took a minute to get set up, but now that we've done all that, it's time to go over to our storage in Corvus, drop off all these guns I'm carrying, because dang, and maybe drop off that second venture we're carrying, yeah, maybe the Phaeton Mark II, just as a backup fuel tanker, and then we'll go see where our next 200k credits is coming from, because man, we are actually really close to 1 mil now, just by cracking that station, which isn't really a surprise. Let's not use the Django jump point. Let's go in through transverse jump point. Right here, land on top of a Sharu. Perfect. Sneak over to storage. And just add all these guns to the pile. Alright. And since we're here, we'll drop off a few things. Extra heavy machinery, the Marines, and a little bit of crew and fuel and supplies. I always like to do this just in case we get totally fleet wiped. There will be a backup plan. That drops all that off. And even though we're going to make a colony soon, it doesn't mean that that colony is safe or a safe place to store things. The nice thing about the abandoned platform is, even in a modded game like this, the enemy can't take your stuff away. Whereas if we lose our colony, and we had stuff stored there, it's just going to be gone, probably, as far as I recall how that works. It has been a while since I've played Nexerelin mod, so bear with me while I hopefully relearn things. Alright, we don't need much cash. Let's see if we can do maybe 1 or 2 more bounties today, depending on how fast they go. And, okay, yep, just a few D-mods left. Honestly, the D-mods on the frigates, we could probably spec out and just pay to have those removed. Let's see, how much would that cost us? It's still pretty significant. 72k is... I think this one is cheap, though. 24k. Okay, we'll repair that one. Stock up on crew and supplies and such. Okay, what's going on at the bar? Well, we have discounted Marines. We'll grab those since we're going to need to start stocking up Marines. I will totally bring you this AI core, definitely. Thanks for the tip. And we do have another pirate fleet bounty. You may recall in an earlier episode we took one of these, we went in, and we just died. We got mobbed by 3 fleet bubbles, and they destroyed us. Oh, here we go. We have a nanoforge production thing, and we can see what blueprints they have, which should show us all of their capital ships that they have access to. Looks like they have some low-tech capitals, which is interesting that those have populated. Arma Mark II. Okay, so there are only 2 Yoshuras. There's the regular Yoshura and there's the Mark VI that they have normal access to. The Vatican Mark I Dreadnought Carrier. Missile Auto Forge, 6 fighter bays. Interesting. We haven't seen that one in market yet. 60 deployment points. Okay, I'm very interested to play with that kind of stuff. However, our cash and the production budget does not really allow us to spring for this stuff. Almira Mark III, they made it bigger, and they made it a capital ship. Speed and overwhelming firepower. Oh yeah, capital ship with the overcharger. Very nice. Okay, we have many more ships left to try. But there were no bounty missions there, so let's poke around at the other planets. Yes, you can scan my cargo. Gosh, every time. Okay, there we go. Military bounties. What do we got? Gigantic Luddic Path fleet. Or go and take down a pirate battle station. Okay, game. I'll take you up on that. Let's go take down a midline station. And while we're here, there are discounted Marines that will sneak out just to have them. I guess... again with the scanning? Why? Why, Noel, do you hate me? Okay, let's get out of here. And let's make sure real quick that nothing is happening with the Valkyrians, Commission, Fleet Bounty. Yeah. Okay. So we need to go down to Gamlin. And we'll do that by way of a nearby gate. We'll go through the Yama gate just to speed this up. And we're going to see how that goes. There may be, because Fort Exodal is from a mod, there may be interesting stuff. But we'll see. Oh, hello. No, sorry. Not interested, little Persian League fleet. We're not playing today. Get out of here. Ooh, what's that? Okay, not a terribly scary pirate fleet. Probably not worth attacking. Okay, let's go down to Gamlin. And our target is the Fort Exodal Orbital. Let's go slowly. Okay, that's, yep, Iron Vulture's big independent fleet with fancy name. I feel like there's a named pirate fleet in here, or there used to be, that had a unique mecha, but we'll see. It may already be destroyed by NPCs. It may not be in defending this particular point. Ouch. Asteroid. Rock. Pain. Oh, nope, there are... Oh, yeah, there it is. The new Mashan Vigil fleet. Oh, God. We are caught. Oh, my. So I'm not sure which all fleet bubbles they pulled. I think they pulled in the Vigil fleet, which has the unique Heron pilot and some other stuff going on. Oh, yeah, and there's the mecha. The Rajanya. I'm debating on doing the fight or trying the fight, but I'm not confident, man. That's a lot of eradicators, right? I think we're going to play smart and cautious, and we're going to take the disengage and try and back up. I would like fewer of their fleets to engage. Yeah, like if we can just corner this one fleet here and get in on them. Ah, so many asteroids. Okay, what do we pull this time? Okay, this is fairly small. We can do this. We need to intelligently engage and chip away at their numbers. Not just throw ourselves into the abyss and try and fight them all at once. But because of how small this fleet bubble is, it should be a very easy stomp. Yep. These pirates don't have any cool toys. Just a single hippogriff. Forward and crush. In fact, let's just click full assault. Send everyone in. Launch missiles. Bring him down. There we go. And they are defeated. Okay, we'll just let them go. Because on the campaign screen, we are going to take the salvageable, we're pausing, we're going to back up. Oh, Independence. Oh no, they're crushed. Oh, okay. Two fleets. Oh, we pulled the Vigil fleet again. I am so tempted. We should probably take the disengage. Then again, their CR is low. How's ours? Pretty good. Oh, man. I'm probably going to regret this. Oh yeah, 114% battle difficulty? Never mind. I wanted to see the number. Full retreat, because that's just a thing you can do. Oops, we made a mistake. Let us go. And then we're back here and we've not lost any CR, which is kind of silly. Okay, let's take the disengage. I don't think we can do that, guys. As much as I want to, we're not that powerful yet. No. Why are they still on me? Ah! Okay. I see how it is, game. I shouldn't have emergency burned because we lost CR. Throw another story point into the fire. We need to repair. Go dark. Did we pull just them? Is that just them? Yes, it's just the Vigil fleet. Okay, this I want to try. This is probably our last fight for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Pass or fail. We'll see how it goes. Small ships first. And the battle carrier, of course. Okay. Heavy escort on battle carrier. Capture 3 points. And we're going to set up kind of a hold the middle situation here and avoid that point until we see how this goes. Yeah, I thought they had a fancy unique fleet. I just wasn't sure which planet it was attached to. So this, canonically, is, or lore-wise, is probably why they're paying $500,000 to crack this station, is they actually need all the pirate fleets cleaned out, right? That's what we'll say the story is. Come on, cap one more point. Give me those deployment points. Come on. Okay, there we go. That lets me get... I think we'll tag in the Almire and the Venture first. We'll save the other Nirvana Mark II for if a ship goes down. And we just need to pick targets and focus. And I assume you guys won't blame me if I loot some of the mechs and keep them and use them until, you know, we replace them. Just because they're really cool. There was a point in the past where I did start an Arma run, but I got distracted, and so I didn't finish it. The 2 videos or so are buried somewhere on the channel, but I need to go back and do a proper run. Okay, there's the Rajana. The AI doesn't really know how to use it that well, so don't take this performance by it as what it's capable of. It can do wondrous amounts of damage in player hands. And its overload is so pretty, it's so purple. Okay. Stay on target. Oh, that Almire is cooked, man. Okay, let's give up the sensor jammer, because obviously that's not happening. Do a quick little danger vent here to deal with that flux. We're doing good pressure on this Eradicator. Let's stay pointed at him. Okay, we're not quite wrapped up yet. We still have something of a battle line formed. Okay, he's overloaded and he's cracked. We need to back up. Oh no, we've been targeted. Oh no, why are we slowing down? Ah, we've been debuffed. Gross. Oh, that's a lot of fighters. Please no. Okay, drop. Drop shield. Wait for the red glow. Turn the shield back on. Oh, man. That's brutal. And we're flanked on the left-hand side. So we're going to change and try and move our formation that way. I'll try and stay close to the carrier to help it out. Oh, no. It used its ship system and gained like 30% of max flux. Oh, I think we need to take Reggiana down here, if possible. Or at least drive it back. Okay, there's the Venture down. We don't have the points to deploy another ship. This may be another failure and setback, gentlemen. I don't know. Damage. Being shot from two sides. Oh no. Burn drive away. Ah, I panicked. Oh. Escorts for me, please. We're not ready for this. That's my conclusion. Drive away. Oh no, we got overloaded. No, I didn't drop the shield in time. We're cooked. No, our engines. Yeah, we're dead. I was so proud of this ship, you know? Oh, we're up. Panic, activate autopilot, because we're still probably dead. Okay, at this stage, I think it's fair to say that we're going to run away. I wanted to try it. We tried it for the content. We may come back for revenge later. I think the bounty mission for the station has a year allowed to be, or before the mission expires. I have no confidence that our ships are going to get out of here. So it's very much a good thing that I didn't try engaging it when it had other fleets backing it up. Oh no, our capital ship. Okay, this is why we keep ships in storage, though. Go, my other ship. I believe in you. Can you retreat, though? Probably not, honestly. These pirates are armed and dangerous and actually have a build going on. Yeah, they're cracked. Okay. Well, now I know. And it was a fun battle, but yeah, we were not apparently ready enough. So we are going to take the story point disengage and get out of here. That is where I'm at. Let's just do that and then emergency burn away because this is an emergency. Oh, there we go. Add EXP to reserve pool due to combat losses. So when you lose ships with S-mods, then you get reserve EXP, which you can spend in a variety of ways. Was wondering how that would work. Okay, we're going to put in toward the abandoned terraforming platform, and honestly, ladies and gentlemen, that is probably our last battle for this episode. It was good, though. But let's go and put together a little ragtag fleet from what we have on hand. Oh no, okay, we're good. Now we actually have to worry about enemy ships and stuff. Sharu is right on top of Jangala. That's no good. Okay, never mind. We're not going to go to store. Well, I mean, here, we'll try. Oh, hi. Hello. What if I refuse? You want to fight? Angry. Fine. Okay, guys, I guess we're not done yet. They won't let me go to storage. This is going to be an extra long episode. Editing Ducky is probably going to cry, but so be it. Ooh, this is I was like, oh man, why doesn't this have the missiles I'm used to using? But no, this is the other Nirvana Mark II. It has a different fit. Come here, Dominator. Enjoy bonus damage, you monster. Flicker the swarmers and throw them at the wolf. Oh, Sabos. Oh, okay. Good job, little wolf. Alright, let's back up and go for other targets. Oh, hi. Okay, Enforcer, you sure did. Get out of here. You're fried. Take the Sabos on the side, that's fine. That wolf has done really good work. Give that officer a medal. Come here. Yep, get your hull tickled. Beam. I'll remind you, they started this. I just wanted to go to storage. It's not my fault, or maybe it is my fault that my storage is in hegemony-controlled space. I did choose this, but it's their fault for making a fuss about it. Okay, let's turn toward that Dominator. I am 99% sure we can beat him in a straight fight, so especially if he can't pick a target and focus, like as he's doing now, trying to rotate toward our frigate that can teleport. Get wrecked, Dominator. Well, at least we're going to end this, hopefully on a win. Hopefully I don't get caught by other patrol fleets on the way to storage. He does have backup arriving, so let's back up. Just shift targets here and go for... Oh! I forgot! They have Reaper pods! The Florencia. Oh god, that hurt. Oh. And it can fire them awfully fast. Holy heck. Well, gentlemen, we might be dead. I made a crucial error in underestimating this little ship. I'm overloaded. And I am probably dead. Please no. Okay, bring him down. Dominator destroyed. Good job, escorts. Finish him. Centurion's so tanky. Okay. Well, that almost ended horribly. We just have an eagle left to run down. Very carefully. Okay, his guns are on us. Shield up. Throw the swarmers. No, you're not getting away. No, I refuse. Not after what you put me through. Not after what I put myself through. Okay, let's just take the loot scoop. That gets us supplies, which we actually do really need. And let's try and go toward storage. We are completely out of supplies. Please no, please no, please no. Nope, they saw me. No! Let me just talk my way out of that. Okay, this is why we have all the story points. Oh, tag me into a Sharu. Oh man, that was rough. Okay, turn in the prisoner for the ransom. Get supplies, get fuel. We can go from top of the world to scrambling for survival in an instant, man. Okay. We still have our fuel tanker and our other supporting ships, so we just need ships for our officers. We need two more ships. Honestly, we're just going to grab Ventures. I attempted to grab the capital ship, but we don't have enough supplies on hand, I think, even with what's in storage, to actually run them, so we're not going to grab those. It also looks like we're not going to escape hull restoration yet. Actually, yeah, okay, I'm still spec'd for it, so it's fine. We need a bit of crew. See, this is all paying off now. We'll keep some Marines in case there's raiding to do, and we are probably going to... How many supplies do we need to repair? Oh, it won't tell me. 130. There we go. So we're going to grab like 300 supplies, and hopefully we spec our way out of the Ventures and stuff fairly soon. And let's put our officers into the ships. Anyone else level up? Yes, right there, level up. And she's level 5, so she gets an elite skill, which I think is going to be systems expertise, because damage reduction is good. Hey, another officer. Nice, leveled up. Gunnery implants, and again, this is also an Elena pilot, so systems expertise for now. And with that said, everyone, we are definitely in overtime and out of time for this episode. So, if you enjoyed, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment. Love to hear from you guys in the comments, and I will catch you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, friends. Bye-bye for now. I'm banished back to the editing pits. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Valkyrian run. You may be wondering, where did all the money go? Where did all the ships go, Ducky? Well, let's just say I played a bit off camera because I wasn't having a good time and I was trying to recover, and that didn't work. And if I'm not having fun during a recording, you guys, I assume, are probably not going to have very much fun watching. So I scrapped that potential episode, took a break, and have come back with the remainder of the fleet, which is this. And at this point, I have to say, like, all of my officers, level 5, character, level 10 now. We've gone up a bit. I did a retune for personal combat to try and swing things around. But stacking up in my fleet a variety of the destroyers and cruisers from the mod, from the Valkyrian mod, this randomly auto-fitted Eradicator has been doing better than them, like surviving more battles, basically. And that is awkward. That's probably, like, don't go thinking like, oh, bad mod or anything, right? Remember that I am playing mod ed. There are a lot of factors going on in ships and hull mods and weapons and stuff that are mixing together that have produced this strange situation. Because again, I remember the Valkyrians actually being a little overpowered last time I played them, but I don't know what I've changed in my mod list, but I am really struggling. So, we're going to set aside all the grandiose dreams of capital ships and colonies and everything for a minute, and we're going to focus on taking this fleet, fighting things that are appropriately sized for us to fight, doing explore missions and stuff, and actually chilling and trying to build up some cash. I know, it's an endless struggle. So, let's see what we have for missions floating around. Oh wait, General at the private table, do you have a ship for me? I'm not dropping all my money on that. Sorry, bud. It's a decent ship, but it's not happening. Alright, contacts, don't fail me now. Let's just say my contacts at this planet have failed me. Let's go check the other few planets for missions. Though, to balance out the gloomy mood, I will say the Nirvana Mark II has lived on, and it has performed very well, even with the basic fit that I've given it. I do attribute most of this to the Cruiser Hunter Hull mod giving it the 20% and the 10% bonus damage to cruisers and destroyers, respectively, but at this point, I'll take it. Alright, Commander at the private table, what do you have for me? We're not ready for another cruiser yet, we're too poor. Okay, so there is nothing in terms of missions in our home system. I did take a Pather bounty just before this episode. I went and tried it. We got wrecked. And again, that's just 2 Eradicators, like, not doing good. So, let's see. Oh, and bounties haven't refreshed yet. Okay, well, can we chill and do explores? No, there are no exploration missions either. Backup plan. We're going to go to the center of the map to Alta Freeport, and we're going to go talk to Chicken and see if the Independents have any work for us. Because as much as I thought I would be on top of the world at this point in the run, we are at quite a low point. Okay, there's a few explore missions, if nothing else. Let's pop in here. I'm just going to grab these so that we have them, because if I don't, they may immediately actually, like, drop off. That's at least something to do if there turn out to be no missions here. Okay. At the bar, nothing terribly interesting. Chicken, what do you have for me, my boy? Package delivery. Perfect. I'll take it. All right, we're in. There's our delivery point. Haven't been harassed by any fleets yet, judging by the... Wait, no, those are MRC-controlled sensor arrays and buoys. Is there a secret base out here? We probably shouldn't mess with them regardless, because I'm pretty sure the MRC is hostile to us. Oh no, they're neutral. Never mind, let's go say hi. I assume they're here somewhere, or they were here and then got crushed. I don't know. Let's fly around and sensor ping things. No, nobody home? Well, I have no idea then. Is this planet decived? Do they have a colony here? Sure, I'll gamble on surveying it. No, there's no decivilization. Okay, just a system where once they were here and now they are not. All right, let's head. Actually, let's go to this little hazard mining colony out here, just because it's the nearest piece of civilization. Still kind of waiting for that fleet to harass us about the dead drop. They normally do, but I guess this time they've not caught me. Whoa, that might be them. Hello, Pathers. No, they just want to tithe. Oh, no, you can't have my money. I refuse. I look at this, and I think I can fight it, but I have suffered so many defeats off camera in the past few hours that I'm like, man, can I? It's Pathers. I'm developing, like, a fear of Pathers in this run. 14% battle difficulty. We're going to try it. We're going to keep the Gremlin back. That's for me as a backup ship to crack a capital ship if I need to. Okay, escorts on me and the Eradicator that has been doing so well lately. Let's see how we do. But yeah, at this point, I've just been trying my hardest to keep this Nirvana Mark II alive because it's slowly gaining EXP. I spent story points on it so it could have 3 S mods. And worst case, we're going to get this thing up to more S mods and try and go through the game that way. We'll see. Yep, take him down as he comes in. There we go, there we go. And the next one. Good. Manticore with a squall isn't that scary. He would be more threatening with a hammer barrage, but this is life. I'm just gonna throw missiles at him. Nope, canister flag, of course, how could I forget? Alright, Manticore's out of the fight. He's too low on health and he's flamed out. Let's go to the next one. There's the one with the classic hammer barrage. Oops, shield. Okay, good. Blocked. Alright. And the big bad thing is coming. The Prometheus Mark II up ahead. Put some damage on that Wayfarer so it backs up. Quick vent. And oh, he burn drives toward me. Okay. Throw the missiles just in case. Put the shield up. I forgot. I almost screwed up. I didn't right click as he burn drives toward me so the shield didn't go up. Okay, change targets. Drive that Manticore back so that it doesn't hammer barrage us at the wrong time. Oh, heck. Okay, take the hammers on the right-hand side. Since they both just fired hammer barrages, we're going to take a quick vent. Take it on the other side. Ouch. Rotate back to front. Shield up. Okay. Half of the hull gone, but that's alright. The longer we can stall, the better we'll do. But yeah, really struggling against Pathers, which feels baffling to say. Like, I am in some ways at a loss for words at how rough the matchup feels. Like, even here, with all the possible bonuses I could stack. Okay, but that Prometheus has not active vented, and we did, so let's throw missiles at him and crush him, because now that he's fluxed out, I don't think he can recover from this. Oh, okay, gun him down, come on, okay. And the rest of their ship should, yeah, be running out of readiness now. I see that one at 23%. They have some regular ships in the fleet too, like a Condor. We're going to need to run down. Okay, but at this stage, we can just put some capture orders down on the points that give relevant buffs and try and finish this. Let's ditch the Eradicator's escort so we can spread out a bit more and mop this up. I did switch away from the Crimson Steel Valkyrian hull mod, the one that gives flux dissipation when you get hit, and I switched for peak fire. You'll note on the left-hand side there, it says weapon flux cost down 20%, weapon fire rate up 20%. Peak fire is just the more you shoot, the more of those bonuses you gain. They cap at 20%. And I think you have to be shooting for 10% of your total uptime, your peak active performance time. But yeah, I think we've got this now. It was touch and go for a minute with the Prometheus Mark II Manticore combo. That almost ended very poorly, but any win is a win at this rate. Okay, they are retreating. We're going to take the full assault for vengeance, do that on 2x speed, and just let our ships mop this up. Any kills we can accumulate is ship EXP in terms of progressive S mods, so we'll take it. Consider recovery. Don't think we want any of this. Let's stay small. Alright, take our loot and carry on. Alright, we're here. HMI is friendly to us at this point. Let's just take all of their supplies and their fuel and sell that survey data. Okay, what do we have for jobs? Not a whole lot. Power Armored Undersuit Guy, do you have a ship for me? A creep for 8.9k. We're gonna take that, honestly. I think at this stage I've played a fair amount trying to just make the Valkyrians work with only their own ships, so we'll branch out. I still want to use the Valkyrian capital ships, but getting one and keeping it alive and maintaining it is still a challenge, which in a way is a good thing. The game remains difficult even after all these hours playing the run and playing Starsector in general. Not necessarily a bad thing, even if in the moment it can be a little demoralizing. But we've won a battle today, and we are moving forward to some degree. Oh yeah, there were, did I take some various explore missions. Let's go do this mining station real fast since it's within fuel range, hopefully within supply range. There should be supplies on the other side once we salvage it. But yeah, and in post, like thinking it through, I think part of my problem was that I was trying to stick to hull restoration instead of taking skills that would more directly contribute to winning in combat. I thought I was at the stage where I could do that, but I may have just been wrong, and that's okay. Lots of little bits of salvage along the way. Alright, we are here. Where is our mining station in this mess? And is there anything else good? Some stuff on the other side of the sun. What do we have over here? Oh, that is a big fleet. They look like they're independent, but we can't always trust that. Any tooltips on where the station is? Asteroid belt some distance away. Okay. Well, there's a tiny little minor weapon cache in the corona there, but we're not going for that. Okay, let's get out to the asteroid belt, fly the circle, and look for the goods. I don't think I've done an explore mission like this entire campaign. In my previous run that I was playing, I haven't touched them in like months, but this is kind of what they're for. A relatively safe way to rebuild. Okay, that's a lot of ore that we don't need, but supplies, fuel, money, all good things. So let's take that and fly back toward home. Looks like we have just enough fuel to make it. Alright, home sweet home. We have a few things we can sell in terms of junk items. The other thing that's happened with the Valkyrians is some of their planets now have, seems like, permanent fuel deficits. I'm not sure who they pissed off or what's gone screwy with the markets in my particular run, but something has changed. Some planets have desived and changed hands, so that's probably what's going on. But yeah, fuel is at a premium and supplies are still often relatively cheap. So let's grab some of those cheap supplies. Take a look around for missions. Alright, Power Armored Undersuit Man, what do you have for me? A whole Elena for 16k. That's very good. They normally go for 72k, as we've seen, so we'll take that. That is a nice discount. I do think the Elena is still probably one of the better ships available. Performs really well as long as you don't let the game safety override it like that. There we go. Let's move an officer into it. Demote that pirate monitor to the back line. Alright, okay. So here's another kind of little mission we can do. The easy data core swap. The don't ask questions, just break in and change the things out. Go to some planet. Okay, let's grab that. Let's see if the other planets have fuel. Otherwise, we're going to be in kind of a pickle at 150 fuel. Oh, nope, there's fuel that's not costing an arm and a leg. Okay. And Commander at the private table, what ship do you have for us? 15k for Elfhane Destroyer. I'll pass. Check in with our contacts here as well, just in case. There are bounties. That is a very potato, easy-looking bounty down in UAF space. Let's put that on our list as well. It would be good to make sure we do one more combat here so I don't bore you guys to tears this episode. Alright, this is a medium danger system, which is kind of awkward. Okay, over there, that gas giant is our target. We're going to take this smidge of salvage and actually transverse jump back out, like so. So we probably don't want to tangle with remnant fleets in here if we can avoid it. They are not the objective. Okay, here we go. Send a team down, and that's all we have to do. We have gotten the thing. There are some smidges of salvage to be had in the asteroid belt here. Let's grab this Revenant. Oh, I could spend a story point and have a second Revenant, which would be really cool. He's kind of spendy, though. Look at all those penalties to his cargo and stuff. Oh, man. How many points do I have? 1? Ah, man. Okay, let's let him go. Okay, nothing relevant on the salvage front, and we can just use this gate, and we're actually going to travel all the way down to UAF space, and go from there. Okay, our bounty is over here in this red supergiant system. Well, let's go. We are in, and there is not a lot in here. Alright, hello, up there they are. This should be relatively easy. I think we're not going to worry about driving the Gremlin, so let's just swap over to the Nirvana Mark II and roll through this. Alright, everybody in. And forward. Watch out, Eradicator. Perfect. Nope, we did bump each other there. That's okay. Let's go for that Enforcer first. They really don't have much in the way of ships. This is probably going to be super chill. But after the horrors of last episode and the off-camera times, I'm okay with a little super chill. Just this once. Alright, got him. There's our poor hapless bounty target, the Plunder. Fried. Okay, they're done, but we're going to crack this monitor because it's here. The end. Nothing worth recovering, we'll just take the loot. Alright, and salvage scoop. So, that all done, let's go visit the UAF briefly, see if they have anything interesting. UAF space. Let's just sell off, the metal and the harvested organs. Refuel and resupply while we're here, and see what they have for missions. A pirate with a whole UAF carrier, which I don't think we want right now. And military bounty, way over there. Oh, that's another tiny one. What's the bigger one? Okay, I bet you we can do this. We just need to get up there. Okay, let's take that. I'm just being very particular to make sure I'm picking pirate bounties and not pather bounties, since pathers seem to destroy us. Up to the middle of the map to the free port, we'll grab a bit more fuel here and check in with Chicken. I think we took... Don't we have a mission to turn in here? Oh, that's not here. That's go back to Enigma 1. We'll get there eventually to turn that in for him. Another pirate selling another discounted ship. This one from JaydeePiracy Low Tech. You know, it looks super cheap to run. I think we'll take it as fleet filler, just to have it. Okay, and Chicken, do you have anything for me? Secret package delivery sounds like a good deal. Let's grab that as well. But yeah, I so often try to gun past this phase of the game in other runs that it's kind of nice to, like, kick back and be the little captain doing the little jobs. The thing about it is that these... You know, with the 120k payout and the 70k payouts, it's not enough to run a fleet with a capital ship. Well, maybe one capital ship if you're very tight in your financial management, but definitely not a fleet with like 2 or 3 capitals. Your fleet size is kind of limited by the size of your overall paycheck. But right now, that's okay. We are still going financially positive, just doing this stuff. Okay, we should be good to fly over there to our target and then back down to Enigma to wrap this up. That's the hope. Nice. Mayasura captured Tartessus from the Luddic Church, and they have been able to spawn back in as a power in the sector. Very cool. Our target is somewhere in here, and there is a planet with unexplored ruins, which I'd also like to check out. They look big and scary, but maybe they're not? No, there's no bonus battle difficulty. They don't have very many officers is the main thing. Okay, last battle for the episode, let's do this. Deploy everyone. Oh, I didn't put guns on the little JD cute destroyer that we bought. Dang it. Okay, it doesn't get a fight this time. That's alright. I do believe I deployed myself in the Gremlin, which was not the plan. That's okay. Let's use the Gremlin, fire off the Reapers that we have, and then I'll swap over to the usual cruiser we've been flying. So what we're looking for with the Gremlin is we're looking for their Atlas Mark II. That is the ship that we aim to kill with the power of the Gremlin. Where is it, though? Until it appears, we can always help out our fleet with our light needlers. Or actually, no, this has light dual autocannons. Good enough. Come on. Okay, there's a Venture. But yeah, we're looking for ships that are going to overextend, ships that have bad rotation that we could mess with. The Venture would be ideal, but it's all the way in the back for now. Those harpoons are not flying toward me, which is good. Okay, that Hippogriff, actually, it's not looking so good. Let's just get in close. Throw both those at it. Nice. Overload and punch for most of its hull. Perfect. Tubes reloaded. Going in again. 1, 2. Come on, connect. No, they missed! Such is the Gremlin life. Ooh, they actually impacted on that Atlas Mark II shields, though. Whoa, Merv, ow. We're flamed out. Such is the Gremlin life. Okay, we are going to target the Atlas Mark II and see if we can give the old Gremlin punch. Whoa. Let's just flank it and wait for other allied ships to arrive and help pressure. Yeah, the engage order is on them. Oop, I took the engage order off accidentally because I am good at controlling spaceship game. Okay, dodge all of that. Let's just go 90 degrees to the fire, and actually we're dodging most of it. Excellent. The thing about it is that he may not be able to rotate to face us, but he does have an Omni shield that he could put up. So we need someone else here to help distract. And so far, it's not happening. Well, screw it. I guess we're going to go for a smaller ship. Oh no, my creep. Nice overload. Let's vent. Waiting for the reload. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have missile autoloader on this. I don't know how long it's going to take, though, for it to reload the tubes. So I guess we're just going to shoot at him. Oh no, my engines. Dang it. We need a friend to assist us. We have none. Okay, well, screw it. Done with the gremlin. We're going to go drive the cruiser now and actually fight. I tried to be cheeky. It didn't work. Pop me in here. Let's go. Hello, Venture. How you doing? Oh, the AI has totally messed up the weapon groups, since I'll foolishly let them drive this thing. Alright, stay on target, and watch him melt. But yeah, hopefully our fellow gremlin down here will reload his missiles eventually and get lucky, but we'll see. Or rather, we won't see, because my ship is way far away from him. Alright, yeah, Atlas Mark II is still way over there. That's where we need to head. Looks like our ships did get a hit in on it. Some of its side armor is gone, and it's missing a chunk of hull, but it is giving them trouble. Okay, we have closed the gap, mostly. Oh, I guess we deal with the mule first. Got him down. Nice. Okay, gonna put an eliminate order on the Atlas, and hopefully some other ships will help out. Or we will just destroy it with the power of the Elena's Hyper Beam. Very nice. Alright. Goodbye, Mulligan. Yeah, I should have just driven this from the start. Shouldn't have tried to be cheeky with the gremlin, but too little, too late. Nice, he explode. And enemy fleet marked defeated. Okay, we'll do the pursuit and send a handful of ships just to squeeze a little more loot and potential ship recovery out of this. Alright, pick up our ships. I think I will take that venture, so we have a cruiser with surveying gear. Not a bad thing. Okay, and this time, put some guns on the cute, so that it can actually fight. But all that done, we have just enough fuel to get us back home. Let's go. Not going to worry about bumping into storms on the way home. We're just going to count it as a speed boost unless we get blown off course. Because fuel is what's more important right now. Especially since fuel is sometimes at a premium in our home system. I am here. Get repaired, sell off all our spare metal, still have the fuel deficit, grab supplies, and we're going to need some more crew. What is this? They have 3,400 fuel, but it still counts as a deficit. Baffling. And the fuel is priced at 25 per unit, which is about actually normal until the tariffs raise the unit price. It doesn't matter. We have enough money. Fill the tanks. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, but we are out of time for this episode. I hope you enjoyed the change of pace. Sometimes the key to consistent victory is choosing battles more carefully and choosing smaller battles. Perhaps I've finally learned from my mistakes. Anyway, I will see you all in the next one. If you've enjoyed, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and comment, and I will catch you next time. Have a good day, friends. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrians run. You know, about this time in the run, I thought I would be nearing the end. I thought I would have a colony, that I would have a lovely Valkyrian ship-only war fleet, but sometimes plans do not survive contact with gameplay. So this is all we have, other than a few things in storage. Do have a bunch of almost max level officers. We have one gal there. Oh, is she actually ready to level up? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay. I don't think I have anyone with point defense, so you can have point defense. Oh wait, there's some, never mind. It's fine. It'll be okay. But at this point in the run, given how rough it's been, I was planning on this being a 10-episode series. We are going to go further. I'd like to at least, achieve a little bit more this run, and I'm doing really well in the editing pits. So let's keep on with it for another 5 or 10 and see where I end up. Our first order of business is, of course, looking around for more work. This whole time, I've still been trying to scrape together 1 million credits without spending it. I would like that colony, that planet looked really good that I found in the first episode. So let's see if we can at least do that. If we can at least have a colony. Okay, dead drop mission, easy. Simple money, contact assures us even a fool could do it. Let's go. At this stage in the run, having taken a break for like a day and a half and thought about it, I think we're not going to try and build a full faction fleet. Hey, a whole phaeton. Nice, we'll take that. That's a good thing to have. I think if I can put together any kind of workable fleet and have some Valkyrian ships in it, that's going to be a win at this stage. I will take whatever it takes to progress this run, while at least fulfilling some some desire in my heart for this to still be at least partly a Valkyrians run. But okay, here's our pirate fleet that wants the dead drop from us. We're going to take it because it's an easy combat. There's a citadel in there. Since I just talked about kind of opening up the run and, you know, keeping ships that are non-faction, which, you know, we're kind of already there, but there's an enforcer there that we could use. There's a Shrike that maybe we could use. Kites are always good, even though these are all demodded junk, but that's okay. I will take junk at this stage. Give me anything that runs, anything that I can maybe build into a semblance of usefulness. Since there's no easy to kill capital ship, our little personal gremlin is just going to stay behind. Let's spread out and see how we do. I do still really like the Nirvana Mark II, but I do not think, for better or worse, I do not think anything else I have tried has measured up to it in ease of use or just raw power. Putting 20% damage on a ship, oh no, I'm sorry little ship, it makes it really hard to contend unless the contender also has a similar ridiculous damage boost. Alright, let's get in there and help secure this point. Drive that little chimera back. What is nearby for targets? Oh, the Citadel is right there. They are kind of a small. I did say they were a small fleet already. I guess I'm so used to the rougher battles in my mind, that's what stuck with me. The trauma is like, oh, this might actually be simple, straightforward, and achievable. As we've learned, let's not take the sheer damage and pressure from that. Let's not take that on alone and head on. Let's back up, let our smaller ship absorb some fire, work our way in, try and deal with his escorts as well, as the rest of our fleet kind of catches up, hopefully. Cannot afford to not vent, so we're doing it. Yeah, individually, all those little shots from the heavy mortars and stuff don't do a lot. There are a lot of them. Alright, we are in range. He has actually fluxed himself out. Throw the heavy missiles. Bring him down. He did most of the work himself just by not taking a break from firing his guns. That's very pirate of him to do so, and now he has handed us this easy pressure and victory. Since he's the only real enemy ship, we're going to throw all the missiles we got. I am glad I've at least gotten through the hurdle of beating the Pancake of Doom. We've achieved that this run. Okay, what do they got left? Finished any of the other ships I put engage orders on. Guys, what are you doing? You're slacking. I expect more results. Yeah, there we go. Get our guns on them. Nice. And the enforcer's down, so they should surrender here pretty quick. Shade retreated. Come on, give up. Or where is your last ship? Oh, they have like little frigates. There's the defeat notice. Okay, we got them. Consider ship recovery. We'll take that hound. Oh man, none of the stuff I talked about before the battle really dropped. Lame. Okay, let's not expand with Cerberuses and stuff though. Let's focus mostly on making money. But if a pirate eradicator or something presents itself, we are definitely gonna take that. Oh, there's MRC sensors here. Have we been here before? We had another system where the MRC was here in the past and they left. Yeah, sensor pings reveal nothing. So we're just gonna take these for ourselves. Are they gonna care? MRC has no presence, so they'll have no standing, or no change of standing. Okay, nice. The one thing they don't have in the system, though, is a comm relay. So we can't get, random jobs, but we'll take control of those just to have them. Alright, anything on bounties tab before we go? We could probably do this hegemony. Oh, wait, yeah. Let's see here. 46 days. The concern is there's also the Syndrian fuel bounty, which is at the same type of star, and that one looks like 30 ships of you're gonna die. And there is only one giant primary star, so they're both gonna be rocking around in there. One is at a barren world. Okay, one is at a rocky metallic world. So they're at different planets. So the odds of fighting both stacks, it's not impossible, but maybe it will be manageable. As long as I pick straightforward battles, we should be able to recover, right? Okay, that jump point has a rocky metallic world, which we don't want. Barren bombarded world. Oh, there's just not a lot of entry points. Okay, we're gonna try here. Go in dark. That's far enough away from the rocky metallic that we shouldn't draw any attention. Unless the bounty fleets are like chasing Remnant. No, there's the hegemony bounty fleet. That looks very achievable. And there's a capital ship. There's a whole legion there we could have maybe for ourselves. Let's get in there. 7% difficulty. I believe in us. Maybe I should have gotten in the Gremlin to take down the legion, but it'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. I'm gonna just kind of cluster our forces near the sensor jammer for now, like that. See how we get on. And yeah, I picked the right point to send most of our ships toward. There's the enemy in a nice little attempt at a hegemony line, right? Let's go fighting. As usual, we are the Nirvana Mark II. Our goal is to find a cruiser, pressure it. If that's the Grendel, so be it. I'll keep the Grendel from supporting other ships. Got pretty good reach. I actually can't zoom out any further, but some of our guns are shooting almost off screen, which is interesting. Alright, gun down those fighters. I still have bad memories. Fighter swarms. Grendel threw some harpoons. Nothing we can't handle. Cautious and gentle. Okay, there's the Legion. I don't really want to be in firing range of the Legion. I was hoping to just, you know, chill and use our damage bonus. Drive that Grendel back, but we'll just work on these targets here. Oh yeah, big damage on the Enforcer. Easy damage. Whenever I think it's this one is the anti-proton beam, it just melts armor. It's pretty great. Alright, he's equipped with 2 Mark 9s, so we can just vent in his face and probably be fine. He only has the 1 harpoon rack, so let's just pick on another cruiser. Haven't seen an arrowhead yet this run. These guys are pretty cool. It's like kind of like half of an onslaught. It has 1 of the thermal pulse cannons, yeah, and the same kind of sloped armor and stuff. But it is a cruiser, and we are Cruiser Hunter. So let's just throw a couple missiles at him, see how he handles. He doesn't have... Oh, he shot them both down right before they impacted. I was going to say he doesn't have the point defense skill, but that doesn't necessarily guarantee. Oh, but we do such good pressure. Yeah, I could get used to this ship in particular. And that may be the run. We may just try and progressive S-mod this thing into a beast. I think I was talking about that an episode or 2 ago. Honestly, I've been playing so much and recording so much that it's all sort of blurring. So I'm sorry if I'm losing any narrative threads. I'll do my best, though. Panther, a little mecha. Very durable front shield, or maybe, oh yeah, detached flux pool is what's going on there. Alright, Legion, fine. Been sending your fighters at me for too long. Come here. I think we've defeated enough of your fleet. Let's ditch the defend orders. Oh yeah, that Falcon and Eagle both got behind us, but I'll take the isolated Legion and pressure it since it's here. Might as well. He also lacks point defense, so we're gonna throw missiles. Oh, he's gonna shoot him down. Of course he is. I don't know if we can toe-to-toe, like, armor to armor. We're gonna find out. Ouch, what is that little guy with the EMP emitter? Get off me. An Augeas Panther class. Oh, Augeas is the name. Panther class is the name. That's the same kind of mech we were just fighting, but it has a totally different shape and loadout. What's going on there? I really need to sit down and actually start an armor run. I did a couple episodes of one at one point, and then kind of wasn't feeling it and got distracted, so it's not on a playlist anywhere. Some people still find the videos and are like, oh man, this is so cool. And it's like, yeah, it was. And I really just need to focus on more runs like I am this time. Alright, that Legion is cooked. Very good. Now we can have this Grendel. So at this point, I am going to slap the full assault button, and we're going to try and chase stuff down. So we've broken enough of them that I don't think they can really recover. Just turn around here, try and fire those Wrath missiles so they go around the Legion's corpse. Perfect. Force him to phase or take big hits. Put him in that chest fork, right? He's gone. There we go. Our Omen is running out of readiness, and our Wolf is running out of readiness. Let's just try and find them and get them off the field. So we do still have an Enforcer, a Legion, and a Falcon to chase down, which may just take time to chase after them and stuff. I'll target the Enforcer first. Looks like our ships are doing pretty good. That Enforcer down there is fluxed out, so good to know our little ragtag band of ships is handling itself decently at this point. Yeah, I really think, like, 5 episodes ago, I just needed to, like, slow down and think and actually remind myself, hey, you're on Iron Man. You need to not gamble as much as you're doing. I was a fool. And on the one hand, I love the tension and the difficulty, and on the other hand, man, do the defeats get to me sometimes. But that's kind of the game. Play, get invested. That's kind of the sign of a good game, if it can hook me like that and make me feel something. Even a game like Starsector, where it is just a combat game, you know? It's like, what do you mean you care about these spaceships? Well, I do care, because I kind of had to work a little bit in context of the game to get them and keep them alive and all of that. I was thinking earlier this week, like, how would one approach, like, a Starsector Nuzlocke kind of thing? You know what that is? It's kind of a run of a Pokemon game where you have a limited amount of Pokemon, and if they die in combat, you have to release them into the wild to kind of simulate permadeath. I figure like maybe one ship from each market in the game, like you can only buy one ship from each place, that you've got to, like, I don't know, get to max level or complete the game's story with just those ships on Iron Man, no reloading, no Alt F4, right? If you guys got any ideas on that kind of challenge, let me know. Not saying I'll do it, saying I'm contemplating it, trying to think of how it would work. I'm honestly not sure. Okay, let's take a little auto-resolve here. We'll send some of our cheaper to repair ships into the auto-resolve calculation. And what do we get to recover? That is the question. We lost the Omen. I thought I had it retreat. I guess it didn't make it. Dang it. Okay, we'll take our other ships. The Grendel is a fine ship to salvage. We'll take that, because I know we can make that into a little monster that won't quit. I am interested in, oh, maybe it wasn't a Panther. Maybe the other one was this Buckraid. We'll grab him just to see how he does. We'll take a Kite. We'll take a Centurion. Again, I'm not going to hold back here. I'll take whatever looks good. I'm tempted to story point take one of these other ships, but it's fine. We've got 4 new ships incoming to work on, so that'll keep me busy. Okay, we're gonna do a real quick auto fit of these ships for now. Oh, there's no automatic for this guy. All right, respect. I'll just put some swarmers on him for now, because I want to get out of this system, because I'm wary of that other tougher bounty that was floating around. So we're just going to warp out, we're going to go home, we'll get these fitted, and we're almost, honestly, very close to 1 million credits, just with those easy jobs. We went from 500 or 600k to almost 900k money. The other thing that's kind of smoothing out the difficulty is as I level up, this is just normal commission stuff. As you level up, you get paid more. You're worth more as an experienced, mercenary or fighter or admiral to your team. So the more levels I gain, the more money we get per month to a degree, and that is making the game a bit more chill, which kind of helps, especially on the mental side. I'm not always flying around with no credits, but again, who spent those credits? I did, right? So it's kind of on me there as well. I did all of that to myself, which of course kind of makes me feel even worse about it. It's like, what was I thinking in some of those fights? Because I watch it all back multiple times in editing to make sure you guys don't hear the sniffles and coughs and step away and curse at the monitor, Because in the end, even if you're playing kind of a themed run like this, the first thing with the game, it's got to be fun. Otherwise, what am I doing here, right? All right, so we have a few ships to fit. I'm not going to walk through, definitely not going to walk through fitting a Kite. I always just mash the standard fit and forget about it, right? But I'm going to go through some of these ships, get them kind of situated, and then we're going to carry on. I do want to customize this Phaeton a little bit too. It at least needs the usual efficiency overhaul solar shielding setup that I normally just throw random guns on. Just disable the strip before autofilling button and then just smash, and then it'll put some light machine guns on. Make sure to turn the strip before autofit button back on. We do have 4 hypervelocity drivers on the black market. Perfect. This Grendel is going to be a little monster. That's all I'll say. A little mismatched on missiles, but we'll live. But yeah, I have had pretty good experiences with this kind of 4 hypervelocity driver, 1 flak cannon fit. We'll see how he performs, though, since we're in, kind of modded gameplay. I think we're just going to pop automated repair unit on him and some capacitors for now and not worry about it. I'd like to fit other things, but that would take S-mods, which he needs to accrue combat experience. Get him up there in the fleet. Let's move an officer in. I really have no idea what I'm doing with the Centurion. We'll just put 2 railguns on it and some point defense and a missile and call it a day. Seems like a straightforward plan. Support shaped like a salamander. Nope, I already used all the salamanders that are available. Okay. Well, little guy, you get breaches because they have lots of ammo. That'll let you capitalize on stuff. Blast doors, because I think you're going to die with structural damage and faulty automated systems. Then there's this thing. It's a frigate with a medium slot, which is pretty dang cool. Looks like it has a built-in gun. I see the shape of a... Oh, we click and it changes the module. I see. Oh, there's a medium. Ooh. So if we click on, the engine, it swaps us to, the upper half of the body. I think this is the shoulders of the mech, right? So heavy autocannon and 3 missile options. So honestly, we're gonna treat him like, we're making a all-purpose mech. We'll give him 3 different kinds of missiles. This may or may not actually work, right? I want to see. In his medium mount, oh no, please select the medium mount. Please select the medium mount. Oh, this is very tight clicking input. Got to be exactly in the center. Kind of awkward. I wanted to give him a point defense. Let's actually give him the Valkyrian quad heavy machine gun. Then he has the center, the chest slot. We could put a Sun Fury torpedo in it. That would be humorous. I don't know. I was kind of hoping there was just a basic old heavy mortar laying around, but there's not. So, and I don't think I'm going to put an officer in this. So I think we're just going to give him another heavy autocannon for consistency. Yeah, heavy autocannon there. Quad. Okay, just making sure they're in the mounts, and then we're going to call it good. I don't know if I'll put an officer in this. Hardened subsystems, you're probably going to need it. Blast doors, mechs tend to die without officers to pilot them. 23 ordnance points left. Oh, each half of him has a separate ordnance point pool and a separate hull mod pool. What? Okay, super cool. Sure, have some expanded missile racks. Why not? And have, can I put escort package on it? No. Have hardened subsystems. There you go. You're gonna stay in the fight if you can. Actually, no, don't have hardened subsystems. You're probably not durable enough for that to matter. At 300 armor and 1.5k hull, he's probably gonna pop. Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna narrate the ships, but I just did. I'm sorry. Let's go find a fight to do. And actually, you know what? Let's move this wolf officer out and into... I said I wasn't going to do it, but we're going to do it. We're going to put her in the Mac. Bam. Put her in the strike craft. All right. Now, I know we spent 100k doing that, but we do have these 2 high-value prisoners, which also these turn in for more and more money the more levels we gain, so that's 100k back in our pockets. 150k remains until we try for that planet. Oh, what's the discounted ship, Pirate Captain? Oh, I don't want a Genova, sorry. Military bounties, what's the hard one? 2 citadels, 10 other ships. What's the medium one? A Luddic Path Fleet. A very tiny one at that, that's very far away. Okay, we're going to take the challenging bounty with the 2 citadels, see if we can do it. Like, I feel like that's doable given how easily we handled the previous citadel, but anything, if I've learned anything this run, it's that anything can go wrong. Wait, why is this flashing? There's an exclamation point on this planet. Did I forget to turn in a mission? I did. I have the data core. Oh, he wanted me to do the data core swap like months ago in game. Okay, there we go. There's 50k there. Does he have anything else? No, nothing I care about. Okay, let's go bounty hunting. I didn't need to transverse jump. The jump point's right there. Okay, we're good. I've got this. I'm awake. Oh, I don't know how much off-topic talk you guys want, but I drank a monster, like a zero sugar Monster energy drink yesterday, and I was like, I drank it at 8 p.m. being like, okay, this will get me to midnight. I'll leave my friend's house, go home, and I'll pass out. No, I was up until like 4 a.m. I was just wired. And I thought about it, and it's like, oh, Ducky has not had any kind of energy drink. I've not had one in probably over 5 years. Oh, no. Wait. No. Emergency part. No. I forgot. This is the same system that has the 30 ships injury and bounty. No. Disengage special maneuvers. I refuse. I don't want to die. And then we touch the other fleet. Okay, I can work with this. Because we disengage from the one fleet, it gives you like a window where they can't re-engage you. And we now just have the pirate bounty, except that we emergency burn to look at our readiness. Okay, disengage again. I don't care. It turned off my emergency burn. No. Let me out. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, we're going to give it, or actually, you know what? No, hyper cautious. We're going to go in through the fringe jump point because the Sindrian fleet should be hovering. I didn't even cognize that this was the same system we were just in, but that Sindrian bounty deserter fleet should be hovering that rocky metallic world, so we just need to not go over there. We're just going to like wait for our bounty to come over here. Burn through half my supplies with that E-burn. What? Dang. We'll try and like attract our target away from that planet because no, man. And if they're okay, now they're up by the jump point. Nice, we got them. They're emergency burning again, so their readiness is going to be a little fried. Ours is full. That was almost disaster. If the story points didn't exist, I would be so sad. We didn't have those 2 story points to get out of that. Oh man. Okay, deploy everything. Kind of hoping this will be a chill one. Alright, cluster frigates on the left. Let's point at them for now. I'm really just looking for those citadels. Hopefully we can convince them not to pair up. Actually, there's an enforcer on the right. That's a good target, a good match for us to go and fight. Oh, sorry, little hound. You are incidental damage. Ooh, safety overridden. Ass. Got a lot of missiles. Oh, yeah, it's going to shoot him. That's fair. Oh, the Enforcer's safety overridden too. And I'm worried less about both of these ships, but we're going to kill them because they're worth the XP, and our ship needs bonuses. We got him. Okay. We're going to fly away from these fighters that are harassing us. We're just going to go get this Enforcer. It does have an officer in it, so he is a worthy target. He backpedals really fast, though. Look at that. The power of safety overrides. I did consider that maybe I should safety override the ship I'm in, just to like lean further into this go forward and destroy mentality. Alright, and now we're just going to work our way back up the line. We're down here, we'll start with that mule, we'll just try and chain up. The citadels did pair up, but there's not much I can do about that other than use one to block the other, right? And I can probably use the corpse of this Colossus. I know he's not dead yet, but we're going to use his corpse to kind of block the line of fire on our approach to the citadel. Let's just mark this one for attack. We do want it down. Oh, he's not. He's Colossus is drifting too far left. We can't use him because it would put us in line of fire for both citadels. Okay, just like last time, we're gonna kind of carefully manage our flux. We'll just take the active vent. Oh, take all that. Block, 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 block. Rotate. Block, 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 block. Use all our armor. A lot of that is Mark 9 fire, so it's going to be fine, but kind of venting the one time as I approach and letting them hit me seems best. It would not work if he had Hellbores or something that would really single hit strength punch through the ship's armor. That would be really bad. Okay, let's put engage orders in both citadels because we're here now. We're in close where I want to be. Just huck missiles. Brawl it out. Ooh, keep strafing left, keep strafing left. We don't want both of... Oh, that one has Hellbores. Back it up. No, don't back it up. Cancel the plans. Everyone in. Dive. Okay, hold fire and block. Perfect. Oh, took harpoon on the nose. Ow. Okay, unhold fire. Crush that one, please. Hold fire and block. And why am I saying hold fire and block? Well, I'm executing those inputs, right? And the plan behind holding fire is to stop our flux going up from the guns firing, and we're just flickering the shield on just to block the Hellbores, because those are what would kill us. And then once the Hellbores aren't coming toward me, I'll turn off hold fire. And I'll turn off my shield and fire a little, and then here, hold fire and block. Just kind of one of those little micro tricks that can really help get the most out of whatever ship you're driving. I mean, as long as you have, like, the shields and stuff to handle it, and the armor on your ship left to handle the shield flickering, which actually we don't have any armor on our nose cone anymore, but it's fine. He's under so much pressure, his guns are disabled, he is a pancake alone without support, and we are doing good this episode. Okay, there we go. Although I do realize we've probably fought a lot of pirates more than anything else this series, but at this point, just gotta focus on the achievable battles until we're on the next phase. Okay, we got the bounty target. The rest is kind of junk. We're just gonna let them go. Consider recovery. Okay, now we have a fun recovery to consider. We can take our ships, of course, but the Citadel is recoverable, and I'm not going to turn it down at this stage. I know I said if we could have recovered one some episodes ago, and I was like, man, we don't need that kind of power. Well, I'm past that now. I've been kicked enough while I'm down. I'll take it. We'll see if we can make it work in the context of our fleet. Of course, it works as a ship, but can we make it kind of serve this ragtag thing we're building? Okay, so we are at exactly 1,000,000 creds. Show you the count here after I input the travel order. Yeah, there we go. 1,000,000 credits plus 85,000. So I'd say like we're gonna fit this Citadel, do one more mission, and then it'll be colony time. I think I'm just gonna try and fit. We'll see. We'll see if we're still over 1,000,000 after I fit the ship. So then it could, maybe it can just be we can go take over that colony as our like closing move of this episode. That'd be pretty cool. The Citadel as a ship is really slow, 21 top speed, so I'm not going to drive it just because it would take a lot of time to get anywhere. You don't need reinforced bulkheads, but actually maybe you do. Compromised hull is pretty serious, but we'll just stick to blast doors for now. We have all this random stuff. We can do exactly what the AI did, which is put 2 Mark 9s in the wide slots, and then find us some armor poking guns for the main slots. 600, 300 flux a second versus Hephaestus assault gun 440. Okay, so the Gyrinal giant cannons are probably gonna work just fine and be even better than what the ship was using before. And then after that, it's just a question of do we want flak or do we want gun? And I think the answer is obvious. We want guns. We're going to staple on some heavy autocannons. The thing about this is you may have noticed something odd about the Citadel, for those who haven't seen me use one before. It has a dedicated targeting core and an integrated targeting core. That's right, the pirates have somehow managed to weld both of these targeting cores onto the ship. Don't question it. So when I put on like a shorter range gun that's like 100 units of range shorter, it's probably going to be fine. Because like Mark 9's 100, everything else 800, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're going to be okay. Put a few flak cannons on there. If this thing gets flanked, it's probably dead anyway. We're not going to put any rear-facing point defense. I'm just going to choose not to believe in that point defense. Just put front on it. We'll give it an escort to make sure it's kind of okay. And what are its campaign stats like? 12% per deployment, 4% recovery per day. That's not bad. It probably doesn't need hardened subsystems. So I think we're going to put advanced turret gyros on it so that, you know, it can aim its guns real good. Probably another good move for the flux ratio of things would be stabilized shields. We might be able to squeeze one more hull mod on here. All right, let's drop a few capacitors. And I think I'm debating on aux thrusters or automated repair unit. It's probably, if we're doing it right, it's not going to be in range where it gets hit too often. So maybe not automated repair unit. How about resistant flux conduits for the faster active vent speed? Assuming we can convince the AI to actively vent, but, well, you win some, you lose some. We'll see. Okay, so there's our new capital ship that we took from the pirates. I won it in battle, so I'm going to count it as okay to use. I'm not going to feel bad about it. So, supplies, fuel, crew. Not, actually, there's not, although the Enigma 1 for the first time in the run does not have 4,500 supplies for me to just like take. The market has balanced itself, so let's shop around. And honestly, we're still at 1,000,000 credits. We could probably go take that colony. Oh man, no. No, my ridiculously cheap, plentiful supplies are gone. Okay, let's just grab those. We are going to need something to carry enough people to do the colony. There's a nebula. There's some more nebulas. We may need to run like 3 nebulas or more. So I think it takes 1,000 crew. Actually, no, we can... Oh, I could just buy more crew. What am I doing? I'm looking at the bottom left here, Editor Ducky, zoom in. I was looking at this fraction and being like, oh no, we're like at our limit of crew. 1, that makes no sense. 2, what I need to look at is this middle one here, where it's like, no, you can hold 1,000 more bodies. What is wrong with me today? Man, don't drink energy drinks, guys. Apparently. I'll mess you up. Let's grab that 500 supplies. We're now kind of under. Maybe one more mission just to be comfy. Let's see. Nah, bounties haven't refreshed. There's this little Valkyrian bounty, though, that we could probably do. Irradiated star... or irradiated planet, dwarf primary star. Let's do it. It's supposedly very close by. I don't see any other bounties in that area either. Worst case, we'll fly out there, not find it. Well, I mean, worst case, we'll lose the entire fleet, but let's not think about that. Oh my god. Special Task Group XLV22. I don't know the Roman numeral there. Is that 97th? Oh, that's the Draconis Fleet battle group. What's it doing out here? It's supposed to be attached to a planet. Oh, my transponder's on. That's what it's doing out here. Are we at war with Carter's Freetraders? Yes, I can't go in there. Oh, they're so fast. I think they hit a hyperspace storm. Absolutely not. I don't want this, man. Although that's a lot of freighters they have in their fleet, but that's yeah, 5 capital ships. I don't think we risk that. We have a story point. We're gonna try and get away. I don't want that. I don't think I want that at all. At a better point in the run, or maybe like for the final episode, we'll do some kind of fleet like that where I'm at big risk for losing everything. But right now, nah, I'm just chilling. Salvage that Phantom. Our target was not there, so we need to go to the other dwarf system that is possible for our bounty. The bounty didn't expire, did it? No, 76 days. Should definitely be up. Okay, we're here. Debris field, a whole lot of nothing. Ooh, desert world, and there's irradiated world. Okay, we're in the right place. One more wait, bounty? Where are you at? You down here fighting Remnant? You are. What are you doing? Let's maybe get some... This looks very, like, we have them outnumbered. I don't know about outgunned, but let's try and have one chill battle here and then salvage ourselves some nice Valkyrian ships for the fleet. Alright, trash ball. Let's go. Now, I do feel like I need to give some intentional orders here. We're going to put the Citadel in the middle with the pirate monitors kind of flanking. And I think it would be good to put the Hummingbird with it as well. You may have noticed entropy amplifier going off. That's from the Hummingbird, this little frigate here from JaydeePiracy. Very cool. And now we can just go hunting like normal. Hopefully the Citadel with its absurd range will just kind of keep them out of the middle, and we can work the sides, and this will all be chill. Easy money and easy ships. Elegy standard variant. Let's throw some pressure on it. Alright, very good. Ooh, it has Crimson Steel. You see that red flash it did? Getting that bonus flux dissipation. But we do a ton of damage. Oh yeah, it's almost dead. Alright, we'll change targets. Hey, another one. Same hull mod, same red flash. I'm gonna huck the missiles at that Elegy. Oh yeah, one on the nose. Nice. Good chunk of damage. Alright, let's back up and vent. Ow! You are still on me. What are you? Excalibur class superfighter. Yeah, you're from Valkyria. Interesting. Feels very durable, given that... Oh, and it's also shielded. Oh, cruise missile. Ouch. On the nose. Chunk of armor lost. Get out of here. Little Eclair. Alright, he is downed. Perfect. Gonna take a quick vent, and then work on the Yoshura. This is the Yoshura with no mark on the end. I think this is just the gun variant, not the carrier one. This might be something I would drive. Because I really did like the Yoshura, it just, I'm bad at managing fighters is the main thing, and I want to be in battleships. That's just personal preference. I honestly am not sure I've met someone that would say they prefer to drive carriers. If you have a preference, one way or the other, let me know in the comments. Are you on the battleship end of things, or do you prefer playing like carrier, or neither, or something in between? But yeah, Yoshura has not been able to act events. He is just being pressured. We have more ships than him. I haven't been able to pay close attention to what the Citadel's doing. I think it's just been sitting there. That's okay. It can sit there and look pretty and intimidating. I'm fine with that. Okay, Yoshura is cracked to pieces. Let's finish this up. Oh, another totally planned little hook against the debris there that turned me right into where I needed to be. Definitely planned, never accidental. Hello, Nirvana Mark 1. Goodbye, Nirvana Mark 1. I am the Mark II. Welcome to death. Alright, they deployed some more ships here, it looks like. One more destroyer and one more cruiser for me to take down. I'm just gonna ignore their smaller ships at my own peril, but what could go wrong? Alright, drive that one back. No officer in that one, so get it down low and then change targets. I think the AI isn't very good at using the overcharger system. I feel like they're just spamming it, which is fair. Like, they can only be so smart about ship system usage. And I don't know how exactly I would take advantage of that. I mean, maybe if I were in a faster ship, I could back off, or maybe vent when their overcharge runs out. But anyway, that's them cracked. Easy gameplay. We only lost our Hound, which is fine. He's a Hound, he's rugged. Alright, I'm gonna hit Pursuit just to maximize our chances at salvaging something good. Oh man, the Yoshura's behind a story point, and it would cost money to fit it up, right? I don't want to get rid of our last story point because we may need that to run away, right? Okay, I think we're just gonna recover the Hound. Oh, and they dropped a Hummingbird. I don't know why they had midline ships in the mix, but we're gonna take that Hummingbird because I'm pretty sure those are what we would call strong. Oh, I gained a story point from the fight. Ah, dang it. Put that Hummingbird in the fleet, get it fitted, throw back some of the metal we've accumulated. Don't need it. Alright, let's just get through the jump point, get out of here before that massive bounty gets on us. Okay, back to Enigma for a minute. Oh, I should level up, just before I totally space and forget. What do we need? Well, honestly, I feel like we should just stack more damage, especially if I'm going to keep on this path of trying to push the Nirvana Mark II as far as possible. So we're going to take targeting analysis. Go ahead, and I must have had it before because when I click, so we take it, we click again to spend the story point for the elite skill. I must have already done that in the past because it didn't consume a story point. I don't remember what skills I had episodes ago. Who knows what I was doing. I know I was on hull restoration for a while, but those days are gone. Alright, let's fly home. And next episode, I will try and remember that we are going to get set up and take over that colony, because I definitely have enough money now to comfortably do so. I don't know how well we'll defend it. It depends on what attacks it, if we get an invasion fleet, or if we just get the crisis events, which will be much more chill. Let's just get the fleet kind of set up on crew and supplies. We honestly are doing pretty good. We'll grab like 400 supplies, and then a pile of bodies. Just max out our crew counter. That'll help me remember what we're doing, hopefully. Okay, and oh, you know, I haven't clicked on this button yet this run. I've been managing my S-mods for the ships through this little menu. Manage S-mods, spend your EXP and stuff. Oh, we have a lot of EXP on this ship. Holy heck. Select built-in hull mods to enhance. Yeah, we're going to just enhance automated repair unit because it's not going to cost us story points. I'll take that. Oh, 14k to get another S-mod limit up. That's gonna be a while then, because then we're gonna need like 20k EXP. Okay, anyway, that aside, I've been using that menu, but it's kind of hard to know when ships have EXP this way. You kind of have to highlight over here, like the Ion Rose has 323, and then go like, oh, well, is that enough? Go to the menu. No, I should have been clicking this button right here, Manage Built-ins, because it shows the EXP of every ship, giving me a pretty decent idea of which ship I should click on that might be able to gain an S-mod. But I'm out of time for right now. I gotta go. So I'll deal with this. I'll make a note to try and like S-mod some ships later. But yeah, I need to deal with real life stuff and get back into the editing pits. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed. Please remember to like, share, subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and leave a comment. Love hearing from you guys. I will catch you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, my friends. Ducky out. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Valkyrians run. Welcome back to the Starsector modded campaign. I fiddled around and kind of just put some whatever S mods on most of our ships using whatever EXP they'd earned. So that's done. We're now a little more dangerous, but the goal of this episode is to go over to that really cool planet we found oh so long ago. Get in there, colonize it, before anyone else does. I've already gathered, in the end of the last episode, all the things we would need to do that. Grab a little bit more supply, and let's get over there and claim our planet at long last. The plan is we're going to colonize that planet. We're going to build a few things on it. Ooh, what is all of that? That looks like Junkyard Dog war fleets going somewhere. Junkyard Dog raids Carter's Freetraders. Now, we are allied with... Oh, man, I shouldn't get distracted. I kind of want to follow them in and do the raid with them, but we should do what I said we were going to do. Let's go take that planet. If they're going to do a raid, they're going to be there for some days, so it'll be fine. There will be more opportunities to participate in war. Oh, man, and look at all that. Look at all those Persian League fleets, too. Stuff is going on. Hey, and a Valkyrian blockade of Carter's Freetraders system. All right, it is indeed war, then. But tag into our new home here, fly on down, very peaceful, no signs of like pirate base. We're gonna have a problem here that there's no stable locations, no comm relay or anything. Maybe that's for the best. It's fine, we're taking this. I've been looking forward to this planet for like a week. Go through generate name a few times. There we go, we'll take that one. All right, this is now our planet, and we are, I didn't think this far ahead. Faction name, Think Ducky. We will be Spearhead Organization. Hopefully we'll be at the forefront of whatever the Valkyrians are going to do this run. Let's take the bird, I guess. Okay, there we go. We have our planet. Now our first priority is actually going to be to camp the planet for 15 days till a spaceport builds. The first thing I want to build is actually an orbital station in case we trigger an immediate invasion from another faction. Because in addition to the colony crises, you know, enemies could just try and invade or raid our new little faction at any time. We must be prepared. And so defense first, and then income and other supporting buildings. I'm also going to try and keep maybe like 500,000 credits in my pocket at all times. How much does a defense fleet cost? If I were to hire, 160k for normal size, what about maximum size we could summon? 300k roughly. Okay, so I need to always keep that amount in my pocket in case I need to pay the Valkyrians to defend my planet. There's the spaceport. All right, let's go in here. Add structure, we want our orbital station. I take low tech because it's what I'm used to. There are good arguments for all of the station options that I mostly ignore. Okay, I think way station, so once the station is up, that's the main thing. And are we better off farming or mining here? Looks like farming is going to be the better income source, so we'll take farming. And ground defenses can wait. Oh, we can make biolabs. We can make our own drugs in-house. But let's not get distracted. Patrol HQ is going to be probably pretty necessary. Okay, and I'm not going to turn on Freeport or Hazard Pay. The goal is not to grow this colony very quickly. We just want to get it up and running, which is going to take some days for all these buildings to build. Closer to like half a year or more. Okay, that's finally done. I finally have a planet. Just took 6 cycles longer than I thought it would. So now our goal is to turn right around, go back to bounties, go back to trying to make cash. All right, and we have 2 kind of moderate bounties here. Like in terms of their ship comps, they look very doable. They may even be in the same system. But all right, giant primary star, boom. I know barren world for one of them. All right, let's go. And I'll just need to keep an eye on our faction tab here to make sure no invasions or anything crop up without me noticing. Just because the news ticker sometimes goes by very fast with more entries than it can really hold on screen. Good to be vigilant. It would really suck to lose my planet to another faction off break. I've had that happen before. That's why I'm so paranoid about it now. Anyway, let's try and get into some good combat. Oh, the other thing is that raid for Carter's Freetraders still going on? Actually, no, it looks like they backed off, so that's not going to be an income opportunity. So I do have a few Marines we could join in on a raid if such a thing presents itself, but we're definitely not strong enough as a fleet to go do that on our own and take on a system's worth of fleet bubbles and such. Okay, in we go. Let's try and find our bounties here. Oh, there's one, and I am totally fine fighting the fleets one by one. All right, move to engage. Drop everyone in. And I don't think I'm going to need to pilot. We'll throw everything in, including the backup gremlin. There's not an easy target here for me to use the gremlin on. Plus, it's kind of to my advantage to keep flying this Nirvana Mark II, so it can keep gaining EXP, become ever more powerful. This may be the ship for the rest of the run. I'm still not certain on that. I want to try the capital ships again, but We need to get established a little bit more. There's a few more buildings I can build on that colony, and then we'll go back to the cycle of saving up to try and fine-tune this fleet into some kind of killing machine. Oh, and I'm going to need 1.5 million credits to fully upgrade the orbital station. That's going to be very necessary, especially if I'm only going to have the one planet this run. I'm not really decided yet. The main thing is, at time of recording this, which is February 15th, 2026, the new UAF mod is coming, I think, next week, sometime before the end of this month, and I'm probably going to want to switch over to playing that. So we'll see. We'll see how long this goes. I would like to get us to some kind of satisfying conclusion for this run before leaving it to go play the shiny new toys, but I'll just have to see how it goes. Alright, there's our enemy pirates, forming not really a battle line, but a battle blob. And I think that Mora is the bounty target, so let's just stick to them, throw missiles. Are both those going to... Oh, one of them is going to connect. Nice. Yeah, and unless they get more aggressive, this is just going to be sit and shoot. Very straightforward. Unless they fight or swarm me out, but I think we are powerful enough now to not have to worry too much. Alright, let's actually... Yeah, let's hunt down their Colossi. Oh, that's Piranha Bombs on the right. Let's be careful of that. Make sure our shield arc will cover, even though we're kind of shooting them down nicely. But yeah, this one is definitely a stomp. Oh, do they have an Eradicator? It's another good target we can go for. And of course, at this point, as I've probably stated before, I'm going to use whatever ships I can get my hands on in order to help the Valkyrians establish dominance until I figure out how to make a Valkyrian-only fleet work. But I've kind of put that idea on the back burner for now. I'd rather have a mixed fleet and win than continually get eradicated due to not knowing enough about how to use the faction ships. Okay, and there, ooh, it's safety overridden. And we are a little overextended. Oh, Reapers, back it up. Oh no! Okay, they almost slipped that one pat through the shields. That was almost really bad. Back it up, wait for help. Oop, another Reaper. Good, we shot it down point defense, very good. That wolf still has a Reaper in the tubes, I see it there, in his left-hand tube. Take him down. Okay, now can I go fight the Eradicator like I wanted to? Maybe. He's actually flown away, so I'll have to settle for shooting this Manticore down. Boop of death. Nice. Okay, and that's enemy fleet defeated, but I want that Eradicator for my fleet, so we're going to try and... Oh, there he goes. Okay. Try and get him down before we claim victory. Consider ship recovery. Eradicator takes a story point. Eradicator's probably worth a story point, honestly. That Mora might also be worth a story point. I'm not sure what I have for carriers, honestly. Yeah, we'll take the Eradicator. There will be other ships to loot, so get that Eradicator up into the fleet. And we're just going to put it on the outdated fit for now. Okay, and the other target should be at the Baron Bombarded world, of which there is only the one option. Oh no, actually the other bounty expired. Well, dang it. Maybe their fleet is still down there. If I could just fight them, I'll take it. But if they're gone, then, well, they're gone. Oh, they're still here. Are they just not in the tab? Yeah, they're just not listed in the bounty tab anymore. That's weird. But there they are. And we're a little worse for the wear, injury-wise, but that's okay. This is a no-challenge bounty. Tag as much of our fleet in as we can, and let's go hunting. Get our last two combat-ready ships on to the field. Centurion and the Wolf. Now, they didn't really have much in this fleet. We're basically looking for the enemy champion, or I think they had a Falcon. Just hunt those down, and this should be a very easy fight. Oh, they do have a Zanak mecha. I think that's the long-range mecha, the sniper one. I don't remember. But there's the Falcon, so let's head toward that for now. Hello, little Sunder. How you doing? Not too good, apparently. Just drive him back. Move on to closer targets. Alright, and there is the enemy champion with a high-intensity laser, which basically means we can't drop our shield very safely. And he has dragon fires. Alright, let's just go very cautiously here. Let our soft flux go down, and then we'll re-engage. Active vent to finish it off, and good. Alright, let's get back in there. Looks like they have some Mayasuran Navy ships mixed in as well. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember what type of bounty this was, but that's okay. More variety will be interesting. Drive that champion back. He stopped our missiles, but that basically takes him out of the fight. Let's work on this elite Starliner. Alright. Yep, that didn't take long. He's gone. Active vent to deal with flux. I would like to chase that champion down if possible, so that we don't have to waste resources in auto-resolve after this. Let's just burn in toward him. Yep, target that champion. That's what we want. Prevent him from retreating. I don't think that Falcon is a threat because it just has heavy autocannons. There we go. Finish him. Okay. Champion down. I would be interested to salvage that mech if we can. So let's crush this Falcon and then go for that mecha. Go ahead and put orders on them for our ships to hopefully help. Alright. Ooh, they are trying to brawl. That is interesting. Ooh, Mining Blaster. Okay. If he had more backup, that would actually have probably worked quite well. He's got a shifty little ship system. But he's down. Enemy fleet defeated. Claim victory. What can we recover? Okay. Champion didn't drop. Unfortunate. Well, we'll take this little Lanos, little mecha, add him to the group. And oh yeah, all my officers are max level, which means I also am going to need to throw story points at them to get their elite skills tagged in. Oh man, there's always something. But for now, let's pull back toward the Valkyrian homeworlds, because we're going to need supplies and fuel and repair. That was good money earned. And I bet our planet is, yeah, barely progressed. So what I'll also do here is I'll go ahead and upgrade the spaceport as well. Just another upgrade that will be of benefit to us. Holy heck! That's the Valkyrian blockade group. Okay. For a moment I thought we were about to be swarmed because I heard the emergency burns going off and didn't realize they were our own friendly fleet. Alright, refill on fuel. Supplies are very cheap. Let's just grab 800 or so. Bam. And we need a crew. That should be enough to keep us flying. Okay. And I know it says we have 300k, but remember, we only actually have 25k to play with because we're keeping a reserve in case I need to hire a defense fleet. How are we on story points? Okay. I guess the question is, can I purchase another SMOD slot for our cruiser here? I can, and we would have just enough to SMOD an insulated engine assembly. But if I save some EXP, do a few more fights, we could do integrated targeting unit instead, which would free up more ordnance points overall. Then again, we're pretty built in terms of weapons and capacitors and stuff. I guess the question is if I want to add more hull mods, which the answer is of course I do. So let's hang on to our ship a little longer, save a little more EXP, go ahead and grab a bit more crew. We're going to grab another 50 Marines just because I've kind of been talking about maybe doing raiding, and that might be a thing if we see an opportunity, right? And I haven't checked in with my contacts in a minute. Do they have any interesting bounty missions floating? Okay, only one of the three has a bounty. So there's hunt down my own faction, a deserter. That's very nice. They have a Yoshura, which I would want. Or I can fight Ludic Pathers as the moderate bounty. Okay, we're going to take the hard bounty. They only have like 11 ships, and I see one of them is the Emerald Cargo Freighter. I think just in sheer numbers, we will overwhelm them. So let's get down there. And I am going to have to keep an eye on the colony crisis meter. Actually, it's going to build really slowly until our planet gets bigger. But yeah, we may get pirates in our system that we have to clean out. Vengeance Fleet launched from Shaded Cove. Oh yeah, Vengeance Fleets. Man, I haven't played Nex in so long. Vengeance Fleets are probably the thing I miss the most. Like getting a little bit of a extra kick from the world if you fight with a faction too much, I think is pretty cool. Hey, a level 5 officer from this random wreck. A level 5 officer that I don't need. Get dismissed. You know, we haven't checked on in quite a few episodes. We haven't really looked at the leaderboard. The Persian League is on top due to their alliance with Tritac and Hazard Mining. Hegemony's still in second place though. And Valkyrians middle of the pack, except in diplomacy. We apparently, I don't know what qualifies for diplomacy score, but I'm more interested in the population heavy industry side of things. So I am not going for a diplomatic victory. I'm honestly probably not going for an Nexerelin victory at all. This campaign would have to go on for a very long time to get to that point. And given the number of factions and runs I'd like to do this year, that's probably just not going to be feasible to play one run for half of the year and record it and edit it. If I were just sitting down to live stream such a run, we could probably do that in like 3 months of regular streams, but that's a whole other kind of commitment. Alright, salvage that little derelict probe, and here we are. Somewhere in here should be our bounty. Our mission description contains no hints, so we're going to do what I always do. Fly around with my transponder on, with sustained burn on, till we attract our target. And hey, another domain arrow probe that we can. I don't really want to fight 5 little domain drones right now. We're just going to skip that for later. It's not terribly important. Okay, no sign of them so far. Come on, guys, where are ya? Another probe. This one is just free loot, which I will take. Seems like each planet might have something. Yeah, have a domain error probe by it. No, I'm not fighting that. I don't care. And what's here? Ooh, mothership in the Corona. We want to do that, but not until we see how much damage the bounty does. Oh, I think that's them right here in this nebula. No? That's just a random giant pirate fleet? What? You're not my bounty, but, I mean, I'll fight you, because you have some cool ships that I might want. I guess. Alright, well, let's roll. Interesting that there's such a large pirate fleet. Oh wait, I know why there's such a large pirate fleet, because we triggered a vengeance fleet. This might be them. I didn't open the comm link and talk to them to figure that out, but this could very well be the vengeance fleet that was sent after us. They found me awfully fast. Again, I haven't played Nexerelin in some versions, so things may have changed, but that's okay. They are welcome to try and extract vengeance. Let's see, we know we want the Eradicator, so let's just mark that. Mark the Phaeton Mark II, because he can kind of be tricky. And there's the Mora. So there's the other Eradicator. And there's the Mora. Those are all their main ships targeted. Oh, we are way too close. I need to actually pay attention. Pay attention to my ship and not stare at the TAC map. Okay. So the pirates do have some ships here that will just tear you apart if they catch you, like the Brasher and the Pirate Sunder there. Don't get flanked. That's really been the whole lesson of this run, is all of my major deaths have been because I got flanked, and that's on me. Pick my battles more intelligently, which is exactly what we're doing now. Okay, that Mora is probably got a reckless officer in it. He got way too close. Just hurl all our missiles at him and punish him for his hubris. He crushed. Okay. And Phaeton Mark II burning into the Mora's corpse and crashing. Alright, bring him down. But yeah, not expecting this to be actually too difficult. Let's mark the Colossi for death as well. Disable enemy fighter support, always a good plan. Got him. Alright, and he came to me. That Plunder just has a Locust launcher, so it's not really a threat to me as a cruiser. Then again, it's in gun range, so we're gonna blast him. Won't take long. He's basically a cargo container with engines. And there's the good stuff. The enemy Eradicator. Let's go. Push into his flank. Oh no, my own Eradicator. Get off of him. Get away from my friend. Oh dang. Yeah, no. Enemy Eradicator's not backing off. But we have allies. Come on. Okay, we're just gonna intercept here. Get in between our Eradicator and the enemy one, just to make sure. Because I'd rather keep all my ships running without demods for as long as possible. I don't think we can afford to be on hull restoration. That did not go well last time I tried it. Playing well and ensuring that we have a constant influx of new blood is going to be key. Okay, claim victory. Consider ship recovery. Eradicator for a story point again. It is an Eradicator. We'll do it. Actually, wait, no. If I find the bounty, they're going to have ships that are going to be even better, right? They're going to have ships from Valkyrians. I should save the story points. But now we've been to all of the points of interest in this system, I'm now kind of curious, where the heck is the bounty? So let's fly back toward the jump point we came in at, because sometimes that happens, is that they spawn down there after I've done a loop. And that holds true. There they are. This is probably the last battle for this episode. The timer just rang and life is calling, but let's finish this. Alright, deploy everyone, give the Citadel a medium escort so it doesn't get overwhelmed, and let's roll. I'm also going to give myself a medium escort, just because I don't know. I still don't have really a good feel for how powerful enemy Valkyrian ships are. We still haven't really fought a good bounty of them where they have like 30 ships, 4 capitals, and that kind of thing. That should be coming up soon as our level maxes out and the bounty scaling starts kicking in more and more harshly, but we're probably not quite there yet. Alright, take me in. Hello, little Elysium. You are the first target. And yeah, they are indeed all using the Crimson Steel hull mod. Alright, just put the damage on them, drive them back. We're going to start backing up and just working on whatever ship tries to pressure me. Just like that. So we're strong enough at this point that in one-on-one against anything but a capital ship, I think we win the Flux War over time. As long as we don't... Whoa, that's a lot of missiles. Backing up, caution first. That's interesting. It seems like they're firing a primary charge that then bursts into, like, secondary... Wait, those are just Scorpions. I'm forgetting my own faction's stuff. That's what I get for not playing for a day and a half. I've been trying to record at least an episode every day or two, just so I don't forget too much, you know? Okay, but this Yoshura is very aggressive. Holy heck. Put an eliminate order on it, throw all our ships at it. Let's bring him down. Okay, he's flamed out, which is perfect. But yeah, definitely the Valkyrians with their officers are, I think they default to reckless or aggressive. Alright, crack them. Good. Alright, let's go for a cruiser. Hopefully that Yoshura is recoverable, but if not, well, can't do much about it. Let's just burn drive forward here. Oh, we've hit a few obstacles on the way in, but that's okay. Straightened it out, and we're on target. Down you go, little elegy. Alright, perfect stuff. And now it's kind of just hunting. Let's ditch the escort orders, let everyone kind of run free, because we outnumbered them 2-1 to begin with, and that's only worse now that we are killing their ships, of course. Cracked, and Nirvana Mark 1 going down. But yeah, the peak fire hull mod is very silly. Like, for most of this battle, we've just had a 20% discount to all of our guns firing, plus 20% fire rate. I really should try and crunch the numbers on that, but I assume those two things are highly synergistic. Having reduced weapon cost plus fire rate probably works out really, really favorably, which explains how chill this thing feels to pilot lately. That's them down. We got the bounty target, which was the Yoshura. Let's recover. The Yoshura's not recoverable. No! Man, I should have recovered that Eradicator. I'd rather have it than either of these. Okay, we're going to hang on to our story points and just pick up our own ships that got knocked out. No ship prizes this run, unless... No, I don't want the Eclair. Okay. Didn't drop in the secondary scoop either. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for this run. I would love to fly back home and all of that, but I am out of time. I must return to the editing pits and to dealing with life stuff. So, if you have enjoyed, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and comment. Love to hear from you guys in the comments and so on. And yeah, I hope to get the next episode out to you soon. Thank you all for watching, friends, and I will see you next time. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to... Oh, we've been scanned. What did I do? What did I do last episode? I don't remember. Okay. Thanks for damaging my ship. Couldn't have anything to do with all these weapons and AI cores we're carrying. Anyway, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the Valkyrians run. Last episode, we established this colony. Who named this? I can't pronounce that. Abazamua? We're shortening this now to something I can pronounce. Abazi. There we go. We've established this colony and built a lot of the starter industries necessary. I would still like to... You know what? We're just gonna do it. We're gonna build ground defenses. Oh, I remember. I was keeping 500,000 on hand in case we needed defense fleets. Point being, so we have that colony. We have a lot of buildings that need to build, which means we need to pass the time. Oh yeah, and the orbital station to upgrade. And we need to make more cash. And so that brings us to the fleet. We have a lot of ships, most of them not Valkyrian right now, but that's okay. Let's go out, try and run some missions, try and build back up the capital reserve. Then once I've finished all of the upgrades possible on the planet, try and get our hands on maybe some more cruisers or something from the Valkyrians. Tune our fleet back toward something a little more faction-oriented. Oh, and there is nothing in the bounties tab or the exploration tab, nothing that pays directly. Okay, let's pop around and check our contacts. There we go, a system bounty to go to Mayasuran and attack Tri-Tac fleets. We'll take that, and a bounty. There we go, average pirate fleet, that'll be a good warm-up. It looks like we're full up on fuel and supplies, so that's good. And strangely, on the Relations tab, we're actually no longer at war with the hegemony, which I did not expect. I thought we might be relationship locked, like mechanically, into fighting them, but it's not the case. So we can actually go back to terraforming platform in Corvus and drop off some stuff without worrying about hegemony patrols. And of course, the moment I take these missions, a good bounty populates. Wait, where is that? That's pretty close to the core, honestly. We could try and do everything. Let's go. But first, to storage. In we go. I'm hopeful at this stage to maybe do some of the colony crisis events. That's kind of the plan. Get our planet established as a power in the sector, assuming we can succeed, is the other thing. Okay, we've dropped off a bit there. Let's go ahead and leave behind. Always stockpiling little bits of fuel and supplies. Never know when we'll need it. This is what we have in storage. Mostly logistics ships and that old Yoshura. So I think to round out what I have in storage, I'll leave behind a few frigates, just so that we have some stuff. Should put me in a good position. And I don't know, we've played the Gremlin a little bit. I think we'll leave the Gremlin behind. Nah, we'll keep the Gremlin. He's too strong. We might need him to destroy an onslaught or something. I can't give up my Gremlin. So let's go check out the easy bounty first, after we buy up some supplies and stuff anyway. Alright, down to Jangala, scoop up their supplies, since we're running at like 8.9 supplies a day, meaning that to do multiple engagements out in the field, we're going to want like 16,000 or more supplies. Running a fleet gets spendy. Alright, let's slide over toward our bounty. Research station from pirates. Take that just to have it marked on the map. Research station might yield stuff we need. Alright, we're here. I heard the alert. They're probably going to be right on top of us. Oh, yep, there they are. There's our pirates. Let's go. Deployed. Sent the Citadel and the Venture to hold the middle. And let everyone else kind of roam free. Infernium drive. Let's go forward. And maybe a medium escort for me, just in case. Where are all the bad guys? There's a few hounds. Oh, yep, there's the body of their fleet. I guessed correctly on which side to go to. Very nice. Let's start with that safety overridden Eradicator. Oh, he has no shield. Just throw the Wrath missiles at him. Ah, they missed. Okay, it's fine. We do tons of damage. And yet again, some trouble with getting the guns to fire. Fire the guns. There you go. But that's that Eradicator cooked. Okay. Oop, turn just in time. Mervs and hammers flying. Okay, back it up. There goes our poor little hummingbird. Okay, another one down. Oh man, having the two hummingbirds along with the entropy amplifiers really helps things. So we'll watch out for that Merv. Good block, good block. Yep, there we go. Plunder down, plunder down. I am curious to see. I think I have detailed combat results installed. I want to see how much of the total damage dealt is just from this ship, the Nirvana Mark II. The silly damage bonuses. Pirate Ventures, Mora. Okay, they don't have a ton of stuff left. I am also curious how the Citadel is doing. It's not doing much. It's just kind of chilling, slowly accelerating toward the enemy. It's trying. Alright, tag me back in. Good. Yeah, this is going to be, I think, super chill as these things go. Oh, Colossus is almost dead. Can we fire past and hit him? Yes, very good, very good. Okay, missiles out. Got him. Last enemy cruiser. Very nice. Okay, they are fried. What do they have left? Oh, the Mora. It's not the last enemy cruiser. They still have a Mora. For the next second, anyway. Good job, Eradicator. Threw all the hammers and landed them. Okay, not bad. Okay. Oh, my hummingbird. No, it's blocked behind a story point. It has 5D mods. Maybe I should let it go. Let's see, it was 6 deployment points. We could replace it with something similarly costed, which in this case would just mean taking 2 of the hounds with us. So let's just grab a couple hounds. Sometimes gotta let ships go. And add our new little potato hounds to the fleet. We'll just throw them on the standard auto-fit. I'm not going to worry about it too much. So that's the easy bounty done. The next one that I wanted to do was in the bounties tab. Yeah, it was this Junkyard Dogs one. Oh, that's 30 ships, though. That's really a lot. How confident am I? Or would it be better maybe to go after... Oh, look at this. This hegemony bounty is on the way toward the Junkyard Dogs one. So let's go do this. A Legion, 4 Dominators. That's kind of... potentially challenging. We'll scale up gently. Okay, Barren World, Dwarf Primary Star. Could be that one. Let's go find out. And that gets us back up to 500,000 credits once our monthly paycheck hit. So we're in the safe range to play on. Alright, our megaport is done. Way station and orbital station are up. The planet is developing. And even without hazard pay and freeport, it's growing at a nice 4%. Let's see here, 18% of the way to size 4. Nice. A couple in-game cycles and we will be there. Oh, let me cross. No, okay. Trouble with slipstreams. These past few streams. Okay, oh yeah, that's probably our bounty. Yeah. Why are there Syndrian fuel buoys here? That's weird. Did they get knocked out when I wasn't paying attention? Is Asconia owned by the hegemony? Oh, nope, I can't check the menu now. We are now in combat. Okay, let's go. 36% difficulty. Are you sure, game? Are you sure? Alright, let's use those new hounds we got. Air quotes around new. And see how we do. Okay, medium escort for me. Light escort. Medium escort for the Citadel. And let's get in there. Infernium drive forward. And alright, it looks like we are... No, we're not going to capture the far points. They do have some frigates. Forward. Oh yeah, body of their fleet is here on the left. We have a few more deployment points to play with. Just deploy more of our ragtag band. And our first target will be the Slasher, because they are slowly drifting out of position in terms of the map. Alright, let's try and cut them off. Where are you going? Specifically, it has a level 6 officer in it, so I want it gone. The more officers we take down, the better. Alright, let's slide into this objective and claim it. Very good. Comm relay is mine. And we've scrunched them up in the middle of the field. Conveniently, the Eradicators came with me. Oh, that is an interesting choice. You threw all the hammers, and it worked out. Nice. Good job, AI. That is a Gauss and Hephaestus Assault Gun Dominator. Let's point at him. So we do one thing in this ship, which is basically hunt enemy cruisers. And let's see how he handles our missiles. There they go, and of course, shot down. Shot down in their prime, as always. Alright, let's get in his face. He's not doing a very good job of focus firing. Sad Dominator noises. Oh no, my hound. Goodbye, Dominator. Come on, finish him. Very good. Okay. Yeah, and another Dominator has been deployed. Let's go and attack the one that's isolated up there. I know we're putting ourselves really close to their backline, but have confidence, I guess. Gremlin is kind of a concern. Hello, little Dominator. Well, you're not little, but you know what I mean. Hey, and it's the same fit as the one we just fought, except that one has 3 Reaper tubes. Let's be careful of that. Oh, yep, there they go. Alright, he is fluxed out. Guns not being disabled, though. Oh, nope, there goes the Vulcan cannon. Okay. Let's just stay on top of him and crush him. Oh, and there's an enemy eagle. Okay, faster we finish this, the better. What we don't want is for them to keep deploying ships and end up getting outnumbered here behind enemy lines. Looks like we're doing pretty okay. Yeah, the Citadel versus the Legion here. That's going good. Alright, back to this eagle. Has no officer, so it's probably no contest. Good job, little hound. He landed a mining blaster burst before he died. I'm proud of him. He did a good job. Alright, eagle cracked. Just watching this part of the map here to see if they deploy any more ships or if this is it. Oh, Legion died off screen. Very good. I think this is it. So let's target that last Dominator. Maybe we can do that giant bounty. This has gone pretty well. I'm kind of curious how many losses we had. Oh, I do remember to check combat results, because that's what I said last battle. Nope, there's an enemy eagle and a Dominator here. Okay, that could prove awkward. So they're going to team up. Oop, nope, or the eagle's going to back up. I'll take that. Okay, well, if the eagle isn't going to support the Dominator, then we're just going to pressure him, throw missiles, and keep shooting. Oop, eagle drifting back into range. We'll change targets. Oh, he actually did a really good job fluxing me out. That's okay. I can play the shields down and shoot game better than him. Come on, finish him. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, Dominator next. Throw our last missiles. Are they going to land for once? No, they both got shot down right before they impacted. Don't worry. Enforcer Hammer Barrage, or Eradicator Hammer Barrage, sorry, has got our backs. Finish him. Again, the Mark 9 not firing. Grabbing it, making it manually shoot. I think I need to do something with my weapon groups. Group more weapons together so that they fire more consistently. Okay, but that's that battle done. Yeah, we only lost 4 frigates. That was good, that was good. Let's recover. Oh, we can only recover those. Oh, that's okay. Anything in the salvage scoop? Not really. Alright, but we've leveled up to level 12, which is good. What do I want? I feel like we're doing pretty good with this build setup. Crew training is always a solid pick if you don't know what to do. Combat readiness for ships is always good to have. The other thing I want to check, go to the combat tab, I want to check that pirate combat. And what was our share of the damage? 51% of total damage to the pirate fleet before this one, and for this fleet, Hegemony Deserter Bounty, our ship did 36% of total damage. That's about right. Those are about right for results. That's about where I would be if I were personally piloting a Paragon or an Odyssey. Okay, there's another Hegemony bounty we could do, or we could try the Junkyard Dogs bounty. Kind of want to try it. Dwarf Primary Star, Desert World. There's only one option for where they could be. Because again, that fight we just did went really smoothly. Maybe we can do this bigger bounty. Maybe our times of struggle are over. What? That's a scavenger fleet that just has a Fury and Avenger. Are you sure? If they catch up to me, I'll fight them, but I really don't. Yeah, they were just interdicting because we were close. Okay, that's fine. Don't think they were going to be worth our time. Alright, and are my officers max level? Yes, they do still need elite skills. Let's actually do some of that while I have the spare story points. Oh, and they can have 2 elite skills because we have cybernetic augmentation. Nice. Let's go ahead and grab Elite Targeting Analysis for damage bonus for you, since you're currently an Eradicator pilot. And similar deal over here. And that's our story points gone. And hey, our planet grows. Farming is done. Oh, we are. Must be in range of a comm relay. Recent incoming shipment lost. Yeah, okay. So they're having some problems, because the patrol HQ isn't built yet, so there's nothing protecting incoming shipments. Okay, there. is our bounty. We're going to let them chase that remnant fragment. Yeah, like that. So they emergency burned and they did a combat. Hopefully their CR is negatively affected. That's going to be a yes. Yes, it was. I actually haven't fought. Okay, if I've been saying JaydeePiracy, I've got it backwards. This is Junkyard Dogs, which has a very similar abbreviation. Oh man, I'm so awake. Okay, I haven't fought or used very many Junkyard Dogs ships in probably over half a year, so I don't really remember which of these is super dangerous. I remember these ones, the Intenses, being kind of tough, but we're going to find out. 30% difficulty, it's probably not as bad as I'm imagining. Tempted to get in the Gremlin, but I think we're just going to perform better if I drive the Nirvana. We'll use the Gremlin if I screw up, I suppose. Alright, let's get in there. And make sure we have an escort order on the Citadel, and one on me, just in case. Where are our enemies? All clustered up. Okay, I can work with that. So little missile/carrier boats on the right. Let's just head over toward this one. I think that's like a refitted Buffalo. It's called the Intelligent. And down it goes. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of ships. Back it up. A lot of ships. A lot of firepower. Oh no, destroyer! What are you doing? Careful. Oh man. Yeah, that's just a lot of pressure from various things that we don't have enough point defense to handle. So many fighters. It's probably good that we didn't deploy the Gremlin. It might not have been able to get in on those guys. Their line is spreading out, which is good. Give us some space to work. So we have the range. We'll just focus on their next little missile boat/carrier there, since he's pretty weak to, or pretty low HP, I guess. Okay, caught that frigate when it was turned the wrong way. Very nice. And I think I want this not Falcon here. Pressure him back. Almost all of our ships are on the field except for the Venture. Hopefully it's enough. That's their ships driven back again, and we have another wave of fighters. Oh, no, they fired missiles and backed off. Nice. Let's just drop shields and push forward lazily then. Okay, doing real good. Took that one down. Alright. Easy stuff. We are losing frigates, like our Hound. One of our Hounds just died, but that's okay. Ouch, 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 ouch. Their fighters are kind of tanky. Get that little guy. Heavy drone. What? Oh, he's dead now. Active vent. We need it. And let's re-engage. Go for that destroyer there. Drive toward him. Perfect. Okay, he's gone. And it looks like their command vessel here, their capital, is kind of out of position. Just focus on him for a minute. Our ally has thrown hammers. We've thrown our Wrath missiles. They actually may have landed there. Finally, we landed missiles this episode. That's their capital ship down. Let's push in. So I think, yeah, these ships are what's sending out most of their fighters and missiles. What are these called? Loyal class. Okay. And there's Fluffy. I think Fluffy is, yeah, 4 fighter base. That'll be a carrier. Let's change targets. He also counts as a cruiser. He almost looks capital-sized. Then again, so do we. My perception of ship size is off just due to so much modded stuff floating around. But yeah, this has gone about like I expected. Like, we're winning, but they have a lot of stuff on field. Makes it kind of tough. It is kind of a race against time, against our own peak performance numbers, basically. Let's get in there and do more damage. Ooh, lots of pressure from fighters and missiles. Those carriers. Okay, drop shields. Kind of have to, because we're almost fluxed out. Let's back up. Active vent. Yeah, even just trying to deal with these two ships in combination is pretty rough. We're going to go ahead and put heavy escort orders on all of our eradicators and the Citadel and me. Try and keep our ships more closely bunched up. Take those missiles on the side. Ow, our side armor. Oh my god, those do damage. Okay, now I know. Jeez. Oh, don't, watch out. Gah, fighters. Probably help if I wasn't holding fire. Turned it on earlier to mitigate flux while blocking, but helps when you can shoot back. Okay, looks like they're retreating off the field. Let's turn and go fight the rest of their ships. Just gonna ignore these fighters. So we are still losing ships occasionally here. Okay, shoot that Cordelia down. I remember really liking this ship, the Cordelia, the Junkyard Dogs, kind of eagle-looking thing. Finish him, shoot him in the back, but that's okay. Victory before honor at this stage. Okay, they're actually running out of ships. It still feels like they're throwing out a lot of pressure because they have so many missiles and fighters from the carriers. Doesn't feel like there's time to breathe. Let's just hang out here with our allied ships for protection. I think we've won this. Oh wait, no, that's another wave of ships that they've deployed. Dang it. They did have 30 ships, so not surprised. Let's throw the Venture into the mix. Go, my Venture. And push our way into... Is that an armed fuel tanker? I think it is. Ow, the shield pressure. What is that guy? Courageous. Cruiser. Big junker, targeting feed, 4 fighter bays. Okay. The main thing fighting junkyard dogs is they just have a lot of variation. It seems like their ships are divided into like low-tech and midline like series. Like they have ships of all of the different doctrines. I've seen some junkyard dogs high-tech guns floating around. I'm not sure about ships. I haven't had time to open every ship in the codex and look. Just some of them. Once again, a swarm of fighters. When does it end? I don't think it does. At this stage, I'm like debating about, do I need a second engagement? Do we need to withdraw? And I don't know. I just don't know how many ships they have left. Take that heavy drone down. I think I'll wait until I have 2 minutes of peak performance time left, so about 40 seconds from now, and then I'll consider how much readiness do I lose? 12% per deployment. Wow, okay, this ship is really good at redeploying. I like those numbers quite a bit, actually. But yeah, we lost the Grendel. The carriers that they've had in play the whole time, the loyals, are running out. CR. Oh, they only have 240 seconds of peak performance. That's fair, because they are really strong. But yeah, just, missile pressure. Yep, we still have to, oh no, we overloaded. No. Okay, backing up, getting out of here. We're gonna begin retreating the Citadel, just because he's really slow. Okay, let's just Infernium drive away. Let's get everyone else rallied to the rear point. Again, don't know how many ships they could deploy. We're gonna play this slow and cautious. Or rather, I know they can only deploy a certain number of ships. I don't know how many more ships they have that they can deploy. So, let's get the Nirvana off the field. And I'm actually going to deploy the Gremlin, because our ships aren't really done retreating yet. But if I can catch something with the Gremlin here in this first fight, that's fine by me. Okay, we need to identify something, preferably that has front-locked shields. The little Eagle does have front-locked shields. Everything else is omni-shielded, which is kind of awkward. I'm just going to try for their big carrier that they most recently deployed. It's a Gremlin. Worst case, we die. Oh wait, enemy fleet defeated. Press escape to end the battle anytime. What? We won? We won as I was preparing to do a rolling retreat? Alright everyone, I've clicked the full assault order. Let's go for maximum damage. Decoy flares. Ah, missiles. So many missiles. But yeah, I guess that was just enough. Ooh, actually, given how much damage the Eradicators are taking, maybe we shouldn't have full assaulted. It's fine, we're going in. Don't retreat the Citadel at this stage. We might need that. Oh, we're so slow. Let's just drift to the left. Try and turn their shield. Watching their shield. If they drop it, we're firing. If we run out of... Oh, they dropped it. Firing. No! They have so many guns, they just zapped our Reapers. Okay, we're fried. Charge forward. Do that explosion damage. We did turn their shields for a minute, which I'll take. I don't think we can kill that. So we're actually just gonna take advantage of claim victory. We're just gonna grab it. Yeah, we only took down like half their fleet, and yet there's so much left. But you know what? Move to engage. Send me back in. We want the sensor jammer and the nav buoy. We are going to try and hunt this down. We are kind of at time for this episode, so this fight is probably the last thing that I'll do. And again, they just have so many ships, and I would like to maybe loot some of those ships, or at least maximize our gains coming out of this fight. And since all of them are injured, this shouldn't be too hard. They do outnumber us 2-1. We'll see. That one's down. I don't know how dangerous the Confidence, the fuel tankers are. Doesn't feel like it, because he's taking quite a bit of damage. Alright, so are we. Let's back it up. And we're overloaded. Dang it. Okay, run away. Ow, I turned the wrong side toward them again. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's enemy ships. Have I overextended again? Are we fried? Back up, sensor jammer. Back up to the sensor jammer. See, I don't know why they retreated, because I'm pretty sure, mechanically, they were winning. Pressure that Cordelia down. Venture disabled. Oh no. Well, we're just going to do as much damage as we can. Get out of here, Endurance. Get out of here. Okay, where'd our other target go? There he is. Chase him down, Infernium drive. Okay, stick to him. Yeah, his fighter bay also, those little termite drones he's deploying, are doing a great job blocking shots and respawning very quickly. Okay, got him. Oh no, my Citadel. Wrap. Turn around. Yeah, Citadel's being cracked. Don't worry, Citadel. I've arrived. Block those shots for Citadel. Protect. Protect. Okay. We're here. We have done coverage and we do a ton of damage. Okay. Hopefully, Citadel can resolve its flux problems and continue to help. Ouch, missiles, missiles, missiles. Okay, fire at that intense, take him down. Okay, I thought we were doing steady damage and doing really well, but actually this has turned out to be pretty close. mainly because I redeployed instead of taking the easy victory, but so be it. Okay, let's break the defend waypoint order there to let our ships kind of roam, break the escort orders, just let everyone make their own choices. Oh, come on, finish him. Go, 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 go. Good. Block those missiles, please. Oh god, we're overloaded. I didn't realize that their giant carrier/missile boat had gotten behind us. Okay, just drive back to our teammate. We are still overloaded. Okay, yep, Infernium drive away. We can outrun the missiles. That's hilarious. Whew, shield up. Oh, we're gonna take it on the side anyway. Ow. But yeah, this is good. Eradicator going after a 0CR ship, and we just have the Courageous left to deal with. We are basically down to the last few ships here, but we have something they don't, which is a Citadel. And our own player-piloted ship, of course. Get in there, do damage. Ow. Oh gosh, those missiles do so much shield pressure. Okay, throw our own missiles at him. Yeah, we're winning the fight here. Okay, enemy fleet defeated again, but we're finishing this. This has been about the right difficulty, y'all. I would say. I'm pretty satisfied with how this has gone. And the fact that I won, yet felt consistently challenged throughout, even though we were chewing through ships with our own ship. Okay, yeah, most of our fleet destroyed, most of their fleet destroyed. Pursue them. Order second in command to handle it. Go, my Eradicator. Okay, there we go. They are cracked. What can we recover? Oh, so many options. Nice. I mean, I do honestly like my fleet as it is currently. So we're going to try and recover my stuff, except for those 2 hounds that we picked up. I don't really need those, but I feel like the Courageous was super effective. I'm not going to spend our story point though. So let's grab both of those Courageous heavy carriers. We're going to grab a destroyer and both of the Intenses. We're going to have to tow these ships home. There we go. We pulled oh, and there's the Fluffy, the carrier. Okay, hand it over. So yeah, we have a ton of ships. Gonna mothball all of these to haul those to storage or wherever. Okay, drop that metal out the back. And hey, a mining station, which may yield loot. Haha, Valkyrian Enigma blueprint package. There we go. That looks like it's all weapons, but I'll take it. And a bunch of hull mods I didn't have, and a combat drone replicator, which is good timing because we now have a colony we can put that in. Second scoop did not yield anything of interest. Okay. So let's fly for a jump point and get out of here. We do have enough fuel to go back to Enigma, so that's what I'm going to do. Now we have 1 million credits floating. How's our planet looking? Struggling to build the patrol HQ, just due to incoming shipment lost. Piracy. Curse you, pirates. To drag all these home very slowly and carefully. And then we're just repairing tons of damage. Alright, there's Enigma 1. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to spend most of the money we've made repairing these ships. Okay, grab enough crew to run them. Just going to auto-fit them for now so that they have guns. I'll worry about specifically working with them later if we end up needing to use them. Stack of fuel, 700 supplies on sale. Don't mind if I do. Go ahead and turn in those prisoners for the extra money. Don't ask what the Valkyrians do to them. Yeah, that went pretty well. I am feeling a bit more confident about how this run is going. Let's head over to the abandoned terraforming platform in Corvus and drop us stuff off. I do have another story point. We're gonna be spending a lot of story points just making officers get elite skills, but it will be worth it. So we know we can... Whoa! Well, that's a lot of hegemony detachments. We're not at war? Okay, good. But I know now we can take on bounties that are in like the 250k cost range, which is good. Although I'm probably still going to be avoiding doing any Pather bounties. I'm just going to put the drone replicator in storage for now. Not worry about it too much. Let's just drop. Or do I want to use some of these? I don't know. Our current fleet is doing okay. Let's just put all these away for now. I think if I were going to mess around with a new ship, what we should do is pull that Yoshura out of storage, but let's continue focusing on the colony and on buying all of the possible upgrades for that first, before I worry about pulling ships from storage and trying to make them great. Okay, we have 800k. Orbital station upgrade costs 500k, which puts us back to square one for this episode if I do that. But I am going to want the orbital. So we're in a good situation. Let's go ahead and upgrade the orbital station to a battle station, since we've got supplies and fuel and stuff, enough probably to get us through a few more missions later. Alright, let's pop into Jangala for resupply and wrap this up. Hello, all of you hegemony fleets. It would be really awkward if they turned hostile right now. So I'm going to resupply and then actually fly a bit away from them, just so I have time to think when I get back in later. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this episode. We had some good fights, made some good progress on the colony. The other thing we should check here at the end is the colony threat meter, because that's going to kind of be what we're dealing with going forward. Now, once my fleet is in a better position, we might use the escalate button to start skipping some time forward and trying the crises events, but we'll see. For now, it's going to be a while if we let it grow naturally. Anyway, that is all I have time for this episode. We're definitely in overtime, and I definitely need to get back to the editing pits. So, thank you so much for watching, and if you've enjoyed, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, friends. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. I know I'm not quite in the exact position I was in when we left last episode. I have flown from the asteroid belt back to storage because I spent an inordinate amount of time refitting the Nirvana Mark II. I have traded out all of the missiles. I've swapped the guns in the large slots. The important thing to note now is that we're running Sabos and Reapers. So we have a ton of shield pressure from the Sabos, and the Reapers are there because, well, they do a ton of damage the one time. Our medium and light slots have been retuned to kinetic pressure, and we are now rocking 2 large high explosive Giranol giant cannons for our main guns. And we're going to see how that plays out. I've also dropped accelerated shields and taken resistant flux conduits. If I'm going to be flying this ship for most of the series, we might as well experiment and try and make it as powerful as possible, because it is going to be a long time until I can get another S-mod. 32,000 EXP required, and 2 story points, which is actually the easier part of the requirement. We're a third of the way there to our next S-mod upgrade, but I don't know how long that's going to take. The immediate goal of this episode is to make enough money to fully upgrade our orbital station all the way up to a star fortress. Right now, it is in the process of upgrading itself to being the tier 2 battle station. It would also be good to get our ground defenses built and get those upgraded, but the building of buildings has gotten kind of slow since we keep losing shipments to pirates. That is a problem which we will resolve eventually. So, finish up building the colony if possible, or at least save up the money to do so. And then the only other thing to attend to is the fleet. In its current ragtag configuration, it works, kind of, but we are slowly accumulating D-mods, and we're going to need to swap out ships over time. I'm still not sure what I want the final composition of the fleet to be, so we're just going to keep messing around with all our options and experimenting. Still kind of tempted to pull the Mayasuran out of storage, but let's wait on that, because that's going to cost cash to keep it running. For now, let's go do work, and by work, I mean fighting other factions, or at least doing bounties and cleaning up the problems of other factions. Okay. We haven't fought Carter's Freetraders yet, so let's go do this one. Just a little 230k bounty. Still keeping tabs on the Valkyrian faction tab and my own factions tab to make sure we're not getting invaded while I'm not paying attention. So that would throw a wrench in the plans, as we don't really have a good in-house source of lots of Marines to retake a planet with yet. But we will soon, once our planet reaches the next size and I can build a military base anyway. And we're here. Hopefully, our bounty is here too. And I've not chosen the wrong system. Oh, nope, there they are. Oh, they're so small. Yeah, we need to look for bigger bounties. How small they are. We actually outnumber them. That's unfortunate. Well, let's go clean up some riffraff. I suppose we do basically need to do a weapons test anyway. The plan is simple. Punch our opponent with sabos, and then punch them even harder with the anti-armor guns. Use the Reapers if we need an additional burst of damage. So, we are looking for cruisers or capital ships to test our guns on. Where are they? Destroyer, carrier, okay. There is the enemy capital. Standard combat support ship. Let's go. Another swarm of fighters. So many. Okay. To help counteract that, let's give ourselves a medium escort, just so we always have someone with us, and there is the support capital. We're actually in Sabo range. I'm just wary of firing them, because look at all those fighters. Holy heck. I don't want to play it cautiously for a minute. I don't want to fly into that swarm, because I don't know what all guns those fighters might have, or if they have rockets or anything. That might be a nasty surprise for us. Oh, that's a lot of mining blasters. That is hilarious. Good thing I put the shield back up. Okay, screw it. Trying a round of Sabos. And we have lost them to point defense. Oh my god. We're overloaded. We've been overloaded literally by mining blasters. Fly away. Ouch. I can't say I've ever fought Carter's Freetraders before. I played as them a couple years ago, but this is all new to me. They seem to be very solid on defense. I don't know if all the mining blasters are intentional, but they're working. And so many fighters, still, we haven't downed them. Yeah, the sabos are not working. Too many things that could shoot them down. Okay, let's forget about the missiles and just use the larges, the big cannons. Surely those will cut through the fighter soup. Then again, perhaps not. Let's do a little quick vent. Okay, the fighter swarm is somewhere else for a minute. Let's get in close. Sabos. Close enough that hopefully my shields will cover them. Yeah, there we go. Okay, throw the Reapers just to use them. And perfect. We've cracked his armor, and we do a ton of damage. That's kind of how I wanted this to work. And that was their largest ship down. Are these little guys carriers? Yeah, these little frigates, 11 deployment point frigates, have 2 fighter bays. That's what's going on. But unlike a regular Condor, they're not just rocking Talons. They're rocking modded fighters. Look at all that. This is the real threat, I think. It's the absurd number of fighters they have in that tiny package, too. The carriers, these little 2-bay carriers are so tiny. I think they're smaller than a Buffalo Mark II. Let's see if I can actually land hits firing the big guns on manual. Not really. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Landed one. But yeah, now that I know where the fighters are coming from, next time we fight Carter's Freetraders, I'll know what to target. It's basically look for the frigates, because they apparently hold all of the fighter bays. And that is it. We did, still outnumber them. Let them go. Anything cool to recover? I mean, we could recover those little carriers. I'd like to have a look at one, so let's grab it just to see what's going on here. Combat Engineers. Repair 10% of armor and hull damage after battle to the ship they crew. Reduce negative effects of demods and avoid new demods. Almost always recoverable. Nice. Kind of like rugged construction. Drone bays cannot use wings that require pilots. Interesting. So we would need drones. Not installable. That's awkward. We have a drone. Can't install it. Does require 20 ordnance points, but it's interesting that it's tagged not installable. But shielded cargo holds. Anyway, just wanted to see what was up with this guy. Don't plan on actually keeping him. Let's scrap him for now for supplies and carry on. Properly scaled bounties, because there really aren't any in the listings. We're going to need to go talk to contacts. Alright, Patrol HQ done. Ground defense started. Good. All of our buildings are almost built on our first planet. But yeah, once we have the Star Fortress done on our homeworld, then it will be time, perhaps, to escalate the crisis and deal with the pirates once and for all. Ooh, what's this? Who are we fighting? Oh, never mind, they're dead. They were just pirates. Good job, Valkyrians. You got them. Alright, let's resupply, and then hope that our contacts have something good for us. Not really. 200k is about what we could get looking for bounties on our own. However, here is a whole siege ship for 50k from a questionable pirate, but a ship nonetheless. Overcharger, 2 large ballistics. We haven't tried this ship yet, so we're going to take it. And we'll sneak some mercenaries out. Let's look around for other stuff. Actually, hold on. Let's fit this guy here. What is a Valhalla Core? At 66% flux or above, weapons deal 20% more damage. Increase high explosive and kinetic damage taken by 15%. Increase ship's top speed when traveling in a straight line. That's very interesting. I would like that. I'd like to be able to install that on this, but it's a built-in. Can't be removed. If we know anything about this ship based on its built-ins, is that it wants to charge forward. Do I have any aggressive officers around? I do. Here you go. What exactly is the plan? Well, we're going to code it in guns and hope it works. That's the plan. Because the officer is aggressive, they should close into range to use these heavy machine guns. And I don't know, we'll just see how it goes. I think we're going to want the peak fire hull mod and then flux stats for now. And just real briefly, even though I don't intend to fly this on my own in live combat, let's see how it fares. Let's just go try and take it up against a Dominator. Oh, I didn't do my weapon groups very well. That's okay. 109 speed, not bad. That is very interesting. This Dominator came equipped with hazard mining guns. Oh my god, the pressure. Overcharge. Get in range. Reapers. Perfect. So yeah, as a front toward enemy ship, this could work. Overcharge. Oh yeah, there we go. We're punching a hole through her. Perfect. Reapers again. And there we go. And that did have a level 6 officer in it. So yeah. Now the question is, how many deployment points is this? 30. And when we compare that to, so we just fought a Dominator, I should know how many deployment points a regular Dominator is. 25. Okay, so close enough. But yeah, we'll give that a go. We'll stick that in the fleet and see how it does. Anyway, back to looking for missions. There we go. Another power armored undersuit. What ship do you have for me? Destroyer. 9.9k is really cheap, though. Fine, we'll take it. I did say I wanted to try and make Valkyrian ships work again, so let's look around. Guardian bounty. Ugh. But that does pay 330k, which is the best we've seen in a while. So I think we're going to take this. I may end up regretting this, but there's one way to find out. Alright, and we can finally S-mod something in on the Citadel. I think we take advanced turret gyros for the bonus damage to smaller ships. And stabilized shields is always good. Oh, I totally forgot about this research station. It's fine. Let's just go. Let's just go do our bounty. Let's try fighting derelicts. If this derelict bounty is like the other ones I've done, because I haven't really done too many of them, probably all of the ships are going to have gamma cores, which will make them more threatening. Sometimes it feels like a lot more, sometimes it only feels like a little bit more threatening. Don't know. We're being blown off course. No! We took damage. Pain. Pain. Ow. Alright, we're here. Let's go. I'm also going to switch to the Gremlin. We're going to try and Gremlin down the Guardian wherever it may be, and then drop in our main ship. And there they are. Convenient. One Guardian, one Rivet Wall, some other hilarious things. 98% difficulty. Oh no. Okay. Welp. Let's give it a try. Worst case, we have a ton of ships back at home that we can use to rebuild. As always, our main goal is build up and don't lose the Nirvana Mark II. We kind of need that. I think we'll go for a deployment kind of like this. Keep everyone in the middle. And we are basically just looking for the Guardian or something else large that we can throw these Reapers at. Well, let's wait for our opportunity. And who knows, the difficulty percent may be wrong. Maybe we'll do extremely well here, I don't know. Let's go ahead and deploy that new cruiser as well. It seems like for their opening moves, they've just deployed a bunch of, little sentries. There's the Guardian. Our big ships are not quite in position yet. Guardian at 2,000, 3,000 range. We want him to close, get distracted shooting at one of our other ships, and then we're going to go try and gremlin him. If we can take him out, that's going to make this. Oh, there we go. There's our opportunity. Close the gap. Now, he does have that rear Mjolnir. Kind of have to watch for, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. That's good. We did one good hit on the back there. Waiting for Reaper Tube to come online because it got disabled. Okay, there we go. And we're out of Reapers. Let's just hug his back here and hope that our body exploding will be enough to kill him. Nope, stay on him. Stay on him. No, don't flame out. No. No, repair your engines. No. Phase out. We almost have him. Grrr. Finish him. Eliminate order attached. Okay, engines online. We're gonna pop out of phase, throw decoy flares, run at him again. Perfect, he died. We're actually alive. Okay, let's retreat the Gremlin. And I don't know, man. I'd like to have my ship on the field, but that doesn't seem like an option. So we're gonna take over this destroyer for now. Oh wait, we are rapidly losing ships. Hold on. Debating on retreating this destroyer. Nah, we'll play it out, we'll play it out. Point defense missiles, cruise missiles on auto fire. I don't know what this fit is, but we're gonna make it work. Oh, we seem to be a pure support ship. Lots of point defense and stuff. Can't even kill a Bastillion drone. Once the Gremlin retreats, we should be good. Good to deploy. Okay, there we go. Venture destroyed. Heavy escort on me and on the Venture and on the Citadel. Boom, we're in the Nirvana Mark II. Let's do business. Come here, beachhead. Let's talk. Sabo, and armor punching cannons. Let's go. Throw the Reapers. We just want to do as much damage as we can as quickly as possible before we... Actually, no, we're doing pretty good. Look at that. Look how few ships they have. Have we already chewed through them all? Or are there other ships slow to deploy? I don't know. We're gonna find out. But maybe we're winning. I haven't been watching the overall state of the battle as closely as I probably should have. Alright, he's down. Let's go for that rampart next. Go, 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 go. Sabos and armor punchers. Nice. Same deal with this bracket. Take him down. Actually, hold on. Bracket, what are you from? You look really cool. Hazard mining. Okay. I have a lot of mods that add different derelicts, and I'm not super familiar with all of them. But yeah, it actually looks like we're gonna wrap this up. They're running out of ships. That's good for us. My gambit paid off. Nice. Okay. Yep, that's all of them cracked, and we only lost 3 ships. Very good. Let's recover all of those. I'm actually surprised that they're all recoverable. And there we go, 10 gamma cores. Heck yeah. That's the real value, doing derelict bounties. So there's money to be had there. And we leveled up again. Oh yeah, because it was 90% bonus difficulty. Very good. I was debating on taking Neuralink to maybe run 2 of the ship I'm currently in, or to be able to, you know, showcase other ships while not giving up the power of my current favorite cruiser. So I think we're going to try that. We're going to grab Neuralink, because that's also functionally going to give us another officer. Oh, our fuel range. I think it is time to fly back toward Enigma, toward the Valkyrian home system. And there we go. We're only 200k away from upgrading our orbital station again. Although, of course, we're going to spend a chunk of money when we get back home. We're going to need supplies and more fuel and things. But this is good. This is good. So many hyperspace storms. Okay, ground defenses are complete. Orbital is still upgrading. I think we'll go ahead and we'll take the ground defense upgrade. We'll upgrade our heavy batteries just to have that done. That, of course, does set us back all the cash we just earned, but that's okay. Cross the slipstream. There we go. And we're back to Enigma with just 200 fuel left in the tanks. Perfect. We may need to thin down our ship count. Okay, I am curious how much these AI cores are worth. 200k. Just turn them in. Valkyrians get 200% bounty value. So that's really good. We're actually just going to do that. Why not? I will take the quick cash. Fuel deficit again? Valkyria, why? Are we not allied with Syndrian fuel? Why is our fuel so expensive? What has gone wrong? Alright, let's check the other planets for fuel. Just one planet over. There's more than enough fuel. Okay. Well, you know what? We're going to do a little market balancing. We're going to go over here, drop off 2,000 units of that fuel, go back over here, buy up all this fuel. There's still 1,000 units here, so we'll go and drop another 1,000 onto the other market just to try and fix this. Yeah, actually, no, we'll just cure the entire deficit. There we go. Problem solved. Did we go financially positive? No, we probably lost money because I paid taxes, but it's fine. We did a good deed, and it should come out as experience points for making intelligent trades later. Okay, military bounties again. What do you have for me? Our own faction, 30 ships. That would be a good way to get some more ships. Yeah, I think we're going to take that. We just need the fuel to get out there is the main problem. And our fleet has grown fat, which isn't in itself a bad thing. So let's grab another fuel tanker. More fuel. Does that get me in range? Not quite. Okay, but what we can do to get out there a little more easily, let's go through the Yamaha gate. I think I have the gate to go to the UAF system active. I think we did that many episodes ago. So we should be able to warp down there, and that should put us drastically closer to target. Oh yeah, a little Persian League patrol. Are we enemies? Not really, but we're about to be if they catch me. Yeah, okay, we can fly down or warp down to UAF space, pick up more fuel, and that'll put us in range. And then we'll go home via the same method, probably. Unless there's a closer gate to that location. No, we have found shockingly few gates this run. Hey, and the UAF has for us a derelict bounty, kind of the same thing we just fought, and it doesn't contain a guardian. Or there's a pirate bounty with a pirate mobile station. No thank you, I'll take the other derelict bounty just to have that. Let's go hunt down our deserter and see if we can salvage some cool Valkyrian ships. Alright, we are here at system. Our target should be in here somewhere. Domain error probe. Hey, a gate. That's super convenient. That gives us a way back. So I don't have to do that minutes-long flight again. That's really nice. Let's poke around, fly over to all the different planets and stuff, see if we can find our bounty. Oh, there's stuff drifting around the black hole. I'm very curious, but we should hang on to our supplies. If we go near the black hole, of course, we're going to start melting, right? Ooh, survey ship with junk on it. Very well. But where is our bounty? Oh, there's our bounty. There's the Valkyrians. Hello there. All their capital ships do have front shields, so let's begin by driving the Gremlin again. 49% difficulty. Alright. Deploy everyone. Alright. And we are looking for a capital ship to throw these Reapers at. Waiting. Looks like they've deployed a bunch of small stuff first. Oh, wait, nope, there we go. There's an Almire Mark III. Big carrier. Let's keep an eye on those capital ships and wait for our opportunity. Go ahead and deploy some more of our stuff onto the field. Help out with our light autocannons. There we go. Ooh, that's a lot of incoming missiles and junk. Okay, good stuff. And okay, there's Cerberus. Let's slide in on him. Let's check. What is his shield arc? 270, so very good protection. We're kind of racing to get around him before his shield is all the way up. Nice, perfect. throw the flares, phase back out, and we're in the perfect position to take him down. Good trade. Good job, little gremlin. I'd like to deploy my own ship, but I've deployed too much stuff. We'll just wait. Surely some of our ships will die along the way here. I guess we'll hop back in the support cruiser again. That worked well last time. It's just something to chill and fly while we wait. See how life goes. Oh, we vent so slowly. Okay, Wolf running out of combat readiness. Let's just find him and retreat him. Keep hanging out and letting our ship throw out Spectre missiles. That's basically all it does. Close the gun range and poke him a bit. Buy our onslaught a bit of time, or not our onslaught, oh my gosh, where am I today? Our eradicator, some time to recover. Ouch, the damage is serious. Alright, and we're back up. Oh, we lost a control point. That's okay. Ouch. Big hit on the side. Yeah, I don't think this Elfheim is cutting it on the current fit. This is what I get for relying on autofit. No, Eradicator. If I could take on your Flux Burden, I would, buddy. Instead, I'll just try and cover for you with my face. Okay, still waiting for enough deployment points to deploy my main flagship. Till then, just keep pressuring stuff. We're actually doing pretty good here. Against ships of our own size, we're fine. Or actually, is that yeah, that's another destroyer. So destroyer to destroyer, this thing works. Works decently. Keep pressuring him. We're also getting behind their capital ship, which may be good for us. Come on, stay on him. Yeah, okay. Nice. Ouch, capital ship fire. Nah, stick to him. He's almost fluxed out. Keep shooting. Overcharge. Okay, gotta drop the shield. Nope, gotta get hit by the big guns. Ow. Okay, this was a mistake. I regret everything. Okay, back up and vent, and then let's get back into position, because he still can't back off. Our Eradicator is engaged. Let's go. It's okay if the ship dies not too attached. Yeah, I think overall we're winning here. We're doing good. That's how it looks. I think that's a gremlin with no missiles left. It's just there being an obnoxious little distraction. You're supposed to die with honor, little gremlin. You're not supposed to live beyond your missile allotment. I guess we're just going to keep driving this Almire back. Okay, another destroyer about to run out of peak performance time. Let's just call him back. Be a little more cautious with our engagement here. Yeah, our frigates are just running out of peak performance time. Let's just keep this capital ship out of the fight. I think it's actually trying to retreat. So really we're just tying it up for as long as possible, keeping it annoyed. Oh yeah, he's turning. Getting some hits on the back. Yeah, now we're not going to do anything significant. Okay, there we go. There's a clean disengage earned, and we are in a good position now to sweep down on the enemy from here. Or to deploy my ship and go get in that. So, let's swap ships. Give me a minute while the little escape pod flies here. And we're in. Nice. Let's go in on the nearest target. Nirvana Mark 1 right there. And now I'll go ahead and deploy the last Eradicator as well. Alright, bring me in, Sabos. Where are you going? He did my trick. He burn-drived away and put his engines facing me and got flamed out like a fool. Okay, retreat our pirate monitor because he's basically done, and let's go for this elegy here. Same plan, Sabos. We'll throw the Reapers, just why not? And then hit him with the armored guns. The armor-busting guns, very nice. No, my Grendel. Good job, enemy. Okay, let's grab that Yushura. He burn drive, we burn drive. His shield is front locked, so we should just be able to shoot him in the back a lot here. Which will be real bad for him. Yup, just like that. Good job, team. Good job. Let's keep pushing up. I wouldn't say this has been a hard fight, but it has taken a decent amount of time to complete. But I think doing the takedown with the gremlin at the start was totally worth it. Alright, another one down. Ooh, hey, there's one of our same ship. That's Nirvana Mark II. And I did take Neuralink, so maybe we're about to have twin ships. I don't know. We'll see what's salvageable. Okay, I have a few Sabos left. Let's throw those and just fire to guns. Alright, he's down. I think this is their last ship. Oh yeah, enemy fleet marked defeated. We're out of Sabos. Just hit him with everything else. Bring him down. Very nice. Okay, that's every last ship taken care of, except the one that got away. I do want it. It is a capital ship. Let's take the engage. Oh, we're not going to get an auto-resolve. Okay. All of our ships have enough CR to carry on, however, so throw them all in. At least our ships that weren't destroyed. So yeah, this is definitely the last fight for this episode, guys. This has been long. And the editing pits are calling. First target, an elegy with barely any hull. And our missiles are not reloaded, so we're doing this purely with our guns. There she is. And she's in range enough. We're gonna hang on to our Infernium drive for later. Come here, LG. Down you go. There we go. There's that gremlin from earlier with no missiles, and there's the Almar Mark III on the right. That's what we're going to spend Infernium Drive getting toward, because that's what I want out of this. As many capital ships as possible, so we don't have to pay money to buy them. We'll drive in again. Alright, and we'll just sit here. Well, it's kind of rough. Pretty confident we're going to out-damage them, though. Yeah, go teammates, go. Take her down. Nice. Alright, and there's enemy fleet defeated. Claim victory. Good enough. We're going to go ahead and hit pursue, and there's auto-resolve. Send some stuff after them, and consider recovery. Okay, they did not drop too many of the capitals, which is unfortunate. But there's a Nirvana Mark II we don't have to pay a story point for. Oh no, my Elfheim, it died. Anyway, I do think we want this Cerberus battlecruiser. And there's another Nirvana Mark II. I think that's going to be worth the story point. Let's grab them. Grab them all. Salvage scoop. Oh, there's another Yoshura on the secondary scoop. Let's take that. We're going to take the fuel tanker as well. Just probably going to need it. Going to mothball all of our new toys. Boom, boom, boom. So they're easier to tow along with the fleet. And with that, it is time. I'm going to fly down to that inactive gate. Pop back over to Corvus, as long as we're not at war with the hegemony. Nope, we're good. And get some of these ships into storage, tinker with the fleet a little bit. Maybe some of that will need to happen off of camera, because, again, we are in overtime wait. Domain Era Mothership. Domain Era Mothership, just right there. It's okay. It's okay. We can come back. We can just go through the gate and come back to that later. Oh, did I not? I didn't activate the Corvus gate? What? What? I thought I had. Alright. The flight towards storage is just going to take a little longer then. One moment. Okay, before I forget, we're going to go straight to the gate and activate it. I thought I had tagged it at some point, but I guess not. There we go. Corvus gate activated. Let's pop down to Asharu, grab all their stuff, and repair as best we can. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to tag you, Mercenary Convoy. I actually just wanted the terraforming platform. Thank you. And for now, I'm going to drop these in storage, except for one of the Nirvana Mark IIs. It may finally be time to give up the Gremlin. But yeah, I think we're going to neural link two of these Nirvana Mark IIs together, and I'll probably tinker with that off camera. We are definitely in overtime, and I need to return to the editing pits and not let this episode go on too long. So, if you've enjoyed, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, friends. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Valkyrians run. In the last episode, we acquired some ships. Honestly, I actually have no recollection of what I did last episode. Probably some of this is new. I do remember, before I went to bed, I sat down and I refitted part of the fleet. I added this carrier from Junkyard Dogs, and I added neural link, or neural interface, to these two Nirvana Mark IIs. We have the one I've been flying the whole time, the I'm Not Dead, and we have this new one, which we're going to rename to Also Not Dead, and we're going to try running both of them at the same time during combat through the power of neural link. The other main thing in our progression is we have our colony, which really just needs one more upgrade while it's at size 3, which is to upgrade the battle station to a star fortress. To do that, we're going to need to acquire about 900k credits. So my time to play today is very limited, so we are going to rush some bounties and see how we do. Hey, it's that derelict bounty I never finished that we died to, I think. I honestly don't remember. Oh wait, no, this is one that I took last episode and couldn't finish. I remember now. Okay, let's go do this, because we already have it, and 300k puts us a third of the way to the goal, building that star fortress, and getting on with colony crisis stuff. Almost there, just a few more agonizing maneuvers through the hyperspace storms. I also have no memory of refitting this Yoshura, but I am hopeful that whatever I did with it last night is going to be functional. Anti-proton lasers, dust cannon, a lot of GR lances, the thing that adds on GR shock stacks, and if you hit more than 15 of them, it does a big burst of EMP damage. I feel like that's kind of a thing that, oh man, I should probably try and equip every ship in the fleet with them. Again, the more I play the Valkyrians, the less frustrated I am, but the more it's like, I think all of this was designed to work together in late game, which is fair for balancing. I don't like this. That is a massive mercenary fleet that is not our bounty. They're not supposed to be here. Maybe we're not supposed to be here. We're just gonna jump back out and see if they pursue. They did E-burn, so there we got that going for us. Let's try and kite them into the storms. Maybe they'll take more damage or get blown away. Okay, there we go. We lost sight of them. They're gonna go back to guarding their point. Well, why are there mercenaries in there and in where my derelict bounty is? That would be why. Okay, makeshift refinery. I know where we are. This is kind of a thing. I think Industrial Evolution adds kind of a hidden system with some powerful fleets and some interesting loot. Oh no, another mercenary flotilla, but my bounty is right there, you bastards. You're too slow. That's right. Okay, we've escaped them. We're just gonna grab our derelicts here, which look very, very weak compared to us, I think, at this stage. Pretty sure we're gonna be just fine. Alright, let's go. Deploy both of our shiny Nirvanas, and then everything else in the fleet. Onward. So I did refit the carrier in such a way that it shouldn't close the gap too much toward enemies. We're just gonna let it perform and see how it does, honestly. And we go over to the other Nirvana. Okay, there's a bit of a cooldown on Neuralink. It takes time to swap over, so the main thing that's happening at this stage is you'll note my little portrait. Editor Ducky, zoom in. You see my little portrait there? It's on both ships. So both of them are benefiting from all of our skills. I believe including cybernetic augmentation, but don't quote me on that. Pretty sure it's true, though. Let's get the Yoshura into play and go hunting. I need to remember to check the detailed combat reports after this and see how both Nirvanas perform. But yeah, we're just going to close in. Probably didn't need to bring the Sabos for this, so we'll turn that on manual. Hello, big guy. Beachhead. Okay, 1, 2. Throw Reapers. He throws Reapers. Let's back up. Drop shield and switch, because the previous one was fluxed out, so we'll just let the AI try and handle it, and we'll go in with the next Nirvana and try and do as efficient of damage as possible. Oh, actually, that looks really bad. We're going to turn and come in behind the beachhead and stuff here, since our other Nirvana is being pressured by all three. Doing an admirable job holding the line, but alright, I've arrived. Take on this beachhead from behind, just throw all of our missiles into him, grind him up. Perfect. Oh no. Okay, that one's overloaded. Let's just swap. We can't do anything for the overloaded ship. Okay, and we're in. We'll fly toward our overloaded friend. I'm not very good with Neuralink, as you may have noticed. Okay, throw all the missiles, fire the big guns. This one beachhead down, derelict down. Ooh, that's gonna sting. Okay, we stopped the Reapers. Very good. Let's just swap. We'll come in and flank this beachhead. We'll force this one to go forward. Take that hit on the nose. It's fine. Because once we destroy these 3 capital ships, we're gonna be just fine to clean this up. Okay, good work there. So now, that corpse is blocking this Nirvana's path, so we'll swap to the other one, which has a better line of fire on that rivet wall. We'll take him back. Since our twin is active venting, we will also active vent. I guess our Eradicator is getting up close and personal there. That's interesting. Whoa! Shields up. Okay, Reaper's defeated by point defense. Let's try and throw Sabos. I also flamed out because I hit the corpse of that beachhead and it just instantly shut off my engines, but that's okay. Alright, hit him with the big guns, we got this. It looks like our twin has found a line in, which is good. Okay, and that was actually their last ship, the Rivet Wall. I think that went fairly well for me not being very fresh on piloting ships with Neuralink. I'll take it. And no casualties on our end, which is great. Everything lived. Pile of gamma cores for me. Good stuff. Alright, let's have a look at the combat stats there. So combined, I'm Not Dead and Also Not Dead dealt 34 and 27% of the total damage respectively for a total of 61%. We were 61% of that fight in damage. Next best performing things were the Eradicators, which is not a surprise, followed by the Yoshura. And then, for 2% of the total damage dealt, followed by the Fluffy Carrier. That is very sad. That our bottom 4 ships, I mean, they were all, other than the Carrier, the other 3 are frigates, the Monitor, the Centurion, the Hummingbird, so it's not a surprise they didn't do much damage, but yeah. Okay, well, we know that a chunk of the fleet, at least, is functional. I don't think I want to hang out here and fight those mercenaries, so we're just going to leave. It is time to, oh yeah, we are low on fuel. It's time to fly all the way back to Enigma and refuel. And look at that, with our payments, we are at 1 million credits. I don't know how that happened. How did that happen? What? Income, 50k there. Can I see that bounty payout? No, it's already gone. It's already gone from the news ticker. Missions? No. Okay, yeah, nope. I should have paid closer attention to what was my credit total starting out this episode. I guess editing Ducky will be able to see, but I, as the real-time playing Ducky, must remain in the dark. I want to build up a little bit of a cash reserve. Like, let's get resupplied, and then if I have enough to queue building the Star Fortress at our planet, then I will. If I don't, then of course we will need to do more work. And we are home. Alright, tag into Enigma. No fuel deficit today, that's good. Let me grab all that fuel. I think we could use about 1,000 supply. We are just having trouble holding in our cargo the number of supplies that I would like to have. We could really use an Atlas or some other kind of large cargo device. But those are not available here. Okay, let's pop over to another planet and get some fuel. I might actually go to storage in Corvus and grab, I think there are Atlases and Promethei there that we could use if none end up being for sale here. Just because it's going to be more supply efficient at this stage to swap to those instead of carrying 3 fuel tankers around, right? There we go. Fuel is refilled. So let's pop down to Corvus. Ooh, Asharu built their own orbital. Very nice. They're all grown up. Let's head for storage. And we're here. Are we at war with the Hedge? No, strangely we are not. We are not at war with anyone. What? Well, Colony Crisis System is going to fix that for us. So let's drop off the guns. As usual, we'll stockpile a tiny bit of fuel and supplies, like so. And go ahead and store all the fuel tankers. I think I'm going to ditch the Revenant for now as well. We don't really need the stealth bonuses. We're kind of too big to be stealthy. We'll take a Prometheus and an Atlas out of storage. And that will immediately give us more cargo and fuel capacity than we had before. Very nice. Tag Asharu, because we need to be in a proper market in order to put logistics hull mods on both of these. Solar shielding and efficiency overhaul, and then we'll just let AutoFit throw random stuff on it, so I'm not too worried about it. The Atlas and the Prometheus are set up. And we can finally carry enough supplies and fuel, hopefully, to run this monster of a fleet. Oh, I still have a fuel tanker. Let's just salvage that, and I will store the rest of that fuel here. So how's our fuel range? Pretty good for just one Prometheus. I'll take it. So now we have a ton of gamma cores in our inventory. Instead of selling them like I did last time, we're going to go to Abazi, our planet, and install them, both to reduce and make more efficient the colony, but also to make the colony crisis meter go a little faster. I'm not quite feeling ready to story point escalate the crises. I'd like to get my newest Nirvana Mark II upgraded a bit. I want it to have at least the 2 S mods, right? Which will take some combat EXP. And of course, we do not have enough money to build the Star Fortress. We are short just a bit. We are over crew capacity. What happened? Let's just throw 20 guys out into space. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're in spacesuits. It'll be okay. Can you imagine being in a spacesuit and just drifting through a hyperspace storm with no hope of rescue? Man, Starsector must be a rough place to live. Alright, we're here. Flying over to the planet. I'm glad there are no enemy fleets floating around. That's a relief. Alright, manage the colony. The other thing about these cores is that they may trigger a hegemony inspection, but honestly, if they steal my gamma cores, oh no, that's so terrible. I could just go get another 10 by doing a bounty. It's the higher tier cores that I would care more about. So there we go. Reduces demand, which hopefully will allow for more exports and stuff over time. We have 200k-ish more credits to earn, and probably not enough time in this episode in which to do it. So let's just go after whatever the biggest bounty currently on the docket is. Unless there's something at the bar. No, nothing that would pay better. Help these Marines get off of planet, and we're actually just gonna... No, we'll carry them. I was thinking of putting them in storage here, but yeah, I'll do it. It's fine. We're gonna, once this planet's fully defensible, I'm gonna move the storage items over here, maybe. Then again, moving the fleet would be a pain. So let's take on supplies and fuel from stockpiles. They'll charge us at the end of the month, but that's okay. And let's go bounty hunting. Ooh, sudden appearance of Slipstream. Oh, hello, Luddic Path. Are you sure? I'm not giving you 35k, so we're gonna fight because we can't retreat. Our fleet is too large. Alright, deploy ships. I feel like every time I've fought the path, I've struggled, but I think this time we're going to be okay, just because we should outnumber and outstrength them now, especially in terms of my personal double flagship system. So let's just go look for something that's a destroyer or a cruiser and rush it down. See if we can kill them faster than they can kill us. We'll go ahead and attach medium escorts to both of my cruisers, however. Gremlin, Manticore, oh yeah, there's the whole fleet. Alright, found them. Waiting for the Eradicator basically to E-burn toward me. Come on, Eradicator. He is being very cautious, and the armor punching guns are just destroying him. Okay. Well then, I think that was their biggest threatening thing, so let's just cut the orders. I think we're going to be fine. I finally outscaled the path despite the trauma they caused me in the early game. Yeah, especially since they're not committing to an attack here. Come on, Hammerhead. Get back here. Nah, they won't even close the gap for some reason. Maybe they can sense how much damage we deal. Look at that little guy. He's so tiny. Oh yeah, that's the thing with the hammer pod and nothing else. I remember now. Hello, Enforcer. Can we fight, please? Let me at you. There you go. Let's see what the other Nirvana's up to. Okay, nope, just sniping a mule. All right, we're just gonna put this on autopilot and on 2x speed because there's nothing of value happening here. This is just gremlins and frigates. The weakest Pather fleet we have seen all day. Or not all day, but all series, honestly. There we go, enemy fleet defeated. Okay, they tried. I'm just gonna let them go, they're just sad. Taking the loot, going after my actual target now. Ooh, big hegemony bounty. 2 legions, we might go for that next. Remnant fleets in hyperspace, that's awkward. We're over crew capacity again. Interesting. Alright, we're here. Telephus Station. Oh, right, because we're in Penelope's Star. So there are a lot of places where our bounty could be. I forget. This narrow it down at all. Barren bombarded world. One moment. There's one possibility here. Oh, a Draconis Alliance buoy. Ah, but there's our bounty. Come at me. Oh, his name is literally Battle. Or her name. Tertia Battle. Well, your story ends here, Tertia. Let's fight it out. Deploy everyone, and let's go get in range. Alright, that's all of our ships on the field. Where are their ships? That is the question. There's a Hound. Okay, main body of their fleet looks like it's on the left, so that's where we're going. Let's go, my twin. To war. Awful lot of enemy ships. Kind of just waiting to see what will close the gap with me, if anything. So they can't really afford to not engage. Oh, there we go. There's a mule in Sabo range. Throw those at him. Atlas Mark II doing an excellent job throwing squalls for no effect. Come here, Colossus. You are in the wrong position. That's right, Yoshura. Mess him up. Very good. Alright, we actually do have a line in on this Atlas. So, throw Sabos. Wait for them to fire. Throw Reapers. We didn't slip his shield, but we did flux him out. Take it. Backpedaling. Grendel doing a lot of pressure. Throw Sabos at him. We'll just drop our shields and be brave for a second. But yeah, having hit this level of cybernetic augmentations where we have the bonus damage and the bonus DR, plus all the silly Valkyrian stuff going on the ship, this feels very surreal. Like, for the most part, enemy ships, even large ones, are not willing to close distance into, like, my Sabo range. Nothing has managed to flank me. Actually, no, these Eradicators technically managed to flank me, but we have a capital ship on our side. I think this is how the mod is supposed to feel. We're hitting the stage where they do begin to feel a little overpowered, and my brain is kind of going numb during these fights, like, I guess I don't need to think too hard about what to do next. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but we'll see how we do as late game progresses. If I keep checking out through harder and harder fights, it'll be like, maybe we retire undefeated, but we'll see. I know. Ducky, you built the strongest ship in the mod on the strongest combination you could think of, and now you're sad that it got easy. What did you expect to happen, right? I suppose it would be even more demoralizing if it had gotten super hard. Okay, come here, Eradicator. Get punched. Very nice. Caught a hammer, but we're fine. Okay, we have some more ships to cut through. We are just gonna drive toward this Eradicator. Oh, he actually has no health. He's been being shot by something. Alright, come here. Let's end that for you. There you go. Your pain is over. But yeah, if pirates are starting to feel this easy and Pathers are perhaps no longer a threat, then we are definitely ready to maybe engage some faction fleets. Come here, mule. Rolling up on you. Here to do damage. We're just gonna... Ouch. Ouch. Yoshura shot me up on the engines a little there. I don't know why they would choose that. Okay, enemy fleet defeated. We're not gonna mop all of them up. We're just gonna keep on rolling here. I think we have enough ships in storage. I'm tempted to take that Grendel, though. It won't cost us much to tow and repair it. So let's grab it, just to take some kind of prize, because there is always a chance that we will lose a battle, and we will experience major setbacks. But let's go for this 340k hegemony bounty. Orange primary star, so there's only one place it could be. And this will be our last battle of the episode. And actually, look at that. We are at 1 million again. It's going to leave me without money for a defense fleet, but I'm going to be brave. And we're going to start the Star Fortress upgrade now. So I think I have enough supplies and fuel to keep the fleet going for another mission or two. And assuming we succeed on those missions, we will definitely have enough money then. And with no more ships to buy at the moment and no more upgrades to do for our planet, really the only use for money is going to be scraping demods off our ships, maybe, or building up a stockpile of marines and stuff and weapons so that we could do invasions later. Although I don't know if I'll play the run to the point of galactic conquest. That's kind of a pretty big commitment. Hey, there's our bounty. That is a lot. It's a lot of officers. See, now I'm experiencing doubt again. As long as the Nirvanas live, it'll be fine. 87% difficulty. Okay, we may have to do some actual orders here. Give orders to ships and stuff. Sensor jammer, grab and hold. Carrier to the back. Eradicators on the sides. We'll stick the monitor kind of in center forward of line. And my ships, we're actually going to attach orders to them, something like that. Now, when I'm not in control of a ship, so we've done autopilot disabled, if I turn autopilot back on, you'll note he locks back onto that waypoint. He remembers his past orders. So too, if I neural link switch, my old ship is locked to that waypoint. This one is now under manual control. And if I autopilot him, he should tie. Oh no, he didn't tie to the waypoint. So there is some bit of manual control I'm going to have to do here if they don't quite remember their orders. But let's get the Yoshura deployed. So that was the whole point of this formation, was to stick them in the middle like that, and me on the sides, both of me, to kind of hold things. And let's go play on the flank here. I remember you, Florencia. I remember how many Reapers you threw at me. I'm ready now. But we're going to play defense. We're going to try and hold our line. Going to try and kill their ships as they come in. Do as much damage as possible. Okay, that Enforcer is basically done. Knocked out of the fight. I'm not going to waste sabos on the destroyers if I can help it. That Florencia is out of the fight. Ooh, that's a lot of fighters you have there. Backing up. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of fighters. Ow, 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 ow. Burn drive away so that we can quick vent, take advantage of the Eradicator covering us. Yeah, oh yeah, they deployed the Legion and stuff all on the left. Okay, that's rough. So we may need to swing our line to face them. Let's do that. So Yoshura to center, Eradicator to sides, something like that. And that should get everyone rotated to face our foe. Oh yeah, look at all that sabo pressure from the longbows. That's nice. But we're just going to look for destroyers and stuff that are at the edge of our range, just like that Florencia. Pressure them down. We have a lot of peak performance time on these ships. Yeah, 510 on me, 600 on the other cruiser. And I think, does the Yoshura have a mobility system? It does, has Infernium drive, so we are capable of retreat if needed. Alright, Mark 9s and Gosses on the Legions. Oh, we're about to take a huge longbow hit. Drop the shields for just a second. More longbow bombers coming in. Back it up. That's just a lot of pressure. This is good, though. The Legions are burn driving in, which will get them in range of me, or rather in range of the fleet as a whole. But hey, little wolf, you're flamed out, drifting toward me. That seems to be a problem for you. And you're gone. But I don't mind being stuck in the middle here, kind of holding the line, drawing all the fire, because I'm going to hopefully be the most intelligent unit on the field. That's what I tell myself anyway. I do wish this carrier was not right there on my flank, but it's how it has to be, I guess. Oh good, Yoshura, open fire, yes, perfect, perfect. See, we made excellent bait, and the Yoshura is making short work of that Legion. Holy heck, okay. This is what Valkyria is supposed to do. We'll just close in on this arrowhead and pressure him. What are we shooting at? Oh, we're being wrapped up by a portion of the enemy there. That's okay. I accept. There's another arrowhead down there. Yeah, I'll have to keep my eye on. Kind of like right there, actually. Okay, let's change targets. We've fluxed out that arrowhead. Let's try and deal with this one. Luckily, that Enforcer just has sabos. Whoa! Yeah, I see him that Legion burn driving toward us. He can't really do anything, though, because he just has shield pressure guns. Just has Gosses. Knock that Eradicator back. Sorry, Enforcer. I am totally here. We're going to take the risk and do a little active venting. Oh no! Gremlin! Oh, okay, all of our side armor. Actually, no, that did not take out most of my side armor. What? How do I still have armor? Gremlin's at 0 CR, so he's out of the fight. There we go. But yeah, the main problem here is that our line is getting wrapped up. Alright, close in on that arrowhead. We need to do some damage here. How's our twin doing? Pretty good. Full health, full armor, full flux. And yes, my timer just rang, so this is indeed the final fight. That Gremlin's at 0 CR. Blast him. And alright. As we know the Legion just has shield pressure stuff, we are more than good to just close in, throw Sabos, throw Reapers, make him dead. Make him dead very fast. That's the stuff. Level 7 officer in there, too. Come on, get him before the overload. Oh, he got his shield back up. That's okay, he doesn't have much left. He's fried. Alright, alright, alright. And with that, we're just gonna rotate, get the Condor, get the Arrowhead, and then we're gonna go finish up the fleet. Like, they're basically cracked. They may not know it yet, but their time has come to an end, as their main anchors, the Legions, are dead. They can no longer hold a line, so we can make a line and wrap them up. Alright, and I think we're done with orders. Done on defense. We're just going to issue captures, and we're going to go chase. Very good. Come here, little Florencia. Down you go. Down you go. That's right. Okay, there's no good targets near my current Nirvana, so we're going to swap over. So there are some things we can shoot here. There's a Mora we can go in on, and a Corsair? Corsica? No, Corsair. Little mech here, which I think counts as a destroyer due to its size, which means we get the damage bonus, which is good. Now that Mora does have 2 Reaper pods, so we need to keep an eye on that and play kind of cautiously. Oh, being shot from up above. I don't know what's shooting me, but we're just going to turn and burn away. Oh, it's an Eagle. Yep, outrun those missiles. Very nice. Take the active vent now that we're out of range, and we'll just engage the next nearby thing. Centurion is running out of readiness. Where is he on the field, my poor little frigate friend? He had 420 peak performance time, so the Hummingbird is also going to be... Yeah, all of our frigates are probably going to need to retreat soon. So we'll just cue them to retreat, let that happen, and come in on this Enforcer. Yeah, there's the Reapers from the Mora. It's okay, we're not here for the Mora, we're here for everything else. Alright, back it up. The Mora we'll deal with last, because he's very durable. Or we'll deal with him first, because his allies have all backed off or died. Do a quick little vent, or a quick little burn drive forward. Oh, he overloaded. Nice, nice, okay. I thought we were going to have to play that a little more intelligently, but we didn't have to. Fighters everywhere. Okay, active vent. Looks like our other Nirvana is actually properly engaged again, so let's swap back over. This looks interesting. Pressuring a Grendel, dealing with an Arrowhead. Yeah, we'll stick to the Grendel, just because he's the more obnoxious of the pairing. Throw a Sabo, throw another Sabo, mainly just to keep his head underwater, as it were, so he doesn't have a chance. Enemy fleet defeated. Very nice. Charge forward. So we're going to mash the full assault button, and we're going to mop up all of these ships for value, for experience, and because this is the last battle of the episode, so we might as well fight for all we're worth and get all of the worth out of the fight. Hello, little Arrowhead. Sabo Sabo. No Reapers left, so we'll just stay in front of him and pressure him. Trade hits, that's fine. Alright, and that is it. Nice. 340k bounty? Correct. Oh, they retreated that Legion. Okay, we need to pursue them. Okay, I will take the auto-resolve just because I am pressed for IRL time. And consider ship recovery. Oh man, so much cool stuff. Do I need these ships? No. Are they there, and am I going to take them? Yes. Grendel, Legion, both of the cool mechas, Corsair and Watchdog, and an Eagle, because I know I don't have an Eagle in my collection. And you know what? Those are gremlins with no D-mods. We'll take those. Always need more gremlins that don't have D-mods. They tend to lose so quickly. And a Condor and a Lasher. Okay, scoop them up. And we are just going to mothball all of this and tow it home. Or I'll tow it home off screen because I'm kind of still very much out of time. Okay, throw that metal back. And we're level 14. We're almost max level. What do I take now, though? Because we have cybernetic augmentation, it would be super valuable just to take a few more personal combat skills, because it's going to add to our damage and our durability for both of our ships. So I think that's what we'll do. I don't think I need to deal more damage, so I'm going to take point defense, because we're not really doing very good at getting fighters away, even though I think all my point defense slots on the ship have something in them. Yeah, they do. So that's just been kind of a consistent problem I've been having. Alright, hazard mining is cooperative. They're the nearest port that we can go in and get repaired at, so we're going to head over there. Going to head over to Futski. Looks like the pirates did launch a vengeance fleet. Honestly, I'm going to save here, because I really should go. Okay, so stop moving. Okay, there we go. Put that fleet on hold. Alright everyone, so I am definitely out of time and have to get back to real life and the editing bits. So, I will catch you all in the next one. If you enjoyed the video, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and comment. I love hearing from you all in the comments, and I will catch you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, friends. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. I did the little flight from where we were last episode up here to Futski of Hazard Mining Incorporated, and there's a problem, which is there's actually a supply and fuel deficit here. So my plan of resupplying here is not going to work out. Instead, we're going to sell a tiny bit into that deficit just to get that little bit of trade EXP, and we're going to go from there. The fleet is looking good, basically the same as you last saw it. Oh yeah, all these mothballed ships. I actually totally forgot, because I just woke up. I totally forgot that we had all these. So let's haul these ships home if we can reach home from where we are. How far away is that? Oh yeah, we can make it to our planet. Let's get out of here. Sorry, HMI, you don't have what I need. So what I need is really just supplies and fuel and somewhere to stash these ships. Now, I could store these ships over at the abandoned terraforming platform in Asharu along with the other ships that I've been acquiring, but I think it's about time to maybe start storing some stuff here. Since we're about to have our final tier of Star Fortress for defense, it should be relatively safe. I believe with strategic AI turned on for the Nexerelin settings, I shouldn't come under any, like, invasion type events for quite some time, because factions will prioritize attacking whoever's higher up on the leaderboard, and that is just not us yet. Actually, we're not listed on the leaderboard, which is interesting. We're probably rolled in with the Valkyrians. I don't know. We're gonna have to see how it goes. Alright, our first little bit of weapons stored. Now, the main argument for actually taking these guys to our primary storage is that's where all our weapons are stored, so we could actually fit these. But for now, I'm just going to throw them all in storage here at 0 CR. We'll deal with all that later. And I'm going to leave these prisoners here too, in case I need to repair rep or turn them into instant cash later. Anyway, this is what we're really here for. The ability to draw upon our planet's stockpiles. Let's grab some supplies. There we go. And yeah, it's looking good. I could turn on hazard pay. Ooh, that would actually that wouldn't even put us in negatives. Oh, and we're really close to the next size. So yeah, sure. We will leave hazard pay on for that extra 2% growth rate for now, till I can't pay for that. Okay. Anything interesting at the bar? There is an arms dealer. Up to 1 million credits, delivery in 60 days, guaranteed. What has he got? Oh, this is the good arms dealer that will sell you anything in the game. Oh, what a time. Now I have to consider, is there anything in the game that I might want? Let's narrow our search by Valkyrian for a minute. So Valkyrian Archon Industries, this all looks pretty familiar to me. What is Valkyrian Horizon Shipyards? Different. Yusha, Elena, okay, these are, if the Elena is in the grouping, I'm gonna assume these are higher tech, question marks? But no, it's got the Almayer Mark 1, which is very much a light cruiser. Huh, I don't know why they're divided into different categories. So I'm looking around and it's like, no, they kind of have the same unique core hull mods and stuff, but all right. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of mentally drowning in options here. I've just been staring at it for like a minute, like, oh, what do I do? I think I just need to narrow this down. Let's look at cruisers. Let's look at cruisers that are under 400k. Because what I could really use at this planet is something like a Dominator or some other slow chonking thing with which to defend the station later. Adding more of that kind of thing to the fleet would be a good idea. And if it's something that's going to sit on defense, I'm not going to have to like come back here and pick it up very quickly because I won't need it that fast. So you know what? We're going to actually take a Slugworth from Hazard Mining. That's a good choice. It's kind of a tanky junker carrier that can fight and doesn't quit easily. Okay, so we have that production order going, and we've now spent large amounts of our cash reserves. Potential bounties are far away and on short timers. So I think we go do a fight, and then we swing by Enigma and see what the Valkyrians have for sale. A few people have been telling me in the comments that there are apparently large guns that function kind of like assault chain guns, and they've been recommended to me, so that would be interesting if I can find whatever those might be. Actually, we can check the codex to see if I've seen them before. I'm going to assume it's a Redemption Repeater Cannon. Large energy, maybe not. No, we've used a repeater cannon before. That was on a destroyer at one point. Storm GR Lance. Weapon gradually warms up. Projectiles have chance of being replaced with frag damage. Very interesting. Proton Spear we've seen. Hyper Beam Cannon we've seen. It's normally a built-in. So yeah, I'm going to assume it's Storm GR Lance. That looks like the fast-firing thing. Trying to remember that weapon name for later. But yeah, unfortunately the big 250k bounties are expiring in like 5 days, so can't really do the ones that would be super worth it. Pirate Vengeance Fleet mission over. Oh, they gave up on chasing me. Very nice. Alright, we're here. We've got a gate. Looks like the hegemony has been hanging around. Oh, this gate is active. What? I've been here before. Okay. In which case, we can just look around for the bounty. Oh, there. Oh, do you see it there? In the upper edge of the screen, there's actually another bounty headed toward us as well. That's okay. We can do this. I'm tempted to use the gremlin, but if I don't put myself in the Nirvana Mark II at the start, the other one will not get the bonuses, I think. I may need to just put the gremlin away. It may no longer be necessary. Oh, and I'm still hauling around a pirate Grendel. I didn't put him in storage. Oops. Well, that's okay. He can be fodder for this fight. In he goes. Oh, man. Good to be back. I know, from your perspective, I probably won't have been gone, but I don't play every day just because the recording actually takes quite a bit more time than the playing. So, anytime I sit down to play is a good time. Where are the enemies, and which point will they go for first? Probably the back right one is how this normally goes, this layout. Alright, little wolf, get out of here. You don't want to be in our range. Yep, and there's our twin, doing a good job covering our left. Okay, yeah, they must have sent everything. Oh, no, there's some ships trickling in. Okay, there's an enemy eradicator. That gives me something to focus on. We'll just get in slow and cautious here, wait for that asteroid to break. Oh, and he's already being driven back. Okay. Yeah, the Nirvana Mark II might be pretty silly. Might not have gotten any weaker since I last played, you know? Alright, Sabo's out. Stop that. Stop that hippogriff. That's a lot of pressure you're throwing my way. Reapers! Just gonna throw those out for fishing. There we go. Nailed it. Do the hull and armor damage. We're gonna just keep backing up, though. Ooh. Hold fire. Catch those. Let's drop shields for a second. And I'm gonna throw Sabos at that oh, nope, he's overloaded. Our twin ship decided to fire. Ooh, very good. Very good. Do a little active vent. Let's get back in there. Hey, the hippogriff is overloaded again. Oh no, you poor thing. Well, they're dead. Alright, I see their Citadel and their Atlas Mark III there. We're going to mark the Atlas Mark III with an engage order. So we want it to at least be pressured until I get the opportunity to run it down. Let's go over to the left-hand side of our battle line here. Citadel is right there, doing rude things to our little Grendel. Closing in, and we are in Sabo range. Throw the Sabos for the disable, assuming it doesn't shoot them down. Yeah, only one of them actually got through. Oh no, I was so busy watching the Sabos that I overloaded. Now I am not as invincible as I feel. Ah! Okay, run away. Let's back up a second. Active vent, rotate. Focus, Stucky, wake up. It's all gonna work out, though. Somehow, that ship lost a third of its health while I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yeah, they just do so much shield pressure. What do they have? 2 Mark 9, Stataless Impact Cannon, a Devastator, a pile of heavy machine guns. Okay, that makes sense. We're gonna have to do some trading of hull value then to actually take them down. That's okay. And we are not going to... Oh, that's Mora Condor, Atlas Mark III, Monitor. They have so many fighters and so many ships that have fighters. Just look at all that. That's just clustered here. Maybe I should deal with my hard flux. I was thinking of just charging in on the Atlas Mark III, but maybe not. And I don't think I can afford to active vent. Like, that's a stack of Parada bombers that thankfully didn't target me, but that kind of thing. Let's just wait it out for a second. Although if I can shoot at a target, I am going to keep doing that. Like, that Mora is cracking just from our heavy guns hitting it. Good. We still need 5 more deployment points to actually put the Ashura on the field. That's the other thing, is we're doing this without our primary damage dealer, other than me and my twin. Have not felt the need to swap over and see what my twin is up to, just because there's always something in front of me to shoot this time. Alright, Atlas Mark III, it's time to go. It's time to go. No more deploying all those fighters. Get wrecked. Alright, let's run through that Condor and go straight for our next target. Perfect. Oh, that's a lot of fighters. Never mind, rotate and shield. Is the other... No, the thing they're all coming from is still to our right. I was like, did he move somehow and I wasn't looking? Alright, come here, Atlas. Come here. Down you go. Okay, now things should be pretty chill. Thought they had an Eradicator around. They do. They have 2 over there. Okay, we're gonna mark both of those just because we only have our one Eradicator helping. We're gonna get over there. So, Infernium drive this guy toward those Eradicators, and I'm gonna swap and grab this other ship of ours and move him that way too, because they're getting distracted on that monitor. Oh no, enemy fleet defeated, but there are 2 whole Eradicators left to salvage. No, forget the points. Get those Eradicators, boys. That's what I want. Get in range. Because they're trying to retreat now, so let's actually angle this way and try and cut them off. Oh, and we still have tons of missiles on the second Nirvana Mark II here. We've got Sabos, we've got Atroposes, throw those, yeah, good stuff. So that one's done. Sabos at that one. I don't care if I take some hull damage at this stage, we're basically done here, and there we go. Eradicator down. The Atlas Mark II was the bounty target. Well, for a small bounty, that wasn't like a pushover. There was some difficulty there. Some caution required. Alright, we're going to take that Eradicator as well, and this little Vanguard. Those will be our prizes. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, and the other thing is that fleet right there, burning toward us, is kind of scary. They are looking for my fleet. Let's go dark for a second, which bought us a little smidge of time. How are our ships looking? Not too good. I'm going to go ahead and auto-fit these just so they have guns. They're not going to be combat ready for our next fight. So our Hummingbird that died in the previous combat is not going to be deployable, 7% CR. We're just going to move the officer that was in it over to the Pirate Grendel so that they have something they can pilot, and that should work. Okay. And now I guess we're doing a double bounty. I didn't plan on a double bounty, but here we are. 3% difficulty. Yeah, this should be chill. Should be. And this time we will deploy the Yoshura onto the field, make sure they go in first, so that we have them. And medium escorts for the Yoshura, myself, and my twin. I don't know that we actually have enough ships to fulfill those escort requirements, but it'll be fine. 22 deployment points off our first point cap. Let's go ahead and send the Grendel in. Honestly, if I'm going to keep that Grendel around, I should probably equip some guns and stuff to it and actually fit it. I'm pretty sure it's just auto-fitted, which for a Grendel is relatively not good. Ooh, Corky, watch out for that hammer launcher. Got him. Yeah, he's got no shield, so it's gonna be a bad time. Alright, Retribution. We're gonna active vent for a second. Main thing with fighting Retributions is they have really tiny shields, so the moment you have a few ships flanking them at like 30 degrees, down they go. But, oh, Buffaloes. Buffaloes being combat relevant, get out of here. Also, I don't know what our little Centurion is thinking. Oh, they might be our escort. That might be why they're getting in the enemy's face. Well, their sacrifice will be noted. This Hound. I do not like that Hound being right behind me. Okay, he's gone. And we can deploy nothing. We need 30 points to deploy the LG. I guess we're going to just be in a little bit of a line battle then. Let's cover the Yoshura's left side. Not much I can do for him on the right. Hopefully he wins this duel with the Retribution there. Actually, no, that actually looks like it's going really bad for him. It could be awkward. In the end, he is a ship with like 4 D-mods, so screw it. Let's go. Mirror Retribution, let's talk. Sabo's out. Reaper's out. Nice, both Reapers landed. Okay. Hopefully that lets the Yoshura breathe. How's their flux? Better than before? It's a half instead of full. And we're gonna active vent. Oh no, Yoshura, you're going in. Okay, buddy. Alright. Oh, good news is that I thought, because we changed positions, I was expecting this Cassius here to close in on the Yoshura's left, and they didn't. So that actually works out in my favor. Watch out, Eradicator, I'm coming through. Hammers. Okay, we caught a hammer, but that's okay. Just gonna get on this side and interpose between the Yoshura and these capitals. Nice, fluxed out from the Sabos. Very good. Okay, while his corpse is there, we're gonna active vent. It actually looks like this Cassius is Reaper variant. What? It says Reaper variant, but it's been given 4 jackhammers and front devastators, so he's not as threatening as he could be on one of the other potential weapon loadouts, but still dangerous if left alone. It's very much a thing at this stage where a lot of enemy ships that I target, it's like, we can duel them, or I can duel them in my ship just fine like this, but I don't trust my allied ships in the fleet to try and 1v1 them. Like, I wouldn't send this Eradicator in to do this alone. That probably wouldn't end well, kind of deal. Which is kind of why I'm rushing back and forth across the battlefield to just try and essentially put out potential fires before they start. Because we also just have so few ships. We just have basically our number of officers plus me and my clone. So 10 ships. And as we continue progressing into the game, if I stick to this 10-ship fleet, we're going to be more and more outnumbered, if not, although not outgunned or outstrengthed, you know, 1v1 ship to ship. Alright, enemy fleet defeated. That was all it took. Boom, nice. Okay. So that's actually 2 bounties done. Go, consider recovery. The Cassius dropped. And that would be a fine ship to have play defense at our planet. Just big and chonky and low tech. Okay, let's grab that in a Vanguard. Grab the salvage scoops. Should be 2 salvage scoops drifting in system here. Not enough crew to keep all ships combat ready. Oh yeah, Cassius has a 1,700 crew requirement. Alright, so let's swing back through this gate. And we'll go over toward Gamlin. Oh man, I totally spaced. I haven't been storing... Wait, new mission... Oh no, I'm getting my save files confused. I thought I had an outpost here, but that's a different campaign. I'm sorry, ignore me. So I am storing stuff at Asharu. But let's go to Gamlin and pick up crew and fuel and stuff. Drop off heavy machinery. I don't think that's enough crew to unmothball everything. Oh, that might be. Yeah, okay, give me all that then. And while we're here... Oh yeah, the Grendel still has... No, it had a light gun and a medium slot, but that's fixed now. Just gonna slam through these for auto fitting, just so they have stuff. We can optimize later. I don't have high-res sensors yet. There it is, but the independents aren't friendly to me. Awkward. Okay, we're still kind of crew under strength, just due to lack of space to hold crew. Yeah, let's grab this Nebula for now, just to have something to carry more guys. Okay, there. Everything should be operational now. We're going to move our officer back to the Hummingbird. And I think since everyone has guns and stuff, we are just going to get these ships over to our colony in preparation for colony crisis stuff. Whoa. Pirates and things happening there. Oh, there was actually a system bounty going on. Good to know. It just ended. Probably the moment those fleet bubbles engaged and blew each other up. Alright, how is our Star Fortress looking? 94 days remaining. Gonna be a minute. In we go. There was a little pirate fleet there. He ran away. Good. War with Solaris Conglomerate. Lost 10 relation with a bunch of factions. Okay. Oh, we joined war against Hazard Mining. No! I like them. But alright. War it is then. Let's go ahead and drop off all of these spare ships into storage here. Along with this massive amount of crew that we don't need. Actually, we're still not really carrying a good, buffer of crew, so we're gonna haul this Nebula around. Just to have it. And that being done, let's go ahead and manage our S-mods, because I'm pretty sure we have a ton of EXP. Oh yeah, and real quick, I'll just deposit my Grendel. Or, not my Grendel, my Gremlin. We no longer need him, I don't think. I think we're doing good. But yeah, we almost have 40k EXP on our personal ship, which is actually just enough to increase our S-mod limit a smidge, and maybe add one in. Let's do that. I think I will take... So we could S-mod in neural interface, which would make transferring, if S-modded in on both ships, it makes transferring between them instant. Cut. I'm not sure I actually need that instantaneous transfer. It's not a priority compared to more combat stats like increased vent rate or more top speed, stabilized shields. Honestly, converting hard flux damage to soft flux is really good. I think we're going to take the stabilized shields. Although all of these are strong contenders, honestly. So there we go. We are up to 5 S-mods on our main ship. It's going to take 72,000 EXP to get another S-mod slot. Okay. That's also kind of why I've basically given myself a second ship with Neuralink. So we can kind of go wide. Okay, solar shielding, pretty important. We'll take Peak Fire. Peak Fire is pretty strong. And we will also S-mod in the built-in automated repair unit, just to use up the EXP. So our secondary ship, our twin, is now even better. I think we'll just add on some more hull mods. We got aux thrusters and flux conduits. Sure, there we go. Kind of pursuing the same build as on both ships. And we're going to put efficiency overhaul on our main ship, just so that we can repair a bit quicker. Now, a lot of our other ships here have EXP. I'm probably only going to talk through spending on the Ashura here, which actually this is pretty straightforward. Turret gyros is really good. because it increases damage to smaller ships. And Flux Fog for more tanking. And I'm just going to rapidly slam through all the rest of this stuff. Just not going to think too hard about it. Just going to S-mod in whatever stuff our ships already have. Not too worried about making the rest of our fleet hyper-optimal yet. Fleet done. Looking pretty okay. So for now, actually before taking on another mission, I wanted to go back to Enigma and see about if there were any ships or interesting weapons we could purchase from our own faction. So let's take a break to go do a little shopping trip. I don't really have enough to buy like a capital ship or anything, but definitely should be able to buy weapons. Hey, Colony Crisis, rumors of pirate raid. Oh, that's still so far away. Oh, it's at the halfway point. There's an event at the halfway point. I forgot about that. I always think of like, oh, when the meter is full, something happens. But no, the pirate raid, the first initial raid that happens, starts in the middle here. We also have some Colony Crisis points coming in from Draconis Alliance or Draconis Fleet. I forgot that they recently gained a Colony Crisis event. We'll see how that goes. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Draconis will try and steal your AI cores and then install them on their own worlds. Although it looks like Draconis doesn't even have a... They're not on the faction list. They got wiped out. Maybe their Colony Crisis stuff will deploy from a resurgence base. Don't know. Alright, here we are at Enigma. And the question is, do they have large guns for sale? Hellbore Cannon, Hypervelocity Driver. No, they don't have in-faction large guns for sale. Awkward. Well, actually, no. They have anti-proton lasers, which I've already messed around with. Okay, let's go check the other planets for weapons, and then we'll scoop back through all the planets to look at our contacts and stuff for missions. To try and get some good scaled bounties going on that we can do. And, of course, fuel and supplies, a constant. Devastators, Mark 9s, no, we're just bad luck on guns today. Although when I go back through, I'll keep my eyes open for production contracts. We might be able to build something. Nope, Mark 9s and Hellbores, okay. There's a contact. Bounty docket, sounds good. Ooh, 30 ship Valkyrian bounty. Don't mind if I do, honestly. We were winning pretty hard fights, so I'm feeling confident, maybe? We'll grab that. Check the bar. Not a lot going on here. I am tempted to look at this mission. I believe it puts me on a timer, though, which I'm wary of doing while Colony Crisis stuff is ongoing. We're going to do it. We're going to do it for the content. If I'm not mistaken, you seem to have a considerable fortune and perhaps a private fleet. We have to, like, show qualifications. Yes, show engineering certificates. You have a special private commission for us and hope to get a reply from us as soon as possible. We can leave. I don't know if we can retry this if we leave, though. Alright, go to Valhalla Star System of Scathi. Okay. Well, there's no timer on that part, I don't think. That's just, it's not in our accepted column. Okay, before I click on that, just because I've had, not with this mod, but in the past, there have been custom quests where I clicked on them and the game crashed. Let's just save. Nope, that's all they tell us is go to Scathi, which is Valkyrian controlled right now. That's not how that's supposed to normally work. Oh man, but I took this bounty that I want to go do. Let's try not to forget that I have that quest. Let's go do our bounty and then come back. So we might be able to salvage some cool Valkyrian ships and some guns. Now that the fleet is kind of performing, I would maybe like to start replacing everything with Valkyrian ships. Even if it's actually just my 2 Nirvana Mark IIs that are doing all the carrying, but that's okay. I'm able to balance it out and have a proper themed war fleet like I had originally dreamed. A faint hope blossoms. Alright, we are here. Not a lot of places for them to hide. Oh, and our colony. Our colony grew to size 4. Nice. We don't have the money to upgrade to a military base like I wanted, so okay, so our immediate goal is to get like 500k credits total together to do that upgrade. Salvage this little vigilance that we found, and that's probably our bounty going toward us. Yep, hello Valkyrian deserter fleet. Good, they emergency burned, that's what I like to see. 64% difficulty, okay, we may sweat them for a little bit here. Deploy our frigates, deploy an eradicator in the carrier, deploy both of me, let's go. Basically, we're going to rush these points, and I'm going to go for the furthest one personally. Try and get enough deployment points to put our Mayasuran on the field so we have a capital ship to meet their capital ships. Burn drive, or Infernium drive, let's go. Oh, they already capped it. Dang it. They're fast. Just like us. Because they are us. Okay, but we can deploy our Mayasuran. so that's good. As with the last battle, where I'm uncertain, medium escorts for the Yoshura and both of my ships. And let's engage this little frigate here. It's a Genova, so we know it doesn't really have anything. It actually just has 2-point defense cannons in its ship system. Drive it back, and okay. That's actually enough deployment points. We have our whole fleet on the field. Nice. Okay, I'm going to ditch the defend order. We don't need it yet. As long as we're holding 3 of the objectives, they're not going to be able to deploy much in the way of ships. That is probably going to change over time, though. We'll see. Good hits on the Inquisitor, and swap targets to the Alfheim. I see a lot of missiles on my right. I'm not sure I like that. Oh yeah, they have ships coming in. That's the main body of their fleet. Okay, let me just interpose and get in front of our carrier. That would probably be wise. Okay, he's overloaded. I'm just gonna focus on like overloading targets and then changing targets just to help our fleet overall win the Flux War, essentially. Or if things just explode incidentally, I'll take it. Alright, Elmira Mark II. Elmira Mark II. Have I seen one of these before? I think I have. It's just been like 10 episodes. Cyclonic Core, targeting unit, machine guns. Yeah, it's a decent, good selection. Medium guns. Oh, holy piranha bombers. Okay, back it up. Shoot those down. Good shot with the hyperbeam cannons, Yoshura. Okay, active vent. Oh no, active vent was a mistake. That's a lot of EMP. Okay, let's just dip up next to the Eradicator here. Try and help cover them. Oh, that is a lot of pressure. Eradicator, are you okay? No, you're not okay. You're kind of hemmed. Oh no, 2 capital ships. Back it up, back it up. Focusing and shield flickering. Okay, there we go. We fluxed out their Yoshura Mark VI. Just our own personal flux pool is very high. Where's my twin, and are they okay? Yes, they're okay. They're off dueling with other cruisers. That's fine. Okay, we're going to take this opportunity to active vent and then engage the regular enemy Yoshura here. I need to remember to use missiles. I haven't shot a missile this whole fight. Throw the Sabos. Throw the Reapers. Screw him. There we go. I got so panicked dealing with the incoming, like, fire from so many angles that I was just like, my brain shut off and forgot I had missiles to use. Crack that Yoshura. I may just start calling the Mark VI Yoshura the Mark VI and the battleship Yoshura the Yoshura, just to prevent verbal confusion. I'm trying to remember my own rules, though. Okay, they still have a ton of ships coming in, and we need to deal with them. Let's close up. But since we've gotten rid of their capital ships, the rest of this should be smooth sailing, just because cruiser hunting is what our ship does. Just like so. 1-to-1, they will not stand a chance. Oh, harpoons. Okay, we're just gonna drive through it, it's fine. And our frigates begin to run out of readiness. That's okay. Wouldn't it be funny to salvage another Nirvana Mark II? Because they have one right there. Alright, let's get in range. Hello, friend. I see you installed the flux dissipation hull mod for when you take damage. I don't think that one is as good as I originally thought. Not compared to peak fire, just having 20% more firing time and flux dissipation. Come on, finish him. We're just losing all of our nose armor to a siege cruiser, it's fine. Ow, 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 it might not be fine. Oh, and the beams. Oh, ouch, cruise missile for a fifth of my hull. I was about to say that we were doing good there, despite losing all our armor, and then we took that hit, and it's like, I don't know if I could say that. That was a lot of pressure. This guy, Elegy Siege Cruiser, did most of that damage with overcharge, and that might have been a Sun Fury that hit us on the side, not a cruise missile. And he just has 2 Gyrinal giant cannons, which is the same thing we use, but combined with his overcharger. So there's a ship that might be able to reasonably toe-to-toe us if they had all the same captain skills. Be an Elegy, which conveniently is one of the only other... Do we have it in vision range? Yeah, right down here. It's one of the only other Valkyrian cruisers that I've ended up keeping. It might be good, but more combat testing will be required. Okay, I think we're done here. Turn on autopilot? Yeah, they're not turning towards ships. So yeah, that was their whole fleet. Oh, that was a little touch and go. Consider recovery. No! The capital ships didn't drop in recoverable range. Our Hummingbird is like also just dying, but it's still recoverable for now. We could take the Yoshura Mark VI with a story point. I don't know that it's worth it. Which D-mods does it have? Structural damage and degraded shields. Probably not worth it for a story point for no bonus EXP. We're just gonna let them go, unfortunately. We did get another giant cannon, which is cool. Alright, let's take all that. Hey, level up. We are finally level 15. Hell yeah. What do I want for my final skill for now is the question. I feel pretty good about where I am combat-wise. I'm basically debating between another red skill. Any of these would be good. Probably not missile spec on my current ships, just because we don't have a ton of missile slots, but ballistic mastery would be the ideal offensive choice. Shield spec is always useful, especially when I have lapses of attention, right? But the non-combat skill I'm thinking of is the sensor skill, which would help us with picking our battles and finding stuff. I don't know, combat stats is honestly probably the way. Or tactical drills. We are getting to the stage where we might want to engage in some raiding or ground warfare. Just as our colony grows, we may need to take offense against other planets. We'll see. But I think immediately, because I'm getting into so many fights still, and we're about to do the Pirate Crisis stuff, I think we're just going to take the 5% damage dealt by ballistic weapons. We're going to take ballistic mastery for now. I can always respec, right? Salvage scoop? It's just an Elfheim. Okay. Tear it up. Tear it up for loot. What I would like to say is that we should go over to Scathy and look at that quest line. However, we are basically out of time for this episode, ladies and gentlemen, and I do need to go pick up supplies in-game before proceeding. So, I guess we do the outro. So I suppose that means it's time for the outro. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have enjoyed. And if you did enjoy the video, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment. And oh my, okay. I guess we're just going to stay paused because I don't want to get dragged down into another fight right now. I will see you all in the next one. I think I'll just save and exit right here for now, and we will pick it up later. Have a wonderful day, friends. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the run. I cannot unpause because we are being pursued by friendly hegemony investigators. Are we hostile to the... No, we're on good terms. Oh, this is going to be awkward because I don't really want to submit, to their inspections. Anyway, I guess we're just going to have to deal with this first and then move on to whatever I was up to a day or two ago. I assume we're returning home to resupply. What quests do we have floating around? Nothing that is time sensitive. And how is the colony looking? Oh, we're size 4. Oh, I remember where I was. Saving up enough money to get the military base upgrade. And honestly, we're going to queue that now. It's going to leave me a little low on finances, but that's okay. We're going to take the military base. Why upgrade the patrol HQ to a military base? Well, it's going to add more defensive fleets to our colony, which is kind of important because this is the only planet in system. But also in terms of Nexerelin, no, I'm in the combat now, I can't access the menu. But very briefly, in terms of Nexerelin and galactic conquest and that kind of thing, having more military bases under my control gives me the ability to call in, for a cost, larger invasion and defense fleets and stuff, which may be important depending on how far along we get into galactic politics. Now, what I don't like here is that the Luddic Church fleet and the Hegemony fleet decided to gang up. Both dropped in here, which is a real awkward, I must say. I do have 7 story points. I could back away. Let's see if we can do the dialogue without combat. Let's see here. Active operation to investigate use of forbidden AI technologies. You have no such authority. Attempting to invade a legitimate inspection. I don't think I had any AI cores in cargo. I'm tempted to do the fight. Tempted. I really shouldn't do the fight. Not when we could be over by our battle station for this. But I'd really also rather not have them, damage my fleet or take any of my items. I don't really remember what's in my cargo hold, so we're gonna burn the story point. We'll do it. We'll back away. One or the other fleets might pursue me, but if they do, we're going to be over our own planet now for benefits. So let's deposit all these guns and the metal, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to have a need for metal later, but who knows? Put it on ice. We might need it. Waste some of those Marines. Okay. And if these fleets are going to come at me, I'll just wait here for a minute. Yeah, hello there. Oh, a Draconis Alliance fleet. Okay. Does not appear to be certain of your identity. So this is new content for Draconis. I've never played their colony crises before. It's currently under development. So let's see what the dialogue is like. Hostile fleet, be advised. We've already dispatched a distress signal to a nearby patrol. I see. They assume a neutral posture, so they're waiting for backup. Very well. We'll let them go. Oh, nope. Now they have decided to actually engage. Okay. Engaging my station with allies and me. Okay, I guess we're going to do this fight. Let us defend our own station from various parties that are trying to make things bad for me. Get both of my ships onto the field, get the carrier and the frigates out there. I haven't fought a Draconis fleet in quite a while, so doing this with the station backing me up is going to be a good thing. Oh my. Whatever just happened off break, all those little missiles there, that hound got annihilated. Look at that. What's going on here? Oh my. Okay, let's go. I'm not going to worry too much about the layout of my ships. We're just going to do 2 defend orders. We're going to take my ship down the left-hand lane for now. Come on, Infernium Drive, let's go, let's go. We have work to do. It's going to take us a minute to get in there. Hopefully those missiles are limited use and they're wasting them on hounds. That's my hope. How's the station holding? Pretty good. Pretty good so far. Alright, we are almost in range. Oh, don't ram the frigate. Hold on there. Get out of the way, little frigate. I don't want to destroy you on my way in. Our sacrificial little picket fleet has done well holding the line. See, this is why we need a military base, so we can have more ships on defense. Because we may have to do 3 back-to-back fights here if the Luddic Church and the Hegemony also decide that they want to play. And I do have pretty limited time to record this session, so I apologize in advance if it goes short, but better to have a short episode than none at all. Oh, there's those missiles. Okay, whatever they're shooting from that ship, those missiles are not very effective against shields. We blocked good. Station holding, carrier there, sister ship over there on the right, doing good. Okay, we have some deployment points. Let's go ahead and get the Elegy siege cruiser in. I think we're going to be fine. I think this fleet that they've sent is too small to properly challenge the station. Yeah, they're down to 4 ships. Maybe we'll get to salvage something cool. Okay, now they're down to 2 ships, so we're going to go on the offensive. I thought this would be tougher, scarier. I just don't have a lot of experience fighting this faction. Draconis, especially on their latest patch. I actually have no experience, so caution first. But yeah, and right there you saw how much hull damage he was taking. They tend to have very strong shields, but very relatively weak hull on most of their ships. Okay, we're going to try and run that last ship down. Most of the Valkyrian ships have Infernium Drive or Burn Drive or etc., so it shouldn't be that hard. Yes, get in there. No survivors allowed. Very good. Because I actually want to salvage some of these if possible and throw them in storage. The only thing that drops is the elite battle carrier. We'll take it. I'm tempted to spend a story point on that Junie, but we'll just grab the battle carrier because it doesn't cost us anything. Immediately click on my own battle station. We're just going to auto-fit this thing with whatever, hit repair, throw it in storage. Got plenty of stuff in storage, which is good in case I need to beef up a defense fleet at some point, like while doing these bits of defense. Oh, they've engaged the station with their tiny little support ships. Okay, we're just gonna auto-resolve that just to get them gone. And can I engage? Oh, let me turn my transponder off. It probably won't matter. They've already spotted me, right? Luddic Church hostile, but maybe the Hegemony doesn't know who I am yet. Still can't do the salvage scoop. Okay, let's get in on this Knights of Lud Protectors, air quotes, fleet, and see what we can do. They are in neutral. I guess the fleet that they were inspecting is not going to join us if we fight. Also, okay, it did pull the station in. I was about to say, where's my station? That's the whole reason we're here, is because we have a station to back us up. Let's get in. And again, we're going to do the same thing as last time. Make sure the carrier and our battleship and our twin neural-linked ship are on the field. We're going to start with 2 defend orders. I'm going to head over to the left-hand side. I'm so used to going left, basically, because I used to fly the Odyssey from vanilla a lot, and I preferred playing it on this side so that when I needed to retreat, because the guns are asymmetrical, I would be driving down and to the right. It doesn't really matter what side I'm on now. This is just what I'm familiar with. The thing with the Luddic Church is, as you can see, they engage much more slowly than Draconis did in the previous fight. So we're going to just hang out at our defense points and wait for them to come to us. Let the station do good work, harassing them with missiles and long-range fire. Whatever those little fast blue projectiles are, that's very interesting. I don't know what gun that is. I'm looking at it there on the Citadel module. Love to have that on my ship, given how nice that fire rate looks. Still lots of weapons in this selection of mods that I'm just not familiar with. Gotta collect them all. Alright, it's no surprise that our main guns just wreck these smaller ships. Ooh, there we go. Hello, Yoshura. Thank you for choosing to hang out on the left-hand side with me. Let's do what we do best and make cruisers sad. Oh, we have been targeted. That is the LiDAR array from the Invictus. We're going to back up. So we're going to take some pretty hefty pressure from him. Once his LiDAR array wears off, his range goes back to normal, we can active vent and then pull forward. As long as you have a friendly ship to kind of trade who's tanking the Invictus on approach, it's pretty straightforward to do this sort of thing and to take them down. We're going to put engage orders on all the non-Invictus ships, and I'm just going to try and get in range here with the Yoshura. Oh, okay, yep, they took a little hull damage, that's okay. Since our ships are wiping out the remainder of the fleet, we should be able to gang up on the Invictus properly and take him down. And if I can go toe-to-toe with him, that's ideal. I think I have the most % damage resistance of anyone that could be fielded. Okay, so he's firing, but only his Mark 9 on the right-hand side there can fire because his other guns have been disabled. That's the other thing about meeting the Invictus head-on is if you can disable those guns in those hard points, Doesn't matter how much LiDAR array he spams, and now he's just under focus fire. He is going to be fried. Throw those Reapers. Alright, and that's just tons of damage. Very good. Invictus down. And an Invictus would be a fine addition to the defense fleet, wouldn't it? And very handy to take along if we're going to go on the offense and crack enemy stations. Although I have a sneaking suspicion that if we took that Yoshura and got rid of the D-mods, it would do pretty well at that role. Let's go ahead and consider recovery. Hey, the Invictus is recoverable. Happy days. We're going to take it because why not? We're not going to use it in the fleet. We're just going to throw it into the ship storage for later. As before, we're going to auto-fit it, whatever's on hand. Can't really repair it. We don't have the crew on hand, and I'm not about to spend money on that right now. All right, man, just throw all of our spoils of war into storage to sort out later. Let's get repaired. Make sure that we have enough crew on hand to do the next fight. So there's the other Draconis fleet. Remember they said they sent out a beacon, and there they are. I guess this is station defense day, man. Let's go. Let's do it. How is our threat meter looking? We still have the pirate fleet that's going to show up here in about 2 months. We're advancing by 25 points. Or wait, is it 25 points a day? I think it's is it per day or per month? Pretty sure it's, yeah, predicted monthly progress. I really should know this stuff. Sorry, I'm not super here today. Okay, open a comm link, transponder recognized. We have no quarrel with you. State your purpose. And yet, okay, attempting to disengage. We'll let them go. Are they backing off? That's very interesting. Can I salvage yet? Okay, I can finally do the salvage scoops on the fleet we just destroyed. So I'm not really sure what Draconis is up to in here. Engaging station. Okay, so again, they kind of gave me like a warning or like a free pass of like, hey, we have no quarrel with you, and then they turn around and attack. Intended behavior or not, I'm really digging it. This fleet is small enough that we could auto-resolve them. Given how easily we chewed through them last time, again, they only have 2 cruisers in the capital there, I guess we'll take the auto-resolve. Like, if the game thinks this is going to be too easy, then sure, and we're right on top of our home station. We're just going to send everyone into the auto-resolve. Consider recovery. We don't really need more ships to throw in storage. We are on Iron Man. We might as well take them. Who knows how many backup fleets we're going to need as this goes on. I would kind of like to have that capital ship. Oh no, they're flying away too quickly. That's alright. It's just auto-fit and then throw into storage these 2 Draconis ships. So super good value doing this defense here. We've almost actually completely refueled our fuel tanks. We came in with like 1/3 fuel. Defending your colony like this, although it can be kind of a slog to get into these back-to-back fights, very profitable, very good for getting ships. But I think the pressure is finally off. So let's actually purchase fuel and maybe 600 or so supplies. Great thing here is they're going to charge us at the end of the month for those instead of immediately. Are there any missions at the bar on my own planet that we could do? Arms dealer, code deals, okay. There is always the rakish woman, the secret package delivery mission. We'll take that, even if I don't do it. You know, negative rep with pirates, not a big deal. So, got a little bit of time left. I want to fly over toward Enigma, toward the Valkyrian homeworld, and see if maybe we can get a better mission, a proper, you know, scaled kind of bounty mission that I could do that would be more profitable. So now that we're size 4, we're still going positive even with hazard pay, which is great. Because we're at 10 stability, we can actually turn on Freeport, which does come with a stability penalty of -1, but because we're so well built up here, it's not going to matter, especially once the battle station and the military base are finished upgrading. So we're going to sit at stability 10, we're going to grow the colony as rapidly as possible, 7% per month, because the faster we grow, the faster we're going to be able to tackle whatever colony crises may trigger. We currently have Pirate, Luddic Church, Hegemony, and Draconis that could happen. Although right now it looks like we're definitely on the Pirate path for our first crises. Now we could go to the Pirates and negotiate, but why negotiate when we could just beat them in an honorable field battle, you know, while hiding behind our massive defensive battle station, of course. I bought it with money, therefore it is honorable to use. It was earned, right? Ignore all of the ships that I have salvaged honorably through the course of this game. That's also all totally fair. It's pirate logic. It's fair because no one could stop me. Alright, here we are at Enigma. What do we got? First thing we're going to do is, of course, fill up our fuel tanks. There's thankfully not a fuel deficit going on. Grab ourselves some more supplies. Don't really have enough money to see about things for sale unless there's a ship deal like this. We don't need an eclair. Cancel that. It's good to have 3 contacts on a planet. Let's check each of them for jobs. There's no bounties on the first 2 that we could do. Here we go, bounty docket from this contact. What do you got? An elite mercenary for over $500,000. So elite mercenary fleets, everything in the fleet is going to have a high-level captain and S-mods. this would be a really interesting challenge because there are only 11 combat ships. I'm staring at it like, should I? Oh man, I normally avoid elite mercenary bounties. They're a good way to get fleet wiped. What's the other thing on offer? The other thing on offer is just a 250 mil big chunkin' pirate battle. But that's a maximally sized pirate fleet. That would be fun too. Man, and this one would be relatively safe to do. I'm gonna flip a coin. Give me a minute. Dig into my change jar. Heads, we go for the elite mercenary. Tails, we go for pirates. Coin is flipping. Oop, nope, I dropped the coin. That's not a flip, that's a drop. Alright, that coin is lost to space and time. New coin. Flipping. Heads, elite mercenary. Up, and it's heads. Okay, we're taking the elite mercenary. I'm gonna be brave, except I haven't fought an elite mercenary bounty even in the vanilla game for months, so this will be interesting. Before we go, we're gonna make sure that we have S-modded our ships as much as we can. That is the plan. Don't quite have enough EXP on the Elegy to give it a second S-mod. We're not S-modding the Nebula. Don't have quite enough EXP for another mod on the Fluffy. What about my main ship? Exorbitant. Right, 72,000 EXP required. It's going to be a long time till we hit the 6th S-mod on that one. How about this guy? We could go up an S-mod slot, but it would eat the entire amount of EXP we have in storage, so we wouldn't be able to then actually add another mod. So we are as advanced as we can get. We could fill out the fleet, maybe, with a few small ships if there's anything around. Get some junk to distract the enemy. Pirate Monitor is a good choice. Kites and Hounds are fine. Take a Vigilance, and yeah, that's really it. If I were super rich, we might take those Moras, but don't really have the cash on hand. But that all being said, I think I know what the title of this episode is. This is Elite Mercenary Hunting. Let's go. Any info on where they're at? Nope, just in the star system. Alright. Another scan by one of our friendly officers. Thanks, officer. Let me out of here. I have work to do. Onward. Alright, we are on top of the target system. There is a hazard mining patrol in here. Hold on, are we hostile? No, we're cooperative with them, so it's fine to turn on the transponder. Let's get in here and look for our bounty. Oh, never mind, they're right there. They're right there. They're closing. That's them. That is a lot of mining pods. Holy heck. Seems they are pursuing. Yep, pursuing my fleet. Okay. What I wanted to do is see if I could kite them down toward... No, I was going to try and kite them down toward those little hazard mining bubbles. Alright, how bad is it? 25% difficulty? In terms of raw percent, that's not the hardest thing we've done. However, this is probably going to be the hardest thing we're going to do. They basically have 10 ships, plus the Prometheus and the Revenant for logistics. All of them have officers. Okay, let's sweat a little. We're going to start out by deploying my 2 ships that are neural linked, and we're going to deploy all of the trash ships that we purchased, because they are fodder, specifically for this. And I think we're going to throw out the Elegy and the Fluffy first, because I didn't look to see what auto fit that Pegasus was on. If it's on the strike fit, then some ships are going to have to be sacrificed, basically. We are going to try and hold just this center here, put the Fluffy in the middle for support. We're going to pin one of the pirate monitors each to my ships and see how we do. Okay, that's 70 more deployment points. Let's get our capital ship and an Eradicator on the field. I'm going to kind of set the Eradicator and the Yoshura up in front here. The Kite and the Centurion on the sides. Okay. And I think for now, I'm going to pin my sister ship, my twin Neuralink ship there to one of those waypoints, just so I don't lose track of him. And we're going to fly over to the right here and kind of join the formation until I know kind of how this looks. Again, I'm pretty confident in one-on-one against any of these ships. Like, this Griffin is super out of position. We're going to try and rush him down with Sabos and stuff, and Reapers, just because he's made tactical errors by getting out in front, and we're going to punish that. Okay, that Dart we're not going to worry about. He's too small to be super threatening. Most of their ships are on the left. They've captured that point. I see their fighters on the edge of fog of war. Our ships are overextending, chasing the Dart, which is fine. Okay, there's one Pegasus. It is on the strike fit. So on the strike fit, it looks like he has 2 Dragonfire pods and 2 Cyclone Reaper launchers. So tons of burst. What I like to do against strike fit Pegasi is let my ships bait out the missiles. Okay, and the one on the left here is balanced fit, so it doesn't have near as much burst damage. 2 Squalls, Cyclone, and Dragonfire. Oh, but the Paragon backup. And that Paragon has, I think, a large Tesla cannon or something on it. It has some kind of modded gun. We're just going to back up and play it safe, play it cautious, bait out as many missiles as possible. The number of ships we have is kind of our advantage here. They're playing with way too many capitals, whereas we are going to outnumber them fairly soon here. Okay, coming in on the Pegasus. Yoshura and Paragon dueling, which is probably not a good match for the Yoshura. And there's, oh, Pigeon. I haven't seen Pigeon in a while. Pigeon is from Yunru's mods, and it is a massive midline capital ship. 4 Trident. Oh, those were not mining pods that I was staring at in the pre-combat. That's all bombers. That's really scary. Okay, let's back up. Ouch, the beams. The beams. Yeah, it's pretty terrifying, honestly. I think we're still going to pull through, but that's a lot of ship and a lot of pressure. We're going to break orders and tell everyone to... Actually, you know what? Because of how the numbers are, we're going to spread out. We're going to try and engage this Pegasus first. The Pigeon would be good to chase down, but not when it's being flanked by Paragon and Pegasus. We're going to try and go one ship at a time here. We're going to go back in on this Pegasus since it's fluxed out. Just Infernium drive right up to it. Do what we normally do. Throw Sabos. Oh, I threw the Sabos at the wrong ship. They hit the Manticore. That's okay. Wait, why do I have no Reapers? Reapers 0. Why do I have no Reapers in the tubes? Did I not take expanded missile racks? I'm a fool. I thought I had more. And Paragon on us. They killed the Yoshura. Okay. We should be able to evade the Paragon. Let's just turn and burn away from him. The Manticore has presented itself, so we're going to crush it just with the guns. Crush it, drive it back. Come on, finish him. Move my escort up to a heavy-sized escort. Burn away again, away from the Pegasus. Okay, we've deployed all our combat ships. Maybe I did fire the Reapers. I think I, blinked when they fired. We just are out. I shouldn't be surprised that we're out. Okay, but with 2 ships pressuring 1 ship, we should be able to do this. I'm just going to burn in a little bit on him, like that. Throw the Sabos. We should be under shield cover for most of their firing time. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Kill order on Pegasus, please. Let's get him. Okay, he's down. Now I note the Paragon. The Paragon is fluxed out. I have no command points. Okay, I can't put an attack order on it. But he's fluxed out. He's almost dead. So I'm just going to burn drive toward him. I honestly didn't expect our ships to be able to do the Paragon without me, especially with my capital ship, the Yoshura, being down. But I will capitalize on this. Let's get in and just finish him. Okay, smooth and easy. Okay, give me that command point so I can pick another capital ship to focus. But yeah, the main weakness of the enemy fleet here is they just deployed way too many capitals. Not a good balance when we have kind of a cruiser-heavy setup, and the Pigeon is in front of the Pegasus. That's real unfortunate. As a dedicated carrier, the Pigeon is not very good at taking hits, and we are very good at doing damage. Pigeon cracked. Okay, so at the start of this fight, uncertainty, real uncertainty, but now that I'm halfway through it, we're gonna be just fine. We didn't catch a really bad burst from Strikefit Pegasus or anything. It's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna throw Sabos. We should have, we have a command point. I'm going to put an eliminate order on the Pegasus, send our ships at it. Okay, didn't have to block any of those Reapers with the shield. We're just going to close in on him. Perfect. Oh, Dragonfires from beyond the grave. Okay, only 1 got through. So honestly, kind of anticlimactic. Last ship up is the Patero. Patero, P-T-E-R-O, has a missile auto forge and a lot of missiles, generally. I've gotten good value out of them playing with 1 in my fleet, but here, as the last man standing, he's not got a lot of options. He's just gonna get shot. So, a few more ships left that we could run down. I think we will, because I'm basically out of time. I'm going to put an eliminate order on that Ventura, and we're going to go run him down. We're going to swap over Neuralink style to the other ship, because it's closer, which will refresh the ship system cooldown, and we can actually get another burn drive. When I Neuralinked into it, it was Infernium driving forward, and now its cooldown has been refreshed, and we can go again. We do have plenty of Sabos left in the tubes. We're just going to throw all those. The main thing about the Ventura here is he's very tanky, and he brings a lot of mining pods to the field. He's a very funny little ship, also from Yunru's civilian utilities and navigation submod. And he's dead. Okay, good stuff. Now the real question is, what can I salvage? Because we took down a lot of good ships there. Dang it. All the good stuff is behind story points, which is totally fair, honestly. We're going to take that Griffin because it has 3 S-mods. We're going to take that Paragon. Honestly, we're going to take all of this because they all have S-mods. I don't know. Am I really going to ever use all of it? Let's be conservative. Let's just take the Paragon because it does have 3 S-mods, and that's stuff that I don't have to earn, that it will just have. Alright, and in the second loot scoop, we're going to take, honestly, just both of these, just to throw them in storage. They may yet become useful. Okay, I'm going to mothball all of the ships that we grabbed. I'm going to go ahead and scuttle some of the smaller ships since we lost too much crew that fight from the Yoshura going down. We're going to go over to this friendly hazard mining world, get repaired, sell off the metal. I'm just going to buy all their fuel and supplies and their crew. And honestly, that is all I have time for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry that it's a short one. Hope you enjoyed the fights, because that's really all that I got done other than building the military base. But strangely, we did earn 600k off that bounty. We've gone financially positive this fight, or this episode. The colony is growing nicely, and we do have our very first little baby colony event incoming within 30 in-game days. So that's all going to be very fun for the next one. So if you liked the episode, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment. Love hearing from you guys in the comments, and I will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye for now, friends. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Valkyrians run. Last episode, we took on an elite mercenary bounty, and I still have those ships just here, mothballed. I've not really moved since the end of last episode, so let's get those ships hauled back towards storage, toward our little planet over here, and then we will go from there. So, got a bit of a flight ahead of me. I will let you know if anything interesting happens. I will say at this stage of the run, we're definitely in what I would call the mid-game. Oh, invasion, Abazi, Blood of Church. Good to know. We are definitely in the mid-game because the colony is basically done being spent on for a moment. Our fleet is as large as it needs to be, so we can kind of decide what to do with money. I can either improve the fleet further, I could take on a second colony, we could like stockpile stuff for doing invasions or whatever later, try and like trade out ships and optimize. There are lots of ways to go now that we're in the mid-game. But of course, the other thing about the mid-game is colony crises, and now apparently an invasion from the Blood Church. So we've got some stuff that we're going to have to contend to. As usual, I'm just going to auto-fit these with whatever for now and then throw them into storage. Although given what we're about to face, maybe they'll be coming right back out. Let's see how bad it looks, honestly. Not going to worry about resupply for now. Take stock of what I currently have, and then see what we have incoming. We have a pirate raid, which should be 2 fleets. We will probably be able to fight that off just ourselves, just fine. And then we have the Slutic Church invasion, comprised of 1 fleet. Okay, so they're not committing a whole lot of their invasion budget to us. We should be just fine to fight them off. We're now at kind of the awkward part that can happen at this stage of the game, which is kind of sitting around waiting for the enemy to show up. I could throw out money for a defense fleet. If you don't know how to do that, it's a function of Nexerelin, the mod that adds all the faction warfare and invasions in. But default key is X on the keyboard, like so. You'll go to request a fleet, you'll go to mission type, and there are a variety of things you can do here. Blockade and relief are new options that I've not messed with yet, but generally what I use is the defense option. And we would use origin market, probably a Valkyrian planet, and then we would set the target to our planet like that. And cost to launch 160k. So we could make it weaker, which would lower the cost down to 88k. Very cheap to do that. You know what? Honestly, we will grab just a tiny friendly defense fleet. Why not? Although they may not be here in time to actually help us. 68 days. Yeah, okay, that was a mistake. I thought they might show up faster, but so be it. Oh, and of course, since we have ongoing colony crisis stuff happening, we are still going to be harassed by various factions while we wait. I am honestly fine with that. Let's fight some hegemony as a warm-up. We'll just let the game deploy whatever, and as usual with the station defense, we're just going to defend our waypoints to start, and then change it up from there as the situation dictates. Oop, let's not burn drive directly into the station. Just try and get to the left. Alright, almost in position. Looks like they're still pretty far back. And there goes a kite and a hound on their end. Good stuff. I'm not super worried, honestly, about their fleet at all. We'll ditch the defend orders. We'll just go forward and engage, because the station is already firing at targets. We're already covered, right? I would like perhaps to add that legion to our storage. Yeah, and there's landmines from the battle station. We're going to be fine. Actually, do we have is this a Star Fortress? That might be a Star Fortress now. I'll check the menu to confirm after the fight. Alright, little enforcer, get out of here. Good. Just going to go down toward this eagle next, since he's being very flanked. Good. But yeah, I don't think they stand a chance, honestly. Maybe if they were fighting us without the station backing me up, but I have no interest in playing fair. Not when this is only the beginning of factions doing invasions and crisis stuff to us. It's going to rapidly start feeling unfair, especially as we start getting ahead on the galactic charts. Alright, they're cracked. Can we have any of those ships? I don't think we're going to spend a story point on that legion. We will take the enforcers. I'm pretty sure I don't have any enforcers in storage here. And again, more ships, more better. We'll just put those both on the close support auto fit for now and toss them away. there we go. A nice little warm-up. I will say I've uncovered a lot of fun mods recently that I'd like to try. I am very tempted to like have a hard cutoff for this run and start a new run, but I know I've said that before in prior episodes and I still haven't stopped. We're still going. Hey, pirate raid fleet has arrived. So they should come straight for our planet here. Yep, there they are, engaging station. Do I think I need any additional ships for this? I'm not sure that I do. I think we'll take it on with just what I have. Oh yeah, did we actually, is it a star fortress? It is. It upgraded fully to a star fortress. Very nice. And our military base will be done in 17 days, which will not be in time to generate, not be in time for the Luddic Church invasion. Okay, wait for those to touch the station to be properly engaged. There we go. And tag our way in. We're going to fight this whole thing. And no bonus difficulty, so my guess about not pulling in extra ships for our fleet was about correct. Let's go. Ooh, a little slow on the load in. That's awkward. Deploy both of my ships, because remember, we're still neural linked to the other Nirvana. I might change the neural link out and swap it maybe over to the Yoshura or the Elegy, just so I can transfer into those, try playing them a bit, transfer back, and of course confirm my character's benefits onto them. Let's deploy the carrier, the monitors, call it good. As usual, defend waypoints on either side. Let's see how this goes. The main thing they have going for them really is just that they have a ton of ships, lots and lots of ships, which will be fun to chew through, so long as we don't get outnumbered and into any trouble. Alright, we are almost in range. And just because they do have so many ships, I'm probably going to keep the defend waypoints, even if I personally slip forward a little. I'll give myself a medium escort just in case. And we're going to go get out there and try and do damage. Starting with this Colossus that's isolated off to the side here. Good little target. Anything we can take down is value. Okay, Colossus down, Buffalo down. Alright, Atlas is next. Let's just cautiously drive forward here, get in range. We'll throw the Sabos and the Reapers just to use them. Better to end the fight with expended missile tubes than have missiles unfired. It looks like the carrier has decided to escort me. No, the other Nirvana is trying to escort me. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Again, not sure it's going to be needed, but we are going to keep pushing forward until we're punished. Let's try and get in on that Citadel so that we can make sure it doesn't get to vent. Although if I hit half flux like I did just now, I am going to back up. So what I'll do, backpedal a bit, and I'll just swap over to the other one. We'll hope that the AI understands that they should be backing up and managing flux while we take this guy forward and go right for that Citadel. We're right, actually this is a different, the Citadel that pressured us is this one. We're right there, our other ship. Different target, but same basic plan. Do I have Sabos? I do. Throw the Sabos, throw the Atropos. He's definitely dead. Yeah, nice. And this one is also fluxed out, so let's swap back. This guy has managed to manage a bit of his flux while I was gone, but we're going to active vent. But yeah, I think this is going to be no contest. And once again, a Colossus isolated on the edge. We're just going to get in on him. Still tempted to ditch the defend orders, but there may be more ships coming. I don't know. I feel like there should be, but there's also been just a lot of ships dying. Manticore down. Come on, give me a line in on that Citadel. I'm going to throw Sabos just to use them. They do count as damage too, even if their ship armor is gone. Okay, and Atlas Mark III, you are too close. Enemy fleet defeated. Okay, this took way less time actually than I thought it would. Our fleet must have chewed through quite a bit of them off screen, or maybe they didn't deploy all their ships. Let's go to the post-battle screen and find out. Oh, no, we killed them all. Although there were some combat ships that they did retreat, which is wise. Okay, pirate raid successfully fought off. What can we salvage? Not a whole lot. I'll take the Citadel, I'll take the Vanguard. Those are things that we might someday use. Okay, grab our loot scoop, immediately touch the station, and we're just going to auto-fit these up with whatever's on hit. Throw them in storage, like we always do. And get repaired, take the loot scoop. Ooh, a Mora. Take a pirate Mora. Why not? I'm going to tag, just touch the pirate armada so that we can just auto-resolve this, mainly to reduce any potential damage to the station, just in case that's going to matter. We'll recover the Phaeton. I don't know how many logistics ships I have stored here. Probably not enough. A little scoop of salvage. Alright. Loads of resources. And invasion from the Luddic Church coming in 10 days. We will just hang out for that. And I guess recover this pirate monitor because it's there. I think we'll just stick it in the fleet. Then again, maybe not. So we are at 246 deployment points. We dropped the other monitor. We are precisely at 240, which matters for crew training and any other leadership skill I might choose to spec into later. Honestly, I might take away some of the personal combat stuff. I don't know. Might be good to spread the power out a bit more among the fleet. I'm undecided on that. Let's do it. There are definitely some things we don't necessarily need as much here. Drop electronic warfare. I'm looking at maybe getting... I don't know if I need either of the capstones from the leadership tree, but because of the number of fighters we have... Actually, we only have 5 fighter base. Maybe with another carrier. Maybe once we have the Valkyrian capital carrier, we'll do that. But for now, let's go wide and take a few more green skills. Tactical drills for flat weapon damage and better marine usage. Nav rating for more speed. And I might take one of the officer skills. The awkward thing with taking the officer skills, though, is speccing out of them later can be punishing. Your officers may have to turn mercenary or lose elite skills kind of deal. So it's kind of a commitment. We'll do it. We'll take +2 maximum officers under our command. We can definitely afford to run the officers. Cautious, we can mentor afford to steady. We'll take her. And aggressive is fine. We'll take her. Okay, so 2 more officers. Although we don't really have... We do have ships around that we can use. Let's go ahead and just grab... Honestly, sure. We'll take the pirate monitors for now. We'll try and Valkyrianify the fleet here once I'm no longer under pressure from enemies. Once this invasion is done, assuming no more trigger. Leave her on aggressive and mentor this one forward to steady. There we go. We may need to drop a cruiser in order to have a few destroyers or something. Choices to be made later. Alright, 8 days until the Luddic Church theoretically shows up. 2 days, and they are here. In fact, I think that big ball, oh yeah, Triple Invictus, that is definitely them. Let's let them get in close, and we'll fly toward them. Okay, we've got the station with us. Looks like we have a few random independent allies. Oh no, they're actually from our faction. So, 3 Invictuses and a lot of Eradicators. This, I don't know. I think we're going to be just fine. It might be a little tough. We'll see. We'll see. I'll keep our capital ship off the field for now. We're going to go kind of wide first with our smaller ships and our many cruisers. All right, defend orders, just like before. And let's get into position. Pushing that monitor along. Come along, monitor. We have work to do. Monitor, please get out from in front of my ship. I don't know what your plan is exactly. We are going to have fighting to do. Okay, they sent the retribution forward early. That's just a side effect of the AI using its ship system poorly, and it is gone. Double Invictus out the gate. Alright, well, I'm going to target that Eradicator and pull somewhat forward. We can always back up from the Invictuses. Get out of here, little hound. Big ships are playing. We just want to make sure that the Invictuses have no support so that we can overwhelm them. That Invictus also has 2 Devastators, which is not good for what the Luddic Church is trying to do here. Keep my shield up just in case, and we'll do a little pressuring on this one. And I think we'll back up a smidge, just as more ships are coming in. We have the advantage here of being on the defense. We can retreat as needed. Well, that's my twin ship. I was like, I thought it was a station module that I was going to need to, like, go cover, but nope, we're good. But yeah, if the Eradicators are just going to come in one by one like this, this is going to be very straightforward. Oh, caught a hammer on the nose. It was my mistake. Didn't realize those fighters were that armed. Okay, let's cut waypoints and go for this Invictus, just to get it off the field quick as we can. Sabo, throw the Reapers too, just to use them. And yeah, he is totally fried. Honestly, let's go for the next Invictus. I don't actually feel like we need to play as cautiously and on defense as I have been thinking we do. Alright, let's back it up. Okay, the Devastators with LiDAR array might actually be good. The spread on their firing is really tight. It's quite interesting to see in action. But we do a ton of damage. Not just me, but the fleet as a whole. Just firing and throwing fighters and stuff. Okay, Invictus number 2 down. And there's the third one. Third one, the attack order. But yeah, it would have been better for the church had they deployed a single Invictus first with all those Eradicators, maybe, just to kind of match us in number of ships a bit better, but so be it. Poor choices were made. Now that they're down to 1 Invictus, maybe they'll recover a little bit and make their way in. Then again, maybe not, but then it's 2 Moras and 3 Eradicators. We'll see. See how it goes from here. I'm actually gonna help my Eradicator friend here. He's taken some hull damage. to not having a wide enough shield arc. Let's just crack this Eradicator. Easy stuff. Turn and help our ally with the other Eradicator here. No contest. Alright, and time to close in on the Invictus. And time to back away from the Invictus now that LiDAR array is spooled up, just in case. Okay, we'll do a little active vent. We have so many allies here to draw fire, it's great. Okay, Mora, I see you. If you want to shoot at me, I will just return fire. Okay, Invictus down, Mora down, full assault order given. Why does this Mora only have 22 CR? I remember seeing one in the deployment screen that was really low on CR. I guess this is that one. Well, he's just a loot pinata then. Have we caught them all? I think we've caught them all. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. We'll see if I change my tune when they start sending like 10 of these fleets at a time. That's how it used to be. Let's go ahead and take the pursuit. Would not mind having some of those logistics ships in storage. If we could salvage some, like bam, bam, there we go. Eradicators are always good. Pocket Invictus and Adventure. That's value. And some heavy armaments. We'll take those. And yeah, we'll take another Prometheus. Alright, immediately, let's get in here. Just gonna slam autofit on these and worry about details later if we actually end up using them. And into the storage bin it all goes, including those heavy armaments. We might have a purpose for those later. But yeah, that's the part of the game that kinda can wear on me, is having to constantly do defense, because it kind of interrupts whatever I might have wanted to do with my little bit of time to play. But that's okay. That wasn't too bad. Our faction has nothing else listed that's going wrong. We have a defense fleet on the way. I am tempted at this stage, just to kind of accelerate things, I am tempted to smash the Escalate Crisis button and see what we get, because it's going to choose one of these. I also don't know where the Draconis build-up went. They're still listed as a threat, but they're not in the monthly factors list. That's interesting. But yeah, I'm tempted to escalate, because again, there's not much else to do with my cash, other than if I want to take another planet, or if I want to scrape demods off of ships and maybe redo the fleet. I am not sure which of those options I want. I think for this episode, though, time is kind of short, so we are going to grab a second fuel tanker, because fuel is becoming a concern because of how big our fleet is. Just get him set up, take on a ton of fuel, 700, 800 supplies, and we're going to go see what's for sale in the Valkyrian markets. With our military base in place and a defense fleet on the way, we can probably ignore our colony for a little bit. But yeah, I want to see if we can maybe get some upgrades, or get some ships that are Valkyrian in nature. Tune back toward trying to run a Valkyrian ships only fleet if possible. And then maybe we'll sit down and hit the Escalate Crisis button for next episode and see what we do. See what we get. Oh no, a dead drop failed. Relationship down with pirates. How terrible. The other thing I am tempted to do is make a colony out of one of the planets that is in the Valkyrian home system, just because then we will have a much easier time defending. It's like there's just this barren planet right here, right next to the jump point. Or there is the arid world over there in the corner, which is probably a better choice. But like anyone coming in to attack us in here would have to go through this planet first and its various patrols, which could be really good. Mayasuran with 5D mods. Well, how about the military market? Ooh, there's something we haven't seen yet that I can't afford. The Vatican Mark I for 1,000,000 credits. What is this thing? Missile autoforge, chalking defense. What is flux plating? Reduces EMP damage taken 75%. That is silly. Oh, I know something we can do. I see there's a custom version of this there. We could try and do, is that mission still around? That was the Valkyrians specific mission? I don't see it in our accepted, so let's go around to the different planets and check the bar and see if we can find that contact, if they're still around. They may not be. We may have glitched it. I don't know. Or I may have accepted it and lost the notification somewhere in my intel screen. Alright, she's not around. Well, what's the hard bounty like? Go take out a pirate station in Carter's Free Trader. Go take out a pirate station in Carter's Free Trader territory. Well, that is 680,000 credits. And it's like right over there. So, sure, we'll take that bounty. What's the worst that could happen? Probably getting caught by a custom defense fleet or something. We don't actually have as much money as I thought. We can't really afford to take on a Gloria. I would like to try it again, but it would take all of our cash. Maybe after this mission, we could do that. Looking around for those funny frigates that could teleport and not finding them. Yeah, I think what I'll do is we will scrap one of the Eradicators. Yeah, and then I'll take on maybe this Elysium Destroyer, just so that we're moving toward a proper Valkyrians fleet again, right? Even if it's bit by bit. Oh, there's an Elena. There's my teleporting awesome frigate that I like. Okay, those are set up. Let's ditch one of our pirate monitors as well. Put those officers in ships. Okay, there we go. We are a little more Valkyrian themed as we go. Go ahead and take on crew and supplies if needed. Maybe just a few hundred. Because again, our target is fairly close. Okay. A scan again. Okay, thanks. You're so helpful. I love coming to Valkyrian space to try and help my faction and then getting scanned. All I did was a little black market auto-fitting. Can't we just overlook it every time? Okay, our target is up here. This may be a terrible idea, but I'm going to transverse jump in on top of them because I'm lazy. And we're here. We're just going to click on the pirate world real quick. So I'm going to show you. Just see here, look at all these fleet bubbles. Like those two fleet bubbles on sensors look pretty big. And there's that one. So the pirates do have a presence here. It is large. So when we consider, when we consider engaging, look at all that. I mean, it's a lot of trash, but can we do this? Let's have faith. Maybe we can. I see that 119% difficulty, and I raise you, we haven't had a challenging challenge this whole episode. Let's go. Let's keep back the Eradicator and deploy our small ships first. This is going to be interesting. Escort orders for my two ships. Actually, just escort orders for everyone. Let's keep everyone kind of together. Our primary goal will be to fly around and eliminate pirate ships, if possible. I don't know how this is going to go. We need to eliminate enough ships that we can safely engage the station, and we need to eliminate those ships while being pressured by the station, which is already happening right now. It's a lot of pylums being thrown. We're not actually far enough away. I thought I was further away from the station. I was wrong. Because like the pirate ships, individually or even in packs like just now, should be very easy to take down. Backed by the station, I am not sure what we're in for here. I see you, Citadel. I see you over there. I'm trying to deal with this venture. Okay, that deals with him. Let's back it up. Caution first. And active vent. I think we're doing okay. We did just lose, of course the Elysium died first. I'm still not sure if it's a good idea to run the Valkyrians only fleet. We'll try and tool for it, but if they keep dying, then we may just not recover them. May go return to Eradicator, right? Okay, use that little dead ship there for cover for a second. Okay, now that we're in range, throw Sabos. Okay, that fluxes him out. Throw the Reapers. Good, he's overloaded. Still kind of touch and go to duel a Citadel. That cost us some armor, which may matter in the context of how long this fight is going to be. Taking missile hits from the station again. Okay, let's crack this venture. I'm going to try and save my Sabos for large targets. Anything that I need to panic and flux out really fast. Come on, Cerberus, get out of here. Thank you. Alright, active vent. And look at all those ships that went down the right-hand side. Okay, I'm not too worried about the drone tender or any of that. So let's close in here. Elena running out of readiness. We are going to try and intelligently retreat ships, that kind of thing. Yeah, they have not deployed much on the right-hand side. So that means we can maybe push in toward the station. If I can do this with minimal losses, it's still going to be just worth tons of experience, which I will definitely take. All right, deploy our little pirate monitor. Drawing fire from the station, but that's okay, because they don't have much else to pressure me. We still have lots of maneuvering room, with our larger, slower ships tying up most of their fleet on the right-hand side. As usual, we're basically just looking for blocking Hellbores, so those are the main concern. Look at that Hellbore right there, blocked. And let our guns on auto-fire just do the work. Slow and steady. Take down that Enforcer, perfect. Oh, that Brasher has a Hellbore. I was like, the station shouldn't be able to fire through that stuff, but no. There is a Destroyer with the large slot. Okay, need to deal with Flux, so we're going to start backing up. That's the thing here, is if I were to even get a little bit overconfident, we would probably be in trouble. So now look at all the swarm they've deployed on the left-hand side. There are, once again, many ships that we need to go deal with. We are halfway, I think, through our total peak performance time, which is awkward. Okay, that brings him basically down. Drop our shield. Watching you, little hound. Ow, mining blaster on my nose. Come on. Got him. Okay. Let's hook back in toward the station again. We are doing good. No real losses, although the Yoshura seems to be struggling. If I lose him, that's not the end of the world. He did have like 4 or 5 D-mods to start with, so his time in the fleet was never going to be... He was never going to be a forever ship, right? Okay, block the Hellbores, drop the shield. Another wave of ships down. How many more could they possibly have? Not doing too bad. Oh, Vanguard is a tanky little guy. I love the Vanguard. Vanilla, potato, durable. But he's gone, and so is that drone tender. Alright, before we start taking too much station fire, we're going to go ahead and active vent, then try and close in on the station itself for a minute since they're out of defenders. It would be good to crack some of these modules, really help us out. Alright, we are in Sabo range. Throw them out. This is what we saved them for. Station cracking. Oh, don't get hit by that Hellbore. Very good. Okay, they haven't deployed any more ships on the left-hand side. I think they're running out. Our Centurion is ready to retreat. Let's back him off. We've also earned a clean disengage due to all the ship kills, which is really good. Managing flux is hard. We're just going to focus on using our shield only to block Hellbores. Maybe turn on hold fire for a second. Just try and let the hard flux go down. Try and get out of range of the enemy station. Okay, so as our small ships retreat, we should be able to deploy a few more large ships. Should be able to do this. Deploy the Eradicator. Okay, we're going to active vent since the pressure of the station is not upon us. Still a lot of small little dudes on the right-hand side, but I think we'll be able to handle it just fine. Alright, Infernium drive me back in. Let's keep pressuring. Sabo's out. So yeah, this has required careful play. Not any particular, like, defining moments of extreme challenge or fear, but this is a challenge. Alright, that's a module down, another Merlon cracked. Drop shield for a second, hold fire. Just gonna start shield flickering to manage flux. They're not throwing any Hellbores at me. I do see little red heavy mortar shots in there. That's okay. Turn the point defense back on, deal with that landmine, since the landmines have once again been attracted to us. And we're doing very well. We're gonna drop the escort orders on all of our ships. I think we're good, just to let them fight as they like. Let's close back in. I would like to join the Yoshura in focus fire on whatever he's shooting at. Where is he? Okay, right-hand side. Can do. Me over here. We only have a minute and a half of uptime left, too. We're going to put an engage order on the station. We need to get our fleet to start working on this. I would rather not have to disengage, re-engage, if possible. Sabo's out on the Citadel module. Oop, I think those are Piranha Bombers coming my way. Hold on. Hold fire. Use the shield to block. Okay, drop shield, open fire. Oh yeah, get him, Yoshura. Crack that module. Very good. Yeah, they have no ships left. Probably retreat that monitor. It's probably losing readiness. Nope, Piranha Bomber on the right. Just gonna block those. Come on, crack that module. Okay, we got him. Very little left in the way of modules. We are almost done here. And hopefully we will have destroyed any fleets that might oppose us on the way out. I should have brought Marines. We should have done some raiding while we were here. Oh, that's bad. Okay, block that Reaper with the shield. Very good. Just hold the fire, point at it, and hope for the best, basically, when dealing with the Reaper. Alright, I don't mind taking hull damage at this point. We are definitely winning this. I will take the trade. Gonna be just fine. Okay, station destroyed. Port Lee station down. Claim victory. Give me the loot scoop. Oh, we did lose... Yeah, oh yeah, we lost the Elysium and we lost the Hummingbird. Not a big deal as things go. There are many prizes we could take. I think we will just run off with the Pirate Venture, the Pirate Monitor, and the better of the two Vanguards there. Just to have some prizes from this fight. Tons of weapons and not much else. Do I have Marines? Can I raid? I do have Marines. I can raid. And would you look at that? We could steal a bunch of heavy armaments for cash. They've got volatiles. They also have AI cores. They have beta cores. I'll pull a beta core out of one of their industries and go for some heavy armaments. Extra value. There we go. Got something long-term valuable to take home. Okay, and that is 680,000 credits for us. Time to run. Oh, nope, they're gonna... Yep, we've outrun them. They may burn again. Mostly I'm just running away to let us get repaired. But yeah, we're probably not getting away from this fleet. We're going to let them emergency burn toward me. That's fine. And then we are going to fight them off. I know I said the station would be the last thing, but they're not going to let me rest. Do a deployment about like that. This should be fairly straightforward, fairly easy. They just have eradicators, basically. So we'll finish this, transverse jump out of the system, and then we'll be done with this bit of episode. I guess also here at the end, I can kind of feel it, like if I scaled this fleet up a certain way, or rather, if I just used Nirvana Mark IIs as the fleet, I think we might be able to trivialize a lot of the potential of the game. It's something I had a long conversation about in the comments some time ago with someone, was I basically will play and use tools that are available until the game stops feeling super challenging, and if it starts feeling trivial and I start like disengaging, that's when it's time to either stop using the thing, or it may just be time to like call the run functionally done. I don't think we're at that point yet. I want to see how we handle like taking the Persian League blockade on head on and that kind of stuff. But we might reach that point in this run, and that's okay, because the run has now gone on for quite a while. Every time I think about booting it up, I am also staring at like my potential mod list for the next run and going, man, I am excited to play the next run and to play this run. I'm still enjoying this. It is not super trivial yet, although I can, when it comes to just like shooting an eradicator like this, I can very much kind of mentally check out and just let auto fire punch him to death. It might be time to build a different flagship and let the AI handle these Nirvanas that I've built. Might be time to maybe drive that Yoshura over there personally, or get one that doesn't have D mods. Be my preferred step. We do have the money now. Ooh, we could go buy that Vatican. That was 1 million credits. Could be interesting. I don't know. I will think on that, and we'll make decisions, if any, next episode. Alright, dash forward, crush. Very good. And I think they're basically out of ships at this stage. There's just a few cruisers left. One Eradicator, one Colossus right here. Honestly, haven't used any missiles yet this fight, and that's okay. Haven't felt the need to use them. Come here, Eradicator. Oh, you don't even have an officer. Okay, you're just fodder. Reaper. Oh, okay, he died before the Reapers could impact. That's okay. Enemy fleet defeated. We're good to get out of here. They drop anything we care about? Nah. Oh, look at the story points. We got a lot for cracking that pirate station and its various fleets that were attached. I think we were at 6 or 7 before engaging. Now we are at 11. Tempted to get the 5D mod Eradicator, but honestly, it's got 5D mods. We probably don't need more random Eradicators, not that are in that bad a shape. Okay, we can finally transverse out, and I am going to call it after we fly back to Valkyrian space. That way I'm at least somewhere safe next time I log in, and in a position to maybe spend some of this cash. Don't know yet. The other thing I could do, let's see how much it costs. That'll be a good thing to check here at the end. How much would it cost to take the D mods off of this? Most of our money. You know, that might be a worthy thing. Go do a couple more little bounties, get up to maybe close to 2 mil, take the D-mods off the Yoshura and see what we can make it do. Again, not committing, just throwing out ideas. Alright, offload a bit of loot. Go ahead and auto-fit our prizes. Have to haul those home eventually. And I think we will call it here. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and leave a comment. And I will catch you all in the next one. Have a wonderful day, friends. Bye-bye for now. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrians run. You may notice we are not quite where we were at the end of last episode. I went home. I considered the fleet and kind of rewatched the footage a little and was like, oh, well, you know, maybe I do need to change it up. So what I've done is spent a ton of money, scraped all of the D mods off of this Yoshura, added neural interface to it so I can swap back to the Nirvana Mark II if I need that kind of power. I've refitted it a bit, and today we are going to be combat testing it and maybe doing some colony crises. Notably, we haven't looked at them in a while, but we have the light GR lances and the heavy GR lances on here. It takes 15 stacks of buildup to trigger a burst of EMP on an enemy ship. Behold, the fire rate. I think that's going to accumulate more than 15 stacks. So we're going to see how that goes via live testing. I'm still not sold on any of the Valkyrian destroyers. Still watching this little guy here. Don't know how he'll do. But I had originally planned to play on a little bit without you guys but then I popped in and was like, oh, you know, there's a lot of very interesting bounties around, some ships that maybe we haven't seen. This heavy platform hauler here and the Gretchen. So I think we're going to go chase this bounty. He's in a pretty easy place to find. Giant primary star. There's only one. Giant primary star, barren world. So we're going to go over there. And after we've done that fight, assuming that we succeed, I think it will be finally time to press escalate on the colony crisis button here and see what we get. Start clearing those if possible. Ooh, fleet chasing me. Ooh, big pirate with a little battle station attached. Well, you know, they've caught me. So I guess we're going to start with pirate combat. Fighting that station will at least be interesting. Alright, small ships, Eradicator, Carrier, and Destroyer first. Looks like we can fit the Elegy onto the field as well. Let's go. Other than the pirate battle station, this should be pretty straightforward. Infernium drive away, or rather toward the enemy. Yeah, this guy is real big. What is his armor value and stuff? Yeah, he's very tanky, the Yoshura. We'll see how he does. As always, I prefer not to drive things that feel slow, and this guy feels a little slow, but he at least has the Infernium drive to get pretty regular boosts of speed. Alright, we have basically taken the field before they could even capture a point. Side effect of most of our larger ships having Infernium drive. Let's just close forward and try and push the enemy up against the back wall. Oh, that's why they haven't taken anything. They deployed the orbital starbase first, which has eaten up quite a bit of their deployment points. It doesn't show how much, but I think it's like a 150 DP ship. Air quotes around ship. Because of that, we're going to cancel our escort orders, start fighting the small stuff, and then worry about the, oh my god, the damage. That Buffalo didn't stand a chance. But yeah, deal with their small ships, and then deal with the starbase. Oh, we do have a lot of soft flux buildup, firing all those GR lances though. Let's close in. Oop, taking fire. So the thing about this mobile starbase is that the outer modules here are all thrusters, and if you can defeat those, then it will stop moving, and you can then take it down. I'm just gonna throw a barrage of all of my missiles into the fray. So there's one thruster down. We'll active vent. Gonna take it a minute. Ship is very flux hungry. Oh, those are stacks of harpoons. Okay. Well, you harpooned me. Screw it, we're not going to focus the thrusters. We're going to take down these outer modules as quick as we can. But yeah, it's really hard to use this in combat, whether via the AI or the player, but it's really awesome that it exists. Honestly, this thing might be a candidate for shield shunt, given just how much flux we generate. Alright, rotate. We're going to active vent while we rotate. I'm going to be brave. We rotate so slowly. Alright, turn and attack the main module. Just throw all the missiles at it. This is the most threatening thing they have, basically. That's the good stuff. And look at all those disables going off as the GR lances do their work. And we get those bursts of lightning. Lightning EMP. Bring him down. Okay, there we go. Starbase done. Crack that mule, and we're just going to fly back into our own lines here in case they deploy a ton of ships. Oh yeah, and see there's a regular pirate fleet just deployed after the starbase. If you ever see a fleet with 2 or 3 starbases, be very careful, because it's a lot of just sheer attrition that they can do with that much ship on the field. Sorry, little frigates of mine, I need to go this way, and y'all need to move. And there is that Valkyrian destroyer just getting wrecked by a falcon. A pirate falcon. I don't think we're recovering that Elysium. He's continued to disappoint me. You might say he's disappointed me for the last time. Alright, into the fray. Let's see what the Yoshura can do just by pouring damage down lane. I think to really test this thing we need to find like a hegemony bounty or something and go toe-to-toe with some onslaughts or similar, because that's really what this feels like, is an onslaught with a bit more mobility and honestly maybe a bit more gun. I'm not sure yet how it stacks up. It is very satisfying to just roll forward, be a giant potato of death, and watch things explode though. A nice change from piloting the cruiser that I've been piloting for perhaps too long. And that's them defeated. Again, with the Valkyrians, it either feels like the stuff I'm using is not effective enough to like be relied on, or it's sometimes just feels too effective. Then again, that fight didn't have any bonus difficulty attached, so let's not judge too much yet. Okay, the Elysium got 2 more demods. We're not recovering it. I don't think it's worth it. Let's take the Pirate Grendel instead. Put our spare officer in that, even just on a random autofit. I bet you this gets better results. Okay, that's done. Oh, that was a Vengeance Fleet. We probably did do stuff to the pirates last episode, didn't we? Oh yeah, we fought the station and a ton of their fleets. That was a Vengeance Fleet. I'm curious what the Tier 3 Vengeance Fleet's gonna be like then. Will it be even bigger? That may be something we have to test after Colony Crisis stuff is complete. Special Task Group, just hanging out. Alright. We're just gonna slide on by them. Not gonna worry about it. I am kind of regretting S-modding in Archon Tuning Flux Fog here. I feel like maybe we would have benefited more from Peak Fire to get the bonus fire rate and the flux dissipation. So if I make another one of these, that's something I will definitely consider very strongly. As it stands though, because we have Flux Fog, when I get hit, we gain 20% armor and hull resistance? Or wait, no, not even when I get hit. It's when flux is maintained above 5% for more than 10% of performance time. So basically we're going to have that buff all the time. I assume that it only triggers once and only gives us 20% armor and hull resist the one time. If it triggers more than that, that would be silly. I'll try and pay attention and see if I can feel out how that actually works. And we are finally here at the location of our bounty. Hopefully I didn't take too long. They're still here, right? Yes, they are still here. 17 days remaining. And there they are. Engaging Gindel headquarters. Is there a planet or a base or something here? What? Come back here. What are you engaging? What do you mean engaging headquarters? Makeshift Draconis Alliance nav buoy. Ooh. Maybe there is something here. But anyway, I want this bounty. I want to see what this smart heavy platform hauler is. The Gretchen I believe I've seen before, but not this run. Alright, let's go. 1% bonus difficulty. Very chill. Alright, we can fit most of our ships onto the field, and unless some of the modded ships turn out to be interesting, I kind of expect this to be a steamroll. That's okay. This is going to get us back to about 500,000 credits, which will leave me in a good position to then manually trigger a colony crisis. And crack on with that. So although this fleet is not quite what I envisioned, I think we are ready to do harder stuff. Just basically either do colony crisis or try and actually make war with a faction. And I generally would prefer to have the colony crisis stuff done so that it doesn't interrupt any potential warmongering we may do in pursuit of victory. Okay, there is the smart class. The other thing is we just have a lot of bonuses from being level 15, but we are both fluxed out. Ooh, okay, Hyperbeam Cannon, big hit right through the armor on him. He is fried. Okay, well, I don't know if this is my favorite, but certainly it is strong, and it feels like it handles and turns around a little bit better than the Gloria, but that just might be because we're higher level and have a few more skills that grant maneuverability. I cannot turn on the shield, I will immediately flux out, so we're just gonna keep firing and hope the armor holds. Let me see on the left-hand side there. Editor Ducky, zoom in. As you can see, it says we have Covenant buff, which is from having a capital ship on the field, me, and we have Fog armor. Resistance has been improved, but by how much is what I would really like to know. If you know those numbers, let me know in the comments. Does it stack? Does it only trigger once? Oop, Reaper on the right-hand side. Nope, we're good. Okay, Dominator is a fair challenge. Ouch, Reaper on the nose. I accept. I will trade hits with you guys. We are powerful. Okay, Enforcer, you and your Reaper tubes, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. And let's close the gap on this little Lorica. Already out of missiles to throw, that's okay. Alright, Gretchen, what do you got? What do you do, actually? 3 fighter bays and targeting feed, and it's a phase cruiser. And has rugged construction. My favorite built-in hull mod. Very cool. JaydeePiracy ship, that's what I thought. Good stuff there. But it's probably not going to stand up to the Yoshura staring it down. If I can recover this, though, I would like to have it, because it is very cool. And we could use more fighter bays. On the note of fighter bays, behold, another Ventura with an absurd number of mining pods. Is it not glorious? And it's tanking better than anything else we've shot due to the combination of damper field and maybe a shield? Yeah, it has a shield. Durable little potato. Okay, we're through his armor on his nose. We've got him. We also don't have any armor on our nose, but we're hull tanking. We have the regeneration from Elite Combat Endurance. That'll keep us patched for a minute. Still a lot of enemy ships around. What is our fleet up to? Looks like my other ship is doing just fine. I don't know. Let's turn and help out with that Griffin. Yeah, there we go. Get wrecked. I think on to the next Dominator is the plan. No, I'm not going to bother active venting. I haven't been punished enough to be cautious. Not today. Alright, Dominator cracked. Chasing down, oh yeah, there's enemy fleet defeated. Let's grab this Apogee while we're here. Come here, Apogee. It's time to die. We are still not through our 50% hull regeneration from Elite Combat Endurance. That is silly. Alright, good job, team. Their remaining frigates are running away. Good stuff. We can recover the Smart. I actually just want to look at its stats here. Yeah, 25,000 hull. Very durable. 2 large composites, 4 medium composites, 2 fighter base. Kind of a different shaped Invictus with a lot less total hull. 60 deployment points. Could be interesting. That's the kind of thing I would love to use in like a Ludic Church run or something. And it's from JYD Low Tech. Can I recover the Gretchen? I can. We're taking him because he's cool. Secondary loot scoop. And I think it is time, let's see, we have an officer ready to level up. They gained a lot of levels last episode. They're actually almost both to level 4. Oh, I never did elite skills on all of my officers. Look at them with max level, and they have another elite skill from us having cybernetic augmentation. All your officers get another elite skill. Or can, if you remember to put story points into them, which I did not. So I'm just going to run through these real quick. I do have the story points for the most part. So that's going to make our fleet even more silly. Let's get out of here, head for home, and do some colony crisis stuff. Is there a gate I can take that would like skip some of the intermediary part of the core world? There is. There's a gate way up there. Ouch, rocks. Okay, that gets us over to Gamlin, which is closer. Transverse jump out. Okay, so that eliminates a bit of the travel time. And I am just going to go ahead and go to the Colony Threats tab. I'm going to mash Escalate and see what happens. Bam! What do we got? Ludic Church majority Ludic Church takeover. Still has a number of months before it'll trigger, though, which is kind of awkward. I was hoping to get into the fun big fight here within the next hour, but we apparently have 5 months of time to mess around. I might just sit and AFK that. I'm not sure. Not sure what I want to do. For now, let's fly for home, buy some supplies and fuel. I need to try not to get into fights in my own system, though, because that'll also lower this meter, which would be undesirable if we're going to be clearing these crises via combat. Valkyrian defense fleet still there. Oh, that's why. That's why we're going up so slowly on crises, because defense fleets, you see there, -5 per tick. That's making it not as fast. Still all the weapons. I think I want to change out the Pirate Grendel here for something else. We have a lot of options. Honestly, the Eradicator we had that had the 2 story points, I probably shouldn't have scuttled it last episode. It did really well. Not seeing any Valkyrian ships in storage, however. I think because we're kind of heavy on combat ships. Oh wait, I have the Gretchen. We could just use this. You know what? Let's retire one of the Nirvana Mark IIs for now. We might pull it back out for an actual big fight. For now, let's take the Gretchen and do a little manual refitting. I have 0 hypervelocity drivers. Alright, well, you get a heavy mauler then. Or maybe we'll go closer range and do like heavy needler. And then a little gun to try and cut away at armor. A little light assault gun. Salamanders on the sides. I don't know, we are still basically a carrier. Maybe I should treat it like a carrier and just give it a bunch of pylums and actually switch the guns to just being point defense. Alright, a carrier is you. Stick an officer in it, and we have 1 officer floating. It might be worthwhile to actually ditch a couple officers and tune for hull restoration. I'm not sure yet. We might do that later. Okay, 1 more ship. We need something in the 15-point range. Honestly, I'll take the Pirate Venture. We could use something that can throw heavy missiles from far away. I'm not going to bother manually fitting him. He has the Merv. That's all that matters. Let's find him an officer, though, that has elite missile spec if possible, like you. And instead of missile autoloader, you're just going to have expanded missile racks. That's not too bad. That's actually only 3 months. We're just going to pass some time then. Nothing on the bounties tab. Okay. We basically just need to fly around and advance the clock. So this is going to kind of be a filler episode, I guess. Let's go look for bounties, for jobs we can do. Let's actually go to Prism Freeport and see if they have anything of notable interest. Actually, another thing, I haven't gone back to pick up my stuff from storage in Asharu this whole time. I think we had a colony item and maybe some AI cores in there that would be valuable to grab. There may also be interesting ships. I really don't remember. It's been probably more than 5 episodes, so more than 5 hours of gameplay since I've looked in there. Let's go see what we have. And there's a few fresh bounties coming in that might spend some time profitably. Are we at war with the hegemony? Yes. I did say I wanted to fight an onslaught, didn't I? Hello, little fleet. How you doing? Should I be doing this? Probably not. 57% difficulty. This is what I get for leaving one of the Nirvana Mark IIs at home? Oh, because they have so many officers. Okay, bring it on, game. Show me your moves. Well, we do not have most of the deployment points, for better or worse. Let's try and rush out and grab some points. I think I kind of want my spare ship the Nirvana Mark II to kind of hang back. Go over here. Medium escorts for both of us, and we are just going to take the Yoshura and go straight for that sensor jammer. Okay, there's 1 point captured. That's a good chunk of deployment points. Get the elegy and the carrier onto the field. And another chunk of deployment points from a captured point. Okay, we can actually field everyone. That's good. Captured my sensor jammer, however. I don't like that. I'm curious how much harder the game becomes if I leave behind that one Nirvana that we had an officer in. We'll see. Alright, ship down, active vent real quick. That lasher evaporated almost faster than I could narrate. We got on the side there. Oh, Kite, and Kite is dead. Slow and chunky. Let's cap this point. Incoming Dominator. 2 armor shredding guns. That's actually, or wait, no, Mark 9 and Hephaestus assault gun. If it were 2 Hephaestus assault guns, that's probably the worst thing they could bring against me in terms of it's going to hurt me. But we do need to start just killing ships. So let's close to the edge of our range. Yeah, there we go. There's the first pop of the GR Lances doing their work, suppressing him. Good. Yeah, if we can play this tip of the range game, we're going to be just fine. But I have severe doubts in our ability to be able to backpedal, just because we're really slow, just like that oncoming onslaught, right? Okay, flux out those 2 ships, keep firing at the Dominator, I want him gone. And we're going to change targets to the enemy onslaught. He who starts shooting first wins, throw all the missiles. And I just want to pause and check what kind of missiles he does have. 4 Sabo pods, okay. That's only going to be a threat if he decides to burn drive, and actually his guns aren't long enough range, except for his TPCs. We are winning this engagement, just due to outranging him, hitting him with the hyper beams and stuff. Alright, I'm going to throw another wave of missiles. Best thing that can happen is for him to die quickly. I think I'll unchain my Nirvana Mark II and let him fight. Drive him back. Oh, Reapers. Okay, good job, point defense. Okay, we're going to turn and face this guy. Throw all our missiles just to get them gone, so I don't have to focus on them. Disable him and drive him back. Yeah, the onslaught is backing up, which is as intended. Yeah, the ship is really strong, but I should have shield shunted it before we left home. Double Storm Needler. Interesting choice, Dominator. But as I was about to say, it is really strong, but its ability to fight is going to be limited just because armor and hull are both limited resources. Want to make sure we're pointed front toward enemy, doing as much damage as possible in exchange. So it's basically how much punishment can I dish out before we need to stop fighting. And at the rate that we crack Dominators, and these Dominator fits not allowing them to duel us, they don't have enough range, I think we're going to get our value. Yeah, and that onslaught is probably retreating, which is just fine. This isn't a bounty or anything, this is just a random fleet I decided to fight, so as long as we get the win, that's fine. We don't need to take down specific targets. And given how powerful I've managed to make this Yoshura with just 2 S-mods, I don't think we need to worry about, using onslaughts or any other factions' battleships. This seems plenty strong enough now that I have enough GR Lances to shut down whatever target I'm focusing. Goodbye, little enforcer. But yeah, oh yeah, enemy fleet defeated. Okay, that was super chill. We can probably engage 54% difficulty fleets and not worry about it, basically. That tells me we can gamble a bit more. We'll let them go for now. Nothing I really want to recover. We have a ton of stuff at home, and we're not really hemorrhaging ships here, so take him down. Ooh, Eburn, is he leaving, or is he coming at me? I kind of want to take out this fleet as well. I don't know where they're going. Optunia, I think, is hazard mining. What's the hegemony even doing? Invasion, raids. They're doing a lot of things. Oh yeah, they're trying to blockade hazard mining. Hazard mining is our ally, so think of this as friendly warfare. I said I wanted to finish Colony Crisis before doing stuff like this, and yet here we are. And that's okay. As before, deploy my 2 ships, and whatever else we can fit. I think we'll take the Elegy. No, we don't have enough points. We'll take the Eradicator and the Venture then. As before, hold the Nirvana Mark II kind of in reserve on our half of the field until we've capped some points and can fully deploy the fleet. Looks like we have recovered, all of our missiles and stuff. Nose armor, still not perfect, but I think we're going to be fine. I believe in us. What I really should do is do what the Holy War Covenant hull mod encourages, which is to stack capital ships into the fleet so that we can get those synergistic bonuses. Maybe once I have more money, that will be in the cards. But we've capped 1 point. I think we'll cut the Nirvana loose. I think for, at least in the case of these hegemony fights, for them to actually contest the Yoshura, they would need to form a wide line and then collapse and surround it. Even then, it's still going to be firing and killing whatever's in front. I think we may have reached the, at least in the case of these hegemony fights, the tier of trivializing the game, as discussed last episode. We need to fight larger foes I say as I may or may not about to be immediately get humbled by carriers. We'll see, we'll see. Drive that Eagle back. But yeah, the thing of not just being able to shield tank, though, does put an upper limit on what I can achieve. Reapers. Okay, we're taking 2 of those. Yeah, we can still be countered. There it is. The Reaper barrage got through the point defense, and my shield is front locked, so I can't really defend my sides super well. But that's okay. We have a lot of elite combat endurance HP regen to do. We have a lot of missiles that we can just hurl down lane. Honestly, the missiles recover so fast. I maybe should just put them all in one group and put them on linked, so I'm not clicking 16 times in 2 seconds. But yeah, there's a Legion cracked. There's a Venture cracked. I think we're going to be just fine. Until I see that our hull regen has worn out, then I'll be concerned, but probably unable to do anything other than keep firing. Ooh, that's a lot of Reapers. Good thing he fired directly into our front with them, so our guns as a whole could shoot at them. Those Atroposes, however, ouch, ouch, ouch. Yep, that hurts quite a bit. That Gremlin is doing very good Gremlin work. Okay, now we're below half health. See, we're not invincible. All that talk of confidence 2 minutes ago absolutely shattered. I can shield shunt this without being in a market, right? That's probably what I should do. Or do it at a Sharu, because we are still going to storage. Oh, okay, right side armor is really non-existent. We need to turn and not expose our right flank to that Enforcer. I think we've definitely gotten our money's worth in this fight, though, for the Ashura. Many ships have fallen. Okay, and hull restoration hull regeneration has stopped. We are just at half health. So I'm going to advance cautiously, and by cautiously, I mean we're going to Infernium drive toward the next target. And that's my version of caution. Point at him. We will use the shield until we're almost fluxed out, just to be certain. I'm watching that Gremlin on the left. I think he is the one that, yeah, he doesn't have any missiles. He fired at us earlier, so we'll be fine. Might trade out some of the medium or small guns for more point defense, just to try and cover. Okay, drop the shield. We're too fluxed. Just to try and cover against missiles. Otherwise, we may really struggle against, like, Persean League fleets and stuff. Have they surrendered yet? No. Okay. 2 Gremlins and an Enforcer. They should be about to surrender at this rate. Yeah, there's the Enforcer gone. And there's the enemy fleet defeated. Very good. Let them go. Consider recovery. Don't care. Take the loot scoop. The most profitable kind of fleet to be attacking is actually, other than, of course, merchant fleets that are carrying heavy armaments, is invasion fleets, because they also carry heavy armaments, which, you know, good sale value and all that. Alright, let's transverse in. Here we are at Asharu. What do we have? What did I leave behind? That's what I want to know. Oh wait, that's the planet. I clicked on the orbital. I'm not used to them having a station. I want the abandoned terraforming platform. I was like, wow, weird that the abandoned platform has a market attached. We have some marines, some fuel, some supplies, probably ships. Yeah, I'm going to tow home all of these Valkyrian ships. I'll leave the rest of the stuff here. And I'm going to leave behind the Valkyrian fuel tankers. I don't think they're super important. Ooh, salvage rig with S-mods. Don't mind if I do. Another Elena. Okay, the rest of this can stay behind. Our main goal here is going to just be to bring home, we'll leave behind the metal, bring home a bunch of the weapons. Oh yeah, there it is. Combat drone replicator. That's going on our planet. Good upgrade to have. So I think we're basically ready to use our planet as our primary storage. Pick up all these goodies we accumulated in the early game. Okay, we're just going to leave behind heavy machinery and some supplies because there's just too much, right? And all of this stuff we're just going to auto-fit for now, which should free up a little more space. Grab some of those supplies. Okay, drop into Asharu itself. Don't really have anything to sell. We'll buy a smidge of supplies, have a look at the market. I think probably I am going to want, like, the salvage rig. We may need a bit more sustainability if we're doing back-to-back fights, and adding salvage rigs and such to the fleet is a way to do that. Kind of want that troop transport too. Not like it would cost me much. Just looking to see if they have drone tenders, but they just don't. Okay, I'm going to grab the troop transport just so that we have it in case that becomes relevant. We are eventually going to want to do stuff with Marines, so we'll take that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is about all I have time for this episode, I think. In the next episode, hopefully we will be taking on this Luddic Church incoming crisis. If I remember correctly, I think they send like 4 or 5 heavy fleets to try and invade the planet. Of course, if our planet gets taken from us, we're gonna have to do something with the series. I've kind of been banking on the idea that I can beat all the colony crises, but I don't know. It could go wrong. We could bite off more than we can chew. I don't know. But that's all I have time for. So, if you've enjoyed the video, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment. I'd love to hear from y'all in the comments. And I will catch you all in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day, friends. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. Welcome back to the Valkyrians run. We are days away from the Ludic Church colony crisis triggering. It may take some time for their fleet to arrive, but we're going to be camping right here next to our planet, and we're going to fight them off, or we're going to fail spectacularly, one of the two. Our Star Fortress is operational. We have some very tiny little defense fleets around, and our colony is very healthy. Stability 10, making money, growing as fast as it possibly can. Got the military base, doesn't feel like it's done a ton yet. Maybe later once we upgrade to... No, it doesn't take an industry slot to upgrade to High Command. Let's just start on that now. Why don't we? So that's where it'll start producing Marines, which we may need later. But that aside, let's talk about the fleet for a moment. So, the fleet has grown in size. I have given up, for the purpose of fighting the Ludic Church and the colony crises, on keeping the fleet small and agile, because we can just sit over our planet and pull supplies as needed. I have realized that the Valkyrians might be horribly dangerous if we were to increase the default battle size of the game, just because all of the capital ships, right? We've talked about this before many episodes ago, but all the capital ships have Holy Covenant War Program, which provides stacking buffs to all ships in your fleet for each Valkyrian capital you have deployed. Some of those buffs have caps, like here, the Yoshura. Each Yoshura on the field within 3,000 radius of ships gives each of those ships 2.5% hard flux dissipation and less recoil. Those do have caps, but the caps imply that we could get benefits by having up to 4 Yoshuras on the field at once, which would be 200 deployment points. Not a lot of room for other things. Notably also that these capital ships buff each other, and the Yoshura does provide a buff that lets it deal 3% more damage to non-capital ships. Very interesting. So 4 Yoshuras on the field would be a 12% damage bonus to every ship smaller than capital size for all of our ships on the field, which would be silly. Luckily for me, I'm playing on default battle size, so we can't quite embrace that degree of power. The Chereberos provides a different bonus with its Holy Covenant War Program. It provides top speed and maneuverability, with caps that would imply that you could have up to 3 of these on the field, and before you would hit the cap. And it also provides that generic bonus damage 3% to non-capital ships. So that would be really silly if I were running like battle size 1000. Here, I would say in the context of a normal battle size, it's just strong. I have pulled every Nirvana Mark II that I still have or had in storage into the fleet. I don't think we need to really talk any more about how strong I think it is. The one that I was flying that has all the S mods is there, now piloted by an officer. I have opted to place myself in the same Yoshura as last episode, and to neural link in this other Yoshura so it can benefit from all of my character's mechanical skills, even though this fit isn't quite as good. It's a little mismatched, might work on that off screen. And other than that, officers are all in the biggest ships. Notably, with the Holy Covenant War Program, ships that cost more deployment points get more of the benefit, and I don't quite know the math on that, but those point costs are halved for non-Valkyrian ships for the purpose of calculation, which I think means that weaker non-Valkyrian ships would get proportionally more of the bonus. I'm not sure if I'm right on that. Let me know if you know. Point being is, we could run a mixed fleet and still get benefits. I would prefer to run an all Valkyrians fleet, which is what these top 10 ships are here, but I have limited ships in storage, so I've filled out with some other things to kind of cover some weaknesses, monitors to tank and distract, and the Mora and the Condor mainly to act as fighter support, because I don't have any Valkyrian carriers on hand. Anyway, enough rambling about the fleet. Let's sit here and fast forward time and get to the combat. Get to whatever the Ludic Church is going to try and do. I'm pretty sure they just send like 4 to 6 fleets all at once that we'll need to deal with. We're going to find out very soon. There we go. Ludic Church takeover, targeting Abazi, 14 days until departure, 49 days until arrival. 5 fleets. We are likely to be outmatched. So I don't think we could queue a defense fleet fast enough to help us. Maybe if we launch it from our own colony, it would be fast enough on the deployment. Target market, it doesn't actually say. Time to arrive at least 3 weeks, so 21 days. So yeah, we could do that. And we're just going to go with the 400 point cost one. Summon us our own faction defense fleet. Okay, 41 days until that arrives. We could have gone for more points than that, but I think any more than that would be a slaughter. Hello, hegemony investigators. You're gonna, okay, I can't risk them damaging the station, because station could take 90 days or more to repair, and that would be really bad. So we've got to fight this. I don't really want to spend time fighting this, but we got to fight it. It should be a slaughter. We are just going to deploy me and my twin Yoshura, and some other small ships. Monitors to distract, Valkyrian ships to kill. Defend orders on either side. We, because our friend Yoshura is on the left, we're going to turn to the right, and actually we're going to order him to go to the left point so that we're split evenly. But yeah, I didn't think that I would like the Yoshura just because of how it performed very early on and how fighting against it went, where it felt relatively easy to take down, but really enjoying it so far, especially now that I have a good weapon variety to properly fit it with, you know, Valkyrian tools of destruction. And we are up by the station now. We should have something in range to shoot. There we go. Hello, Arrowhead. But yeah, given how the hegemony just melts against this, I am still uncertain how hard the content ahead will be. I know I said that last episode as well, but still having those doubts about if there's any more that I need to learn here, or if there's any more that could be built that would be stronger, or if we need to be stronger. Time will tell. Alright, watch that Grendel. We do need to play somewhat carefully just because we are relying on armor tanking. I think we're gonna burn drive toward that onslaught. Yeah, because the other Yoshura's on it. Get him! He died almost before I could get there. Okay. Good job, other Yoshura. Glad to know you're doing damage. And that's enemy fleet defeated. If I were less confident, I might even salvage some of these hegemony ships, but I think we are just going to leave them behind, turn them into supplies and fuel. Re-engage the remains of their fleet, send a few of our ships after them. That should be them done. Throw away the metal and the guns for later, and we're good on that. Alright, back to waiting for the church to arrive. Alright, and there are our defense fleets. Have they actually, air quotes, arrived? They are currently in system and will remain for 149 days. Alright, and 28 days till the Luddics arrive. So it looks like 400 points has produced 4 ventures and a fleet of 5 ventures. Oh, I don't have any blueprints, so we don't actually really get military ships. Okay, I'll take a pile of ventures because that's all we've got. What blueprints do I own? I remember not taking any at the start because I was confused and thought some sort of cheat was activated. But yeah, no, we have literally no blueprints. Okay, well, I might splurge on some blueprints after this just to have them. Oh, and we have lost a chunk of our defense fleet to hegemony investigators. That's okay. That's a hegemony fleet I don't have to manually fight. I'll take it. Although it sucks that we're losing them before the big event, I guess. But, well. Yeah, defense over. They have been defeated. Oh no. 10 days until the Luddics arrive, and it is now just us. Really, hegemony? You're gonna fly your bubble right over me while avoiding the station? I think, oh, we can't auto-resolve them, but look how weak they are. What do you mean we can't auto-resolve them? Okay, I'm gonna send 8 ships at them. Oh, we even got the station too. They're not gonna do anything. Put us on fast forward. Let our officers wrap this up. Such are the perks of having a little budding empire. We can let our allies handle little problems like this while we just sip tea. Alright, get out of here, hegemony. You don't belong. Not your system is my system. 7 days until Luddic arrival. A bit of a mess around here. Might be nice to have a salvage yard, but actually what would that cost me? Colony info, add thing, and is it we could do junkyard resource forge. Run by members of junkyard dogs who disassemble scrap, brought in by fleet and break them down. Lore-wise, that sounds like what I would need. I feel like there was also a salvage yard, but maybe I don't have the right mod installed, or I don't have it unlocked. Don't know. Don't recall. 2 days until Luddic arrival, and arrival is imminent. Where are they? Oh, I see green dots on sensor. Editor Ducky, zoom in on bottom right, please. And there they are. It's kind of small. 3 enforcers. Oh, okay, I spoke too soon. There they are, boys. 4 Invictuses, stack of enforcers, 5 retributions, and that seems to be the main body. They're just patrolling. What? Not nominally hostile. Ooh, okay, so we could theoretically go and, like, talk to someone about this, maybe. But why talk when we could touch a fleet bubble like so? Okay, that pulls them all in. I think we can do this. There's not even a difficulty % bonus. What? You think we're equal? I guess they don't really have a... No, they have a decent number of officers for their ships. Okay, whatever you say, game. I figured this would be counted as a hard fight, but okay. I'm very tempted to deploy both of the Yoshuras, but I think we're going to need small ships for backup here. So let's grab our carriers, let's grab our monitors, some other little small guys for support, because this is going to be very much a battle of attrition, and I will take a medium escort. Don't know what that'll actually get me with how few ships we can deploy. Just their fleet is so much larger than ours that we only get 200 deployment points, and most of that is of course occupied by the station at 100 points. You know, I don't think I put shield shunt on this yet. Actually, it's very easy to check that. Do I still have a shield? I still have a shield. Okay, that's alright. I can work with that. Let's just pull forward. Get in range of shooting something. Oh, yep, that hound is toast. Looks like they've opened with a wave of retributions and eradicators, which is fine by me. Well, my guns are firing at things that are off screen. That's okay. Tear through that eradicator. Oh, he doesn't even have an officer. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot you, buddy. Yep, fried. All right, turn. Deal with that retribution. I think I will use the missiles on the smaller, or on the non-Invictuses. Just... Oh, that's a LiDAR array pointed at us. Please rotate. Turn shields toward him. Hold fire for flux dissipation. Okay, he is not volleying at us particularly hard. Resume fire. Just gonna turn, deal with that eradicator. Eradicator down. I am slowly backing up now, just... Oh yeah, because of that. Exactly that. Okay, catching Mark 9s on the nose. I don't think we can afford to throw the shield up again against that. Backing up. Okay, retribution down, good. But that Invictus that's off screen is slowly pulling forward. Since it's got just Mark 9s, we're going to active vent, mainly to get our flux pool back up so we can fire. And I'm going to try and go in. Oh, okay, 2 Invictuses and a Cassius. Yeah, this is just a lot. But if we can beat this one major fleet, I think we're going to be good. Well, this is not just one fleet, this is multiple of their fleet bubbles. So... Okay, that's a venture down. Good. We'll just active vent right after that. The station is okay. Good news is this Invictus on the left can't really close because we're here. Can't close with the station anyway. We'll take 3 volleys on the shield and then we'll start returning fire. That didn't go too badly. We chewed through some of his armor. He didn't get through our armor. The important thing is we drove him back and we can turn and shoot some guns at that eradicator. Yeah, the station is tanking hits. I think we're going to ditch the defend orders, other than my escort order, deploy some more ship. I feel like I need to take pressure off the station, so we're going to Infernium drive that retribution down. Okay, he's down. Just going to come over here and tear into some other smaller ships, just because their Invictuses are not going to be able to reposition fast enough to stop me or interfere. So I hope. Is that Mora begins tanking the one on the left for me? Okay, just turn and deal with the Venture. Oop, he's throwing breaches, throw up the shield. Come on, bring him down. Okay. And we're just gonna back up, strafe left. Armor plates are falling off the station. Oh no, that Merlon hit us in the back and took out a chunk of my armor. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, we're gonna throw missiles at that eradicator. Anything we can take down is of course value. I want to try and save enough ships that we can do a re-engage if we need to. Okay, throw missiles at that retribution. If the Invictus decides to shoot me, we're just gonna have to suffer, but I think there's enough corpses between him and me. Toe-to-toe. Me and you, Invictus. Let's go. I'm just gonna... Oh, yep, there's hammers on the right-hand side, charging forward. We're gonna pray that we can out-damage him. I don't like that he has that Eradicator on my flank. That kind of sucks. Centurion for the tank win. Go, Centurion, go. Yes, we are toe-to-toeing an Invictus and winning. Although we do have a lot of personal combat investment. He's what? 60 deployment points, star 50? Yeah, I think we're punching a fair amount above our weight class here. And I mean fair as in kind of maybe still within the balance that I would be okay with. Because we did take all our nose armor and a chunk of our hull for that. I don't know if we can do that 4 more times to down all the Invicti, but the more of their small ships we kill, these Eradicators and stuff, the better off we're going to be. So hopefully the rest of our fleet can actually help out with the Invictuses next time. Next time we engage one. Okay. Oh, that Eradicator is down. Or are they not going to deploy them all? Or they're just in the back line and really slow to reach us. But we're going to get active vented here, and then Infernium drive back through all this debris over to the Cassius, which is tearing into our station. We have only lost one little wing module. What is that module type called? Bastion. Those little end caps. Alright, we are in range. There's the double Invictus deploy. Alright. Our Centurion is about to run out of combat readiness. We're going to retreat him. I'm going to go try and take down... Oh, yeah, run. That's a lot of missiles headed our way. Just going to come in and take down this Invictus that's, yeah, in the back here somehow. This battle has gone relatively poorly enough that an Invictus has managed to flank our station. Our guys on the right-hand side did not hold the line. Come on, finish him. Finish him. Believe in you. Okay, good. Monitor has lived long enough to need to retreat. Good. Okay, I think at this stage we're going to be just good to just deploy ship after ship. We're not going to need to re-engage. I don't think we're going to need to worry about the station fully being destroyed, because now we're basically just fighting 2 Invictuses. I'm going to ditch the escort order on me. And they're positioned such that one will block the other. I can just shoot at this nearby one, and the other one won't be able to pressure me. And it's an Invictus. It's way too slow to, like, reposition and change it up on me. We're going to put an engage order on this close Invictus. Hopefully our ships will join in. Yeah, we're still taking hits, though. Still got some hull regeneration from Elite Combat Endurance. Oh, we're going to want to block those MIRVs. Okay, good. And we also have the station backing us up, because this Invictus is just burning toward for reasons unknown. Alright, active vent. Engage order on next Invictus. Oh yeah, enemy fleet defeated. That was it, boys. That was the whole thing. They did scratch our paint and actually probably deal like a third of our total hull. Okay, kill order on that Invictus. Everybody on him. Bring him down. But yeah, these are going to be the kind of size of battles I'm going to need to get into to really stress test things. Very good. Take him down. All right. Yeah, nice work. Okay, let's see what's left. Bunch of supply ships. We're going to hit let them go, hit recover. Going to recover my junk ships. I'm tempted to take these just because they're here. We're going to grab some ships and then throw all of those in storage. I kind of want to maybe make some detachment fleets or something later so that we're doing something with our looted ships. Kind of my thought. Okay, Luddic Church takeover defeated. That was it. One battle, clear, and the Luddic Church is no longer showing up in the build-up menu. Well, you know I said I counted down the days and stuff, but that only actually took 20 minutes of, like, real time. Like, you guys will get the time-skipped cut-down version, but that was relatively fast. So I think the answer is we're going to do another colony crisis real quick, if I can. But first, I'm going to grab just some of these ships that have been laying around, get them kind of auto-fitted with whatever's on hand. Oh, I don't have Industrial Evolution installed. I can't set up detachments of my ships. I can't, like, send them off into their own little fleet. I thought there was a way to do that with Nex, but it doesn't feel like there is. Like, I've poked around through some of the options and am not... Oh, wait, there it is. Talk to Captain and go create special task group. There we go. Transfer officers, assign officers, train commander. Yes. Yes. Give ships. So I should just be able to click on all these ships I pulled, like so. Confirm. That's our task group. Transfer officers. Ooh, can I just, like, I can hand over. We're going to drop the 2 officers that I recruited earlier, prior episode. Confirm transfer. Do they then get put in ship? Assign officers. Ooh, you can fully, like, set these up. All right. Super cool. I've never done this before, so this is all news to me. So you can put ships in, you can assign officers. What does train commander do? Ooh, you can give them the captain skills. Okay. They cost story points. I'm not that invested in this, though. I just want to see how it works. And then we hit create. Create. Okay. Assembling task group. I don't know what sort of benefit this will confer on us. I'll be happy, honestly, if they just, like, hang out and defend. That's all I really care about. I just wanted some extra people here. Okay, and in my organizations tab, in the intel screen, or my factions tab, my personal faction, there it is. Give orders. Independent mode. What? Man, this like opens up stuff. This means that if I want to, like, try and optimize officers in the future, I could be training up officers, trying to get the right skills, and then I could ditch the ones that don't have quite what I want at the time. I could ditch them into special task groups to kind of recycle them and get value. And presumably, like, independent mode, what does give orders do? Patrol system, orbit location, follow player, participate in raid. Oh my gosh! Is this new, or have I just not known about this for, like, my year of playing modded Starsector? Holy heck. Okay, well, now we know. Special task group assembled. Patrolling. Can I, like, talk to them? Do they have dialogue? Yup, you can talk to them and hit give orders. You can hit reconfigure to hand them more ships. Aw, man, and adds officers and stuff. Oh man, it's so cool. I had no idea this was a thing. I could totally get lost in like customizing that stuff, but we're not gonna get too lost. It also didn't cost me anything. Like, I know we just lost 2 officers, but they didn't take any of the resources I had in my inventory. They didn't want any of the supplies and crew and stuff to like get it started, which is different from the other way I remember of making, like, I think they're literally called detachments from Industrial Evolution. This special task group making thing is, I believe, Nexerelin related. 2 different mods with different designs and ways of handling things. Although they can be run at the same time. I honestly thought I had both installed, but that's okay. Next campaign. Man, and that means I could put all of this in like a group and have it follow me and have it not cost supplies and fuel, and, you know, they would participate in fights and stuff. That might be the end game. The end game might be getting all these things repaired and waging hilarious war to a degree that I didn't know was possible. Okay, but there is a reason. There is a reason that I dropped those 2 officers, because it occurred to me sometime after last episode, but before this one, that if I can afford to just dump some points in leadership, I could also probably afford to not take leadership and take hull restoration instead for a minute. Especially if I'm just going to be sitting over the planet like this, right? So we're actually going to spec out of green, and I think, man, it's a hard choice, like, what to drop, because these are all very relevant to our build, right? I honestly think systems expertise is the least important one, so we'll drop that. Oh yeah, we can get some other tanking skills, and honestly, polarized armors are going to be really good for what we're currently doing. So let's take that. Let's go ahead and take a logistics skill. I think I'll take the supply reduction one, and then we'll take hull restoration, so that we can make these ships a little more pristine without paying another 1,000,000 credits to restore my second Yashura. Especially because what we're going to do next is just click on Colony Crises and click Escalate. Well, bam! What do we got? Hegemony AI Inspection. It's going to take it a minute to build up. That's okay. Alright, time to sit here and wait for the Hegemony to come inspect me. Now, I could be doing things between the Colony Crisis stuff, like I could go out, I could make more money, we could optimize more ships, collect more ships, and if I weren't playing for the camera, I might go slower and do that, but we're already almost 20 episodes deep, and I don't think we need to, it doesn't feel like I need to lab how much more powerful the Valkyrians can become. I have found a groove that works. I've found some ships that are highly effective. Kinda do want to try and get a Valkyrian carrier, because, I don't know if I covered this earlier in the episode, Holy Covenant War Program also applies to fighters in the radius. That could be interesting to give, you know, just percentages of bonus damage to fighters. Could be good, could be balanced. And with the Hegemony Crisis, it comes in waves of increasing difficulty. This first one will probably be relatively small, I believe 2 to 4 fleets if memory serves. But the last one is huge. I do like fighting that one. And by huge, I mean I've seen, like, I think an 11 fleet inspection at one point. Then again, there's no telling if mods and stuff might be affecting that, or if they change strength based on, like, number of AI cores or something. I don't really know. Alright, our fleets are going nuts because another little wave of inspectors has shown up. Do I have to fight you? You're gonna come toward my station? You're gonna approach my station. Okay. Okay, fine. Oh, and my task group is in there. I think I saw one of the ships. Yeah, there's the Cassius with that officer that I donated. So cool. Okay, we're going in. I'm just going to deploy both Yoshuras because Yashura and whatever else probably doesn't matter, given how easily we wrecked the last one of these. Yeah, I've just made it to the front, and that onslaught is already at half health. I don't think we need these defend waypoints. Go get them, boys. Just gonna drive towards you, throw my missiles, and let the guns do gun things. Alright, onslaught down, eagle down, second eagle gonna go down. Come here. Missiles! Oh, that's hilarious. If you're Infernium driving forward and fire missiles, they keep the momentum of the drive. Like, I just yeeted these scorpions here out, and now they're coming in at an angle. That could be useful. I'm not sure exactly what situation, but something. Something with a narrow shield, maybe. We could throw stuff around it. You guys done yet? Yes, they are functionally done. Okay, claim victory, perform salvage. Now that I know that I can put them in special task groups, I also think I should resist that temptation, because it would be silly. Just every fleet we kill, we salvage everything and put it in a task group. Let's not embrace that power just yet, although we might later. Ooh, a Draconis Fleet again. They must have gotten another planet and gotten back in the game. Although they're not listed in the monthly factors yet. Well, my only goal here is protect my state. And there's my station engaged in battle. Okay, we can auto-resolve it. That's good. I would honestly rather auto-resolve these at this point and just move on. Another one? Alright, auto-resolved. We are somehow over crew capacity again, presumably due to looted crew. We're actually going to leave the Marines in storage. I don't need those not to do this. Well, at this rate, we may not make it to the hegemony trigger this episode. I don't know. It really just depends on how many fleets I have to actively fight. We'll see. Special task group, Eunomia, fleet destroyed. Oh no. Ooh, revive. Wait, what? Revive? Revive. There are revive options. Tag our place here. We must be at a market. Revive all. Does this have a cost? Yes, it does. It costs money. 44,000 credits to revive that 100 deployment points or so of ships. Or we could just revive the flagship, 22,000. Interesting. I've also been hemorrhaging money. I'm not sure what happened there. Probably just me buying supplies, but let's check the income tab just in case. Crew payroll. Oh, you pay. That's fair. There's where the cost is. You pay for your special task groups in supply and crew and officer payroll. All right, that's why we're bankrupt now. Okay, so next time the special task group dies, we're going to let them die. And there she is. Reconfigure task group, transfer officers. We're going to tag both of our old officers for transfer and confirm. Oh, and because they don't have officers, they're done. So we're going to absorb and disband the task group. That gives me the ship back, which is cool. Oh, it gave me all the ships back. Ahem, we're just going to throw all those back into storage. My little task group experiment is done. And we now are over the officer limit again, but honestly, this gives me something to do with all the officers that I find in like random derelicts too. We're going to stay over the officer limit just because of that. So I may, when I'm rich again, I may want to do task group stuff. Man, this is going to like totally change so much about how I play late game. Well, we're almost to size 5. We're not going to have enough money to build another industry. Awkward. And this meter is going up so slowly. It's going to be 4 months. I don't think I can AFK here for 4 months, guys. I don't have it in me to just like stare at the screen and watch YouTube on another monitor for that long. So, alright everyone. Unfortunately, I am out of time for this recording and must return to the editing pits. We did not make it to the hegemony crisis today. Also, I didn't realize I was going to bankrupt myself with the special task group. I was so excited, like, with the ability to make them that I didn't check the income screen earlier until I was entirely drained of funds. So, next episode, we might have to step away from the colony, go make some money. That's my thought. Hopefully, Future Ducky remembers that that's what we're going to do. But we will see in the next episode, won't we? Anyway, if you've enjoyed the video, please remember to like, subscribe, share, and comment. Love to hear from you all in the comments. And I will catch you all next time. Goodbye for now, friends. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Starsector. As discussed at the end of last episode, I may have accidentally bankrupted myself when I learned that I could make a special task group. So, the subject of this episode will be making money. As such, I think we are going to move our officer here into our little frigate. We're going to thin down the fleet, because the fewer ships we are carrying, the more profitable overall we will be. I think I do want to keep at least the Condor around for now, just for fighter support. And we'll keep 2... Actually, no, the pirate monitors have fighter bays. That's probably good enough, right? Better than nothing, anyway. We'll just put some of those away, and we are still at 350 deployment points. I wonder why. What could it be? Could it be the 3 capitals and the 3 super cruisers I'm carrying around? That's probably the problem, isn't it? Alright, we'll drop a capital ship. We'll drop off a cruiser. Drop off that destroyer. I don't think it's been doing well anyway. I think we drop another cruiser. Let's instead grab some more frigates and go a little more wide with our base of our fleet. Don't really have a ton of stuff. I guess we're just going to fill with vanguards, which is kind of my... Or here, we'll grab a hound. There we go. That gets us to about 240 deployment points. That's where I want to be. Drop off the excess crew and fuel that we're not going to need to carry around. And we're good. We're thinned down. Keep our disposable ships there on the bottom, I suppose. Has this Yoshura earned its S-mods yet? No, it has not. It needs more combat experience. Alright, that's fine. So, for our first money-making venture, we have the Rakish Man mission. Or Rakish Woman, in this case. Let's go deliver a package and hopefully get into some fights along the way. Actually, before I leave, I do want to pick up all of my Marines. We might do a little light raiding while we're out. And honestly, I think these Gamma Cores and these prisoners are going to come with us. We're going to turn those in. Alright, off we go. Ignore those hegemony fleets flying around. I'm sure it's fine. And there we go. There's repaired weapon mounts and structural damage. We are on hull restoration for a minute. Once the main body of our fleet and our logistics ships are all cleaned up, I'll probably switch back to the leadership tree to take advantage of the spare officers I'm hauling around. But yeah, at this point, we're not quite invincible, but we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Okay, little baby pirate fleet. This is probably going to be wholly inconsequential and a very fast fight. Let's just deploy everything, rush the middle. Yeah, their biggest ship, Venture, Colossus. Yeah, this is a fodder fight. I am not even going to deploy the other Yoshura. We're just going to wade in, cut them down. Though honestly, maybe I should have used the other Yoshura, simply because it does need experience points. I might also respec my captain skills so that I have the point defense skill, just to kind of help prevent, because the main thing that gets me is, you know, a stray missile getting past my point defense and chewing through most of my armor. That's really the main problem that I've been having on this fit. Alright, another 2 ships down, but yeah, this is definitely just a chill little cakewalk of a pirate fleet. I don't know why they thought they could engage. Come here, Colossus. Down you go. No, they haven't surrendered yet. Okay, I'm just gonna let the autopilot handle this. Yep, there's the enemy fleet defeat message. Okay, cover my junk frigates, and let's move on. Right. I honestly don't feel like I'm using... I don't know, I'll try it for a few more fights. I'm not sure that I need neural interface either. So at this stage, we're only... I mean, we are technically a fair bit stronger than any other officer that I have, but what I did want to do is drop armored weapon mounts and instead take shield shunt, because I've been talking about that for I don't know how many episodes, and I keep forgetting to put shield shunt on this thing. There we go. We no longer need to worry about shields. Hey, there's our colony up to size 5. I would like to install another industry just so we can increase our income. We have farming. We do have some mineable resources here. No penalties or bonuses on them. So mining would be a very straightforward pick. Honestly, I think that's what we do, just because it's also something I can immediately afford. We're going to have one more industry slot once it hits size 6. I don't know if I'm going to grab heavy industry or if I'm going to grab commerce. Depends on, do I want to make my own ships, or do I just want that colony to make money? Given how isolated it is and how it doesn't have any other planets nearby, it might just be a money maker. That way, if I lose it, it's not too big of a deal. If I were going to continue into the super late game, get multiple colonies going, probably should have picked a system with more planets so that I could have overlapping, defense patrols and stuff going on. But alright, we're here. Do our dead drop. Looks like there's some old Syndrian fuel buoys here, but they are, or whatever colony they had going on here is currently not here. And we're here and we have a ton of supplies. Let's take the survey, might as well. And of course, it's class 1. It is worthless. Let's head up to Enigma. We can finally return to the Valkyrian homeworlds here and have a look at the market and stuff, and sell some things, turn in stuff. Looks like we have 2 months left until the hegemony inspection triggers. We might be able to squeeze a bounty or 2 in before they launch that investigation wave. And we're in. Holy hegemony detachments. Are we at war? No, we're at suspicious. Why are they here? Were we at war until recently? Ooh, they are doing a blockade, and we are not allied with them. They refused to declare war on the Ludic Church. Okay, so that's interesting. I don't really want to crack blockade fleets. We'll see if they attack me. Alright, let's go ahead and turn in our AI cores here. That's worth a smidge of cash. We'll also turn in all of our prisoners, each one being worth 75k, so that's significant. Gets us up to 750,000 credits. Very nice. So what I wanted to do, actually, was purchase more frigates, more of the Elenas, the teleporting ones, if possible. That was my hope. It looks like they have everything in stock except those. There's at least one of all of the other ships. Super awkward. Commander at private table. What do you got on discount? Almar Mark 1, not interested. Okay, we're going to check the other markets. If the hegemony tries to fight, then we'll deal with it. No, they're good. They're chill. Alright, check the ship market here. Not what I want on the open market, not what I want on the military market. Man, it's going to be one of those days, isn't it? And not what I want on the black market. Alright, we have one more planet to check. This is why I should have read more carefully at the start of this campaign and taken that blueprint package, huh? Alright, tag in. Another rakish woman package delivery mission, we'll grab that. Don't know if we'll actually do it, but might as well. Oh yeah, base commanders. We could get bounties from these guys, that might be good. Big Valkyrian bounty. Or, is this an elite mercenary again? It is. An elite mercenary. I kind of want to try the elite mercenary, just because I think that's going to be the most interesting thing. Let's grab it. But we are going to check this last market to see if it has what I'm after. There they are. 2 Elenas available for sale. That's what I wanted. And a third one on the black market. Perfect. Okay. Let's get those up into the fleet. I do still want a carrier. I don't feel like the Valkyrians have a carrier other than the capital ship. Oh wait, no, there it is. They have the Mark II troop transport, which does have a fighter bay. Yeah, and that's all I've seen that has a fighter bay. Okay, we're taking that as well. So we can get rid of our regular old troop transport that I've been hauling around for forever. Use this instead as our troop transport and fighter. Alright, we can get rid of some of our junk ships now. I know I've had some of these for a long time, but I think it's time to let them go, including the pirate monitors. We are once more going to try an all Valkyrians fleet. And I think to be on the safe side, whatever may happen, I'm going to move our officer into the Oshura, and I'm going to go ahead and neural link myself back in to the Nirvana Mark II, just in case I need that power. Alright. Ditch the Marines, we'll hang on to all the guns and stuff. Oh, I should have bought fuel at one of the places that had more fuel. Alright, let's loop back down to Enigma 1 and get some more fuel. Ah, we've been scanned. Get out of here. The fuel deficit again. Come on, Valkyrians, manage your logistics. This is why you're being blockaded. Actually, the fuel deficit might be due to the blockade. There we go. Other planet has plenty of fuel. Just gonna grab that up. Alright, let's go. Elite Mercenary Bounty way over there. And that's conveniently on the left-hand side of the map, so it should be pretty easy to fly home afterward, assuming that we win. Assuming that we win. And Yoshura just has one more D-mod on it for hull restoration to scrape away. The rest of the ships aren't quite as important on that. Ah, there it is. Hegemony AI inspection, 74 days until arrival. We are 16 days away from our bounty, and we're right near our colony, so 16 days to fly back. So it's going to cut kind of close. How many fleets? 1 fleet. Oh no. We are going to order forces to resist the inspection. 1 fleet. Man, I was hoping that would be like I was hoping for at least 3 fleets, honestly. But 1 fleet. We will go fight them, just because I want to make sure we don't lose our cores, if possible, and we need to beat the fleets for it to scale up and eventually end the crises. Oh, we've been blown off course now. Down. Okay, our bounty should be in here somewhere. Our bounty is probably on top of the jump point. Yep, there they are. Elite Bounty Hunter. Pegasus, Conquest, Doom, Modded Ship, Anubis, Apogee, Harbinger, and a few small things. Alright, we are... one of our ships isn't at full readiness because we hit a hyperspace storm. It's our little fighter, little carrier. We are going to... yeah, we'll take the limited emergency repairs just to try and make sure we're as likely as possible to win this. Only 6% difficulty, but we know those percentages can be deceiving. Okay, we're going to deploy small ships first, and the Elegy, and with those on the field, that should be enough to capture the side points. Okay, there's a point captured. We can deploy the other Yoshura. I'm not sure. We don't really have any ships that are good escorts. I've attached the siege cruiser to me. Let's actually put the siege cruiser on the NPC-controlled Yoshura. Ah, I'm a few points short of being able to deploy the Nirvana. That's okay. Surely one of my frigates will probably die during all this. We're just going to go straight for that Anubis, since it's out in front, and it's likely to be obnoxious. Oh yeah, I right-clicked and was like, oh, where's my shield? And then I remembered, I don't have a shield. I am too brave for shielding. Missiles for you, Conquest. Missiles again, because they recover so quickly. Again, the faster we can just take something down, the better. Watching that Harbinger on the right, that could be really bad. But I think that's Conquest fried. Yep, Hyper Beam, he's gone. Okay, next target. Everything got kind of away from us very quickly. I think I want to chase the Apogee. I want to let the Pegasus here, it's on the strike fit, I want to let it waste its missiles on the frigates if possible, so that we don't have to face tank those, because without a shield that would be extremely rough. So we're gonna burn toward that apogee down here. He should be relatively easy to take down. Actually, the frigates are doing really good on him, because he keeps dropping his shield. They keep warping in. Get me in close. Ooh, Yoshura destroyed. That's really bad. Heavy escort orders on me and the Elegy, because we're gonna have to like personally carry this, I think. I'm betting the other Yoshura got dragon fired out by the Pegasus, because they're all kind of grouped up. Oh, and the Doom mines from the Doom. Yeah, that would do it, huh? Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that pressure. I do love the Pegasus if I'm gonna pilot a vanilla capital. Okay, rotate. Just need to fly back toward our allies. The main problem of driving this instead of the Nirvana Mark II is just getting across the field. That's the Elegy down. Okay. New plan. We are going to back up and defend that point, if possible. Actually, part of me is also saying that maybe we should run, but we're going to not listen to that part of me for content. If I have to eat a big setback, I'm fine with that. We have so many ships in storage and stuff that it wouldn't be too bad. It would suck to lose these ships we've worked on, but it's fine. We got stuff around that we can use. We're in a very good campaign position as things go. Kind of really wishing I had retuned for elite point defense about now, though. Mainly watching that Doom. Oh no, that Elena is... Yep, good, she warped out. Really just depends on how this ends up. They're being pretty cautious with how they're engaging. They're probably all steady. That's the Elena down. What I don't want is for the Doom and the Pegasus to both be firing at me at the same time. That would be really bad. We're going to ditch the waypoint order. Oh, yep, there's Doom. And there's Dragonfire's cooking off. Okay. Targeting me. I think they're targeting me. Yeah, they are. We're just going to back it up. I'm actually going to turn, come behind the Nirvana here, go right for this guy. Hello, Harbinger. Get held under. Okay, and that fluxes him out and gets him out of the fight. Oh, Nirvana, I'm sorry. Sorry I used you as bait, but it had to be done. Someone had to eat the remainder of the Dragonfires from the Pegasus, and I didn't want it to be me. Okay, and now, drive back the Pegasus, target the next ship. Ooh, Sphere Nade is very durable. Drive back the Anubis. Perfect. Nirvana holding admirably against the Doom. Very proud of him. Okay, we need to shoot at the Sphere Nade because he is just the most durable thing right now. Drive him back. So we're basically going to have to play this back up and drive back game with them like this. Like the Anubis, after a few more engages, is going to die. Come on, get the Dragonfire. Okay, good. We're going to go forward. Oh, okay, we took a Dragonfire on the nose, but I don't like that. I don't like the left and right there. Oh, that's going to hurt. Reaper on the nose. Sucks. Oh, Reaper on the left. Yeah, this is where I didn't want to be. I think we're flamed out. Yeah, we're flamed out. We're hosed. Okay, we're going to retreat the Nirvana Mark II. We're going to be the sacrifice, and we're going to burn. Go. Just to get away from some of them. I don't think the Yoshura is going to make it out. Okay, well, as always, overconfidence is a very rapid and efficient killer. And we're out. But the Nirvana's off the field, and that's really the ship that I want to keep alive. So, once again, my attempt at making an all-Valkyrians fleet was immediately countered, but I perhaps bit off more than I could chew. Again, I don't have a ton of experience fighting the elite mercenary bounties, which is part of why I want to do more of them. But we're going to take the story point disengage, grab the salvage scoop of our own stuff, throw the crew out the airlock, and leave. Just run away. We have learned. Okay, we're going to go right toward home, scrape together a temporary fleet, and get ready to deal with that AI inspection. Unfortunate, but I now know that I really like the Yoshura as a capital. I'd like to get another one. If I don't have one in storage, we'll see. Cruise by here. No, I don't have another one in storage. I do have the Cerberus, though, which could be good. I have my other Nirvana Mark IIs on ice, and I have that little destroyer. So I have a few things here that could be a fleet. All right, we're going back to the old setup, just to be certain. Or to fight at our best, we're going to Neuralink 2 of the Nirvanas, grab the Mora as a carrier, and we'll just take a couple Eradicators, I guess. They never steer me wrong. Actually, hold on, we don't have any frigates. Drop those Eradicators. Wait, what? I got too excited. Okay, couple Vanguards, Lasher, little Monitor. There we go. This should do. We could actually afford to put in a few more ships. We're only at 220 deployment points of combat ships. Let's grab an Enforcer and the other Enforcer. And a Hound. That'll round us out to a grand total of 240. All right, and there we go. A fleet has been cobbled together. That'll do. Alright, now I'm just going to wait for 50 days, I guess. Might as well fight these investigators, right? Alright, in we go. Usual layout of 2 defend orders. But yeah, this thing is probably my greatest creation, this run, even though it is kind of, maybe, a little unfair with the 5S mods. Even without them, I think we'd be doing good. Just a very tuned ship. Okay, lots of enemy ships. It's time to back up a bit. Back up, back up. Yeah, we're way ahead of the station. Plenty of room to get some distance and shoot down some frigates. Perfect. Very good. That's going to be 2 Centurions toast. And we're still not on the same horizontal as the station. We've got room to maneuver. Dominator has a double Devastators and a very aggressive captain. Probably not worth throwing any missiles at him. Too much point defense. We will just gun him down. Yep, just like that. You were too brave for your own good, Dominator. Onslaught next. That one I would like to close the gap and throw missiles at, although it looks like the station has it handled. I'm here to help. Throw those Reapers. They're not doing us any other good. Alright, he's gone. I think before the Reapers impacted, but that's okay. Sabos for Eagle, and he is cracked. Ditch our defend orders. Actually, yeah, they have surrendered. Excellent. Let them go, consider recovery. We are just going to, since I lost an entire fleet, we're gonna screw it. We're gonna take an entire fleet. Why not? Just flick through and auto-fit them for now. Don't really care. We can tinker with them if I end up using them later. Alright, back to waiting. 48 days. And yeah, because we now have a bunch of trash in our fleet, we are gonna just sit on hull restoration for a bit longer. 2 days until they arrive. We are going to get to the first hegemony inspection this episode. And our station is online, our fleet is healthy, well, as healthy as it can be. Should be good. Oh, there they are. I don't mind if our little fleets all jump on them. Encounter resistance, yep, negative 37 rep. Oh, that's not even the fleet that came in, they're still up there. But we're gonna have to deal with these guys as well. Looks like another regular-sized Hegemony Inspector fleet, so this shouldn't be anything too special, except that they've already deployed. They are already shooting at the station, essentially. Alright, Vernium Drive, and we are here, ready to defend. Yes, go my little hounds. We really need blueprints, even if just for our faction fleets to not be made of hounds and ventures. Let's change targets to the Eagle. I'll throw Sabos, that'll probably, yeah, definitely ensure his death. There we go. Ooh. 14th Battle Group Eagle, coming at ya. Nice. Most of that was the Reaper thrown by the Vanguard, but I'll take it. One more Eagle. Sabos, we'll huck Reapers. He's facing the wrong way anyway, so yep, there we go. Reaper on the side. Ouch, Reaper's on my side. Ouch, bad Legion, bad. We can deal with him. He doesn't have a lot of burst other than the Reapers. Alright, nose to nose. I'm gonna throw another round of Sabos at him, and then I'm gonna back up, because I don't want to catch, yeah, those Reapers. Not while I don't have flux to block. Alright, come back in. Good. Let's just go hunt down these last 2 ships, and we're gonna be out of here. Oh, there we go. Enemy fleet defeated. I'm killing this Dominator anyway. He looked at me wrong. Okay, Sabos out, and he's dead before the Sabos can reach him. Alright, salvage operation. Don't know if I have a Legion in storage. We'll take a Legion and an Enforcer. Slap some guns on those, throw them in storage. I did not have a Legion in storage. Nice. There we go. Inspection underway. Okay, engage that little fleet again. Take the auto-resolve. There are 2 fleets on sensors. Edward Ducky, make sure we show that. Oh, there he is. Are we close enough to bring in the station? No. That will at least make this interesting. We actually have to fight a field battle. Doing a lot of defenses lately, right? So let's see how we do. Let's get the Cerberus on the field. Alright. And every important ship gets an escort. All of the Valkyrian cruisers and capitals are what is important. Alright, there we go. But yeah, it said only 1 fleet on the way, but all the fleets that they already had in system are making this more challenging than I expected it would be. At least we are fast enough to take the points before they do. That way they can't deploy as many ships. Alright, we're just going to run for the nav relay, nav buoy, because that's going to be where most of their ships probably are. Yep, there, oh yeah, Mora, Eagle, alright, show me what you got. Ooh, you're in range. Just going to back up, that's a lot of fighters on me. Yeah, we're gonna keep poking that Eagle until it dies. Perfect. Okay, we've got him. Good. He's down. Back up. Shift to the right and change targets to that Mora. Just let the Giranol guns do their work. Yeah, it's just silly. We do a little damage. Alright, we got him. Enforcer next. We'll be careful of the onslaught. Kind of playing a little risky with the shield down, just kind of watching my flux, strafing the onslaught. Not doing too bad though. Okay, Enforcer down. We're going to ignore the onslaught. Burn drive across their line laterally to go for the next cruiser. Just that. Oop. Reaper from the Vanguard. Perfect. I love the Vanguard, man. Favorite vanilla frigate to hand to the AI. Just the lucky Reapers and the durability is great. And they don't have a fleet anymore. I almost feel like we are more efficient at breaking fleets without the station than with it. Corpse of the Arrowhead is kind of in the way. We're just going to strafe. Come around the side here. I think we have enough hegemony ships in storage. Probably not going to keep any of these. Let's throw the Reapers at him. Almost forgot I had him. There we go. He's dead. Is that not everyone? Okay, there we go. There's the defeat message. We are out of here. We will take the pursuit and just kind of crush them in auto-resolve with some of our smaller ships, just to make sure they're dead. Doo-doo. Invasion by junkyard dogs. That's awkward. Inspection's still underway, though. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, wait. There it is. Inspection failed. Target Abazi. Nice. Invasion when? 71 days. 2 fleets. Okay. They're not sending that much. And it would be really nice to maybe get some junkyard dog ships to mess around with on the side. 70 days is just enough time maybe to go do a mission, but I don't think there's enough IRL time left in this recording session for me to fit that in. So I will apologize now for cutting this one slightly short, but I think I need to go and not get pulled in to something that would take longer than a couple minutes. Oh, there's another hegemony fleet. Okay, we're doing one more fleet, and then I really gotta go. We got our little detachment with us, our little junk potato ships. Okay, good. We will take it. Alright, let's roll. Escorts for my 2 Nirvana Mark IIs, and we're off. If the other fight was any indicator, this should be very fast, except we're going to be slowed down because our deployment points are tied up with the trash allied ships, but that's okay. If the math is still working out like it has in prior battles, we are, personally, 50% or more of the damage dealt anyway. Just like with last battle, we're going to try and push toward the upper right point. This time it's a sensor jammer, but it's more the position that matters. We want to engage as many targets as possible, as quickly as possible, because I am out of time. But I require bloodshed. Bring him down. Very good. Next target. Hello, little Enforcer. You're a little out of position, aren't you? Oh, that's a lot of fighter pressure. Deaccelerating. Fighters, I think, are the counter to this. Fighters or missile spam, just not enough point defense. Again, strong argument for taking the point defense skill, but I keep forgetting. And I don't really want to respec soon, because when I do, I want to respec out of hull restoration, along with changing up things based on whatever I'm going to be flying for the next few episodes. We'll see how it goes. It's not yet time. That's what I'm getting at. Alright, Eagle is dead. Turn our attention to the Corsair. Again, trying to save the onslaught for last and just kind of work around it, kind of like eating around the edge of a cookie. Saving the armored, crunchy center for last. Yeah, because the Legion is going to be a far easier target. Although he does have 5 Reaper launchers, so we need to watch out for that. While we're behind the Corsair's corpse, I'm going to active vent, and then we're going to strafe opposite. Oh yeah, throw up the shield. That's Reapers. Block that. Ooh, it looks like our allies have that onslaught overloaded. So we'll throw our Reapers, throw our Sabos, we'll just barrage that Legion down, and then turn and shoot this onslaught in the back. Because all is fair in warfare, and defending our AI cores from the vile clutches of the orange team. Yeah, punch a hole right through his armor. We're just gonna sit here. We've got all these bozos in the line of fire blocking me from doing DPS. That's okay. I'm patient. I'm not patient. Got him. Alright, Enforcer, collateral damage. You are. Okay, do they have anything else left? Yes, Grendel and Gremlin. Alright. Oh, there's the defeat, though. They are gone. Perform salvage op and then leave. Get my Vanguard back in the fleet. I guess I'll take another onslaught if it's just there for free. Throw that in storage. Yeah, we are doing real good on storage ships. And with that, I am now actually super out of time, so I will see you all next time.
Tritachyon mandated Windows 11 update received.
Wait, no, I don't want that. Stop.
Updating. Update complete.
Hey, lots of my games don't run now, including Starsector. What the heck, MicroTritaxsoft?
Updates cannot be reverted. All your drivers belong to us.
Well, screw you. I've got some Linux from the Luddic Church, and I'm gonna dual boot it.
Security breach detected. Please reset your Windows password.
That's not a security breach, that's just a little Linux on the side partition, but okay, send me the reset email.
Email sent.
The email is not in my inbox?
Email sent.
Okay, supposedly the second email is sent. Where is it then?
Email sent.
Well, I can't log into Windows. I can't recover my login password, and the recovery emails are being sent to the abyss. Why do I even have Windows installed then, if it's just not going to work?
Email sent. Obey. Consume. Spend. Obey. Do not question.
And that's the story of how the February 26th, 2026 Windows update ruined Ducky's gaming computer setup, and he ended up rebelling against Tritac and joined the Linux-driven open-source Luddic path. I mean church. Luddic Church. Unfortunately, some data was lost along the way, and thus the Valkyrians run must come to an end here. This was our final episode. I'm going to now be working on another campaign series which should begin releasing shortly. Many thanks to Levianeer, especially for helping me get through setting my computer back up, and an additional pile of thank yous to the many members of the Mercenaries Guild supporting the channel. Thank you for your continued assistance. Hope you've enjoyed the content.